Let's try that again. Hello, everyone. How we done? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. I think Sherbet's found us the Fnatic stream, surely. Imagine. Oh. Sure. Have I always been the short? Too old. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. 30 months. 33 months. Sabina, thank you as well. 30 months. And Desp as well. Hello, mate. Johnny Bravo Admirer. And C1 as well. Thank you. Man with receding hairline as well. Thank you for the 19 months. See the caster talk about you on the CS stream. The Launders and Scrawny thing. Yeah, I did see that. I used to like working with them, man. They were fun. Honestly, I used to love doing CS stuff. All of the CS talent were like super supportive. They're very nice guys. Like a lot of the CS guys. Ian D Barnout, thank you so much. Pharaoh with the Prime as well. Thank you. Simple Cookie and Say FPS as well. React to everything that's happened in Valorant in the past 10 days. Yeah, there's I mean, in theory, we'll get a plat chat at one point where we can catch up. They're all there at the moment. How was your quick break? It was good. I did an event in London, which was pretty fun. I got to go see my family for a little bit as well. That was good. Surely this is the right stream. I feel like this is the right stream. JM Base, thanks so much with the tier 1 as well. Thanks so much for the 10 months. Thank you for doing that. How long do we have to wait for this game to start? It's a great question, dude. We don't really know. In theory, it's meant to start like now-ish 3 minutes, but no one's in the lobby yet, so we might be a little bit. El Beebs, I think I missed you as well. Thank you so much for the 11 months. You recently got a position as a coach and you're nervous. Any advice? Just do your best, man. You can only do your best. You're always going to feel like you can put in more hours. I feel like when I speak to coaches as well, everyone's time seems a little different in terms of the issues that they had. So I think like identify what your weakness is in a team early is going to be something that will help you. Everyone seems to have a much different time in coaching. Try and make sure you fill the void early. Pretty quiet, right? I imagine this will have no casters on. S Stone with the Prime, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate that. It's Nick as well. Thanks so much for the 18 months. And Pat's Q, hello mate. Hope we're doing well. Thank you for the 14 months. This will be on the old hub Apache, yes. That's the only thing that's changed, right? Oh, here we go. Crashies? Ah, dude, we're in the right place for sure. Got a coach and a player now. Can you tell me what a good practice schedule is like? Server time, how many scrims? We used to do a map a day, even though it became a little tedious for players. And we tried a couple of stuff, to be honest. We started with server time, 1 hour, and then 2 maps, then VOD review, then break, then 2 VOD review, 2 end of the day VOD review. Done. This was a lot. This was like if we're like near the end of a tournament. I would say honestly the best is normally like 4 scrims a day, hour server time. Otherwise people get a little too crazy. But if we're coming up to a tournament, we'd normally try and get like 6 in a day. But it did feel like quite a lot. Especially 6 of the same map. We got Christmas emotes. Like this one. This one's good. The sled one. The NRG game is live. Do we just stick with this? Or you guys want to watch? I don't want people to get confused. I'm okay just sitting here, to be honest. Goalpost Malone, thanks so much for the 13 months. Thank you. Appreciate that as well. paid $5 for your tier 1 sub. You're fasting a thing called Prime subs. What are those? Is there some kind of discount? Apparently they added it to mobile and then they took it away pretty fast. I saw that. I'll wait for the game to start and then we'll do a plug. How about that? The original Smart as well with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. The game that is live. I mean, this might be going live in a bit as well. You want Sentinels? But no matter what, we'll switch over to the Fnatic one. Soleb with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 8 months. Appreciate that. What do you think about the G2 change? The G2 change is kind of interesting. I'm a big Jonah P believer, so I'm not sure it's an upgrade, to be honest. But I've been impressed what Baby Bay does and brings to a team, so I'm not gonna count him out. But I do think that, I don't know, man. I think in this meta as well, I would kind of want a Jonah P, but I would probably be playing Viper every map. What do you think about Harbor? I think it's okay. I would try it in prac. I don't really know where it is. I don't think it's super strong. I don't think it's as crazy weak as everyone says. I would try it in scrims for like 2 days and see if it's actually a thing. The thing that is interesting is like in theory it's crap. Like when you look at it on paper, but I do think I can't remember what it's called. The thing that you throw and it's like a near sight, that pops very fast. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of a saturate. That could be strong, but yeah, I think I would. Honestly, from where I'm sitting, I think I would try it in 2 days in prac and not use it. I just don't think it's as good as the other control. But I would. It's at least like there's at least enough there. Immy, join up, dudes. Immy, we're waiting for you guys. They got 2 people on. Milan's been here for ages. It's freezing in your room, mate. That doesn't change anything. Put on a jumper. Great Badger, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 30 months. Thank you, thank you. The drops enabled. Not here. Probably main channel. Maybe some of the other co-streamers. Might be on some of the other co-streamers that are at the event. My superstar kid who gets rashes when it's cold has a hoodie, a puffer jacket, and a blanket on right now. Okay. I don't want to say it's looking rough out there, but Lucanu, thanks so much for the 41 months. How have I been? I've been great, Lucanu, mate. Thank you for asking. How you been, bro? What do you think about the new Sentinels roster? I think that they won't have, well, in my mind, they don't have much expectations, and I think that's probably good. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad team. I just think that America's upgraded and them as a team downgraded. But it doesn't mean they won't just like vibe and click. Watch something while this starts? Yeah, we could watch something. Wait. Ah, dude. Everyone's appearing. Immy's in chat. If we can just persuade Immy to join up early, we're pretty much ready to go. Are people still watching T1? I think less people, right? Seems they got rid of Autumn. I think a lot of people's beef was with him. What do you think if Harbor got one more cove or near site? You can't do the cove thing. You can't give him another cove. Then he's broken. It's a weird sweet spot. He's actually very good for fast set strats. I saw a was it Lothar that did a clip where he's like overreacting that he can't do much, but actually it's pretty fast and it's like pretty good for fast strats. It might be one of the better retake agents. I don't think it's as bad as everyone's making out, personally. In a meta where you have to like play on site, he might be one of the only agents at the moment that kind of makes it a bit more viable retaking. But we'll see. Again, I think I would try it in practice for 2 days and then just scrap it. That would be my guess, but I would at least try it. See if it's viable to do Harbor Viper on some maps. Unless you wanted to go for Harbor Omen and you're going for like the full... I will say that there's a couple of agents right now. The only reason that I would probably try it is there's a couple of agents right now that may be like a little bit meta, especially Yoru. Like Yoru, Fade, Omen, like a solid trio at the moment. Cutting sound and then having a double TP is strong. I mean, he fits into that 4 of cutting sound by having near sight, so maybe. But again, I just don't think the old ult is way better. I disagree with that. I think the new ult's better. Filler with the Prime, thank you with the 20 months. 29 months even, thank you. Sprite the Legend, appreciate the 27 months, thank you for the tier 1. They're playing on the old patch here? Yeah. Not that it would have changed too much, teams wouldn't have had enough time. Unless they were fully going chill. Wait, is Imi still here? Can Imi tell us the map bans? Or at least if we're actually... We must be playing split, surely. They wouldn't just have it set to split. You think the idea that Waylay is broken in the current state? I think the Saturate is the best ability in the game. Probably on par with Omen Flash. Yeah. That prod's observing that. It's prod for production. Back to my observing days, dude. I would do it. I would definitely do it. I wonder how well I could observe in this game and do a similar thing to what I'm doing now, as in like stream it. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to draw. I wouldn't be able to draw at all, but I think I could stream, talk, and observe pretty well. I always wanted to do I approached Liquid with it 2 years ago to do like a real budget event. It's like me observing, me streaming, and then I just have one extra guy to co-cast with me. I think it would be pretty good. I can do all right. Yeah, like Pansy. Just me and Pansy just two-person it. I think we could pretty much run the event. If you could stream Observer POV while talking, I think I could do everything and it would be good level. I actually don't think it would change anything, to be honest, other than me not drawing on here. Because I'm looking here anyway. If anything, I think it would actually be better. Be a better stream. Fripp with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Where is C9? Imi was complaining that it was cold, so I think they're probably trying to make a room warmer. Izu, Sage, DH, Sova, Stacks, Omen. That's interesting. T1 normally, T1 would probably be my favorite for this event. T1 in off-season events normally kind of go for it. Everyone else is like a little looser. This is a best of one. I think it's all best of ones today. What is C9 doing? Amy said it's delayed because he's cold. Placing no blame on him. He does. His fault. He came in here. He told us. He's cold or the players are cold? No, the players are cold. Apparently it's like real cold though. FN Cat, thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that as well. Oh, here we go. I heard one of them join. So surely they will join up fast now. You ever tried to play? Oh, dude, playing when you're actually cold is rough, though. When you feel like you can't actually move, probably. Existential, thank you so much for the 8 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Long day and we're already starting late. I think it's okay. I looked at the VLR schedule and they kind of gave themselves a fair amount of time in between each games. Am I doing today? I'm doing good, dude. I'm excited to watch some games. It's been a long time too. It's been a very long time. There's 4 games at the same time right now. Yeah, and I think the next 2 games are kind of at the same time as well. How many games are there today? A lot, dude. Like, I think there's altogether it's like 11 best of ones, but these 4 are all going at the same time. So. Yinsu, hello. Of course, dude. Just waiting for one. Wait, Yinsu, really? Surely someone's in the venue streaming this. You can go watch. Best of one's low key unlucky. These events are always best of one. I mean, I think they have been for like 5 years now. Just prepare for upsets and everyone to overreact, basically. What happens at this event. Again, I think T1 should be winning this event, personally. Because they treat it pretty proper. Why are you watching the most one-sided game of all? To who? The Fnatic? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't say this is the most one-sided games out of all the games. Really, the NRG one should be the most one-sided. Did you watch the Fnatic event? Nah, I didn't watch the Fnatic event. I was doing an event in London at the same time, so I didn't really catch it. This will be like my first kind of proper look at Cash, really, since, well, I guess in this team. This is like the true potential we get to see from him. Definitely an upgrade of a team overall, so. Live yet? Nah. A 15-minute delay. It's not too bad. We've had worse. You hear Boaster was on Raze? Yeah, I mean, that's enough. That's enough to tell me that they weren't taking it seriously, so I didn't miss too much. He was doing well though. I mean, dude, he used to be a duelist. Clueless as always. Okay, let's see if he's playing duelist. We'll see in 2026 if Bosa's on duelist with this lineup. I'm not holding out faith for it. That's all I'm saying. Bosa, I mean, he could play it here, but I don't think he will. Ilhogi. Is that how I say your name with the 4 months? I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Gia destroying Cuba. Yeah, that's the actual most one-sided game. It's 11-3, dude. They could have actually watched that and perfectly gone over towards here. Wachacha with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate that. This is riveting gameplay, mate. Boss is just in game, dude. Get him out of there. Got 3 people just in the practice range. This guy to take control, man. Get him out of here. Practicing his raised satchels, okay. One observer, is it Prius? Nah, I don't think so. There's a good chance this person is better than Prius, though. What are we on, the C stream? Got no nepotism, just pure skill. Clumsy Trout 90, thanks so much for the Prime. The bar is on the floor is crazy. Accurate, but crazy. We're all thinking it, but you just... Dude! What? Is this just gonna stay here the whole time as well? For everyone to see? I'm helpless. I can't even type back. Where's Immy? For God's sake, he's gonna get me banned. Dude, why is Crashy's copy and pasting the Dude, this better have delay on. Do I need to... It will have delay built in, right? Copy and paste in my title. "40 seconds delay?" Yeah, hopefully. Dude, they banned me. They're allowed on their phones? Mate, they're probably just alt-tabbing. Probably on another monitor. Are they online? Yeah, they're online. Does the game start? 15 minutes ago, mate. Out here waiting. For God's sake. Thank God this guy was timed out for all of that. I caught the end of that one. I don't watch the T1 game. I do, because this is happening any minute, any moment. Don't want to miss the pistol. Nitsweat, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 10 months. Could you or anyone explain how this works? Look at the bracket. God, just for you. You asked so nicely that we'll check out the whole bracket. Double elim. These are all best of one. Honestly, I think these are all best of ones, right? And these all get played today. These are all done today. All best of ones. These are all at the same time. These will be roughly at the same time. And then lower brackets. Then tomorrow, best of threes. Final Sunday. Best of ones are crazy. No, it's a long day today. It's a little stacked. Why is it best of ones? Otherwise, this whole event would take. I mean, at least today would take a long time. I missed Crashy's joke. For God's sake, was it good? Can you guys even repeat it, or are we getting mob banned out here? If it's safe for the stream. Oh, here we go. Dude, honestly, everyone's watching the T1 game will probably be done by now, right? What's the score there? Oh, it only just started as well, 2-3. Okay. Write something, mate. I can't. The gamer gets salty when they die, but a slug dies when it gets salty. Okay, we're ready, chat. We're going in. Energy have already won. Not sure that much will be the one. Hubert, thank you so much with the 4 months. Appreciate that. Having high expectations of the observing. Yeah, same here. Did we record this? Yeah, we might as well record this, right? Hoping the in-game sound is going to be good at max. We can change it if need be. Anything crazy? Okay, bows are back on smokes. Double duelist with a fade. Double duelist. Astra Omen diff, that's it. The Saboteur, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 25 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Where's the Boaster Duelist? Yeah, is only a one-off, man. This fast map? This is fast and only map. It's best ones. Am I gonna cast this? Not a chance, dude. It's gonna be weird and silent the whole time. Okay, chat. I think the in-game sound is the max it's gonna get, so I'll have to deal with it. Slimetry, hello mate. How's things, bro? How you doing? The 22 months as well. Damn, this observer knows what he's doing though. Gives us the pistols. We got the experience already. Holding tab the whole time. Nice. We don't have a hard. Do I need to draw a little hard? Yeah, like this maybe. Dude, what an over rotate this is. Hey, maybe he should be on raise. Look at that aim, bro.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Dude, that was nice. I mean, Bosta did incredible here. Bosta actually did. It looked like he was just going to one-tap them all. That was the break. It was good, man. I think I'm going to take a big break in December as well. I don't think there's too many tournaments on that I'll miss. It's only really the soup one. Replays? No, dude. We have no replays here. We don't have that technology. Well, no one dies. Money's good. Good, the big Byron's gonna be like.
Raise, you do not fear the chaos you inflict. I'm impressed.
Flip it, you want the eco replay? What's the score? Okay, talk about a different game. Dude, I was about to question everything. Outlaw, only one person kill, one shot. Insta default with a TP over towards B main. They can fake this later. Prowler with no space. Vision block. Smokes. Creating passive pressure over towards A. Makes a lot of sense in the default. Dude, we're gonna see so much Viper this year, aren't we? Oh. Whoa. Jesus. Okay, not too bad. How did they react here? Dude, no hesitation, by the way, from Kayak on this. And they didn't see the Yoru. And he puts a fake clone to create pressure on B. I kind of like this. 3v3. Dude, everyone's so proactive at the moment. It's a nice little two-person push.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
So ready.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, Alpha is so ready for a two-person push. That was nice, though. Kind of realized that they had so much map control. But, like, the only play they can do if they're going to go proactive is to push.
Shame.
That was impressive, man.
Explosions.
Pistol into a bonus. Ah, dude, I deleted everything.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. I should. Oh. About there.
It's odd without a UI and a caster, yeah. But sometimes you gotta do these events just so that we can appreciate the casting instead of complaining all the time.
Killed them.
Dude, I'm worried for C9, man. This is the test of the Zelsis calling. You gotta call attack side a split and you're against the double
Spike
smokes.
down mid.
It's hard to push through middle.
Last player standing.
It's help with the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down. I have the spike.
Could put all the logos into the OBS and do your own HUD. I could. A lot of effort for a best of one though. In theory, we go back to normal streams after this. So.
Toxin screen down.
Bro, look how easy this is for them. Big buy rounds. Big buy round, we got double raised though. Free rider Tomo with the prime. Appreciate the 19 months. Double raise or Omenal. That's pretty much it. I would say must win round. C9. Your opinion, would Zelsis be a good caller? From what I can tell, he was doing a lot of mid-rounding anyway. So as long as he's got a strat book, which there are rumors on the street doesn't exist for C9, but I promise it does. I think it'll be fine. It will take a bit of time. Damn, dude. Fnatic handled this well, though. Go aggro, made him pop their ult, and they haven't even got through the smoke over towards middle. Watching the whole day. Yeah, I think I should be alright. It finishes at like 4, 5 a.m. for me, but I need to switch the sleeping pattern anyway to do the other days. Dude, 50 seconds. The Omen at least has ult so we can get over towards A if he wants to fake this. Oh, hesitation, bro. The big fake. What? Well, let's see what Crashies can do.
30 seconds left.
It should be impossible.
Spike planted.
Anyone else?
Last player standing.
If he had won that duel, he had a pretty good go at it. Bolster probably just needs to do damage. Work on the spike. Would take him down with him.
Enemy punished. That's obscuring vision.
Okay, there's another smoke after. Okay, he did okay damage. 5 HP, nearly took him down. 3 people for C9. Dude, I did it again. 3 people for C9 dying, so big round for them. If they lose this, they go to eco, and then the half is just a nightmare. I say 3. We've messed up the maths, probably because of the light armor stuff. It's only 2. They playing on LAN? Yeah, this is LAN. Talk about the harbor changes? Yeah, a little bit. Things are not as bad as people are talking about, but again, I probably wouldn't use it in a team. I would try it for 2 days, is what I said.
Back off.
What? Dude, that was a shocking peak, I'm not gonna lie. I think there was miscommunication.
I'll handle this.
The free side as well. That's unlucky timing for Penny. Cool to save early. Sure, we might be here for a while. Am I in the server? Nah, it's just a clean feed. I hate Harbor. It just isn't as good as the other smokes. But it's okay enough that you would test it out for a couple of days just to see. You just like how bad the slow is. Talk about Harbor. I mean, the slow is irrelevant. They probably shouldn't even say that it's slow. I thought it was going to be like a 4-second slow. It's like a 0.4 second slow. Can you check if you get drops? You get no drops here. I think it's just main channel. There might be other streams that you can get it from. Is there no casting? It's just a clean feed. It's just one game. Then everything goes to 2 streams, and I want to say they all have casting, probably. Maybe it's only the main stream that has casting. Oh.
Where are they?
Dude, Spike on its own,
Bring them down.
and they go aggro. I like this mix-up. Dude, Fnatic are actually pretty aggro. But I'm not sure it's the best calls for what's been going on, right? They've been actually super successful once they kind of just let them have mid and just hold this strong. But I do at least like that they're trying it. Mate, Vic is... such an over-rotate again. Everyone's here. But they did kill A, so it makes a lot of sense.
I dropped your bike.
One enemy remaining.
Dude, at least his whole team's there, man. I respect Boaster here. He did good. Psych, thanks so much for the 16 months. Thank you. Offer. Fire clean feed permanently through VCT? Nah, I like the casters, man. Good. Wonder if I wonder if Fnatic are gonna chill on their aggro now. Like they've done enough to make them think like they might start going aggro in these positions. That they could probably chill out a little more. Or they push B because it's the only one they haven't done. But they did that on a third round. Will there be 2 minutes halves in this? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what their rules are. Prax 2 with the Prime, thanks so much to the 6 months. Baby Bay is a G2 starter, yeah. We'll see how that's gonna look for the year. I guess he goes... Well, they actually have some options. What's Leaf playing right now?
Let's see now.
Playing Viper, so they move
That'll
him
work.
flex. I think that does make the most sense. And then you just heavy lean chamber.
Toxins going up.
Okay, like we said, they might go aggro over towards B main. Dude, Fnatic are doing a really good job though.
My ult is
They've
ready.
been proactive everywhere. And this one,
Dropping spike.
still pretty nice though. The C9 kind of have to go back and re-clear this, really. Against a Viper, you gotta go back and clear this. Otherwise, there's way too much info. You might even think if they didn't clear this and this, like, you would think like 50 seconds they would have free here. They have to at least push back B. We got the Yoru TP. We're getting baited in by the one. Pretty nice. Okay, 50 seconds goes quiet. The Yoru should probably rotate. Ah, dude, it's been really nice to watch from Fnatic, to be honest. Different attack Viper wall. It's the
Recovering
this
it.
is the old 2024, was it? DRX
seconds
default.
left.
Can explain after this real fast. Mate, Oster is in a big pause right now.
Better luck next line.
Whoa,
Take them
two bullets.
One enemy
Oh.
remaining. Spike planted.
My goodness. Dude, how did he get away with that first swing? He got away with a swing through a smoke here and there's someone here. That's outrageous.
No need for this.
That's outrageous, man. That was nice from Boaster. I think this guy should always be getting this kill though. I don't know who it was. Where's the replay? Dude, if you guys want to replay?
I got enough time to go into the astral form.
You're here.
I think this is a little bit. But I believe.
Better luck next
Dude, this kill
line.
here.
I take them out.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Damn, dude.
planted.
I go.
Oh, we.
Right there.
I'll take everything from them.
By the in-house replays need some work. Get it better. Ooh, nice shot, bro.
handle this.
I do like again, it's been the same thing. I could just repeat every single time. It's just very nice in terms of how proactive they are on defense. You got Astral to retake this. He's playing on side though. Play by both are coming up.
Viper down.
Dude, look at the
Try
spike.
high. One enemy remaining.
What a scene. C9, man. This is a shocker of a round. It was pretty good
30 seconds
until
left.
it wasn't.
Toxin screen down.
They had, I don't know, I just feel like they rushed it. The guys in heaven rushed it so much.
Not enough fuel.
And then the spike was down over towards mid.
Don't
Oh, bro,
get
we're going for it. Jeff Allen, thanks so much for the 12 months. Teeth, thank you as well. I appreciate that.
Poison's off.
This on the veto patch. Yeah, but not the harbor one.
Toxin screen down.
Get back into that. Oh. Oh. Ah, it's so low HP. Regen shield though. Yeah, probably the worst round we've seen so far, I would say, at least from D9's sake. They just rushed in.
We defend this reality.
Really, they wanted to take space because they saw them going aggro A, but the spike and everything, they just weren't really in position to do it. In my, because no matter what, even if they got B, the spike would have had to run some kind of gauntlet.
BYB fam, going to Astro. to do
Him
them
23,
Astro
thanks so much for the prime.
guardian
Appreciate the
things I
18 month.
do. That should work. That'll work.
One kill from Alpha will be all. How do I keep deleting this? Oh my goodness, at least we got a trade on
Spike
this.
down mid.
Okay, instead of bottom mid, let the guys push into
Toxins going
B.
up.
Oh,
Satchel out.
kind of like the idea of the late luck, yeah. The free side though, they have pretty good positions.
Spike planted.
Ah, dude, I don't think you should be winning that first duel.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
that is not the best satchels, man. That's like me out here.
Can't use that yet. Concealment.
Okay, it is a really rough
Portal
2v4.
closed.
But I don't even think Fnatic should have even got into this position. I don't really. Penny's losing a couple of duels that I think he should be winning. It's twice now, back of A, this one. The 2v4 though, I don't know. Alpha's satchels aren't good, and I guess he's trying to make space for someone else to trade him, but he's so far ahead of everyone. The Alpha satchels, they were outrageous.
Checking the situation.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They were outrageous.
Who's next?
It's an old school strat. Push down. Normally there's like some kind of pinch when you do this.
I'm back.
Inano have done a good job to clear all of the space. They took all of this space back.
Double's
Hacked.
dead.
Probably shouldn't jiggle that. Well, after he's been spotted, he was just TP out. He ran for both there.
You're done. Sweet.
One enemy remaining.
Toxins going up.
It was a bad Euro. Oh, the Euro was actually pretty good. In reaction to the Razor, keeps the info so you can get away.
Planted.
To go the space back. The reaction was pretty good. Also, he's in the position that's most likely to get away, to be honest. If they can get 5, they actually did a pretty good half in the end. Then non-stop Bs.
Poison
Do you
orb
prefer
emitting.
Astro or Omen pick? I think Astra on paper
Poison's off.
is like great at the moment, but I just think Omen. I think Omen's better if you're gonna play like a Fade as well. And a lot of people's comfort is Omen.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. Hoarding money is useless now.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the
Attack
Astro to
sided.
play some stars.
Sometimes. Yeah, it's comp dependent.
That'll work.
Mid's so hard to take against Viper comps though.
About there.
50-50, yeah, I feel like it's more 50-50 these days. I don't know. I had a Smokes player that was just as good with Talon to play for the Astra. In a Yoru, in any point in 2025, yeah. In a Yoru Fade meta, which we kind of were in before,
Time to jump.
still could be in, to be honest. It does combo it still a little better. But I would say now at the moment with the initiator and nerfs, in theory Astra is better, but most people play Omen. It's just more self-sufficient.
Toxin screen down.
Face your
There's a big
fear!
jewel in the middle. Dude, Fatal hits nothing heaven. Big jewel in mid here. A lot of jewels at the same time. Surely Alpha wins it.
30 seconds left.
Satchel out.
Bro, this positive judge is just so
remaining.
strong. It was a nice half from Fnatic. It really was. They played it well. I was gonna
sides.
criticize C9. It didn't do this enough, in my opinion. I could get the mids hard, but when you're struggling mid, normally what you do is you just heavy take A ramp. Viper's in this box, doesn't feel comfy, then has to either fight here heavy or get out over towards here. That's like most people's reaction to not being able to take mid. 2-minute break? I'm not sure. I don't know if we do 2-minute break or if we just go straight in, to be honest. It kind of looks like we're just going straight in, which I'm so... Ollie for heaven. Dude, they're sending it. 3 people on A.
Toxins going up.
The nade has completely messed everything up, man. And Kayak nearly goes down to the other nade. Oh, it's a little slow.
Portal closed.
Dude, both drum pistol rounds, man. Looking like a double pistol. What's the HP's like? Both is low.
Spike planted.
Where's the Kayak pistols? He's just getting the most important drills.
Toxins going up.
Ah, he's playing this one well as well, to be honest.
Toxin screen down.
Dude, the small Omen flash on the minimap looked so weird. It's the first time I've seen it, like, properly.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Astra suck?
What's another death?
Dude, both the double pistol rounds, man, is lovely from him. 2-0 on the pistols. Look at him. He's just the goat of split at the moment. This is where he played Raze in the show match, right? He top fragged as well. And these games best of 1? Yeah, they are. When you win a double pistol, it's pretty much done. We're losing right now to Zeta. It was Bind that he played? Oh, really? I thought he played on Split. Contact into armor flash into send. Incredible from Alpha. Releasing 3 with Vito. In reaction, fast taken middle.
Toxin screen down.
Guys are insanely old. Someone says in chat, mate, you'll get there. Don't worry about that. That'll be you at one point.
Useless individual.
That was actually pretty sick.
Spike planted.
Uh-oh.
Toxins going up. Here.
One enemy
Dude.
remaining.
Big jump out. Low HP though. What? Oh, that was a weird ass peek. I mean, it's a 2v4.
Button. Save
We get the little jiggle peek, which was cool to get the fast kill. Then they get some guns, and then
Dreams are
like I
fun
like that they
thing.
take space in
Or
reaction
twist.
to knowing that they're both heaven,
It's dark.
but it's just over peaks. Like this round is so easy for them, right? It should just be swap of map control. You go one on site to give you info. You can crossfire with the one here. The other one holds here. Like it's actually pretty much impossible to lose if you play it right.
Cutting through.
Take hold.
Oh my god, that flash wrecked him though. That's a savior kill. It's a big molly. Jesus, the Utah from Fnatic's actually unreal right now. It's a couple of low HPs though.
Ended.
Oxy's not feeling it this game. Imi, the coach, said that he has a jumper, a jacket, and a blanket on, and he's really cold. Yeah, and he said it before game, at least, to give him his excuses early. RTJ Strike, thanks so much for the 4 months. That's actually why the game was delayed. Apparently they were too cold. The room, yeah, apparently the room's super cold.
Thirty seconds left.
There.
Forever away for this. Guys went trolling about G2. How far away are they? Are they just saving?
There.
This is currently the G2 Zeta game. Probably not the start the baby bay wanted on this one. Dude, a Jonah P hate watch stream will go pretty hard right now. Have a lot of viewers. Iocan, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 26.
Thrifty.
All I need is spare parts.
Do you think Fnatic will still make it super deep in terms of international runs next year without Kron? I think it's hard to not.
I should
I
play
think this is
some
the
Astral
biggest
Stars
test
in
for
this
Boaster,
reality.
but hard to doubt him, really. He's very consistent with what he does. Jake, thank you so much for 21 months. Appreciate the prime. Can't doubt the Fnatic system. Yeah, and that is positive, really. Okay, big buy run. That's a rough one. Insta TP, group up over towards B. Vic, gotta kill everyone. There's at least a raise fast rotate with nade. Oh, it's the classic TP to the back of site. They were doing this in 2023, right, with Darker. 2024. Dude, Penny, that's incredible.
Spike down B.
Fair
One
play.
enemy remaining.
That's really nice from him, man. Ah, dude, we don't get a replay. That's savage. To get double there was nice. Let's write this again because it's actually getting kind of close. Considering they lost double pistol, I'm not doing alright. Got a hero gun on Alpha, has his ult, Penny one away from ult. Why did ULF not join the tournament? Mate, they don't have a roster, right? Do you want to play the staff?
Where are you?
Get the managers in there. That's Pacific. Oh yeah, that is Pacific. Yeah, you're right. Ah, dude. It'll be visas, right? It's America. Turkish team? Yeah, it'd be visas.
Thirty seconds left.
But they did pretty good to dodge the fade eye. Still just 3 passing here. Alpha will have to do a miracle.
Ten seconds left.
Oh, way. Dude, Alpha nearly took down his teammate.
Face your fear!
They really thought he was in the smoke. Dude, they're saving. This is an outrageous round, to be honest. One hero gun, they take heaven control, TP over towards default. The flash was nice. And this guy back at site got wrecked by the dude, what was that? What was that game where this fade I was just wrecking a team? It was old school Vitality, right? Rex's fade eye, but I can't remember who it was against. You won? DRX? Flashback, yeah, that was it, dude. He's just getting pinged on top of his cages. 12-6 to Zeta. Okay, let's look at the what happened to? Whoa. Still pretty close. The NRG play the winner of T1 Sentinels. Score at the moment, 10-10. You got G2. Get him wrecked. 12-6. They play the winner of this. Alright, last go at it for C9. It was a really rough round for them to lose.
Bring them down.
They love an aggro, eh? Is the attack Viper smoke as well? Idea is it creates passive pressure to help get through middle. Wimler, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 19 months. It's the reclear. Dude, they heard the reclear here. I mean, they should expect 3 on B. I'm not sure they can do this. Okay. Yeah, I like this. The comms come in that they re-cleared over towards A, so they're going to sell the fake where they know there's going to be 3 people, so they stay 3 here, and then they're going to hit the weak side with 2. Just all from a prowler, being heard and dodged. Nice.
30 seconds left.
That's enough pressure to keep 3 here. Oh, I say 3. There's only 2 remaining. Ah, dude, it's a lovely round, man. It's a lovely round.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
This was cool to watch,
Spike
though, right?
planted.
And this is how. This is like a good round if you're just trying to work out like IGLing and stuff. Like Bolster's over with the group. He can't hear the prowler. This is all Kayak feeding the information that they re-cleared A with the prowler. But then Bolster to say, okay, I know there's now going to be 3 here. We can pressure this. The space we have, and we're going to go back and hit weak A. It was really nice.
Match point.
We end them here.
That was probably the
we
nicest
end
round so
them
far, to be
forever.
honest. It was just a good round to watch in terms of this. And this is always how we used to describe it when I was in Liquid, is like, especially when you're doing like a 1-3-1 or something like that, these are always like info gatherers. You're always giving info to the IGL to then make a good call like this. But this was like the perfect call, basically. Mid smoke.
Toxins going up.
There.
Why isn't this IGL style call on though? I mean, it's getting a lot better. You can also like anti-it once it's like relatively obvious as well, I will say. But it's hard in the moment in game. Like I was watching a mini map, it's the easiest thing ever. In game, when you got to focus on your crosshair and people potentially swinging you, it's a nightmare. Dude, Kayak handled this round so well. This might be it. The big jewel on B main.
Last player standing.
Actually pretty doable. 2 low HP spawn. Ooh. Ah, that's unlucky.
Push a button. Save the day. Easy.
That's a 1. That's a big win. That's the greatest team with no pressure. Man, that Paper X game, the 2-0 wars will always just live in my head. It was insane. That Sunset game, I've never seen a team play. I've never seen a team look as good as that. I'll be honest. That Lotus, dude, the Sunset was more impressive for me.
Satchel out.
Didn't they look like the best team I've ever seen play Valorant? Just for 1 best of 3. Didn't matter at all, of course. What was it? It was Zeta against Paper X.
Listen up. Dropped.
Cutting through. Still good.
Jesus. I mean, maybe if he can win the duel of middle, but...
Poison orb.
Last player standing.
Okay. Double pistol helped them, but they looked a little better. Some nice rounds from Boaster, man. That round early was really cool. Double pistol from Boaster as well. I feel like Boaster played
Attackers
great.
win.
Yeah, is there any game still going on that we can catch?
Portal closed.
Last round is Sen T1. That's mainstream, right?
Keep things tempered for the time being. Still, the spike goes down. Cortesia finds another. I've got a feeling we're going all the way. Unless Meteor can do it again, unless Izu can do something, but the answer is no.
Dude, we get an overtime at the end. We basically just saved watching the whole game.
Could just be them diving into their demise.
Lucken, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 23 months. Alphalete as well, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 35
And
months.
brought them to OT. A flawless round to
the
end
other stream?
regulation. As we need a couple more.
Never a dull moment here in New York City. Double Elim bracket stage already off to a fiery start.
Where is it?
These teams didn't get a chance to play yesterday, so making sure they can put on a show for us now.
Turns out city that never sleeps means that the games are just going to go till midnight every day.
Okay, yeah, why not?
Jed is on the boat with the
That's
prime as well.
Alpha
Thanks so much for the
everything.
26 months.
Catches the opening and ends it. I love that they don't immediately excel. They wait that one moment,
One
get the
look at the
sage
other
all in
scoreline.
position before swinging together with
There's the
Narrate
G.
on the slide.
Yeah, I even think some twitchy
Only got
movement
10
from Narrate
seconds.
there gives him the edge in the duelist 1v1.
Baby Bay top
Now,
frag.
it's an even playing
Dude,
field once again.
Absol.
Pressure a little bit off.
25 to
Compared
10.
to that last round, a must-win for Sentinels. Now they can move back onto defense, where they were the ones that were always bullying T1 with their own flanks.
Looking back at T1's attack half, it was much slower. It was these kinds of contacty rounds. But the ones that went wrong were when they didn't clear off extremity players. When they left Redux to walk up on A, as he's
Trialing?
posted
Well,
this
he's
round.
secured, right?
All the way up there, but it's Redux and Meteor that have been
Dude, imagine
dominating
doing that in your trial
the
against
server this
G2.
one. Chance for a 1v1 in
Might get
A
picked up by another team he did so
Also
well,
a
to be
chance
honest. A lot of bidding war.
Fight to break out here in top mid. Wall goes down on the left side, leaving Caillou on his own. And Redux wins out on A. Now T1 have to march forward. They have no lurk to fall back into. They can only go
Bruh,
forward
how
into
is
the
T1
enemy
meant to
spot,
win
which
this?
is not working out because Narrate is there. T1 find themselves offsides. They have to wrap all the way back around into A now, right back into Redux's operator.
Oh.
Narrate
Okay, if Narrate
is
does that,
sliding
then there's a
through.
chance.
Sees all three
What
players.
the hell is he thinking?
Tells Redux exactly where they are. And he's waiting for it. Big damage through the wall. And Narrate's the one to collect on the shots. He's now come back into sight for 3 into the round.
done,
A
man.
full house for
I
Narrate.
mean, he got the kills at the end. Dude, that was a
Those
lunatic
two,
play.
they
Especially as
have
they
been the
re-cleared over
story of
towards A.
Sentinels today. Match point. Side by side at the top of the scoreboard. And in a game where both teams have put such an emphasis on mid
Jonah
control,
P.
walling it off,
As in being a
going for
free
these
agent?
splits,
Dude,
the
I feel
most
like he'd be an
important
upgrade
players
for
become the ones on
99%
the
of the teams,
extremities.
to be honest.
For T1, it was Meteor. For Sen, it was Redux. His opening kill that round with the op towards A.
But I do think his best
Later
option might be
here,
waiting.
as he helps Narrate defend
But
against
most
the
of the,
flood.
I hope
They've brought
he
Sen to match
waits.
point.
To be honest, I would wait until kickoff
Now it's
done.
T1.
Join a team that
Forced to
underperformed,
tie
or maybe
things up for another go
the
at
chemistry's not as
Sentinels.
good as they thought.
Back to what was sort of the mantra for them at the end of regulation. A lot of early mid space, baiting out the Sage utility into market, which they've done already. Both slow orbs gone.
Easy uses them so early. That one round.
What game are you watching
earlier
after this? I
in
got
the
no
game where
idea.
Sentinels popped on him after he
We can
used
vote.
his util has meant he feels the need to always use his slows. Sen now just leave. They walk back to clear A instead.
We can vote, but if there's like, if one game is getting streamed by everyone, then maybe we watch the other one.
Quicker alert to activate for him just yet. The rest
No
of
one
his
fights
team
with the
making
tier 1,
plenty of
thanks so much
noise
for the
on
35
A.
months.
Interesting, though,
Fnatic,
that
Zeta.
Sentinels have brought the spike back
That sounds
into
pretty
mid.
good.
I think the idea is just wait for the
I would
wall
imagine
drop
most
and
people would
split
watch
that B.
Sen
They have
if
Cortesia
they
and
won this,
Redux
right?
ready to set that up.
Time is going to be a little bit troubling, though. Sentinels have certainly spread out across the map. They're leaving Caillou as a late
Fnatic, Zeta.
player.
Dude, I'd be down
Potentially
to
now getting some shots
need
into
to see
the
this
legs of
Yori play.
Buzz.
He's dropping
With
25
Cortesia
against
falling,
G2. I need to
now
watch that.
Sentinels with less than 30 seconds on the clock have only 3 players to move into the B site. It's already a high-low setup
Dude,
from
no
T1. That
pressure
stun
from
not
B.
finding its mark, but Narrate doesn't
Wait, what are
care.
some of
2
the
kills for
Some of these
him.
attack rounds are
And
so
this one
weird,
just is
bro.
over.
Both of the attack rounds in
Buzzing a
overtime were
1-on-3.
so weird to
Sentinels
watch.
bring that clock right down to the wire.
10
But it doesn't matter. Spike planted nonetheless. Narrate figures out exactly
Narrate
where
did
Buzz
good.
is waiting.
As much as some of his decision making in the round 4 was a little
Just late
crazy,
to heat up
frag
into
so
the
heavy in
second half, became
overtime.
the star for T1 a little bit later. Now getting bullied with the jumping shotgun. Down to 27 HP. The returning home ground champs with a chance to fall to lower bracket in the first game of their tournament. Buzz the only one with a chance to even make a difference. And it's not gonna happen!
Wait, the little
Sentinels claim
double
their
jump
mark
pick's
and
crazy,
take this
baby.
first game.
What a game for the new players
Hey,
on
damn Stark
Sentinels
over there.
for this re-debuted roster to step up and beat
That's a real land right
team
there.
that won 2 trophies in this last season.
Sam, thanks so much
Redux
for the
with
6 months. Thank you,
31
thank you.
kills too, and he took over on the chamber, dominated the extremities, was incredible in the late rounds with the operator, and netted this organization a much-needed win here against T1.
I think it's also just important to see for a team bringing in 3 players onto the squad,
Redux, yeah,
new
Redux
team,
is a
so
beast.
many elements changing.
Look at some of the scores. So
game, having your back against the wall in
this
a
is the
must-win
G2 one,
round
and I
before
think
17,
we'll just
and then
watch
to take it,
Zeta
great sign.
And
Fnatic,
they
right?
had to adapt so much playing against this.
Probably
this
worth watching
Viper
this guy
comp,
if he's dropping
having
25
to deal
against
with a
G2
team
and
that is
Haven.
constantly contacting into your A
Baby
main
Bear's
control,
playing
switch
Killjoy.
up how they were playing on defense,
Looking like
multiple
Leaf playing
times,
Flex.
and they did it.
Did it indeed. What a great showing from these 2 teams in our first match here on this
And
stream.
score
They went the
of this
distance.
game, I
This
think.
is exactly what we wanted, right? We were hyping it up, heading into it, and I feel like every time we hype something up, it just completely falls flat, but not this time. We
No.
were, right? Everything went
Garlic
according
bread,
to the
thanks so
plan.
much as well, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Appreciate
not
you,
gonna
dude.
lie. Mimi and I, we have been eating
that.
good at this tournament. We had
Yeah.
Pillan as well, the
killer
Prime,
O's
thank you as well, bro.
yesterday,
Thanks
starting
for
off
doing that.
today with an absolute banger between Sen and T1 as
Where's
well.
the Fnatic
Doesn't
game,
get better
brother?
We
than
even got a
Finished.
bonus
We'll
match
find out where
that
it
you
is.
weren't aware of casting.
Yeah.
Last
Yeah.
time we were casting it.
Every
I
game is
love for you.
sunset. Every game is
We'll see,
OT. I guess that's just the vibe.
see what the main
of
broadcast is showing.
Sunset is just the place to do it. But yeah, Mimi and Andrew, you both already talked about it, mentioned it.
Gonna make this
Redux
launch.
and Caio, what a great performance. I mean, Caio, immediate going in like as a fragging IGL, getting a 6K in round 4. Like, what a way to open this up.
I was more impressed by Caillou, even though Redux was, I think, the most important player of this
Redux,
game. because
31 to
Redux
17
has
on a
to be
chamber,
that good.
9
They
to
have been
3
hyping
fast
him up
kills.
for a year. They have been building an academy team to give him his time to come of age. And
I
to
do
play
pretty
with
good
this
as well on a
roster.
fade,
Caillou
3-1.
was just no name. He was just one of those players who got picked up, come in the academy, see what you can do. But he's joined the roster as the IGL, as a rather unknown player, and risen to the occasion already.
Yeah, and that's a hard situation to come into when the former IGL still on the team.
Okay,
former
chat, this is
coach
probably
worked
like-
together with him for so long.
It's still too
is
loud.
there
Wait,
too.
really? Let me
You
turn it
really
down a
have
little
to
bit.
step in and be your own player, and that's exactly what Caillou
I'm gonna
was
take a
in this
3-minute
game,
ad break,
finding
okay?
all the right answers
Back
from
in a little bit.
macro level to call the right rounds for Sentinels to come back in crunch time, and also
Do we
the
want to
first
do a
half
vote, or
being
are we
the
literally
best
just gonna
player in
watch
the server by a mile.
Fnatic?
It
Zeta?
takes such a confidence not only to play the way he did, but to step up like that. It's like you're going into someone else's house who have been living there and winning trophies there for a long time, and telling them how to decorate, how to change everything up, and make it your way. But he's succeeding at the
Just
role.
watch Fnatic Zeta show.
Really credit to Sentinels.
Lyrolo, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 23 months, dude.
Academy
Thank you for that.
system in finding
Okay,
these
I'll be back in a bit.
players To ensure the future of the organization.
And what a great confidence boost for this team heading into the later stages of this tournament, because they did that against T1. This is the defending Red Bull home ground champion. This is a team that stuck together. No new pieces to work into the mix.
I think that's the biggest part, right? Is
Right.
that T1 is almost one of the best litmus tests for how good your team is at this tournament because they did stay together. You kind of know their deal already. So you come in, you have a hard-fought game, and you got a guy like Redux dropping 31 kills in the opener. Beauty.
You're doing it also when someone who won an MVP award this year is dropping 24, nearly dominating the game himself.
Yeah, I mean, Meteor, absolutely insane. While they do lose, I do think it's telling that, I think it was, 16 first kills to 10 in favor of Sentinels, that it's still this close because of the late round work. that Meteor was doing. But I think the man of the moment is sort of Caillou for what he was able to do individually in the first half especially, and on that macro level.
On another note, he wasn't quite as insane or quite as standout as what someone like Redux was putting up, but this is a very good game for Narrate. There were questions about him stepping back to the duelist role, especially after the departure of Zekin, who was like the player for Sentinels. He was the face of the team for so long, but Narrate played very well this game, and that's going to build a lot of confidence and momentum for him in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and the cohesion was there as well, right? Like, there weren't very many moments where you felt like they're not on the same page. So whatever Sentinel is doing, it's looking good.
No, honestly, I think that the way they were playing a lot of these rounds on the attack side so creative, like all the different like Sage Wall ideas they had when they were planting the spike and fighting more forward. I thought even though John didn't have like a killer game in terms of like KD or anything, the way he was like walling, the way the team was playing around with these post-plant ideas, I thought that was very cool to see. And for a team that's very famous for having a lot of unique ideas and approaches and dominating on Sunset, keep giving it to me. I like that.
Yeah, and now they have to face off against Energy in the semifinals in the upper bracket. You know,
it's
it's
like
just
an
a
NA
champion.
team,
It's all right. It's just another.
Yeah.
It's going to age so well. I am sure of it. I'm excited for this matchup, though. And of course, we didn't get to cover the Energy match. Energy came out on top of that one. You guys, I think, did a short check-in. We did see Harbor being played there, so I am going to pick your brains about that in a little bit, too. I do believe that we will be covering Sentinels and Energy next here on this screen. Yeah, you're going to keep on eating.
Yeah, that game sounds so good to me. I'm not going to lie. Sanders feeling hot after an OT win against the former champ.
Yep.
Like, give it to me.
You also get to see Kiko coming into NRG as well and see how that looks for the team, making changes even after winning champions. But another insane talent from EMEA to try and step into this roster is a lot of excitement.
Yeah, that it is. It's such a sick player. In Kiko had an outstanding year after, I think, being like solid in 2024. He really showed up in 2025 to now come here in the off season to be the player to fill in for Sam, who just won champs is a big ask, but I really think he can rise to it.
Absolutely. Yeah, so many players on display in this tournament to show us what they got, what a performance they've been putting on for us. Speaking of performance, this is an opportunity for me to thank one of our sponsors, MSI, the official Red Bull homeground PC and laptop sponsor. Our players are, of course, competing on the incredible MSI Aegis Gaming desktops, delivering top-tier performance all week long. I mean, look at that beauty powering up the competition and bringing energy to the Red Bull home ground.
They brought NRG to Red Bull home ground?
Yes. That's
crazy.
They sponsored the tournament.
Yes.
Sick.
You could say they brought them.
That's, yeah, in a way. In a way.
Fact,
I like that.
Steve, put it on a t-shirt. I like it.
It's another three-letter abbreviation. I like it, you know?
Yeah, more letters. I love
Yeah.
abbreviations. I'm really working well. And numbers
What
as
does
well.
SOE stand for?
SOE, I'm glad you asked. Yeah, I'm very glad you asked. It's actually an abbreviation of my actual name, which is Salome. It's SOE, Salome. So
I like how that became like really like serious.
Like there's an
You
actual
were being
reason for it.
completely
I didn't know there was an
insincere.
actual reason.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
that's why I call it. No one can say Salome in this country. They go
Salome?
salami, salmon, shalom.
Right.
Like I hear every version except for.
Have they said which
There you have it.
have they
Salome.
said
And
which
you just
game
made
is on
me
which
say
stream
you
yet?
really
Yeah.
went creative with that one.
Yeah. It's my
Look at the
actual
bracket
name.
as well.
My driver's license.
Wait, I thought your actual name was A Evil Cat.
Okay, so right.
What Ender?
Yeah.
How did
Dude,
that? How did
lower
that
brackets looking
that
funny already, man.
I read a book
Get a
once.
get a C9G2 first
I read
game
it like 20 times, but
from
actually.
last.
Okay, well, and then you stuck with it. I like
How the
it.
game's
I
been
like
so
it.
far? I mean, we only watched the
We
Fnatic
do,
game.
We do. We also need more interviews.
No, the game was pretty
let's
good.
hear it from UpMind and the winners.
All right, welcome. We are live here with Caillou, our winner. It's your first international.
They're doing
win.
Sen
How do you feel?
NRG here.
Feels good, you know, first international
They get all the
game, and
links
we
so
got
I
the
can find out
W.
with
A little bit nerves here and there for some of us, and including me, you know, first time, but it was good.
Real early on in the game, you already had a 6K, and you're IGLing. You were still among top 3 in terms of the top frags. I mean, just kind of run me
Mango
through
Freeze, thank you
maybe
so much,
some of the
bro.
pressure
Good to see you
that
as well,
might
dude. Thank
be
you for
on
that.
you going into
Yes,
this
as
beginning
well. Thank
stages,
you, mate.
maybe on you and in
And the
Redux too.
gifted on top.
Yeah,
Thank
there's
you so
definitely
much,
pressure on
Mango.
us, you know, coming from Qbert, that we have to perform. You know, we are the
Right.
new guys. I've actually never 6K'd, even in ranked, so it's a new thing for me. I didn't even know I did it. I just knew I aced, and they were like, "You 6K," and I was like, "Oh wow." And then they called me greedy. But the pressure, yeah. As long as we're just doing our game and focus on like winning, and the pressure doesn't really matter to me like as much what people say and what people think. We're here to perform, and even if we don't win the whole event, we'll be back stronger next time.
Got it. And were you kind of, at least tell me how satisfied you were to kind of see some playstyle adaptations coming in the second half and working out in terms of slowing T1 down a little bit, or at least that's what it seemed to us.
Yeah, it was more of like for me at least as an IG, I was just reading them. So once I got like a feel for it, especially in the second half, like I wish I could have done it in the beginning, like a lot stronger start. But I started getting a read for them, and we started calling to it. Me and Kaplan, even in the timeout that we took, we felt like we had it in the game like the whole time.
Watch Fnatic, yeah, I'm trying to find the stream.
Round, before overtime, my mouse died, so we're like calling a freeze just for me to plug my mouse in. It was quite funny, yeah.
Good to see this.
Thank you for the time. Good luck with the rest of the run. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send it back over to the desk.
Watching.
Thank you so much. Hi, it's us again.
Watching.
Thank you so much, Upmind. Great to hear
Fnatic.
from our players here down on the floor. I'm sure this is not going to be the last time we're going to hear
My
from
goodness.
this particular player. What a great way for Sentinels to open things
Give me a best
up
of one all
here
day.
on the
All day
main
today's
event.
best of
Of course,
ones.
we
Yeah.
have many more games to come today, but first, we're
It
heading
could be
into a
this
quick
link,
break,
but I
and
see
afterwards we
Bonka
should be back with energy
sitting in the
going up against Sentinels.
back. Try the other streams. Got the pin, but no one's gonna read it. Someone will read it. Dude, I should upload the VOD actually. What I should do, upload the VOD of the game before. Lobby. I think it's gonna be this other stream because these other ones are done. Mincho, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 19 months. Thank you. Ethan is cool as well, dude. Thank you for doing that, mate. Problem with the extra stream I've gone on. Prius is sitting in the observing slot in the grade sign. It says Zeta Fnatic is live. Okay, let's try the other one. Where are you looking? Dude, I don't think they would have been able to do that fast, to be honest. Try the other stream now, though. No, dude, I think I have the right stream. I don't think it's live. Karma comes around. Thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, Bonko just left. Bro, this is the right one for sure. Put on this, I'll keep it. I got the right one. Meanwhile, let's upload the VOD. If you don't watch the stream normally, there's a VOD channel. If you miss any games, we pretty much watch every game, at least in VCT. If you ever miss a game, you can watch. You can check out the VOD channel. Also live on Twitch. People prefer watching on Twitch and YouTube. We're live on both. Will you be watching Soup? I don't think so. I think I'm going to take all of December off, to be honest. Is Fnatic playing? Hopefully in like 15-10 minutes. How are the bunnies? The bunnies are doing good. They're actually, they're still a little scared of us. People that don't know, they're like rescue, so they didn't have the best home. But the good news is they're actually like pretty good friends with each other now, which was like the main thing. They used to be fighting each other. Fighting stopped. Pretty cool. That's like a big step the way there. Won't take them off of playing 2 XKO. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll try it. I'll try it with you, Theo. I said I would try it with you. More bunny fights, dude. They haven't had a fight for like 2 months now. Osamui, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 38 months. Sometimes after game changes, yeah. Sounds good. They're maturing. I think they just realized that it doesn't need to happen. Hello Zilv, mate. How we doing, bro? Good to see you. What do you think about set 15 of TFT? I haven't been playing TFT, to be honest with you. Sometimes I get really into patches, and it might not even be the patch's fault. I just haven't even tried to play this one.
Being a Rebel home ground just is always amazing. All the Rebel events to me are a very good opportunity to see the whole world.
Usually the US crowds are
okay, chat. I think. Let me do this because they don't want me to leak the. Second. I can just put it over the. And we're pretty far behind. What was my favorite set? I'm not even sure what my favorite set was. Let me get back to you on that one. I need to have a think. 2 minutes out to start. Yeah, that's not bad. Prius? Yeah, Prius is sitting in spectator mode. We can't expect as good observing of the first game, but... What do we get? Bind? Favorite TFT set? I'm not sure, man. What was the one with the can't remember even what it was called. You were like water. It was all like water agents or characters or whatever. Got loads of gold with it. Fun one. Lagoon? Yeah, Lagoon. Whatever patch that was pretty fun. Dragon? Yeah, I think it's the dragon one. I kind of like that one. New set is looking spicy. Is there the new one coming up? When does that get released? Maybe I start that. Is it going to be over December? That'd be a nice time. They just brought that one back. Oh wait, really? New sets in 2 weeks. Ah, dude, maybe we play that after. Maybe we play that after game changes. December the 3rd. Ah, that's nice timing. Yeah, I'll play that set, I reckon. New set comes out in 2 weeks. They raise the number of champions from 60 to 100. Bro, I struggled with 60. But that's actually pretty good. If it's like... It'll be a harder learning curve, but long term, it's pretty good. Prius wants to be included, yeah. He has to type ready, because the amount of times they probably start and he's not ready. Just away from his PC. Could we overreact to G2 losing? Yeah, for sure. Go on. I think that's the right thing to do. Here we go, Crashies. I was wondering if he's going to talk about the game he had before. Let me record this one as well. Where will Jonah P go? I'm not sure. I think it's probably too late for him to join a team. Or at least a team that he's... I don't want to say worthy of, but... that I think he should probably just wait for one of the better teams to underperform and then join first Masters. Second Masters. Chippy VLR, thanks so much for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Crashy's asking, what did he eat? Yeah, for people that don't know, where is he? Is he about? Oh, no, he's hit. He dropped 25 to 10. Dude, this is Prius right here. Look at him. Oh, the gossip. No boast to raise on this one? Yeah. They're playing this proper. I'm still looking like a beast, but some Japanese fans are saying that he's a little inconsistent. Yeah. Who's hiding here? Waylay. So behind my head's a Waylay. Fnatic. Double duelist. Yeah, double... I think I said this on Plat Chat. That I think a lot of teams... It's map dependent for sure. But I think a lot of teams will lean into double duelist, double controller. It's at least proven going to be strong. And then some maps you'll have to play a Sentinel. When do the best of 3 starts tomorrow? Sky should be decent right now. Some people are leaning into Sky anyway. Hey Sonya, what's going on? I even searched for what you were trying to say and I couldn't find it. Okay, picking the right side on this one. Dude, this is a weird pistol from Zeta. Hold up. No way, they spammed it. That was not... This was just a weird pistol in general. It made a lot more sense when I saw the TP from Fnatic, but... B was always weak on this one. Big duel coming up. All 3. Damn. Damn, bro. He melted the first 2. Okay, 1-0 on the pistols. Dude, I like that we get a HUD on this one. I don't have to draw anything. That was sick. Wait, do you want in-house replay? Yeah, let's in-house replay this. Oh, we went back so far, bro. What am I doing? On slow-mo? Nah, we'll do no.
One enemy remaining.
Damn, bro. Oh. I honestly thought that I'd be able to click. If we're fast enough, we should. Don't want to miss any of it. Just click live at the bottom. I clicked live and said it was still on. Went for the one Bucky purchase and they play it again.
Too slow. Slow down.
Sure about that.
Spike planted.
They're too crazy to get Fnatic on OP. They already have crashies. I was thinking about that for some teams, but it's only 1 in 4.
One enemy remaining.
I think as well, Jonah. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what he wants to do, but I think he can wait for a pretty good team. I wouldn't be rushing it, basically, if I was him. Okay, big buy round against a bonus round, and the bonus is, it's nice buy-wise. Crashies maybe first to get his ult, we'll see. Three-person start from Fnatic, TP over towards A. Prowler clear on showers. Fake from Zeta. Kind of a fake. Dude, you actually rarely see this is the see this default here. This is what I want teams to do against like Viperless comps. Default's so strong against Vipers. There's a couple of things that Zeta do that, and they started doing it towards the end of last year as well, that honestly other teams don't do that much.
Spike planted.
It's rare to get a hookah default. It's easy with a Sky, I will say, but they also used to do that Lotus defense aggro push on C that most teams didn't do. They got some cool stuff. Ever since XQQ came back, their coach. It's a rough duel for Alpha.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
That makes 3. My ult is ready.
Prepare for hellfire.
Okay, I mean, it's nice when crashes, but it's too late on this one. Dude, Sugar Zero in lamps here did not stop moving. He did not stop moving. It looked so rough from Alpha's POV. Zeta looking good. I mean, they're off to a great start.
Find you.
Got Alpha. Jesus.
Right here. Got the spike.
Where's Chronicle? Different teammate. Jesus. They're getting wrecked. Got big buy coming up next rounds. At least they're gonna have all advantage. Aimers? Dude, what you're watching right here is what they did against Paper X in that 2-0. They just look like the best aimers that I've seen in Valorant. But again, it was only for 1 best of 3. Sometimes I watch some of the Zeta players and they just look insane. But they are just a little inconsistent.
One enemy remaining.
Bring them down.
No commentators on this one? Nah, you're stuck with me, man. I mean, the Rays would love to get a kill here. Personally, I think the Rays dying is worth as well. You want to run around.
Find you. Come on, please.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, if I'm the Raze, I'm taking that solo. It's good damage from crashes. But he already had his ult, so it's not like insanely impactful, it's more just money. Now, this is an interesting one. Because you would imagine they're going to make some kind of plan around this. Or you just accept it and just use it for the round after to reset. There'd be a lot of talk on the sides, so you could try run it up it as well. Excited to see what their plan is. Okay, heavy showers control, everyone get this Raze ult. Wait. Dude, leg shot him. Okay, this was a little weird because they took all the control. Flash obviously hit nothing, but then Raze started to go back, so it wasn't like completely clear this was their original plan. Dog up, Raze ult. And Waylay is... Waylay is strong. I'm telling you though, Saturate is just an insane ability. It needs to get nerfed. It's so strong. Dude, they wrecked them, and I would say that Fnatic really didn't give themselves the best positioning to play around a fade ult. Dude, Crashies looks sick though, but the problem is that everyone's dead when he starts to do damage. I'm sure he would have had 2 ults by now. 4. Did a timeout here. Cracks with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 4 months. Lucky 3017 is over the tier 1. Thank you. 18 months. What pro player do you watch and think this guy reminds me of myself, as in me in my prime? It needs to be an opper who can't rifle, because that's me in my prime. I can op, but I can't kill anyone with a rifle. So who's that in Valorant? You can't type Yampy. Wardell? Dude, am I comparing myself to Wardell? That's the best we got. No offense to Wardell. Tens, thanks so much for the 17 months. $2024 boost, yo. Mr. Hamster Noodle, thanks so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 3 months. Batu? Yeah. Nivera 2023. Nivera's opping's way better than mine in my prime though, that's the issue. I would love to compare it to that. Yeah, Batu, honestly, with his performance, might be a pretty good one. He had a shocker. In my prime, how good everyone is now, that might be pretty accurate. In front of the ult as well. I mean, they picked the right side. Ghost has got the judge. It'll be interesting to see how they deal with him. Mate, come on. I respect the confidence though. Big Zero would love to get the last kill now. Okay, Fnatic. Big buy around 4 ults. This is where they start getting some rounds for sure. Derek, thank you for that, man. Nice first comment. Did you see my shout out on the CS broadcast? Yeah, I did. That's cool. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I used to do crazy hours back then as well. I wonder if that was harder Nah, I think that was probably easier than coaching still.
Safety's off.
It was like more concentration maybe within like the 12 hours or whatever. Red and Flames, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 4 months. That's a winning champs. They look nice at the moment. He turned up the stream slightly, mate. I think I might be at full. I think I'm at everything full, bro.
Throwing them down. Back in a flash. Squashed.
Turn it down? Turn it down? I can definitely do that.
I have the spike.
Spike down B.
Bruh, why are Fnatic making no ideas with their ults? They're always in positions to just do stuff before they can use their ults.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You TP'd and left your 10 HP and 46 HP to... Holy, fair play. Dude, I gotta see something better from Fnatic, man. Prius, get out of chat. Get off your phone, dude. You're doing great. Don't give him compliments as well. Come on.
Bomb buddy out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them being in positions here where they can't use ults as well. So this one's pretty... This one's pretty nice. I like the idea. Use the wall against them, take some space. With the hero gun, why not? But the fact that I haven't seen an ult yet, and we're on round 8, I'm going to see my first Fnatic ult on round 9. There's something not insanely wrong. Holy. Dude, Prius, look at you, mate. You're all over the place. Pick a fight.
Last player standing.
Blinded.
Zeki, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 months.
Planted. Concealment.
Okay. Alright. I need to see a better rounds right now. I need to see an ult. I can't be on the 9th round and not seeing a defensive ult.
Here.
Okay, let's see if they put themselves in positions to use the ults. We've got one insta ult. Okay, he does pretty good to not get pushed off of this angle. What does this mean for C9? Not a great look. You'll probably get more for the actual C9 game though. Dude, they tried to... I kind of like the idea that they tried to saturate Brim ult as a combo. I think they messed it up a little bit. It's a great nade.
Remaining. Spike down B.
Good news is Fnatic is they only use one ult. 2 ults, sorry.
I got the spike.
Hey, lovely, man, lovely. At least give me 4 so we get some kind of game here. Striker, thank you. Dude, 60 months. My goodness, bro. Thank you for that. The tier 1, man. Appreciate all the support. A long time. The classic Fnatic comeback. They're in a good spot, though. Right? Broken the money. Low buy. Ults are pretty far away, apart from Viper ult. Have to get over towards the site anyway. Set strat from Zeta, and they want a 5-person pop. What are we doing? Smoke? Smoke? Yeah. Oh! Whoa, what a shot. Whoa! Wait, what? How is that? How did he win that duel? Well, I said the ult. They had to get over towards the site. Fade ult only hits once, so they feel like they could go fast. But the molly's there. Dude, it's a big play from Trigger Zero. Dude, nice shots. Ah, they don't expect a second here, surely.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Whoa. Holy, bro. Low buy, they just straight up 5-person pop through lamps. Sorry, through Hukru. And 1 smoke to take it. 2 smokes to pop over towards site. Smoke, then smoke, smoke. Pop site. Sky flash, waylay out. Dude, how did he win that duel with the weird crouch peek of a stinger? We got an outlaw, 3 people that can get 1 shot. The crouch walk spray, the stinger kill, it was weird as hell. He just melted him. Who won Sentinels NRG? Made they're only on the 3rd round.
Toxins going up.
Better tech balls.
I've got your trail.
In Dapper? Dude, how can every fast new message is complimenting me? What's going on today? The internet's a nice place today. Dude, they're trying to work out how on earth he's there. Dude, that was nice from him. No matter what he's getting traded. Bro, they're absolutely dismantling him now. They really are. Whoa!
Last player standing.
Dude, they're aiming. As much as Fnatic are playing pretty bad, like, especially ult-wise, for sure, and like plan-wise, they're kind of getting owned aim-wise as well. Fnatic looking not so dapper, that's true. They look nice on split though when we watched them earlier. The timing on this one? Yeah, the timing on this one's a little unlucky. Well.
Last round in the half.
It's a rough buy. A stinger or something? Bucky? Poster? Yeah. Plan with a razor, let's see. Just fast set strat. Ball clears to the left, he then nade the right. No way. No way, they dismantled him again, bro. Oh god. No one commented that the razor hadn't been used as well.
Spike planted. planted.
I can, hello. You checked WhatsApp and you're currently on a 0.7 reply rate. Is it from me? Yeah, that does sound about right. Don't worry, I like a 1.7 bacon. I'll read it after this. How tall is Bacon? He's actually pretty tall. I want to say he's 6'1" or 6. Don't want to compliment him too much. He's pretty tall.
Switching sides.
We've seen this one before. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you can't count them out. I agree. Just that they look. I mean, that was a crap defense half. The first ult I see is on the 9th round. That's criminal behavior. Especially when Crashy's had his on what, the 3rd? Cupid, hello mate. How would Jackman as well with the prime. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Make things worse, Bacon. I think I replied to Keep It recently as well. Oh, thanks for the overviews, Prius. Dude, I respect the Prius is trying to learn the overviews though. Just you putting in some work. He might have got the wrong one at the beginning, but he recovered it. Dude, look at that util dump. Dude, how are they not dead? My goodness, they've absolutely owned them, bro. Wait, that's your fault? As in the overview? That has to be your fault. That's a keybind, right? Chris? No way winning this.
30 seconds left.
Oh. Okay. Dude, double pistol. 12-1.
Match point.
What would this do for the... Look at the bracket roll. This do for the bracket. That will mean that they are through to the best of 3s. They're done for the day. And then Fnatic will play... I don't know if it swaps or not, to be honest. Fnatic maybe have to play... Do they play G2 C9? You got no one with it. Big Joel and showers. Oh, this is actually a nice whale use. My goodness, this was a fast one. Okay, well, we can catch the other game at least. That was nuts, by the way. Again, I don't think Fnatic played well at all. It was really bad, always, for sure. But 13-1 is still crazy. Zeta played pretty good. Where's the mainstream chat? The scrim. I mean, some of these will.
Just to try and interrupt the retake. Sentinels, no pressure coming in around the flank either, so forced to try and slowly inch their way forward. But remember, all of this utility, still 2 missiles for Ethan.
Dude, new pal? I say new pal, they didn't change too much.
First missile comes on out. You forced to get off. Find now Sentinels struggling to even get back into main because the Odin spam is making it so easy. Now we wrap into them and NRG.
See, they play at Teo, man. Honestly, Teo might be in a pretty good spot.
You thought you were done.
Playing in a heavy afterplant map. You got Teo. You got this is nice though. Killjoy util if need to be as well. Astra.
In a position where they can threaten killing people on the exit, you have to play on site. But when you have a Killjoy ult or you fight up
Kind of like that comp.
to get your VIPs, your Teo, your Astra out of sight, you are going to love playing post fights like this. And Sen's only option was to fight.
Did they nerf the Odin yet? Nah, not yet.
I also think one of the quiet
Okay, chat, so Nico, let me upload this VOD. Nothing crazy happened.
Now it's sheriffs galore for Sentinels. So unloading a big ton of utility. There's Brock's Odin, but it's actually that spam line you see through the corner that makes it hard because what Sentinels wanted to do on that previous
Dorella song as well. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that.
Utility stuck in main. We have to push forward and kill those players.
The Fnatic, yeah, I'm uploading it now. It'll be done fast.
Of the Odin and Brock just having that angle through the wall means they can't trade back any fire of their own.
Turns out that gun's pretty good.
Turns out very good.
Combines.
Coming out of this game, Cortez only has a sheriff here. And it's another impossible attempt towards that.
Dude, how much are they just playing afterplant every single time?
There's only 1 million still gets a nice shot.
I kind of want to see B. I want to see the B changes.
About, how Energy played that last post one too. Notice how the
what's their exec potential of B?
Like
Waylay only?
Very close, ready to swing, not just with that Odin spam, but
the only thing I'm really interested is like this pause. Is it actually any good? I haven't even gone on the map on the server yet.
For the defending team trying to retake.
What's up, Doma? How we doing, bro?
Actually punish the Astra and punish the Teo before the util becomes a factor.
It really does seem like NRG have figured out this A site post plan.
Yes, but the reason why they've been able to do that
no
is
Doma, no win.
A fight every time, and Sen keeps trying it. They need to hold on to this space.
Double dash forward, Redux in the party as well, but a Hunter's Fury fired away from Brock nails the opposing Sova.
Back-to-back fights of A, Sova ult to take him down. You're gonna take so much space at Art.
They feign that it's a heavy A main fight. Instead, it's 3 contacting Art, and they're about to activate.
I mean, Nare's the only person turning around now. Fire peppered down into him. Mada secures a couple of kills.
Dude, NRG look kind of comfy on this map at the moment. It's just non-stop A hits though since we've tuned in at least.
I feel bad for Cortez. This guy's been sitting on B the entire
Agent,
day.
Sentinels, timeout. They're gonna talk about holding this.
Don't worry, they're gonna come to my site next round, guys.
Yeah, this is tough.
Trust me. And okay, so you obviously called out that Sentinels, they keep fighting the same main over and over again. If it's not working,
They've got a timeout already. Oh, dude, really? Well, they're giving A main for free, and then now they've decided to fight A main, and now they're losing A main. Oh, that's rough.
But I still think it's challenging, mainly because of Mada. Think about how much util there is to set him up. That's going to come in on this extra.
Sen are playing a new comp compared to what they played last week in Sen City as well. Okay, I mean, they got ults though for this round. Just the fact they're going to be eco.
Much a challenge, but I would almost like to see them maybe try and play like heavier for mid or art.
Yeah, and how's the sound? You guys want it up a little bit?
If they do have to give up the site, I think that's the
looks
the
a little
way to make
low.
it a bit more challenging for NRG to play this kind of off-site post.
Yeah, of course, with the Killjoy in the mix for NRG, you're going to have information of the flank coming in. But
A bit off, okay.
This was NRG.
This should be better now.
Is going to double down on that fight. Instead, using the Sova ult, walking these players around and crunching them in main. Really great call out of Ethan.
Good calls from Ethan, bad buys from Sen. Seems like every other round forced down onto pistols with the amount of saving they're doing. With
Plan with Astra ult. Maybe. Could save it for next round.
guns and armor whenever they can.
Fake smoke to cross over towards B. Create a little bit of pressure.
Narrate sets up the return point.
Tried to time it.
NRG are kind of waiting for that signal of aggression from the Sentinels on the eco.
Dude, is it the classic? Head over towards B on the ecos, go A on the Byrons. They might be able to hit B next Byron just purely because they got Astro as well. You can safe dash to here now, that's kind of nice.
That's exactly what they'll do. A nice shot from John too.
Dude, they popped they popped the ult into us.
With a hunter's fury.
Oh my. Damn, okay, respect. Had a lot of people here for the fast flood as well.
Finally let Cortesia play. And that might have been the biggest mistake for NRG. He goes huge.
Well, I guess we're going back to A.
But you have to credit Caillou as well. That Sovault coming in was perfect. Because not only does it help him get those kills and help out in terms of damage, but it's almost like flashing the players who are trying to swing into it. You cannot see anything when you're going into that ult, and it makes those kills so easy for Cortesia.
How did Zeta 13-1? They just looked way better, man. Aim-wise, strat-wise. Fnatic definitely had a rough one.
Another A main fight, though.
Double dash, Mata sent backwards, but it seems like the results of a lot of these fights, even when it's not a kill, is Sentinels falling.
4-person A main fight.
Stay forward.
Scuba walked down long last round. He does it again here.
Okay, this is probably the first time that Sentinel's been able to hold this, I think, from what we've seen so far.
On this choke point, so very hard for Scuba to advance through, but what he can do
A lot better ult-wise. The Fnatic game, yeah.
Look for a timing to kill Cortesia when he decides to leave.
Energy is conditioned these heavy art plays.
Does GT feel better knowing that Zeta dominated? Yeah, probably.
The B split they showed last round and that art split they
Looks like they come in pretty
In
prepped.
reality, what it's going to be is Ethan goes A main to throw down a drone here, try to create that idea that it's coming back at A.
You'll feel a little better at least.
On B long. This is done to mask information. If they stick around in street, high chance.
Can he get info too here? No, just the one.
This is going to be a big test of the execute because this is the bunkered site. Astro util.
Yeah, he shows a little bit of pressure. Dude, this should be a lockdown on B though, right? What guns Cortesia got?
Wall does go down already. Those Sentinels have 3 players waiting to respond, and Cortesia is not hit by this man.
20 seconds?
He will wait for his moment. Last round, Carl to this position. This round looking to do exactly the same.
What is going on?
He runs out of bullets now. 10 seconds left down on clock.
The Odin jiggle peaks are wild on this one. It's a great ult to fast flood this. Damn, bro, this was close though. Still really, really close. I mean, they only win rounds on A at the moment.
But the credit of the round again has to go to Cortesia.
Like the Molly. It reminds me of the old, like, when Steel used to play the game. Used to just have, like, Mollies where you could just hide in the corner.
That he was a thorn in the side for Sentinels.
Looks like it clears it.
Dives through the Astral. Plays so well around this pillar.
Oh, yeah.
Boostio, yeah, Boostio used to do that.
Took over game 1.
Steel was doing it at the beginning, for sure.
As well.
No easy task, especially when the last 2 rounds are the only rifle rounds they actually secured. So now it's NRG and Bunkar's time to hit the brakes for a second. They've got 2 more rounds in the half, and if you look
it's a weird moment with this timeout because you kind of want to prove that you can go B.
If they're going A, their post plants are
but
unbreakable.
What I imagine will happen is once they get resistance here, they'll just take space here. That's like the most obvious thing. Unless he's really focused on trying to prove that they can go B, I think he just make sure they take space at middle once they're fighting so heavy here.
To clear backhaul. I almost think they might rip a B hit with Ethan's ult this round, where you can full clear that space, essentially force Sen's either play in the open or play off site. But I think Sen are going to be
he's looks like he's kind of focused on he's focused on trying to prove they can go B. Pay ult back site.
With an operator on the attack waylay. The rest
Problem is, honestly, I feel like B side's probably a lot easier to play on the site now after this.
Be right back. Catch a nice shot. And he does. What a great read. The hard read out of timeout.
Dodges the recon though. Yeah, that was nice, man. You realize this pause you could dodge the recon.
Cut the noise. Call back towards him.
And the thing is, if Mata doesn't get the kill or he hears 3-4 players, they could then quickly accelerate into B. But the other pathway in the flowchart is
here we go.
Don't hear a lot. We can keep inching forward, keep looking for something. The trade going high, you waiting with Yoda. They're trading directly into him. That's 2 kills, and he's not letting go the second he does.
Did he carried on being a turret? He probably gets another one there.
And now, as Ethan tries to open up this site, John
he can have a recon that gets dodged. Man, I think John's here. Yeah, they've been back side's clear. It went bottom of the stairs, so it didn't clear back side.
But it's still a problem for Sentinels, as Redux realizes he's the only guy left. And now NRG have plenty of time to rip it over to the B site.
It's a foot race. But NRG have to cover
He's
more
here
track
really
lines. They
early.
have to run all the way back through street. But
I
this
hesitate.
is it. If he had full sprinted, he would have beaten them here.
Yep.
Now instead, he has to play a retake against Brock with an ult, Scuba with a pull in a one-on-two.
Devastating. He's got double
Nightmare
flash at least.
scenario for Sen's new player.
Brock is choosing to play on site. The Hunter's Fury less of a concern. But the position he's in on the backside of Pillar is almost impossible for Redux to clear.
Ooh.
Calm, patient, waiting. I think he knows. He's got an idea now.
Oh.
And he can't slow down. He needs to take these fights. as
Dude,
they
was that, he
come.
actually put himself
Won't let it
in
happen.
like a few opportunities where he nearly had him. He nearly did that.
So much value with the Odin in main, but that is Brock's gun.
A nice try. That was a nice try.
He's not gonna let that happen to NRG. A 3K from him, instead getting critical trades.
Yeah.
For all three of those kills.
I mean, in A main.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great timeout, man. He knows he can dodge the recon here as well.
Every round, they've conditioned Sen to full send their utility here, and instead, just an operator perfectly waiting for an air raid.
I think Fnatic's gonna have problems with map port. Nah. It's different. It's, dude, everything gets reset. Just forget what happened last year. As soon as new maps come in, new agent changes, it's just a reset.
A similar idea.
They should have heard that rewind from the Waylay in middle.
But it's been so long now that the Waylay could walk.
Will I be streaming game changes? Yeah, I think we're doing every single game. I think it's a pretty nice time zone for me. It's just morning as well. It's kind of nice.
Sentinels have brought 4 players on A. Their buy is rough. Couple of Guardians, their best shots on this side of the map.
Dude, they got some great ult stacks that with.
Operator. That's all the way back into sight.
Yeah, caught Caillou on a jiggle there. And now when NRG choose to go, they've got plenty of util to work. I like how John QT is getting active. Maybe a little bit too much, though, as NRG were waiting for it. And only a stinger in hand. Now he's stunned up. He's bowed down.
Yeah, I mean, the ults are just too strong on this.
NRG are going to have no problems getting back into this site. Holding it down from there.
3 on 5 now.
Saturate so broken? Yeah, it just pops too fast.
I mean, it's time to light things up, time to get excited back into A, but Sentinels have so little to look forward to. In the face of Brock, in the face of the rest of NRG, outmatched on the weaponry, now outnumbered in every single way. NRG.
I mean, we kind of tuned in a little bit late, and it felt very one-sided.
Very good when he's playing on this Waylay.
Yeah, it kind of looked like as soon as they had A main control, they won.
Set up your refract, double dash
Not Shy Hates. Thanks so much again with the tier 1, bro. Appreciate
he
it.
plays way more solo Waylay.
That's maybe.
So a lot of the time, he's having to hold that ability, not be full sending on the dash, and instead using it to trade a player who's already known.
Seeing Kiko here feels weird. He didn't have to do too much, to be honest, when we tuned in. But he also said that in his interview, right? He's going to get carried. Looks like he's going to play full flex.
Fine picks.
I like that they turn the light off in their room for Sentinels. In nice and
it's a little mood lighting, you know? Yeah. Keep it excited.
You prefer a power comp with tail or double duelist?
13-1!
Zeta dominated Fnatic, and they're actually getting interviewed on Lance's stream right now.
I think Taylor's really good on this one.
Wow.
Crazy.
I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
that's too crazy.
Show me the VLR, Christy.
I gotta check this out. Okay.
Oh,
did we get replay package?
Super Zero, 3K on the pistol. Honey,
that is
honey.
nice. I mean, because they jumped out to
Nice,
a 7-0
dude.
lead, if I'm not mistaken.
Remember, this is 3 new players on Zeta for this tournament. This is an untested roster.
Dude, the game's so fast, they can squeeze a replay of the whole game into one. To 1 minute.
Honey Bunny might also be the name of the tournament. I'm not sure.
It's so fun to say.
It's a good one. And yeah, wow. So to win 7 in a row, lose a round, and then win 6 more after that. And this is coming after, again, Zeta Division just 13-7 G2 before this. So they are going through some of the best teams in VCT all year long in G2 and Fnatic.
Well,
for a team
there
that
you have it.
disappointed in stage 2 of Pacific to now just come out of nowhere.
Dude, it was so short we didn't even go back into game. They still got to fill a little bit. Still got 20 seconds to spare. Didn't have enough rounds to fill out the 1 minute.
I mean, this is now all of a sudden a team to be afraid of. If you're anyone, I think you would come into this tournament and you'd look at Zeta with the history of this year and everyone else.
It's official that Echo and Absol are still trialing. I mean, they're secured, surely. Look what they're doing.
Easier win. If you're thinking about this yesterday, if you're thinking about it today, all of a sudden it's like, hold on a second. Fear and
this is how you coordinate several games on different streams. Dude, I've never even seen like CS do that, to be honest. That was pretty nice.
That's gonna be so
They did like a recap of the other game midway through. I liked it.
We'll play that Japanese squad.
Yeah, if you see the world champion runner-ups go down 13-1, NRG, the reigning champs, up 8-4 at the half.
Chat, who won pistol here? I'm guessing Sen, but
Interestingly, it's Ethan challenging for a moment into mid. Sees the bulk of
Sen won pistol, yeah.
Is 1
4.
point better than Fnatic at champs. They'll get at least 2 rounds against Zeta if they win this.
Yeah, I think the math might not exactly check out there, but who am I to say? We haven't seen the matchup yet.
Energy are going to re-clear A main this round, as Sentinels have worked all the way through mid to set up.
Problem with this is,
it's going to be hard though. They basically have to either hold.
Where'd you go when you go sight? You go into a crossfire. There's a reason when teams don't do this, what they're doing, because you can't really end A. It's one of those when I look at the map and people that get it normally hold aim control. So if you can hold this line and there's no pressure here, no one is execing through here. If you have this line, you know they're not coming A, which means you can normally stack B a little better. Nah, bro's gonna be floating for about 10 minutes.
Kiko in a bit of trouble now, repositioning onto the little pillar there, but gets picked off by the player long with these smokes. I don't exactly love Ethan's
30
odds
seconds left.
to step on through it.
They won't have a re-smoke though. NRG are free to swing towards heaven.
Spike planted.
NRG need the first kill here, big time. They're gonna have a shot. Goes to Redux.
Looking like a double pistol. Uh-oh.
One kill, all of a sudden make it 2. There's just no way.
Oh my goodness, mate. Some nice shots, dude.
You know I'm for the Odin.
That's some nice shots, though. That's a big 1v3.
The champions
MVP, yeah.
With the Red Bull clutch.
Can't call him an Odin one trick when he's doing that stuff, that's for sure.
Sentinels would get some hope back. They win both pistols. Yeah, we can make a go of things. That completely takes.
It just has to be a high pen. Oh. Has to be a high pen gun.
Crowd not exactly going wild for him, but Brock.
I think his teammates were. I heard them screaming.
He's got the Ares out. Ares, Judge, Outlaw, Bulldog, Stinger, Spectre. Sorry, one of each.
Staring down the barrel of Kubert's fate.
So after
Evil Endeavor, thanks so much for the 15 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1. The cast there? Yeah, honestly, that was pretty fast. It's probably in the flow video at one point, I feel like. They are the most Valorant team. NRG? Yeah. We spoke about this during Champs. They're good with gun abuse. Like the amount of teams here that would try and get like Vandals or Phantoms, maybe light armors. These guys just buy a bit of everything. They're a real committed position.
There's a nano swarm and a pull on the ground to chip away at the toes of Sentinels. Narrate down on 85.
Here we go, Judge.
The other side, need the Judge.
Got the turret contact as well to give you the info of when to swing.
No surprises on this front.
If they swing at the back. We're not messing about as well. Don't want to give him free guns.
Yeah, angle just a little to the right there.
30 seconds left.
He's got some movement too.
They ain't falling for this one.
Time to deal with Timmy. Takes him out back.
Obscuring vision.
Giggle every time there's a Judge kill. It's just so stupid, man. Shotguns don't belong in FPSs. Bro, he's actually on his head. Oh no, he didn't.
Okay. There's only 2 bullets in that thing. Could have been concerning if a second shot had missed.
As if narrates to stuck though, it's sick.
The Sentinels just getting the spike on anything after this is a bonus. Mata still hasn't reloaded the Outlaw. Now with Redux and narrate down low. Take the wins they
That was pretty good eco in the end, to be honest. They
Redux
did it right, yeah.
2 away from the dimensional drift.
I felt the potential for that round to get silly.
As they often do.
We slip away from it though. We stay safe.
Yeah, but they still bring good guns in. Bulldog, Charge, Outlaw.
So Sen, very much running out of chances. Reminder of the stakes. It is double elimination, but if they lose here, they're going to have to run a gauntlet. A lot more BO1s to play today if they want to make it in front of that crowd, and you know they do.
What's of needing to buy classic right click?
To have an opportunity.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think anyone would end up buying it though.
On a land on the East Coast.
Depends. If it costs like 50 or something, sure. The problem is I just don't think that there's plenty of other guns that need attention more. That it's just not going to happen.
And to avoid that, your comeback has to start here. You have guns on your attack side, and they're going to work some space towards B. This comp is very
So I think they like the fact that the problem with what you're saying is, like, just from a playing perspective, like your free gun actually being wait, what? Where's the second one here?
Must have been right behind him. Have absolutely no clue, and yet NRG have found a way to equalize, mainly due to 2-on-2. Pico's judge. 2 sheriffs, all that remains for NRG. Scuba up in heaven. Taking a moment to work back down hell. This angle from Corpsey is
nice shot.
nasty, though.
Really nice shot. Dude, I gotta see a replay. I think I would get the double here. That was nuts timing. This reminded me of like one of the first games I used to watch something, where he would just play Jet and he would just be entering with a shorty over towards B, like in multiple areas.
80% of the time you're just because also the first shorty shot didn't get a kill. So I think this was a where's the second? Is he right behind him?
It's actually just lined up behind him.
First shot does damage.
That's insane, bro. So what I was gonna say is it's quite fun to play a game where your free gun like is actually you don't feel like it's completely useless. So I think just from a player POV, the right click being the classic is nice.
Kiko didn't have a gun for a second, so I had assumed he either bought for someone last round or this round, but picked it up somewhere. A little bit odd as
He's an on the luck through middle, huh?
again, this time changing the path and go back.
Playing really early on this.
Lurk.
Off of the waylay on.
Big damage down too, but he falls back. You're failing to secure it. Narrate wants a little bit more. Wants to fight forward, realizing that Energy are probably thinking about that.
It's nice to feel like full ecoing, isn't? Yeah, exactly.
For the flanker, but Cortez just still gets his mark, and he's gonna stick around.
Throwaway rounds like aren't great for gameplay. To watch and to play. Whoa, dude, nice shot. Got Killjoy on.
That's just a 1 round for Sentinels.
Yeah, bye-bye. Nothing in that round mattered except for Sentinels planting the spike and Cortesia existing.
Now for Energy, I think your question has to go to how do they want
I mean, they might need a timeout to just work out how to hold B.
One of 2 things. You either want to be playing retake a little further back.
Kind of like this idea from Sen.
To that round, but unfortunately got completely owned.
Waylay out here.
Or you want to
Pinch, but take side as well.
Use Mata to get forward on long. And be the
What's the money like? Force them down to an eco. They got some good ults as well.
Work against your anchors.
Problems now for NRG is that the forward fight a little bit harder if Redux just chooses to rip the dimensional drift right off the bat. Also got then if Sentinels just want to guarantee 1 round, you just Redux ult into A and then you have
let me put that.
Post plant.
This is a good stack for NRG. I think they expect Sen to read a B long fight, so they stack.
Why? I feel like my PC might crash. Okay, we'll let it be for the moment. Let's not touch anything.
Sentinels step up into the fight, dip on away, but it means Redux is left on his own. NRG without a buy, just having this stack, so even if the initial build goes their way, it is lights out. Why do I like Mark's chances here? Well, probably because Cortez.
Sure, he's gonna get his ult into the next round. There's at least that.
He gives this one a go. Nothing to lose. John QT's low. He's very unlikely to win the round. If he could get Kayu's ult out, that's the dream, but I don't think there's a way. He's
I mean,
so
the problem
slow.
is he has to run 20 seconds to get across the map.
Yeah.
At which point...
And he's worried about someone fighting him in spawn.
It's just not going to happen. Sentinels, of course, don't have to use any ults because it is just
Fnatic,
eco from
Zeta.
NRG,
Okay, yeah.
just
I
gives
made it
them
live
even
now.
more hope as they'll now have
Dude, that's a
4
fast map. It was
different
28
options
minutes.
heading into the next round, and these are all heavy hitters.
Looking at it, though, it's actually pretty solid for him to save if he wants to.
C. Weber, thank you so much for the 23 months, dude. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that.
An operator into the future. He's going to just tuck in here. See what he can see.
Nice and slow down.
Okay.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Nice try. But now he'll buy. All good. He can buy either way. I was curious if he was going to try and like save that gun and like force into like light armor off in the next round so he could give it to a teammate. But looks like they've worked it out anyways.
Yeah.
Dude, that stun. I didn't see that at the beginning. Even stun. It almost hit all 4 of his teammates.
Best anti-eco gun in the game. When players are trying to jump into a corner with you without armor, there is nothing better than spraying with
It's been announced that Derek has been let go from EG. Dude, I thought he would be the one that was like 100% secured, to be honest with how he played.
Plus Sova getting 3 kills off the information, and also Killjoy plus Astra. Can't play on the site, can't play off the site.
We talked about the solve to be long. NRG thinks it's the operator.
I mean, sure. If you can get a pick before those ults come into question, that's always a nice thing, but it's not going to work because Sentinels just have the idea. Set up the TP to snap forward, get full info of what's going on in back home, and a counter on the other side from Han. It doesn't matter because there's a shorty right inside of his head.
Damn, Redux. Dude, double entry over... Double entry over towards B in different rounds is from a shorty. Twice. They have com. Yeah, it's true. You have your scan.
Brock can work magic again from up in heaven.
You just got to accept this one, I think.
Brock remembers the pistol round. That's a shock for a little bit of Jeff.
Planted.
The Ode needs players to give him a fight. Much more challenging to be the one to lead Kiko back in. That's exactly when he looks for it. That's when Sentinels are going to pounce.
Yeah, they definitely should have saved here, but...
Sentinels within 2.
Spunk, I want a timeout before this one. It's just a B spam. They gotta speak about it, yeah.
Expected to have a teammate there to support so that
the
Yoru wouldn't pop out the ult.
So it's either super aggro or we're gonna set one up so we can have more over towards the site. I imagine you just see aggro B.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Or we react better and take mid or something. Pinch mid. Evanson, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 17 months.
Redux, a great round from him getting those 2 on the entry. Energy will call a timeout and
The Yoru nerf hasn't changed too much. It was never going to change pro play too much.
I mean, ultimately, it would have worked if
like everything that makes Yoru good is still there.
They're not going to be able to buy that operator. Should be able to
The sack with the prime. Thanks so much for the 13 months as well. Thank you, bro.
This gap is getting closer. Sen have won 4 rounds in a row.
Damn, that's a lot of streamer booths. These are all the streamers at the top.
It's just been B hit after B hit.
Yeah, but also the crazy thing is, if
Pretty
Brock
cool.
doesn't 1v3 in pistol, like this map is completely flipped around.
Yeah, it's
like
10-8
Sentinels
right
could
now.
have just won out, you know?
The Yoru nerf.
Puts us in a very
Nerf
different
Jorgamo.
situation where
Did it
Sentinels
nerf
have to
Jorgamo or is it going to
carry
make him
this
have better
momentum,
ults?
Regardless of how good they feel after the last 4 rounds.
Did I watch Fnatic Zeta? Yeah.
Instantly swing back.
Minute.
NRG win a
Fnatic
single
didn't
round.
use an ult until the 9th round. And they had an ult on the 3rd round.
If you're struggling to hold on to B long, it doesn't get easier this round because they have a lockdown. There's going to be a
Wait, what's this
chip
recon,
there.
bro?
If they do choose to go that way, that's why you see NRG playing this retake setup instead.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, you can just shoot it from sight though, right? Unless I miss something. I guess that's why they smoke it.
They've maxed out their loss bonus now, so going light armors every round essentially guarantees you buys as long as you want.
Doing a thing.
Toronto will start things off nicely here. 1 kill still trapped in the corner for the time being. Kaiju is down low as well. NRG can win this round cleanly, confidently, without using these ultimates. Sets themselves up beautifully.
Redux gets spotted out by the drone. The Sentinels back up and reconvene over towards Art. Energy, they're reading this is not a re-hit on B. They're comfy to just leave the alarm bot there and play retake with the ult, and instead stack the A
Didn't the right play Jules and K co-op? Sometimes, yeah.
To play, splitting up into pairs, especially with Caillou so low. And Cortez being forced to hold his back for a moment.
How do you clear Mata here without a waylay?
I don't think you do.
Oh. No way. Wait. Yeah, I gotta see it from Redux's POV. It kind of looks like a mouse bug.
Now 15 seconds left, no control over the spike. Sentinels choose to
He like half checked it and then jumped. Shocky, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 21 months.
So wrong for Sen.
What's on the new Sen roster? I mean, I don't think they're... Again, I think the expectations should be a lot lower. It's a definite downgrade on paper, but it could be good. It feels like they're building for something in the future. It's more of a long-term plan than anything else. It makes sense? Yeah, it makes sense. Kind of using their academy well as well.
Making the right stacks at the right time. Ethan has truly proven himself as an IGL who only took the primary leadership role for this team in 2025. First time in a while in his career to do
All players assigned to 2028. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
And then one chance.
It's a long-term project.
Keep it going. Brock trying the other end of that Odin spam we saw in the first half.
How about Fnatic? You think they're doing good? Mate, I know that's Mini's ult account. He's coming and he's seen the 13-1 and he goes, right. What do you think about Fnatic?
Drone tells them a lot because with the Killjoy turret in street too, means that there is no forward control that Sentinels have.
Look how comfortable Energy are to give up B yet again.
Mata's on the rat box. Remember Redux.
Good little bait coming in.
In the opening
Whoa.
Has some support as well.
Now what?
Over to the knife,
Okay.
though, Mata doesn't expect Redux to be so close. And that's going to give full control back over to Sentinels. The problem is these
Brock's pause with an Odin is crazy underrated.
can lay waste to anyone trying to plant a spike. Redux needs
Of course
this
he gets
spike
one puff.
cleanly. Continuing forward with the shorty, knocked out by Scuba. But still, that pressure has allowed the spike to go down. Narrate still looking forward. Needs more of these kills, needs to find the lockdown, which he does. And Ethan on the other side knows there's players all around him. 7 bullets in the chamber, down on low, 3 kills.
It's a nice round from Narrate.
The round is won by Narrate and won by killing Brock. He did such a great job of isolating those players back secret, having the perfect crosshair placement, knowing the tendencies. When Brock is anchoring A, he is always secret. And if he lives for a second longer there, it could become a very different round. These shots. Beautiful on the 2, breaks the lockdown as well.
Yeah. Narrate's whole team, by the way, was backing up to play into main. He was the only guy that had a chance of breaking the lockdown. He did it all on his own.
Tansy, Jesus, dude. If you weren't mod, I would time you out.
Redux, this time it's Narrate. For Sentinels. And well, we've tried some different things. We've rotated around.
All the
Now it's
ults.
finally time to use
We
that
can full
lockdown
retake over
they've been
towards
holding
B.
on to.
Clear over towards A. 3-person rotate. They're here ready to fight it. Ah, it's chaos.
Ults are exchanged. A valorant moment here is
No way. He's like outrunning the ult.
Narrate up in heaven with the shorty. Again finds his mark.
Dude, if you're doing ult like this, you gotta be so ready for it.
And NRG are playing inside of the lockdown. That has to be a mistake.
Like the idea of the ult, like from bottom to top, is to isolate them on site, and then you're not ready for one beating it.
Forced to save on Scuba. Sentinels are within 1.
Cheering Fairy with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 2 months. Thank you.
Sentinels, they layer their utility absolutely perfectly. Knowing that they can't just immediately commit the lockdown. That their win condition
I mean,
is baiting out the utility.
the thing is, we've seen 2 different sides of it from just this as well. It's the same thing. It's a lot of like one side spam just after plant as well. But Sentinels are just spamming B and NRG just spammed A.
Before they're ready to go. And then, and only then, use their own lockdown to secure the rounds.
Very nice ult usage from Sentinels, and Well, because of the kills, they can keep this party rolling with the dimensional drift.
Yeah, right back into it.
I got enough time to go into the Astro.
That's one of the best things about their composition. Every one of those ults is so
Okay, pretty much a full eco.
So what are energy
Surely
up
not.
to?
I was going to say they got 4-1-3-7. They can get something into this. Zero Sanity with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 19 months, dude. Thank you for that.
No cash at all.
Okay, trying to make sure they get bye-bye for next round.
Gambling a lot on
No matter what. So can get for sure an op on defense as well.
He's guaranteed that ult in the next round.
It's a nice reaction from Mada. Lose over towards A. Or at least give up over towards A. A lot of people fighting. Takes mid control. Think he spotted the turret.
Oh, their loss bonus got reset because they won the round. That's why they can't buy here.
Yes.
It's actually devastating.
It almost hurts all the more. And because they used some of those ults last round, they don't even really have something to guarantee a win for themselves. So they're playing this super slow. They're trying to figure out if there's a trap play, where it is.
Brony's down.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. I think Sentinels are going to use the dimensional drift here, sending Redux solo into Art. With how
I mean, it's still 3 over towards Saint. They're going to get the Stinger to lean here as well.
You're going to need to do that one, so that's exactly what they do. 3 more players have advanced its main, and timing into the smoke is punished. Now the quick slide from Narrate. Duelists arrive for Sentinels.
30 seconds left.
Things are still looking good.
Yeah, they did some nice damage though. They had a couple of better guns there. Honestly, they had a really good go at this. I mean, still might have a good go at this.
Still, NRG have a lot of work left to be done. Rifle secured from Kiko.
Brock securely gets his ult. Not saying he's going to use it, but
Step into the roster fully for NRG.
it's nice from Kiko. Insta throws the gun away.
Second match he has played on a stage
Brock
for
can
this
take
squad.
it. Up with the spike needs to happen early so they can Astro suck.
He so low. He gave the rifle to Brock. The clock continuing to work away.
Surely he should be.
Has to move forward, has to find something, and he cannot do it. Now Molly's enter into the fold. The utility is just close from Sen. Taking their sweet time.
Dude, they had some more guns into this. I really think they could have won that. Even just like Stingers, they could have afforded it. Crazy, thanks so much for the tier 1. I appreciate the 16 months. They just do it to make sure they can double buy though. Right, they got a lot to spare.
Is that Sentinels use the dimensional drift? With low info after
We got op, we got good ults. Dude, it's such an ult advantage.
This round is the do or die for NRG. You've got 3 ultimates, you've got all the money to buy your big guns.
Both teams want to fight A main.
They caught Narrate in the first half.
ICTR, thank you so much for the 5 months as well. Appreciate that. Thanks for the prime. Brisk as well, dude. Thank you for the tier 1, mate. Thank you for that. Both teams kind of give it up, but NRG actually still has the angle.
They're so rich they can throw guns away.
Obscene wealth from Narrate.
And now with the Vandal in hand,
It's such an early drone. The only reason I'd want him to do this is if he wants to ult.
Catch anyone on the drone, just one.
Narrate hasn't fled A main just yet. Now choosing with the rest of Sentinels to go back.
Like, you're not really clearing much. They just took it. Gonna drone out, it's pointless. You're just confirming that they're still there for an extra 2 seconds.
It's a fake of it.
Yeah. John could still assist the team with those global stars on the beat pop. Lada throws down the ultimate. Knows how much is resting on this round on that kill right there.
Dude, he held so strong there.
Shot into market.
Kind of nice with the ult there.
Center scrambling, 30 seconds. The spike has to run all the way back around to main.
What's up, Yampy? How we doing, bro? 20 seconds on this one. Dude.
This time they commit forward. Scuba has gone uncleared. And Redux waiting.
I mean, they're gonna get a plant down.
In pressure time, 10 seconds on the clock. 2 players live. NRG has stepped up into the server.
Or not.
NRG with a flawless round, push themselves to map point.
Yampy element. What did I eat today? I had steak today, Yampy. Pretty banging. What did you eat?
But it was Mata. I really think the hero of that one. He was so
Flawless, dude. This hold with the ult was pretty nice.
To rip this operator in with his ultimate and take that fight, swinging into an Odin. and he wins it.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty nice from
Sen
Scuba as
with
well,
that
as they
player
wanted
gone,
to try
they
plant
just
as well.
run out of time. They had no choice but to desperately scramble into A. And now Sen are on the ropes.
The truth is, Sentinels have only lost, making that their second rifle round they've lost on this half.
Nathan's, what? Where did you hear that?
The clutch
Someone's
in the
spreading
pistol
vicious
rounds
lies.
did not happen from Brock. That 1v3 with the Sheriff.
Can't believe you missed
Can't let it hold
the
you now, though.
That's a
Round
Division
24, that is
masterclass,
all
man. It was
important
nice to
for
watch,
Sen.
to be honest.
Past haunting them
It was
a little
nice
bit,
to watch, and at
another
the same
thing
time, it
is
wasn't nice to watch
the
because
money
Fnatic
on
really
Sentinels. Remember last round they bought
didn't do too much.
the op as a little bonus on top. The money is there's not technically a full heavy armor 5 rifles for this team. John can't even go light armor and guarantee stars with 2 guns to drop to Caillou.
Who banned Saint for saying hi? That's crazy behavior.
So it'll mean a guard. Wait, someone had a gun on the ground, I guess.
Yeah.
Or no,
Okay, one go at it. Still got the ult to retake if they want to leave a site. Sentinels go back to their B spam that's working well. They've all got to fight on site just purely because Astra ult. Retake.
But against Morozov again, he was the hero of last
Yeah,
round.
and this right here is pretty much why you play the Sova, just purely for the drone, to like actually force and see anyone far back. Like the fade's not too bad, but just because this is so long, the actual drone is just so much better here. Damn, Kiko, that's lunacy, by the way. It's kind of sick from him. Just pushes through the ult and wins double aim duel.
And maybe pushing the Sentinels back just like NRG did this year.
That's both duelists gone. They don't have a lurk. Where does Sen go? It's a 3v5. But there's not even a real way into this round.
The rounds Sen have lost have been due to early kills and the clock going down without map control. We are in this situation again.
They have nothing. They got 2 stars and a molly. That's it. We can see there's a gap over towards A.
He'll call his team to split back towards A. It's the most open space on this map. But even if they can take the site, get that spike down, NRG's fine with that. They've given up.
If they get the plant down and get into good positions, the after plant's
so
not too bad.
Who will be the hero who steps up and evens out?
They're going to play at least one on site. If Kiko gets a kill, he gets his ult, they're going to play Astra. I mean, they're going to play 2 on site.
10 seconds left.
You're probably going to play all on site, really. Against the Astra ult. Tomorrow's best of 1s? Nah, tomorrow's 2 best of 3s, I think.
Cortezia has to be huge. It.
Oh, God, I thought that was going to be it. I actually thought the lineup was here.
A rabid pack fighting back into the site.
Oh,
dancing around this.
Dude, what a round from Kiko this was.
Kiko
His push through over towards B was insane, man. Hit 2 lovely shots.
A lot more of a challenging
Okay, so tomorrow we get to see
but they've got them both.
NRG play against Zeta, right? In a best of 3.
In what was a
Let's have a look at the bracket.
Close match. Such little things kept them in
Yeah,
this game.
NRG.
The clutch from Brock.
And then lower bracket. Lower bracket gets a little crazy. Sen will be here.
But instead, they delivered this new look Sentinels. I'd say the most
Chat.
heartbreaking loss yet.
C9 G2? Right? Surely.
Trying to figure out what went wrong because the second half, by all accounts, was a stomp from Sentinels. Right? Like, even
Oh, wait, they're at different times now. I kind of thought they'd be at the same time.
Like he gets stolen away at the last possible moment, and the champs continue moving on.
Yeah, I mean, both
I think they might be one after the other.
On their attacking side here, but of course Sen is not out of the competition yet. They will be moving into the second round of the lower bracket now, waiting their opponent. I'm not quite sure which one of the two.
No matter who it is, it's terrifying.
Who won?
G2's
NRG won.
down there. Fnatic is down there. You don't want to be in the lower bracket in this tournament.
I mean, I don't feel like you want to be.
Okay, we're fine. We can just stick on the stream the whole time now.
So, like, each and every single game here is just a tough one, right? We have, of course, Energy now sitting in the upper final. That will.
Okay, that makes it nice and easy.
Going up against Zeta Division, who absolutely cleared.
Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Match 13-1. We might be able to talk about that a little bit in just a little bit, just to say a little bit, 3 times.
Yeah. First, though, because Zeta finished so early, they got to watch all of these highlights, right? They got to learn a little bit more about NRG. I'm sure they've been watching them for all of at least the second half of the year. But
these are difficult matches, right, for a team like Sentinels, because if the match is so close, it's a little harder really to pinpoint like what went wrong. Like there's nothing really to fix. It's like individual clutch moments and like good aim, like just little things.
I mean, you talk about the little things, right? It's NRG having such a solve to these A-site post plants on their attacking side. You talk about Mata picking up the operator in the last few rounds, start winning out convincingly. The early A main fights, I think that side of the map was beautiful for NRG.
Yeah, I think Sen also really struggled to get control into mid. There was a couple moments where potentially got lurks going, but for the most part, it was NRG who did a great job of quarantining parts of the map, giving up little pieces of mid, and almost always finding the right 4-1 stacks in these late rounds on their defense. It's what they're known for, and they pulled it off incredibly well here again. I think they're also just showing the experience, right? A team that won champs, a team that proved to themselves that they can win any game, that they're never going to stress. You needed that here because Sen truly had them on the ropes.
Really did, but still, thus far, so much good things to be said about those new pieces of that Sentinels roster. I think Narrate on that Duelist really has been putting in that work, giving them so much space. Caillou as well as Redux, like, this is working.
Yeah, I mean, they had their big moments. We also saw in their opening game as well, looking very, very strong. And this NRG team is coming back off of winning champs. Also coming off the back of dismantling Hubert. So I guess Sentinels are just completely countered by NRG. Nothing they could do, no revenge to be had whatsoever.
Eliminated the whole family.
Yeah, all 10 of them. It's rough.
Now they have to go down and fight amongst themselves in the lower bracket.
They could. Like, if Hubert Academy wins against T1, they might be able to face... Are they then against Sentinels?
Yeah, I think the two funniest, like, story results of this game is that you have the possibility of Sentinels versus Hubert in the lowers, and in the uppers, you have Zeta, who just took down the world #2 team, and now is going to face off against the world #1 team in NRG.
And they did it with like 3 new pieces to their roster as well, right? So it's so much impressive stuff happening across the board, all simultaneously. Here, of course, the last few numbers, and this is our updated bracket. We're still playing in a best-of-1 as we're moving to the lower bracket now, and we will be seeing all the games moving forward, so nothing will be played simultaneously anymore. We get to watch and cover all the action.
Unfortunately for people hoping for Sentinels versus Hubert have to beat both T1 and Fnatic, and Sentinels also
yeah,
need to
all
win a
good.
match,
Beat the reigning champ for Red Bull Homeground, beat Fnatic, and then also hope Sentinels wins.
Yeah, not the highest chances, but anything can happen.
In the world of Valorant.
Yes. In a world where Hubert Academy face off against the reigning Red Bull Homeground champions.
In a best-of-1 on Sunset.
Red Cube.
It's always Sunset, isn't it?
It kind of is. It's going to go down to
this
that.
last game, and it was a banger.
Yeah, it was. So maybe Sunset is the problem.
No, I mean, also the Sunset games have been bangers too, to be fair.
So there is no
We just had OT into 13-11.
There's no problems
So
here.
in fact, there is no problems here.
We don't have
Let
a
it be
problem.
known.
Yeah.
We have no problems.
No, I have
no
problems.
Barrels.
You have problems. We're like, we don't have
but
problems.
we're working
So
on
true.
ourselves. And that is all that matters, right? I'm very interested to hear from our winners in just a little bit here as well. And of course, the thoughts going up against Zeta division. I'm sure they're not super familiar playing against them.
I mean, they've been
in
playing
their new-
games the whole time. Gus is going to talk in the interview, and they're what do you think about going up against Zeta division? They're just going to be like, Zeta division.
Are we playing Fnatic? Like, what?
Yeah, they're going to be a little confused. 13-1 though. What?
It is really funny that by doing that, they've robbed us of the champs rematch.
Yeah.
Because we would have literally had Energy Fnatic if they won that game. Instead, no.
And you know what? Good.
Yeah.
Let's get some variety in our
True.
lives. That's what
It's
we
the
want.
spice of
And
life.
if we're gonna have that champs rematch, it's gonna be with way bigger stakes later on, with like elimination on the line.
Yeah, I love variety. I love new things, such as the Sony InZone headset. So big shout out to our partner Sony InZone, who have been providing us with the best peripherals for this very tournament. We have some of them, of course, on a display right there. This is the InZone H92, the official gaming headset for the Red Bull Homeground World Finals here 2025. Wired in-ear headphones, InZone E9, and other peripherals are in their line too, so make sure to check them out. I love how slick and simple and just good they look.
They look really nice.
Yeah, that pairs with anything. You can wear this with anything. You're like, I don't care what that's a color. I understand, but you with me. You're a fashion guy. You're a fashion guy.
I usually only wear black too, so like
it's perfect.
So it's a match made in heaven.
Yeah. Today I'm not for some reason, but
but
we can't be perfect.
Your gi-looking outfit would look so good.
I agree.
With that headset.
I agree.
Just throwing it out there. And I now also just got word that we do have an interview. Hello, camera. We do have an interview already. Kiko is going to join UpMind on the floor.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am here with the one and only, the new blood, Kiko. Kiko, how much productive time have you actually had with NRG, and how did that time lead to your second ever pick on Killjoy?
To be honest, we came into this with maybe a week and a half of prac. Killjoy's fun. Played it before in the past on Liquid, and it was fine. Other than that,
I mean, hey, listen, you came from Team Liquid with your own experience. Let's say that you had multiple teams that you faced in the internationals who got top threes. You lost to them. You might feel a little bit dejected from that. Is there any sort of unfinished business from your time in Team Liquid?
I'm just hoping that this year, we make it out of groups at internationals if we attend. I think with Liquid, we made all 3 internationals, didn't make any runs, so, hopefully with NRG we can make some good runs and play some good games.
Yeah, and that was your second game against Sentinels. Just speaking from your experience, even though, of course, we are looking at a little bit of a different team, from your experience, was that really the type of game that you anticipated from Sentinels, even after the comeback?
To be honest, I think their comp was very APAC style. The DRX comp, their play style was very aggressive. Not very used to it, I would say, to be honest. Holding down the sights was pretty hard on Killjoy, playing Anchor there. Just different styles, just regionally, I guess.
Kiko, congratulations on the win. We will be seeing you throughout the rest of the weekend. Thank you, Kiko. Back to the desk.
Thank you so much, UpMind. Love to hear it from our players down on the floor. What's that grin about?
What? I'm just happy to be
here.
Okay. I'll stop smiling.
Why are you being so suspicious?
Yeah, honestly, that looks suspicious. I have a toddler at home. I know those faces.
Why am I smiling?
I don't know.
Sorry.
It's good. No,
I just love hearing from Kiko so much.
I can't.
Also true, actually.
Stop laughing.
Well, we're not
laughing.
I'm happy to be here.
One of the problems we were talking about.
This was the problem.
And we will be working through it as we're taking a quick break. And also, we will be getting ready for our next match. It's going to be Qbert Academy and T1. Qbert Academy. What? Give me a percentage here. Be nice.
I can give
nice. 50-50.
Okay.
That's nice.
Either they win or they don't. It's 50-50.
They win or they don't. I don't know.
His professional
I would say
one team will be winning this match.
This is a peak ball is law game. It's 70-30. T1 should win. But Qbert, they always have the 30% chance to upset. It's always possible.
It's true. And we're playing in a best of 1. So everything goes, and all of that is going to go down after a short break. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see you on the other side of this.
Hello, chat. Next match, Qbert versus T1. Okay, how far are they behind today? They're not that far. When's the next Fnatic game? It's scheduled for 3 hours time. Surely Surely we can do 2 best of 1s in 3 hours. Three? I mean, it's after the next 2 best of 1s. What happened in the Fnatic Zeta game? Oh, they just got outclassed, man, to be honest with you. Fnatic played a pretty poor game. Dude, no ults until the 9th round. That's all you have to know. Fnatic didn't use an ult until the 9th round. Yeah, you're going to lose every game. Basically playing CS. Gonna be here forever? Nah, it'll be like 2.5 hours. It won't be too bad. Do wonder how fast they're gonna get into the games though. Because I mean, they have so many setups that it should be pretty fast. Is it 2 streams running at the same time? It was, but now it's all just the one. Can, what are you typing? It's just too similar every day. Mate, is yours not? Spray? Nah, not even. It's long, mate, just get it cut. You actually work? Damn, you're the living proof of haircut theory. You work too much to get a haircut? That's haircut theory, man. You should be winning everything, Bacon. It's the off-season, that's what I'm saying. Dude, if you're too busy in the off-season to get a haircut, surely you're just absolutely cooked. Enjoy the time off. Yeah, the time off's been nice, dude. I was saying earlier, I'm probably just gonna not stream in December. While we're speaking about Bacon not even finding an hour to cut his hair. Watching game changes? Yeah, we'll watch all the game changes, but that's the end of this month. It finishes on 30th, maybe? Thoughts on Zeta? I mean, they look sick, dude. They were just out aiming as well, which is a big thing. Have I done my game changes pick'ems? I did it in game. I should do it on VCT or VLR even. Who did I have winning it? Shopify. Honestly, I'm really heavy time biased with it. I had most of the EMEA teams losing everything.
As a player, it's very important to never forget where you began.
For us, this is a one-time opportunity.
If you grinded your way to get here, it makes you want to grind even more.
We are way more hungry for it. I think we need to prove ourselves.
Being invited to any tournament is awesome.
You don't have to go through the chance of obviously not qualifying.
So the biggest thing for us is just to practice and be as ready as possible for the main event, whether we're going to play other invited teams or we're going to play the teams coming in from the play-in.
I think being invited to Red Bull is definitely a privilege. It's good that we get to watch like some of the up-and-coming teams. I think it's always better to know stuff about your opponent.
I actually don't think there's much difference between us and invited teams. We played more matches.
I feel like the more games you get momentum in the tournament.
Being able to play a lot of games in the play-in stage is beneficial for them, so they might have a little advantage.
You can prove yourself against insane teams.
As defending champions, I think we definitely have a target on our back. We're more locked into it, I guess you could say. You'll notice it, 100%.
I think in general we are way hungrier than all of them.
Some people will sort of take it for granted, I guess. They didn't have to fight for the lowers, they didn't have to fight different teams.
Like invited, they think, okay, they are the lower tier or like the lower teams.
They probably don't even know most of us as players.
No, I think every tier 1 team respects us. They all know who we are.
I don't know like half the people here.
So. Seeing them actually kind of reminds me of my younger self. We were all those players that had to hustle our way into a qualification.
They made it there because they deserve it. It's not really because they're a weaker team.
We are here to play.
We're gonna give it a win.
You don't get this chance often.
You want to give them a competition they deserve for the hard work that they put in.
Right on. We got a few more for the quote book. Mimi, what you got?
I don't have anything. Christy was just looking at me and like making a pog face because there's a train.
I literally can read the book. I read the Boaster quote that you have just.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Monster, thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate you doing that.
You've played for before and move forward. I thought that was a pretty cool video. I mean, we don't have a lot of tier 2 teams other than the Cube left in this tournament, but we had some close games for them. I mean, definitely, if 1 or 2 rounds go differently, could have had more of them here, and they really put up a fight in that first set.
They really did. I love the editing in that video, going from like, don't know who we are to I have no idea who half the players are. That was
great work out of Ethan on that one.
Great work.
Nicely done.
Good job, players. Good job, video editor team. That's good content.
Surely they don't need to do too much filling or playing. Sonia, what's up? Talk to me. What's going on?
Academy. So far, Cubert Academy had a good time, obviously, in their group. They played a best of 3 and won that one.
But it's all eliminations now. We just saw the Sentinels versus NRG match right before this break.
Does that mean I have time for League? Yeah, I might be able to play some League. The
The
problem is, Sonia, that Arena's better than actual League.
Just won a narrow victory over T1 in their match before that.
Arena's the future.
Next with a lower bracket elimination.
It's much faster. It's fun.
T1 and Cubert Academy. Again, it's kind of like the reverse revenge story there, where T1 just lost to Sentinels, and now they want to be able to beat Cubert.
Yeah, and they're coming from
that move is incredible. 100% win rate duo Arena. We might be many, yeah, we might be.
Lost that pretty handedly against Energy, whereas T1 they played a very close.
I think I'm 100% loss rate with Jamie as well.
Up there against Sen. Cubert Academy, I think that this is a pretty tough position to be in. T1
Could have given me on Arc Raiders. I played Arc Raiders for a little bit. I say a little bit, probably like 2-3 hours. It wasn't too bad. It's just Tarkov, but a bit better.
This is still that same team that has been performing all year against a Cubert, who they were good in tier 2. They've had to kind of last second piece together Kess and Xander from 100 Thieves, but despite that adversity,
Battlefield? I like Battlefield.
Really
Battlefield's fun.
Those 2 guys coming into the roster. They've had a great tournament thus far.
Great tournament thus far. There are also players that are coming over from 100 Thieves team, those competing in VCT America, so they have that experience on the larger
Did you main in Arena?
It is a very different story.
Nidley or Blitzcrank or Amumu for the main 3. Blitzcrank's just broken though. You get your cooldowns so high that you just win.
Now, there's only one team.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
So you can't really say that one, but regardless, it is a very different
Maple,
story.
thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 36 months. Thank you with the Prime.
Playing against the team that was literally victorious in this tournament last year and also went on to win Bangkok right after that.
Yeah, but pressure will be on T1.
Become addicted to a map game. What do you mean, Saint?
Familiarity, there will be none, right, with Cubert Academy, so that might be able to work in Cubert Academy's advantage.
It could.
It's a best of one.
For sure. I mean, best of ones have the biggest upset potential. There is no
The
second
Christmas
chance,
winter map. Sonia, what is
Say
this?
that the pressure is there for T1. I think you would already achieved something by even making it here into the knockout stage.
I got no idea what that is as well, Saint.
So if they can play,
You guys play a lot of games,
T1,
man.
If they can beat T1, they're just in a position where they don't have any risk and they can just put their all out to try and win this.
Call of Duty came out today as well, right? I think.
Pressure, but they're also looking at a T1
It looks pretty fast. The movement look kind of
barely
nice.
Lost to Cubert's sister team, right? The tier 1 team on that front. So it is still a very upward hurdle, and you're coming in also thinking about that. Yeah, maybe if you can get onto the same.
Oh,
map
really,
as Sunset,
Sonia?
you
Okay.
can try and
Yeah, dude, I'm
learn a
down.
quick thing or two and
Chrissy, I might have a spoiler.
You should Google it. You'll hate the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna Google it.
Manifest it?
Yeah, they do manifest
It's like Civilization. Oh, okay.
Well, it's not a lot of work you have to do to manifest it. It seemed to just manifest itself.
Play this game called Valorant. Have you played it? Dude, I played against stream the other day. That was kind of fun.
Against NRG that went really late, but like, how do you deal with Meteor on Sunset? We just really we're asking for a friend. I just really want to understand.
What maps do we get? A Sunset?
Because, yeah, Meteor was tearing up the server even in the loss versus Sentinels just moments ago.
Can you believe your eyes right now?
I can hardly believe them.
Sat you down on 80 ping? Mate,
Yeah.
Natanzi, I was on a circular table
Maybe I could do with like 50% less.
with none of... I was on a circular table. I hadn't touched the game in 8 months. I didn't have any. I didn't have my mouse or keyboard. Random monitor.
If you're Qbert, what was your takeaway?
Actually, I think it was the
from
same
match
monitor,
that
to
you
be
got
fair.
See, T1 play just now, since Qbert had an opportunity to watch a good portion. Of
Excuses? There's a lot of excuses. To be honest, the round table was the worst one.
Map. I didn't listen to your question, and I think that there should be a underground map in like the New York City subway tunnels, and I think that would be really cool.
That's really good, and then you could have a train come, and it's like you could just like die to the environment.
There was a lot of excuses. It was pretty fun though. What's that mode called again? Can't remember what it's called, but it's actually pretty cool. They could definitely do quite a lot with it. I would love them to put it into when you're actually queuing. Skirmish? Yeah, it's fun.
No, that's a bad idea too.
No, bad news. Okay,
I'm sorry. I
think we did take away all
Coach
of
Stack
those,
Val in December. It kind of depends on the Heretics, guys.
already, so we're going to be hard pressed. Maybe we have to take it to the sky.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We already did that. Ascent.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh well. We're figuring something out. We're brainstorming. This is a safe space.
Can you answer your question?
Yes. Thank you.
I care.
Thank you.
I also care.
I don't even listen to you anymore.
The question was, what do they learn about that T1 map, right? And I think the big one is what Meteor was doing.
Your hard start gold. Wait, what game you talk about, Bacon? Still Valorant.
On the defense side,
You can't be hard start gold, Bacon. I've seen you play. You're a bit better than that.
and crushing out in those fights.
Not much, but a bit.
Once Redux on the chamber started just hard holding that line, that Sentinels were able to stop those flanks from happening, were able to control that space themselves, and I think that Qbert need to learn from that.
When you flip to the other side too, Meteor still causes problems on the attacking side for T1. He does so
Nismo
much
Sage.
competition with that orb. The threat of players
Dude, everyone
walking
playing
in
Sage
and
on this map
popping
now,
on
yeah.
you. So if you're playing without
Everyone
chamber,
looking at Paper X.
Sentinels is, I think a lot of their defensive side is going to be finding solutions to how to play into A.
There's a train on the winter map.
that
Dude,
chamber
we'll
you have to
play.
get out of jail for. You
You
do
said in
the orb,
December.
you can do a similar
It's
thing
good
in
timing.
post up, but you tend to want your Yoru to be TPing out earlier to get that fast rotate versus holding the forward space.
Yeah, and honestly, like even though it's Sentinels, it's in the name. It's a completely different style to the team that we saw play against T1 just an hour ago, playing the double duelist, right? Playing the Sage into the
Dude,
mix.
looks like they're going for a full swap of stacks and
And
DH.
what we have seen so far at this tournament is there's been an immense amount of flanks, more than I've ever seen on this map, because it's the first time we're in a meta where there's a significant amount of teams that are just playing without an info sense.
Seems a while to get the Sage on this map. That's true.
For Qbert, we're going to see a lot of plays through mid. The double duelist can do fast market pops super well. You can Sage roll off top mid and go for splits on either side.
Their
I think
deathmatch
that one of
version
their
of
big
skirmish.
conditions is gonna be
Nah,
exploiting that
it's
space
the
and
closest
trying to
aim red line.
the
The
best
skirmish
attention
thing
on
is like
really
the
trying to
closest to
fight
that.
into the Viper orb or the Viper wall
I
of
think
lanes.
there's
It
some
can really slow
improvements they
down
could
those
make.
zigzags.
Yeah, I'm hearing
But
the teams are getting
it's not too bad.
ready as they just concluded their huddle. So
How did
let's
G2
dive
look? I don't know. I
into
missed
this.
that game, man.
All on the line for T1 and Qbert
I was too
Academy
busy
in that
watching
first round of the lower bracket.
Fnatic C9. Elizabeth, thanks so much for the 2 years as well, bro. Thank you for that.
Qbert made the cut to be able to compete here against
Half a marathon? Nice, dude. Good luck.
but now they've got to take down
Yeah, off season's going well, dude. Thanks for asking.
ground champions to stay alive, and that's only the
Okay,
beginning
T1 on
of their day.
defense.
We're going to be playing 5 more
We
elimination
got
matches.
Qbert Academy on attack.
After this one, it's going to start off with a fight in B main. Meteor, the problem for Sentinels when they faced off on this map.
Full util against armor.
He's
Wall.
suspicious about this play in main. Just throw down the molly. But of course, he would have two duels. They can get past that one right
Jesus.
to his crosshairs.
Yeah, tried to combo the flash with the teleport, but it didn't punish Meteor at all. Only now will the wall go down, but there's still players in backside.
Man, the new Sage Wars distance is kind of nice, though. I'll say that.
Continues forward and sets up for a deep post plan.
I like that T1 are putting presence.
They know they're against the Sage, so they should play pretty much everyone on site apart from one.
Down. DH waiting to break that one, waiting for the paranoia. Stacks is ready, and that's a good one. Buzz sending it on in. Izu finds the first. There's another one from the duelist. T1 overwhelmed.
I mean, this is just a wall defeat.
Retake. And this wall, just a vertical one.
Guys, you gave him a path. They always gave him a free path to go get him.
Such a pretty retake there.
I mean, this is nice. Some of the util was slightly off from Cubit Academy.
With both the paranoia and the stun to hit front sight and absolutely obliterate the players trying to anchor there. To go earlier, though, it was a bit of a miss for Cubert, trying to go on that entry. I think the hope
DH and
was
Stack swapping roles. Yeah, it looks like
a
it.
bit more attention, and that flash should actually get a full connection onto Meteor. Instead, he turns it, whips around, immediately kills that TP in Yoru, and then gets out to meet up with his teammates.
DH, I liked his Omen, to be fair. Yeah, I think he's a good player though. So maybe it's for the better. Oh boy. Dude, he's pretty lucky there. Big over rotate considering they haven't actually taken anywhere as well. Double peek over towards middle, don't see anyone. Dude, what a weird way of how to play your anti-eco this one is. Look at this reaction to what's going on. He has no idea this is going to happen because most teams wouldn't do this.
Getting less compelled by this tour by the moment.
I mean, the thing Cubert have
He's just checking to see if they pushed over towards aggro A.
And a free A site, that's nice as well.
T1 are just running at G. It was weird. They like over-rotated and then they had to... They felt like they had to do this because they over-rotated and like lost all this space.
It's only Xander having ideas.
Just a classic though. Hard pressed to get any more than even one kill there. And if his smoke fades, he has to back away. No choice. Unless he just sacrifices it all.
T1 aren't going to actually separate.
Dude, if Buzz doesn't get the kill... Okay, he's already commits over towards site.
Continuing with the T1 strategy versus Sentinels.
Dude, this fade, I just got both.
Good paranoia both ways, but the first kill goes to Buzz.
Whoa! Wait, what is that right click? That is a nuts right click.
A little bit shocking there, but T1
it is good damage.
And take the second round.
So many near eco rounds.
This one shot.
T1 managed to bail out. They have
Yeah, I mean, even the second one's pretty outrageous.
In the first game we watched from them, and just in the 2 rounds we've seen of this one as well. And
you got another one as well, yeah, dude. They're both kind of nuts.
That has been playing together as a core without changes the longest of pretty much anyone here. The tier 2 teams, most of them were either pub mixes or shaken up a little before this event. The other tier 1 teams all made big off-season moves. Nah, T1, same squad,
oh boy.
A lot of the same strats. They are
Could be a
very
long night.
cohesive and well put together.
Yeah, it's just a different coaching staff. So you're going to see probably more differences come to this team over the course of 2026.
What they get to do is
clip it. Yeah, we spoke about that a little bit earlier.
Instead of having to like start from scratch.
It's pretty cool that we've got to mention still.
Head start compared to all these other teams, but we are not exactly.
They'll exist in the sphere.
Pause here as some tech issues get sorted out.
It was actually very short. Wow,
that's awesome.
That rules.
Now, if we're looking back,
Nice and fast. Okay, bonus. I mean, it's a bare basic bonus.
Great for them. But one of the things that T1 was doing versus other Sentinels earlier today was they were always flanking, always pressuring the flank, whether that was Meteor or Buzz or whatever. But Sentinels comp didn't really allow them to fight forward and to spawn so nicely. I'm wondering if Cubert, rocking the double duelist, might have some more ideas to give up on their flank and fight the rotating players.
Like flip the map more often when they feel that pressure. I think it's a good shout. This is a little bit of what I was talking about, right? With putting an emphasis on that mid control. T1, they are going to be so strong.
Dude, this is the Fnatic default, man. I worry when I see teams just do this. Like, I like mid, but okay, it's a bit better. At least we like showing some direction.
Meteor like to walk forward with Sheriff on his eco rounds, and Hubert hold nicely for it this time. Now ready for a split into the B site with only Stacks really holding on the back site.
I mean, Stacks is the best gun.
Stacks can't get
Well, the round's done.
so this sets up very comfortably in a post plant for Hubert.
Becomes about damage, see if Buzz can get any. Okay, I was worried for a little bit because it reminded me a little of like how Fnatic like to play, but at least there wasn't 4 mid and there was 3 mid and they had some kind of options.
Were able to hold on to market without using the sage ball there, and they get the deep wall into spawn.
What happened in the Fnatic game? I just got wrecked, man. Straight up.
The reason you don't normally see that wall is you tend to jump over it. So it's,
Zeta? Yeah, they might be, dude. They had some nice games at the end last year.
Deals with the problem, but it can work situationally, as it did there.
I mean, as long as you're watching it.
Elias Lua, thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime.
I'm gonna keep talking about the game in case this is like
Thank you.
Knights is gonna have ult here. I think that's a really big win for Hubert, and you were drawing a lot of comparisons to the main set Sentinel and how they had to play a lot of these.
The reason for the role swap? I'm not too sure. You kind of, they would have to say in interviews why.
Paranoia dart, double duelist up.
I can't imagine it's a comfort thing. So it might be something to do with
it's even better when you look at the
IGLing,
power ults
but
they have. Yoru ult, Waylay ult, on a very tight
I don't know, really.
map like this. Waylay ult is so good, and Knights doesn't
I
even
feel like
have to be the
DH
one to
was
follow
nice
it up.
on
You can have
smokes
satellite
though.
TPing in. There are
Could be
so
just
many
testing
set
as well.
plays
Yeah,
you
it
can
could
do
just
with
be
your
testing.
duelist
See if it's
ults
worth
in this
doing.
composition, and that very powerful duelist utility that you get from agents like the Waylay, like the Yoru. That's why we're kind of in a double duelist meta right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's different to the Rays
That's
and the Jets of the world.
yeah, they do like to do this thing where like they get your confidence up,
their teammates.
and then VCT comes around and then it doesn't really look great.
In a lot of comps, I think, for that very reason.
Yeah,
she has the stun.
We always talked about duelist being a hard role because it was the most mechanically demanding. You're dashing in on jet, you're off, and you need to position very well. Now I think duelist is the most mechanically demanding role. And you also need really
How did
good
G2 look?
utility
We don't know. We didn't see that
in these
game, so
comps with one initiator,
they play C9
basically
after
filling
this,
the
so it'd be a
role of,
good.
what used to be, say, a
I mean, it'll
KO
be interesting
with
to
having
see.
the most important flashes for your team with Yoru.
But it looks like
while also having
Leaf's
the
on
TP
pure
and
flex
life on
now.
the line,
Looks like
needing
Leaf
insane
just
mechanics,
fills Jonah's
and, like,
role.
having to learn like TP lineups, when to use the clone. There is so much mechanical skill and thought that has to go in to this this agent.
Yeah, I mean, even the way your abilities function is sometimes a little bit tough too, right? Compared to your initiators, breach a little bit simpler, just hold down the stun line, whereas you might actually have to learn a thing or two if you're playing a Neon to make your stuns hit the right.
Did this
target.
happen in the game before Tech Pause as well? The Sentinels game.
The skill cap as well, but I mean, satellite.
Do you think Baby Bay is an upgrade though? I mean, on paper, no, but
individuals in their own rights in
Okay.
the server.
I mean, I'm down to wait and see.
Like Tech Pause is going
Kind
on
of
for a while.
vibes,
We'll update
but
you when we know more about the cause and any solution.
I think Jonah's great though.
We have a
So
lot of players, yeah. A lot of pro players.
I'm pretty high up on Jonah B.
What's the funniest place or activity out in the city you could see one of them in?
Okay.
Can you think of one for me?
Let me cook. I think. Okay, I've got one.
You got one?
So we went to the opera
Sure.
the other day, and I think I could never see a world in which Baby Bay makes sense at the opera.
It would be so out of
That's
place.
ridiculous.
I'm imagining him there in like the G2 jersey as well.
Oh yeah, and doing the tongue at the. You know what? Like whenever he has a big play and the tongue goes all the way out, he's just like, "What is?"
Don't call it doing the tongue.
What else do you call it?
I don't know. Making a facial expression with his tongue that he's known for in the VCT.
That's way too long. I say doing the tongue. And I'm committing to that.
Okay, so moving on.
Dude, this is what I turned the sound up
Yeah,
for.
let's not ask him that. Yeah.
I was really hoping I would.
I really don't know how to
down there.
recover from what you've just said.
No, you could say anything else. You could say what's the funniest thing you could imagine a player doing in
What
New York
is the
City?
funniest thing I could imagine a player doing in
See, she
New York
always
City?
has the questions. He
I
never has the answers.
That's so true about me and
Wild.
the problem with me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on
I've
this
got
material.
nothing.
This
I
is
came
grim.
up with a question, and then
this
I have
is really
no
great.
material.
Okay, do you have another question, perhaps?
Do I have another question?
No, she doesn't have that either.
Have you? So how about that weather? No, that's not my question. That's not my question. Have you actually done anything and gone out in New York? Enjoy being in like a walkable city that's a real
Doing
place.
tech
in
pauses?
Los
Yeah,
Angeles?
it's first day though.
I went to and saw some live piano.
That's cool.
That's something that.
Well, I say it's
don't know
first day.
where
I guess
I'm
they're
going to
playing.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's grim. I was just like,
Well, I mean, it
There's a
probably
lot of
is
different
because
teams
it's only a
moving
40-minute
stuff around
drive
though.
away.
yeah, and then it's like, do you find parking? No, okay. There's a valet here that's going to charge $800 million
Yeah.
to park your car for you when you could do it yourself. Yeah, that's the typical LA experience.
It's a refreshing being here and like getting to come to a work event where I take like an hour train instead of flying across the country and to get to watch Valorant. And I think it's awesome too because East Coast Valorant fans have had so little opportunities to actually come out. Of course, you're looking behind us right now. There's not a crowd there. But Saturday, Sunday, we're filling out the main part.
Where's
of
the
venue
link?
here in Manhattan.
Somewhere on
The
Reddit,
entire
Jeff.
Ballroom, balconies up the wazoo. I mean, the
It was
stage
it
looks
was
sick.
posted
It's gonna be filled out. I'm super
yesterday.
excited.
Maybe I think it was
kind
yesterday.
of feels like to a certain extent with like the balconies, like you're watching Valorant, but kind of
How
like
did the killers manage for 6+ hours? Tech
and you have,
pause?
like, those big balconies
I mean, they
usually you
played
can
the
watch
same
it.
bit of
Stage is
content
pretty sick.
6 or
Whole
7
lot of seats
times,
in
and
there
that bit
too.
of content
So
was
it's
like
gonna
20
be,
minutes
it's gonna be
long.
a loud venue
That took a
tomorrow
big
when the teams get in
lump
here,
of the
especially 'cause,
time.
like, tomorrow we're going to have, what, NRG and Zeta playing the upper finals, which is going to be an absolute banger. You're going to have whoever makes it through this absolute gauntlet. Because including this game, we have
6
5
hours of what?
elimination
Tech
games
pause.
going back to back to back to back to back to back today. And there's never a moment to breathe now that you're down with your back against the wall.
I think that's why you're so happy if you're
Oh, I
a team like
see.
Zeta, who just like
Chat, it's fine.
13-1 Fnatic, breeze their way through their day, no elimination games, and now they just get to actually look ahead and prep for that upper bracket final that they're going to be playing in.
Yeah,
it's a big reward.
Flo did a video of it. Flo did a video that I haven't watched that. I haven't watched that one. I should watch that one.
But like,
That was a crazy time.
Fnatic is just absolutely
What year
insane.
was that? 2024?
Turned this tournament
Yeah.
on its head for a moment,
Beginning of the
and,
season,
I mean,
2024.
right now, we're still working through like the early stage lower bracket, but there's gonna be a Fnatic waiting for you down here.
I was losing my mind.
Yeah, just a little update for you folks at home. We heard it's going to be about 1 to 2 minutes before we get back in game. The admins are just finishing everything.
They're
out
administering
right now,
or whatever
Administering?
admins do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were
Halftime?
you were
Nah,
referee for a while.
it's pretty early
For
on.
a moment in League of Legends, but yeah, I think instead of talking about my referee stories, we go ahead and check out some fun content we've cooked up here at Red Bull Homeground.
First thing I did was went to Times Square.
So much screens everywhere.
All the lights and the billboards and stuff.
How far is the Statue of Liberty from here?
저는 이제 헬리콥터 타서 뉴욕 전체를 한번.
Jonan, thank you so much for the 41
I wake
months.
up in the morning and I see the view and I'm like, I'm really in New York.
New York is like one of
In
the
New
cities
100
I
fees
want to
roster.
When I first found out I was going to New York, I instantly ran downstairs and told my mom.
Maybe.
It was amazing.
Have I been to New York? Yeah, I've been to New York. I spent like a week there. Some parts were nice.
And then
Some parts were nice, some parts weren't
To
nice.
see a city as dense and as big.
I'm excited about the city in general. I've watched a lot of Spider-Man in my youth, the displayed here, so I guess things like Empire State Building.
This is the first time I've ever been to New York, so it's been an incredible experience already. I already went to Times Square. I mean, God bless. I love all the Red Bull events.
New York is just, it's so different. Like, this is the place where you see in the movies, you see in the shows and stuff like that, and actually being there in person, it feels unreal.
Definitely infamous for the city that never sleeps, and definitely the food here. Food here is pretty unreal. We have had pizza so far at like 2 a.m. and hit the spot.
I mean, we're here for the pizza.
I just want to eat some pizza.
I didn't try pizza yet, and I thought the bagel we tried was okay, so I take pizza.
Yo, the dollars like are not.
What's the best place I've been to? New Zealand was pretty cool. Probably like the nicest looking place.
I'm from New Jersey, so we go to New York for school trips.
Honestly, South Africa was pretty nice in terms of like Other country looks.
You heard from some of the players on their thoughts of going to New York.
I don't like
I think
towns
it's
that
very
much.
interesting because to me it's not very novel to get to come here, other than of course like having a Valorant event.
Because you live in Philly.
Yeah, but for a lot of these players, it's like coming from halfway across the world to a city that is so iconic, that is so renowned, and not just doing that, but having the opportunity to play and compete here. I think that's a really cool opportunity.
Towns, I mean cities, whatever.
It's way into some of these players' heads when they're thinking about making it to tomorrow and getting to play in front of a crowd.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a
We did in South Africa. Just explored. We drove from it was long actually. We drove from, I think I was there for 3 weeks. Drove from Cape Town to Joburg and back.
Walk past
Or was it the other way around?
Baby Bay. I know you're a big Baby Bay fan.
Yeah, I did.
Cape Town's
and I
super
said
nice,
hi to
man.
him, and it was very exciting.
Did he ego you?
No, he talked to me.
Oh, he talked to you?
Yeah.
That's good.
Whereabouts in New Zealand? I mean, just what is it? Is it the South that's the nicest? Yeah, South Island's like.
Sure.
cool.
I want you to answer the question though that the players were answering there. Like your impressions coming here. What were you excited about?
Yeah, it wasn't actually Bacon.
I mean,
It was someone else
as
that
a Los
lived there.
Angeles native, I just love to walk around a real city.
Yeah,
it's great. Like I go outside,
Leaving the house, dude. I used to leave the house loads. I think that's why I like being indoors now. Because I just used to do it so much. Like go traveling and stuff, but not traveling. Well, a bit for leisure, but a lot for like work as well. That's why I like staying at home so much now. It's so nice to just be in one place.
Yeah,
good coffee so far.
It's pretty
shout out.
I really love the like European player impressions though of like I'm excited for Spider-Man and like
That's
how
kinda
far
sick,
are we
though.
from the Statue of Liberty? It's kind of awesome and refreshing to hear like such like a I don't know, like a pure impression.
There's also
of
like
what they're
different
looking forward
vibes
to.
of like the Spider-Man people. Because like, were you watching like the movies, or were you like playing the
Oh,
game,
really,
or, like,
Sam?
swinging around?
Sure.
And you're like,
That sounds kind of nice.
I was here.
Yeah,
Like,
That's what
It's
CS is
kinda
like, a
sick.
lot of
We're
traveling.
getting
Yeah,
close to being
and the
done
job I
with
did
this
before that
tech
was a lot of traveling
We
as
had
well.
to restart a computer, restart the game. So we're just getting everything back sorted, waiting for ready checks for our players. Should be just a couple more moments. Thank you for bearing with us. For me, I woke up this morning, got a coffee and a pastry, and I just went for a walk in Central Park, which was pretty nice. It was awesome. I sat down on the rocks to just people watch, and this guy comes up with his like little white dog, one of those little like fluffy ones, the classic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish the story quick because we're getting back into the game. But the dog had one of the little squishy, squeaky balls. I have 14 seconds.
Okay.
And
Finish, go.
And he came up on the rock.
Come on.
The guy was in a meeting the entire time, but the dog was squeaking his little ball. He would throw it off the rock himself, run down, pick it up, run back up, throw it off the rock again, played fetch with himself. Cool dog. Let's go. T1Q.
Cool
That dog was
dog.
1v9, just like Meteor
Okay,
in
big
the
fire
opening
on.
match for T1. Leading this one against Qbert Academy 2-1. Well, we got to stall out for a little bit. These teams have also just been sitting there.
Okay, big ult, and we got a plan straight away.
Staying in this tournament.
Are we wall boosting or are we breaking wall?
Knights is going to bring the light with the ult this round. T1 is set up for retake on B.
Damn, wall boost, man. The rare wall boost.
Well, that catches T1 by surprise. Easy stuck back in the smoke. Meteor, the problem child, the Sentinels organization.
Bro, this guy got this much HP.
Running and gunning, spamming through the smoke.
Surely he... Oh my god, he almost owned it, bro. He like did the hard work and then messed up. He really panicked with the clone. Shot 3 extra bullets on the clone. Ah, dude, he should have won this round. He did great and at the same time did awful.
Pause because you do something totally unexpected right as you get back into it. Popping up over the Sage Wall with the boost on a very weird timing.
Yeah, I like the Sage Wall boost. It's very rare that we get this. This used to be what the game was at the beginling, to be honest, especially on split.
Gets Qbert back into a tied game and resets T1's economy.
The re-wrap is nice.
A little surprising too, because it got off to a good
He got
start,
so
but
wrecked by that 4 bullets.
didn't have enough bullets to actually make good use of that reposition he found inside of his smoke.
If he had a full clip, I think he
3-person hold.
Eco protocols from Qbert using the waylay to take the initial contact.
Oh, that was nice. Omen flashed into recon to fight that at the same time.
Following it means 2 quick kills for Qbert.
Thrown into this site. Stacks, the only one really left to try and anchor, and he's about to get overwhelmed as well. This is a very well considered exec from Qbert. Satellite remains for 3.
The
They're going to pretty easily get this one up to a lead.
Yeah,
the Sovito was a nice try. Knights had a mate with the tier 1. Thank you so much, bro.
This time, so
Not a chance, Knights. Appreciate the 7 months though. Thank you, the tier 1.
Chance Izu just ends up dying to the spike here, regardless of being one off of the ultimate.
He might get his chance to die to a player.
If you have any advice for me, you're going to home grounds with your mum and she hasn't really played many video games. She plays like mobile games. What's the best way to explain it? I wouldn't go into too much details. I would just do the basics, man. 5v5, bust to 13. That's pretty much it. And then just tell her who you support. And then she'll know if that number gets towards 13.
That Izu gets his ult online, no problems, but Cubert do have the lead.
Pop up for Buzz. What's he gonna cook with this one? Viper wall to cut off.
Bust to 13 is big, yeah, that's the main one. Kill equals good, 13 equals win, yeah. That's basically it.
In the first showing today, this time, I don't even know if he took the shot, just instantly dodging off. Nice is up so quickly.
It's nice though, it's a real early pressure over towards middle.
And this is a quick change up out of that.
Weakens the sides, then you can hit over towards site.
Players here. The crux of the matter has to be stacked, getting ulted.
There's the follow-up from Cass. Hasn't found the second shot.
It's a nice little combo on this one though. They've done good ever since we've
It's gonna be hard for T1 to do much of anything unless Bus goes insane. 3 kills into the round. Izu following off that as well. It's 2-on-2.
Dude, res if they want it.
Still have to plant the spike.
Surely we're res in this. Double swing?
Res comes online.
Spike planted.
All getting cut down. T1 realize they have time. They have a moment to go back and clear away Cass.
Cass needs both these kills.
Can he do it? Absolutely not. Meteor with a perfect
That's
career.
fast, dude.
Around the corner. Slides him into an unenviable position. Still though, dodging back 10 HP.
That's unlucky. I still like the pre-barrier calls at the moment from Cuba Academy. It's super simple, but
Sentinels.
I think that's fine.
The same is true for T1. Such a great job from Buzz in that round, just putting on a neon trailer almost. His teammate breaks down the wall, finds a gap for the first shot, punishes the res, and then he's the one sliding across. Let's get another kill as well.
Best esports to introduce people to is Rocket League. In terms of people that have never seen esports, yeah, I fully agree.
It's very hard to trade through that because you're swinging into this very small
I did
that his shot will basically hit you
I did a
anywhere
Rocket
with
League
it.
event, and it was like that.
T1 used that
It was actually a Rocket League event, and someone's. It was like a pro event, and it was a rare one. It was like a 2v2, something that hadn't been done. It was for like TV, like NBC or something. One of the players couldn't make it, so he actually played with his dad. It was like the first time his dad had ever touched it, like the game. But it was actually pretty funny, man. They like let him score and stuff. It was pretty cool. It was like perfect TV, to be honest. The game's like really fun to watch, to be honest.
It was. Stack still has his paranoia. Dash straight up into it.
And then I think it helps if you just play the game for 10 minutes to actually realize how hard it is.
T1, you saw them in positions.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's like the best. It's like the best public thing for people to watch to understand.
Nice shot from Nismo. Someone else who it's always been at the tip of the tongue for some of the most impressive play in Tier 2 in NA.
Oh.
And Xander as well. 3-on-3 now. Map a little bit dicey. Hubert still find themselves in a spread without a clear direction as to where to head.
Dude, what a way around this is.
Looks like they want to move back A. That's where the off is, but it's been so long that now Buzz has turned around. He's cautious.
It's like the worst position for Buzz.
Nervous. And Xander has the ult, so he's going to hang out on B.
Legit, everywhere around him is a question mark.
If they don't need him, he could even go for a late backstab. Now the ult comes in. Buzz realizing the pressure, but 10 seconds. Buzz could do everything here.
Still goes his way. Now it's done. It's
He handled this incredibly well.
With the lightning coming out, and now the short damage. It's one.
No time on that as well.
So much time.
Dude, that was so nice from him. That's a really hard situation to play. Actually worked out well once the recon came in. He actually realized he had a little bit of space over towards there in terms of a timing.
Dances on him inside.
That was very nice from Buzz.
That A site. Now, back in the day, Venue used to host vaudeville shows. Maybe he should.
Maybe
try
Buzz
out.
was a good example. We're trying to work out people that. How is Buzz with a rifle? I don't think he's anywhere near as good as he is with a rifle with an arm. Maybe he was the example we were trying to think of earlier.
And then gets the shorty kill. Movement masterclass for Buzz.
When he gets an op, he just takes over.
Touchdown any momentum Hubert may have had.
He's way better than yeah. I agree. Where's the money at, man? Big round or not? Not even.
Trying to find the answers in this one. Waiting for this one way to drop, and then they can work their way up towards A.
It'll be one person.
After showing a lot of very fast starts to the rounds, going in towards mid. It's instead more reserved, clearing through A to start. But look at
And back to tier 2, yeah.
He is just on A walk all the way through B. They're down through mid. This is going to be a stacked A site.
Yeah, and there is a kind of nightfall. If DH wants it, doesn't connect onto anything, so this is a good look from Hubert. Quickly trying to move in,
Stacks is getting
teleport
you
away,
to
and a
dump.
seize should catch it.
He's out of there. 3. Dude, they got 4 on site. Surely not, guys.
Still trying to advance. Stacks hit the back, and he is over.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one from T1.
For T1.
I mean, sorry, from Cuba. Did the 5-person push from side with a blind ult?
And while it's his gun,
I mean, Stacks obviously did insane to get out of there. But then they just push through the smoke. Like, you gotta have someone going left to at least destroy the wall here.
push down mid, and T1 having 100% information on that being a 5-hit from Hubert.
Wow.
Jesus.
Honestly, I think just
Easy
Stacks
popped him.
being alive, not dropping in the corner of sight there, kept Hubert's attention on him.
And by all accounts, he should have died. He got ulted and dived on by Knight. Somehow gets out of that fate.
Yeah, it's those 2 players there eating up so much. And easy to push forward. You can see on the minimap, he put down a wall on that left side pathway for T1 to get into the site, so he only had to look the one direction.
Yep. Super
Dude,
well
I feel
done by
like
T1. Hubert now, they've lost 3 in a row.
replay. Yeah, I was about to go into that now. I feel like the issue with Valorant off season, just as a whole, is because because of how the game is. Say they got 4 PCs, right? Normal observer, second observer, then you got 2 extra guys to catch replays. In a moment like this, where you get 9-person duel on site, you can only ever get 3 POVs. And if this one person gets 4 kills, it's never going to get replayed. So, unless you're buying a PC for each POV, which is what they do in BCT. But then you've also got to buy a replay machine that costs like... It's crazy expensive. And a guide to actually man the replay machine. They need to add a delay thing in. Not even for delayed observing bacon, even though it is the future. Just purely just the replays and off-season events can catch that stuff.
Teleport into it. The rest of his team is tearing things up into the other side of sight. First kill goes their way, but Stacks was the issue.
Dude, they can't keep running the strat.
The only thing to shut him down. His wall's put down to keep Izu at bay, but that's only momentarily. Meteor.
Maybe they can. Big res. There's not a chance he can get anyone here. Is this guy now path this way because they want to get the res? Good wall res.
Together could certainly defend a res.
Fights first. Might not even need the res.
Dude, yeah, might not need that.
Like that. The res now as a form of bait.
God, they played this really well, though. Dude, it's nice back-to-back rounds from Izu. I still hate the strat from Cuba Academy. I don't think this would ever... At least they had one here this time. It was a little better than the round before. Peanut with the tier 1. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate the 15 months.
To work in, get a backstab, and then let them actually get through the smoke. But when he dies,
Roby, what comes first there is Sentinels Fnatic mod, for sure.
Instead, all eyes for T1.
I don't think people will do it, Roby.
And
They're too scared.
Repeat of round 8.
Had a map veto's work in a best of 1. Just bans. 3 bans.
Losing 4 in a row.
Or 6 bans, I guess, whichever way you're looking at.
Still a problem. The post plant
Imagine the normal, imagine the normal map veto just without the picks. That's it.
early dart to force Buzz back away from the line. But he's only just going to come back there for another shot. Now that's your IGL out. We'll bring him back. No problems for the Sage Res.
Big jewel at middle. Wait, what? Wait, what?
It was A-main first, runs it to top mid.
First of all, why did he start running? Second of all, how's that spam so perfect?
Don't have a main control, and they don't know that it's open.
I guess he heard him.
But T1 are playing as a pack. They're re-clearing
Either
through
that or
together.
DH is just
And Chrissy, it's about to be another round where they understand
insane.
fully where Qbert is heading.
Dude, this round is nuts from him.
This is perfect, right? There's even an Omen ult into B main. Now they have it absolutely.
Bro, what a round.
Killed twice in the same round.
He is DH. He is DH. He is DH, you're right.
I fear this is going to be a similar situation with stall on A.
Mimi, things are going to get worse before they get better for Qbert. His paranoia, not even followed up on. Without the waylay, you can't dive
God,
in fast
please
enough
stop
to
heavy
make
X.
anything
I mean,
of
this one
within 30
is
seconds.
still not as bad as that one before the one before that, but they gotta stop trying to heavy send it out here.
Is that the call?
I mean,
It looks like Cuba Academy is so used to just fighting people in this area that when they don't get kills, they don't really know how to hit the site. I guess you gotta save the Omen flash.
Using this wall to wall his teammates into safety. Use the guns instead, but
it's nice kills though, but
If we'd hit the side, that would work. Probably not, because then we'd be going into them instead of them into us.
Yeah. Are you part of Qbert?
I could be. You know, I asked Rob if I could just replace Qbert.
I really don't
this
think
year.
That's
That
how
little
Buzz
red
opens.
cube is way cuter.
And this flank, these flanks are killing Qbert.
Yeah.
Round after round, someone is walking down mid, walking down B main. If they're going to go
yeah, we
into
said that
A,
they've
if
had
it's
pretty
all
good
by the Sage, they need
pretty good
someone
set
containing
strats with the ults though, so
problem is,
see what they go with the
Sage
servo.
is playing A, she's not. She's playing market now. The two main positions we're seeing.
Recon, close, drone for sight.
For Qbert to even realize where that Sage is, trying to get an idea immediately in the round.
Look at this retake wall as well, just not only cutting mid, but allowing players to flood in so easily on B.
Well, now we know the Sage is
It's a nice rotate though, they got 3 here. Viper smoke, Sage slows, stun.
Well, the problem, Chris, is not only are they stalled, but they don't have a cancel option. They have to go B unless they want to re-clear the whole map.
Okay, well, let's just use all of our utility, I guess. Knights gets the one, but Meteor is still sliding around. Gets tracked by Kess.
Now the AWP is here.
That's good. That's promising for Qbert. Maybe not so
Oh
much.
my
Kess
goodness.
with a nice shot, but again, Stax is pushed up on the flank.
Uh-oh.
Qbert have to go back and clear him out. But it's not working
nice
at
from
all.
Stax.
Stax gets the 2. Locates the spikes and locks
That's
him down
nice
the
from
third.
him. Dude, every single time
Last round, but it continues to
there's
be
like
true.
some
These
kind of
flanks,
push in middle in reaction to
feel
what's
like
going on, and they just get
in
so
Groundhog
wrecked.
Day, Qbert hit a site, they get stalled by Sage Util. They don't have a lurker to cancel into.
Yeah.
So instead, T1 work up on the flank. They have 3 players anchoring. And Qbert, they get compacted into a cube. Very true to the name.
One by one.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah, the Sage kind of wrecked them a little bit on B as well. I mean, T1 have double blockers, and they're like strong.
Making it a little too obvious. Qbert need to find some kind of an adjustment. That could come with pressuring mid, with baiting out some Sage utility, figuring out that, okay, yeah, Izu's playing market. Blow it up this way around. Nice. Rips the ulti. Gets absolutely cut down. The wall placed behind him means there's no trades coming in from his teammates either. Head pop up.
Oh my goodness, how does he win that?
Stax cannot be doing this.
That's my honest reaction to what just
Is
happened.
this slaughter? Yeah, it really is.
It's a very big problem for Qbert, but luckily for them, they don't have to solve things on attack. They can move over to defense and hope their odds are better there.
Make their fears your weapon.
That was 7 rounds, 1 in a row for T1. They are stomping.
Yeah, I believe there was a timeout called in heading into round 6, and we never lost after that.
Yeah, well, credit to the new coaching staff from T1.
This worse than what we saw from Fnatic? Nah, Fnatic stuff was pretty bad.
Again, I think that Stacks had
At least they had like plans with ults and stuff like that straight away.
It's just the supporting.
It just, I mean, it looks like a lot of. It's same thing with Fnatic. You can just tell it's like just not enough time to get good stuff done. Jarheads, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate the 15 months. Hello, mate.
They tried it on that last round, but I don't feel like they explored that option enough. We're too hard set on going for hard executes, and that's just so challenging into T1's comp when you don't have an info senti and you don't have a lurker.
I will also say, to T1's credit, I think that they responded very nicely to these like top mid dives, both in this first half and also when they were playing against Sentinels. They often had players in very
Your opinion on Zeta? I mean, they look great at the moment.
And what it meant was they were dodging out the wave of utility that a Waylay or whatever Duelist wants to capitalize off of. They can swing back into the line and almost always are getting that first kill.
And to pull it wider, I think
it's been a lot of sunsets so far. Hasn't been. I mean, we've been watching the other streams, so it hasn't been too bad, to be honest.
On one side, you have the solo Neon. On the other, it's the double Duelist, which means that you're dropping the Viper. And one of the biggest strengths of the Viper.
Next match is G2C9, mate. It's a good one.
Sage can't lurk because she needs to be with the path to use the wall. Omen can't really lurk because you need the paranoia. Your duelists want to be together. You need a Sovidar. Yeah. You don't have any player who you can just send off to lurk every round, which means you rarely have a good cancel option, and your execute has
Waiting
to
for
work.
my current thoughts on the meta and why Ye will
She's
farm
the best
everyone.
agent in the game. It
Dude,
cancels
where's Ye
And
going?
honestly, your best bet for a lurker is probably Satellite.
Someone said he had a team.
TP is up, but you want a little bit more hard-bound
But I
stats.
feel like
That
most
usually
teams
is-
are filled up.
Start of round might do his own thing, but is always going to end up regrouping back to the team and still lead to the problems you're mentioning. Now,
Going nowhere.
luckily for Cubert, that is a problem.
No
if
team.
we go to another game for them, and they have to play attack. It's a problem if we go to overtime. But first of all,
Schumer,
they have to
thanks so much for
actually
the
get back
14
in this
months.
game to force either
Miss
of
any
those
bang
two
games?
things. Currently
Nah,
trailing
just
9-3
stomps, really.
as we move into this second half with Cubert on the defense.
Cubert need this pistol round. They need it badly. T1 is a reminder.
You got 5
of what
sunsets
to
yesterday
expect
in
from
the
their
best of
attack
ones.
side. We saw no
Wait,
lurks
really?
the first half. The second,
Yeah, that's
sometimes
rough to
it'll
watch.
be defined by it. Watch how Meteor, when he has a wall like this, works into mid. When he has his A orb up, how he pressures the A players. Single-handedly, he can create a ton of presence on this map.
Toxins going up.
DH making some
No,
noise
Omen
on
Flash
B, but
looks like
to
it's
fight
going to
on A,
absolutely
they'll
pop right now.
round. As soon as this one-way drops. Viper orb goes up, and Cass is there for a quick
The great
trade.
reactive stun.
Help out one of his duelists. Maybe not as round-defining as it looked like with 8 players on that side.
There was a Sage wall place B, which is why there's this heavy rotate A. But it's already been broken, and the door is open for a B split.
Yeah, Cubert playing the Sentinels playbook from earlier this year. Full retake on the B site.
Look at the util, though. Satellite has no flashes. Dart's not going to be here for a while. No paranoia.
Nismo, no
Or
wall.
This is a hard retake to win.
Yeah, I was wondering if Nismo was or something, but he'd already used the wall early on. Are we going to knife it down and get this retake going? It's a little bit awkward. Xander wants to pinch in from the open market door. That'll be their best bet. Buzz, though, holds his ground. Still not cleared away. Taking his time with it. The more time he wastes, the better. And the slow orb is going to eat up another 8 seconds of the clock. Hubert, one extra player. But T1 have backside control. And the clock's getting lower. We're under the 20-second mark now. DH just needs to stall. Stall time. Win this
And
first
nice
fight,
shot
but
from
it doesn't
Nismo.
happen. Nismo gets the 3.
I mean, they have a pretty good
Pistol for
defense comp.
Hubert is much needed.
Maybe.
Nismo stepping up that round. That was such a difficult retake. They had practically no utility to work with. Just desperately trying to knife down the wall and fight back through market. Managed to make it happen. Got some of the kills at the beginning of this round. Kess's trade there is also pivotal. As you watch the fight come out.
Dude, there's no way with that crossfire that they should have won that so easy. This crossfire here, the 2v2. Oh, look, and one shot, everyone got Meteor.
Let's see if they can take
He's
another
buying the
round
Sheriff.
2 after losing a pistol. 2 for 2. Open match versus Sentinels. But off to a much worse start this time around. Cubert have better anti-ecos.
Are these one mappers? Yeah, they're all best of ones today.
That's a crazy takeaway for this game. start spinning your narrative.
Yeah, we'll start working on it. 2 rounds is all I need to make that statement confidently.
Oh.
And, dare I speak too soon?
Did you? They have a post plan.
Dare I do?
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay.
Easy enough work. It's 3 kills onto the round.
Yeah, not bad. Give me this big buy round. Dude, if they can win the bonus here, I think they might have it.
In Ismo again, we were talking about this in the previous Sunset game, that it is kind of a challenge to get defensive orbs on Sage, and having that res is such a great tool, especially with the double duelist comp where you're going to be doing a lot of like active fighting.
I doubt it, Bacon.
A couple more liberties.
Maybe like Sky-wise, but
Yeah, especially if you're doing really stacked forward fighting. Like you've seen like 3-4 players in A main.
Yeah.
You can always make sure you have players to protect that res, because when it gets difficult,
Nismo, yeah, he'll have res next round.
But it's only 1 or 2 guys, and then it's like all of a sudden, well, no, T1 are just going to keep running through, never going to actually get to the body. But
dude might be going for a paper X here. 2 pass and mid.
Solve those problems.
Interesting setup for Qbert.
Yeah, for they might fight it.
Expecting an A hit, stacking 4 players towards that side of the map. They know that it's very unlikely for T1 to actually rip and execute off the start of the round. So they can afford to at least begin the round with this strong setup.
Well, T1
is Sky back? I mean, it's not back, but people play it a little more.
Throw down a right side smoke too.
Look how far Qbert is walking up.
It's a bit more back than it was about 2 months ago. That's about it.
I mean, it is just a bonus from Qbert, so Nismo's trying out some new tech, while T1 are sticking to the tried and true, a 2-3 split into B.
Oops.
Yeah, fine.
Just 20 armor.
Oh, God.
Ooh, the TP for Xander. I thought he might have had a chance against a player in that corner.
I mean, if they just step through, it could be a problem, but of course Meteor is going to clear that spot. Strong anti-bonus work from T1, choosing not to overfight forward into Boba. Instead, just get spike down, hold on to market, move down the Sage wall.
Is Teo better now? Yeah, for sure.
Any pinch in through mid at the same time.
Forcing fights is good. Drone strong.
That right side smoke top mid did so
If all the other initiators get owns, then it's obviously going to get better. Dude. Still though, a little bit of damage. See the big buy rounds. Nismo has res, that's the main thing.
As Qbert were worried about someone holding it on alert as they rotated back through. That meant that when T1 went for their hit, they had completely isolated players with the anchors over at A, an absolute world away to help out their friends on the B side. That was just a bonus round though, not the best.
Copy on our home way. I mean, I think me and Keeper had this conversation a while anyway.
Now, of course, though, Odin in the hands of Kess. A little bit more of a spread-out approach by Qbert. Looking for some ideas to contest around the mid-space with their duelist with the Sage Reds to back it up. In Nismo's hands. Push out from satellite is revealed.
Dude, he doesn't take his TP? Okay, he gets an extra Prowler out of them. It's pretty nice. Mate. Please don't do that. It's your big buy round.
You got the 3 escape cards.
Yeah, that's the one to lose mid control. It's alright. Nismo has had to place his walls very early in these rounds. That's going to be gone by like 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, only 1 slow orb as well. Not going to be so impactful because, of course, T1 geared up to pop over towards A. Eyes on Xander and Kess's Odin now.
Oh boy, what a line this is.
More favorable peek out. Now a jump swing around the corner. Odin was traded.
Mate, Joe, you got the advantage.
For Xander. Satellite wants to take an opportunity to also push in here. Double kill through the smoke is unbelievable. All of a sudden, these 2 players pushing in, collapsing onto the flank, and T1 can't look the right direction. As you mentioned, drift
Okay,
into it as
pretty
well.
nice in that. It got a little bit risky.
They start off with the 2 duelists.
I thought at one point it was going to switch into 43 with the
As
res.
the wall goes up on B, they're able to push through that.
Dude, I think it's going to get close.
Get ready
Chat.
on the flank as well. I think that's the key to success if you're Qbert. Finding proactivity with those 2 players, forcing T1 to commit into bad situations, and achieving the same kind of enveloped flanks that T1 was so successful with on their own defense.
Got the hero Baki.
Honestly, T1 were struggling a little bit earlier on the attack side. Got bailed out a lot by the guys we've been talking about so much, by Meteor, by Izu. But found it much harder to actually play site executes. Buzz couldn't really hit his mark. Now he does know shotgun in hand. Not the matter though.
Oh, dude, that's unlucky.
Nismo right behind. And Cooper really starting to inch closer and closer.
Talk about Wade with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 6 months, bro. Thank you, thank you. What do you think of the rumored EG comp? Is in the team? Not too bad. I think I like the comm edition the most, I would say.
Only that bonus round one for T1.
Thought, I don't know. I don't know enough about some of the players. But I thought it could have been...
No way, no. Hold. Izu's got time. So does Xander. 2 kills already.
God, this would be a nuts round to win.
Thing ever. Most Izu thing ever. To pull this one back from nowhere.
The timing of that swing is insane. I should be winning that. That's so unlucky. He did all the hard work.
Conscience cleared for Qbert.
Actually did all the hard work.
For Izu, though.
And got an incredible timing.
He did such great work.
That's a big
that
whiff.
round. Those 2 kills in mid.
Yeah, there were such nice kills to go into a whiff.
Right,
It's a rough, really.
Whiffs when it mattered most, right at the end. So we look back at this round. That adjustment is just.
Oh yeah, second kill so nice.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a lot of bullets.
Very nearly a disaster. But all good. Qbert now within 3, and maybe that's a glass operator in Satellite's hands.
He's going to set up towards B.
I'm going to say the classic thing that I always say with comps that have a neon. Especially when you got a wall like this. Like, I need to see mid stuff. If you got a neon, I need to see why you have a neon. I want to see top mid stuff.
T1's been throwing this Viper wall for a while. They haven't followed up on
Okay,
it.
here we go. Dude, they didn't have the wall up for this?
Into B site, and it goes well for DH. Now Nismo can't hear a thing. Blind Death has no clue where anyone is heading. And Xander ulting into the side's a problem as well. Qbert had been
the only reason I will play neon on this map is to abuse top mid, so I'm glad to finally see it.
From T1. They've shown that same mid open with the wall, with contact. I'm trying to in a lot of rounds here. They
Requested it. It did request it, yeah. It looked like their best round so far.
Through mid, pinch through at the exact same time the market players are coming in. All very well executed. And that's a heartbreaker for Qbert, because after being 4 for 5 to start this half, despite that,
would you prefer a raise? I don't mind. I don't mind any of the duelists on this map. I just think you have to use them. Like, you have to use what they're good at. Like, you have to show me why you're picking a neon. Like, I get the stun's good for fighting main on defense, but
they're lucky to keep all 5 players up.
even a jet, not really a jet. But even when I see the jet, I need to see it opping loads. I don't mind a jet if you're opping all the time, but when I watch jets, I think it was EG this year, were they playing jet? It just didn't op once. That annoys me. But it's like the same as just watching neons that don't go top middle. It's just like, you don't understand why you're playing something.
They showed a lot of rounds like this against Sentinels, but not in this game against Qbert yet.
That's what Meteor is banking on. Qbert being asleep at the wheel and responding to the stack moving into A.
Very good timing on the wall for Nismo. That'll let Qbert focus their attention towards A.
Oh god, the Bucky's so scary.
Has to be massive for Knights.
Guy got melted though.
Absolutely nothing. Now that lurk up in the mid, catching a nice timing, almost gets the kill eventually. Test with a Sheriff. Clean on the first, but again, it just doesn't seem like it's really going to be enough, especially with Rez online. Sure, you can be happy to take away that ultimate, but
I think you got to accept the 12.
At the cost of T1 moving up to 12.
All in the face of these last two players, T1 with an ironclad post plant.
It's also a Sheriff and a Stinger to try and break down a chunk. Satellite has a flash. He uses the flash, but it doesn't matter
Hey,
at all.
5 goes at it. And they got nice ults.
Any hope of a comeback.
But they're up against a lot of ults. They can get this
Glimmer was
close.
there. But now if Qbert were to do it, they would have to run 5 rounds straight. This one, a bit more doable. They have some great ultimates available. They'll call a timeout. and discuss the strategy for the rest of this. The last couple T1 rounds have been a fixture.
What's the match after this? G2 C9, big one.
Showing the Viper wall going up early, a quiet start, and then popping into the B split through spawn. This round, same, quiet with the wall in mid, and then instead it's just a lurk and a slow work back into the A side.
Dude, if C9, I don't know if they have any other off-season tournaments, but if C9 win this, sorry, if C9 lose this, it will be their worst off-season ever, which honestly might be a pretty good thing, because they're normally the kings of off-season.
Always having a different
I think it's probably a
Always
good
playing
sign
off
if they
the
start
conditioning
struggling.
they've done, right? The fact that Meteor hasn't gone for that slow
They're
play
doing a
to
full
mid
world
until
tour.
this
Have they got
round.
other tournaments after this? They might do.
No idea.
And that style is just so
There
tough
isn't
when you're
much.
playing double duelists, where you're the ones who want to be
Soup,
trying
I
to
guess.
make proactive plays, to walk up, to get that
What
space.
other off-season
So Wentz
season
does a great
tournaments
job
are
of
there after
containing
this?
that and not allowing you to get success there.
T1's day has been a roller coaster, right? They played that insanely tight game versus the Sentinels main squad. Lost
C9
it
isn't
in
playing
overtime.
Soup.
After starting off the game pretty strongly. Completely reset themselves for the start of a very long lower bracket run. Double elimination, but now
Dude, the Omen Flash Sente might be
chance to be eliminated.
insane.
For Kubert riding on this round, satellite in the corner, cannot track anything.
Dude, it's nice, bro.
And Cass also is going to drop
Yeah, they've
T1,
absolutely owned
making
them.
quick work of this A site. It'll fall to Nismo and Knights.
What can they do? The two players who is stuck around on this team trying to salvage Kubert's run.
Overall, Meteor is actually pushed all the way up. Knights left on his own, left on an island, and
Okay,
left with
pretty
no
pretty
T1
dominant.
get their
Pretty
revenge
dominant.
on the Sentinels or
Double
send Kubert
pistol,
back in.
right? I think.
Another rung forward for T1.
No, it wasn't double pistol. It was one
As they
each.
send the last tier 2 team remaining in this tournament away from
There's
New
a
York.
Ludwig Tarek Invitational.
Again,
Wait,
it
are
was
they doing
for
that this
them.
year? Yeah.
Had a great
I
defensive
might watch
side.
that if
Felt
it's in
like
December. I normally like
knew
that tournament, to
every
be
round
fair.
what Kubert was doing. Always had flanks ready. Had such stalwart anchoring from players like Meteor and Izu.
It's during
the late
game
round
changes.
clutch factor
Wait,
is
shouldn't?
just
Oh,
a thing
really?
to behold
I didn't
here.
think they were allowed to
Early
do that.
stacks, Meteor and Izu. Whoever is put in those situations is always showing up.
You're just listing the
It's
whole
the 22nd to the 24th.
But like specifically in the late round.
Yeah, dude,
those
that's right in the
guys
middle.
Just like you can make a montage just of their 2v4s, of their 1v3s, everything.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, credit
Different
where
time
credit
zone, I
is
guess.
due.
Yeah.
Yes, Kubert Academy are
Have they said what
officially
teams
out
are
for
going?
the tournament now, as this was a best of one in
You
our
probably
lower
won't
bracket.
watch that then. I don't want
But
to
they
mess
did
up my
fight
time
back.
zone for it.
You know, they've tried.
That's a shame. It's
They
normally
did.
a
It was
sick
just a
tournament.
very
to be
tough
honest.
first half, and no matter how good they got things rolling in the second, I think that the damage was already done with not being able to figure out the macro on attack.
Yeah, and all things considered, Kubert Academy was the only non-partnership team to actually be able to make it here to the double elimination bracket to be able to face off here against the invited squads. Ultimately end up falling victim to
Just
two
no sleep.
global
Nah, that's fine.
champions in this calendar
I don't mind
year.
doing it main
First
season,
with
but
NRG, and of course now with T1,
the whole
they
year's
got
a bit
the
too much.
absolute most unfortunate
I'm not Jeffy with the
draw
prime picks. I'm sure the
possible.
34 months too. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
But again, they did fight back. I think there were a lot of bright moments, which should make you excited if you're a Kubert Academy fan.
Yeah, I don't know if it's officially how they're going to continue into challengers this year with Xander and Cass, but I really liked seeing these two players up. I thought.
Okay,
they
chat,
both
we got a
had
big
great
game
individual
coming up.
performances. It
D9,
looked like they meshed into the team
G2,
way more even compared
best
to
of
the
one.
Sun City Classic that
Loser
Kubert was playing on just like a week or two ago.
last-ish
So,
at the tournament. I guess we have play-ins,
putting
so
it
not
together in
technically,
time
but
to playing some very close games against tier 1 opponents. It's showing that even though these aren't the guys who got promoted to the main Sen roster, they still have that
Hades
potential.
as well.
They
Hades
still are ready
MC.
to show
Thank you for the prime, bro.
future of
Appreciate
tier
that.
2.
Yeah, and it's invaluable
Thanks for the
experience
support,
as
mate.
well for the Kubert guys, right? Like, how many opportunities do you actually have to play real
Okay, chat.
stakes?
I'll be back in a
game
bit. Let me quickly show you
up
the
against some of the best teams in the
brackets.
world. Red Bull
You
Home
understand
Grounds
what's
are one of
going
the only
on.
places you're ever going to get that opportunity if you're a team like Kubert that, I mean,
What's
because they're a
going on?
single squad, they can't even go to Ascension.
Best of one,
right? They
best
can't
of
even
one, best
compete
of
against some
one,
the best teams in
and
Americas,
one more best
because
of one
they've got
today.
Sentinels at home.
So 4 more best of ones, and then we got
These are the opportunities for individual
best of
players
3,
as well.
best of 3
Like,
tomorrow
even if
with
you're not making
a,
the far run
I guess
as
a
a
best of
team,
5 final.
Individual players like popping off, getting on people's radars, and potentially being picked up mid-season.
Winner of
You know,
C9
that's not unheard of.
G2
Yeah,
plays
there's a lot of
Sentinels.
teams that made mid-season changes
That's
in
funny.
2025.
And we get
You'd expect
T1.
the same
You get T1
going
against
into the
Fnatic.
2026
That'd be a cool
season
game.
here too. And you look at these guys, and there are a lot
It
of
is a
players
best of
who have
5
had,
final. Okay.
Tier 1 experience
bracket,
before.
yeah.
When you look at Kess
Everyone's in
and
the lower
Xander most
bracket.
recently, when you look at Nismo's
Okay, I'll be back in a
long
little bit.
career in Valorant,
We've had
going
this a
back
lot,
to the
NA teams here anyway.
pre-partnership era with Ghost Gaming, and you see guys that I feel like would be good additions to a lot of teams, and that's discounting just the two young, fresh players in Knights and Satellite that also had a really good tournament.
Nismo doesn't have time for T1. He has a restaurant.
Yeah.
How would he get into it?
I mean, I feel like, I don't know.
Are you dropping the
If
restaurant?
it was me, I'd drop the restaurant. I don't
He's
know.
a modern Renaissance man. He can do it all.
He can do it all. Restaurants are only open on Monday and Tuesday, but the rest of the week.
Around the match schedule.
Exactly. Well, that's a marketing idea, I think. If you're just running Valorant in there as well, why not? Now, here is our updated double elimination bracket that you just saw. Now, of course, this also means that T1 will be facing off against Fnatic.
That's pretty sick. 2 Red Bull homegrown champions, right? 2024, 2023 in T1 and Fnatic.
Yeah.
And both teams that, especially for Fnatic, you might not have expected to be right away down in that lower bracket.
You didn't expect the 13-1
to Zeta Division.
No,
not
You
particularly.
are not good at your
It's
job.
like it's the slow burn revenge arc for them since Fnatic won against Zeta, completely different spot, but that doesn't matter. In 2023, in Tokyo, in Red Bull home ground. Just saying.
So
and
deep.
now they knocked him down in the lower. Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's deep.
I'm sure that was in everyone's back of the mind.
No,
Wow.
it's funny how
I
much
do
like
remember.
history is in the tournament
Yeah.
too. Like going to Cloud9 on the other side of that, and with T1 here too.
Now, before we're looking ahead of our next match, let's actually hear from the winners. We have Stax standing by with Upmind.
All right, welcome back to the floor. Yes, we are here with the winner Stax from T1. Let's just start with mentality from this year, or the idea from your team. Double duelist most of the year. Things seem to be changing, at least here on Sunset. Can you tell me if really the patch has inspired you guys to make that change?
Should I hold it?
Yeah.
Of course, we changed our head coach, Autumn, to the KDG. Our new head coach style is like more focusing on the fundamental thing, so that's why we need to have some change our comps, like the Viper or double smoke, and then we trying to communication each other and find the weak spot, and then we're gonna execute something. Yeah, that's why we changed some comps.
Yeah, so it does seem as if you guys are just executing on the mentality of learning and improving. D8 said that that's the team's mentality, but in terms of major lessons that you guys took from 2025 going into 2026, was it truly just fundamental, or is there potentially another bigger lesson in your hands?
I don't know. I think the first of all is DH. For me, is he's still young and he's lucky from me. He need to more prove it. And then also at this level, we changed the position. What's that? Initiator, yeah. I was an initiator, but we changed. I was a controller now. He's trying to initiator now. So I think he want to learn to more the game. So yeah, I think he's have the bright future. And for me as well, I quite a confidence at the controller. Yeah.
Got it. And I mean, yeah. No, I got you. Here is a different question for you. Sentinels, Qbert Academy. You haven't faced Sentinels in a couple of years. You haven't faced a lot of the players on Qbert Academy. Can you just give me some impressions on your opponents from today?
Yeah, first impression. It was my first match against the Sentinels in my whole career. Really? Yeah, it was. Yeah, and then also I know the NA players or team, they kind of focusing on the fundamental thing, so I was kind of some respect that, and then they also performance mechanical aims, something like that. They were really good, so that's why we kind of struggling on the first map. So I think we can step up our next match, I guess.
Got it. One last question: do you have any team that you're truly looking forward to face?
Of course, NRG, because they won the last champs. I think they look really strong. Yeah, for me also, they kind of like some basic thing or fundamental thing. I think that's really incredible. So I think we need to learn from them. So yeah, I'm looking for the NRG.
Stax, thank you so much for the time. Good luck with the rest of the run. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, back over to the desk.
Thank you so much. Stax, by the way, my new favorite player of all time. Since this is the first time I'm seeing a player not just grabbing the mic, but actually asking, should I hold it or will you? Like, that's
You're
so
a
polite.
really easy sell. Like,
it doesn't take much. My standards are low.
The mouse kiss didn't get her. It had to be the microphone grab. The next most iconic moment.
It's all
for
about the
Stax.
peripherals. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm all about peripherals. What can I say? That's not because I
thought you had a really great segue.
I was waiting for it.
We're not ready for it yet, but it would have been perfect.
It would have been so good.
If we would have waited just another beat for this one. No, we still have some discussion regarding this match to get through. Actually, I'm lying. Let's talk peripherals.
So smooth.
Can we rewind? Can we go back to
It's all about the peripherals with her.
That's right. And since you're mentioning it, we have a lot of great ones on display. Speaking of displays, AOC has provided us, of course, with the best of their line. That's why we're going to put it to the test. We're going to play a little game. You have to guess what map we're seeing.
Wait, let me
Fracture.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Wait, it kind of looks...
It's Pearl, I think? No, but it looks weird. It's oriented I'm not sure.
Corrode, that's not Corrode.
I'm gonna say, I'm trying to tilt.
Oh,
Fine.
it's split. It's split and it's sideways.
Oh, yeah.
What?
They're saying, Can we get it on blur?
I'm wrong. I'm apparently wrong. Can we
I'm on
enhance production enhance.
Oh, it's not. That's not a map. What is
Wait,
that?
I'm dizzy.
What?
Oh, that's Abyss.
Oh my God, it's
Abyss.
Abyss.
Oh my God.
Ding, ding,
Wait,
ding,
why is it
ding.
twisted
Why
like
does
that?
it look so weird?
Just to throw you.
Don't get it
for
twisted.
You know why we had to twist it? Because this monitor is so crisp, so clean, otherwise you would have immediately recognized it, even if it's blurred. So we threw you for a loop, but yeah, big shout out to AOC. Agen by AOC is, of course, the world's #1 gaming monitor brand. They deliver top performances across 3 levels. We have AOC Gaming for everyday gamers, that's me, Agen for competitive play, and the Agen Pro for our esports pros here on the stage. So thank you so much, AOC, for making all of this possible.
That destroyed my brain, I'm not going to lie.
That's all right. You'll have time to
I saw it sideways and I was like, is that one like the TDM maps? I've never
Is
played.
it?
Yeah.
We won't
it's
do
just
you like
this,
that.
and
Yeah.
I'm not used to seeing it that
And
way.
it's the new hallway change too,
Yeah,
so
that's-
it's sickening.
Yeah.
Was it the hallway change that threw you there? Yes.
Everything threw me. I had to tilt my head. It wasn't my one brain cell was going the wrong direction than it normally does.
You know, it's been a long day for you guys as well, since you covered game after game after game. So I give you that excuse here as well. It is time to say goodbye to the two of you, though. So thank you so much for all that you've done today. You'll be back.
You're so welcome.
Tomorrow. For now, we're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we will be back with Josh, Doug, and myself for more Valorant.
Hello, chat. How are you doing? Okay, so I'm hoping for no more sunset. Everyone's bored of sunset. A pearl would be fun. What else is there? Have played only sunset. I mean, they played a split earlier. Abyss. What's the map all the moment? Corrode, Abyss. It's not too bad. I guess we're still due 2 changes before BCG starts. So it could actually get pretty bad. Because Haven's been in for a while. What are they most likely to take out? Haven and Bind? Go and add Fracture, mate. I know you're forgetting about one map that we haven't seen for years. Ryan, thank you so much for the 8 months, and Quankalizer with the 20 months as well. Thank you so much. No? Wait, you don't like a little breeze? We deleted the map. I was looking at the CS map pool actually today. The CS map pool is pretty nice at the moment. But they got rid of Vertigo, overpasses back. Like the map pool there is pretty good at the moment.
Welcome once again to the Red Bull Home Ground.
Oh, we're switching it up.
Grand Finals, or rather World Finals. Grand Finals still coming up in 2 days from now. Zoe joined by soon TM for sure. Zoe joined by Doug and by Josh.
Wait, was Sideshow doing the watch party as well? The plat chat one?
It's day 2. We got to know you already. You know, it's loosey goosey. You know, I'm feeling it.
Really, I feel like we keep his government name. I think we keep the Govy. If we think we go full E for Josh.
Yeah, Sideshow's my government name, actually. Yeah.
Okay, Sideshow and Side Dog are joining me here for a quick chat ahead of our next lower bracket match. We're still playing in a best of 1, still everything on the line. And we had
do you think a ranked system like they have in CS Premier where you can ban would be good?
Touch on it a little bit here, but we're talking about 2 teams that we didn't necessarily.
I just think maps wouldn't get played.
The way that they've arrived is
it would end up being. It would end up just being Mirage. Like it was similar to popular in CS, I guess, especially like Face at the moment. You just play Mirage only. I reckon it will become a little similar to that.
Less likely to make it, but G2 being knocked down.
But I think it will probably make for better games though. Because then people can like slowly learn one map and then learn other maps. Like I do think it's better for public play.
Yeah, maybe it's not.
But I just think that the maps are so rough in this game that like no one's picking Abyss, man. Like Abyss would never get through. Tom Power with the Prime, thank you so much. But I also think they probably get good information in terms of like what maps are popular and what they maybe need to change.
Naturally, after such an upset, quote unquote, against Zeta division, people are quick to jump to conclusions.
Of course, Jonathan would have never lost to Zeta.
Never.
Like that.
Our armchair analysts having a field day with what's going on here. I mean, the truth is, it was a sample size.
Check VLR. Did they get the Fnatic Zeta game wrong? No, Zeta just wrecked them.
Right, yeah. And so you kind of look at it and go, I mean, I don't know. I also think, as you mentioned, Zeta are lighting the tournament on fire.
It was also a map that is not at the very tippity top of what we associate with G2's map pool. They played on Haven.
Yeah.
It's a map where they've been a little more off and on with it. Baby Bay playing Killjoy, which, you know, you don't... Not, they were having the most success when they were getting Baby Bay onto stuff like Chamber. I was expecting them to run a lot of Chamber.
At the very least, it would give devs good data. Yeah, but I'm not sure they want to know. Do you know what I mean? I don't think you want to know that people really dislike a lot of your maps. I mean, they probably have an idea, but...
So I think the pressure is on them rather than C9 in this match.
Yeah, I do wonder too. Like
I think they already know. Yeah.
G2 success when Dre was on the roster was.
I wish they were.
Via the chamber.
I wish they would do bigger changes.
Yeah. Are you?
Like I like the Abyss change. I think the Abyss change is good. I think you can do that on most maps. Even the maps that are good, I think you can do some of them.
It got rewritten. Did it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. They removed Sentinel from it. I know. It was crazy. All over Reddit, by the way. Read Reddit.
Like
or maybe.
Well, or don't.
Or don't. But.
You'd be more informed than me, though. I only saw the first version of that.
Yeah.
So I guess the delete worked on you or some of us. That's okay. That's okay. Now, that's just one change on the side of G2. We saw also, of course, changes coming in for Cloud9, their opponent here in the lower bracket. And then talking about the rebuild, we had them on earlier today.
They removed Fracture Breeze for ages.
I think Cloud9 this year brings a lot of, I would say, experience now.
Emos, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the prime.
Nepotism and the power of friendship. Okay. Will it click? Will it work this year? We'll find out in the next episode.
I think Cloud9 is a really good team.
Yeah, he knows Cloud9. Spanks him every time.
I think, and with the new roster changes, that's just joining them. I think he's gonna be their experienced guy.
With it being Zelsis' first time IGLing, it'll be a little bit maybe hard for them at the start, but I can see them improving as the year goes on.
Obviously, now that you're adding Zelsis to the equation, you know, it's going to add that, like, extra fuel for us because, you know, he's our ex-teammate, and if we're playing on, like, real stage, we're going to be yelling at each other. It's going to be real crazy.
We don't see the friendship between Zelsis and Emmy being a threat. On the server, it doesn't really matter. They can be friends all they want, you know, Zelsis and Emmy, but we're just going to run down Zelsis, and it's just going to be free. Like, he doesn't shoot his gun, so it's just, what does friendship matter?
He's about to drop 40.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I think it's very important to have like a close friendship on teams. I feel like there's like a thing around esports where like you don't talk about like mistakes with each other, and then like you show resentment. Whereas like the closer you are, the more it's easier to like be honest about mistakes and like things like that, because everyone just wants to win, right? On the same team, like we're all here for one goal.
I think with this new roster that we can excel to new heights. We have a lot of firepower, and I think we have a lot of stability with this team now.
Wow, so you're saying Mitch and Net brought none of that?
Okay.
Wow, dude.
Don't put that in. Don't put that in.
Would never put that in. Wouldn't do you like that. Okay, power of friendship, buff or not?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, is the point of this that G2's friendship is crumbling? Is that the narrative that?
Yeah,
you
I think
wanna
we're rating friendship based on results here.
Right. Yeah. Zeta, the greatest of friends. By the look of what's been happening.
Besties, like, they go way back, way back.
Yeah.
Are we
C9 are going fumble like every year.
Are we performing well in that case?
Don't know, man.
Colleagues, I would say.
Performing well.
For now, colleagues,
I think
after the cast, perhaps friends. We'll see.
All they have to do is make,
we're heading to Haven.
for it to not be a fumble, all they have to do is make an international.
dude,
That's not that
still
hard to
doesn't answer
do.
the questions about
It doesn't.
Yeah,
No, it really doesn't.
That's what
3
I'm
for the
curious about.
first Masters, 3 for the second Masters, and 4 for champs.
Yeah.
The map
Surely.
Absol on the
Surely
other
they
side,
got
like,
one
oh,
in them.
Absolutely not. So Absol is not in this game. We're Pokemon free. I looked it up. It is in fact a Pokemon. So
It is.
yeah, we're good.
Dark type
we're good.
Pokemon.
We're good.
Yeah.
Now, of course, we can only guess.
It would be the first.
what we're
Yeah,
gonna
they
see.
haven't done that yet.
To bring someone in with real knowledge, someone who can like answer the outcome of this match before it even happens. And of course, that is our Herman Miller gaming chair. So let's go for the Herman Miller prediction.
Mate, you got to be in the race desk to do that.
That was a
Wait,
good
is this how we choose
Penny and Leaf.
who bans
Okay,
first?
nearly sabotaged himself
Wait, this is a
there
pretty
with,
good idea.
standing in the way of them legs.
It's so stable.
Do you get extra prediction points if you're pointing your toes
Oh,
and your
unless
fingers?
it
I think so.
unless it ends
I
up
mean,
directly in the middle.
Reynolds is a real winner, but okay, a little adjustment there, but it is
Don Pablo.
Cloud9.
Wait a
It
second.
is Cloud9.
Wait a second.
Thank you so much for
Yeah,
the prime.
we're
Appreciate the
swinging
7
that
months.
Embody Gaming chair to predict that winner. If you want to spin like that as well, how about you head on over to hermanmiller.com/gaming because all their gaming products are currently 25% off through December 2nd, so make sure to grab yours now. As we're getting ready for our match, Agent Select is happening right now, so let's dive in and discuss
Dude,
we're
what
gonna
map we
see.
got?
I think we can predict to a degree here what we're going to see.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, did I miss it? Did it come up on the screen? I missed it.
The Killjoy again. I mean,
What
I'm
the
not
hell?
really
Dude, it's not
thinking they're gonna be
even
moving too
not
far
even
away
11
from
o'clock
what
and
they were
I'm
playing
just out here
previously.
sleeping.
It would be interesting.
Haven though, I love
Certainly
that.
be interesting. We saw
Jogmo hovers an old harbour.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Jorg is going to be locking that one in.
No,
it's a very standard composition, really, from G2. The fade is a bit unusual, to be honest, on this map, I suppose. But Trent has been mixing around what initiators he wants to play on Haven. I think it's going to offer win conditions for Cloud9 for sure.
Yeah, I think a lot of my
Dude,
questions.
it's gonna
we talked
go-
about this a little bit yesterday, and the guys were talking.
If they
about
go
it in the
fade, they
interview
probably
prior to
won.
this match is, are
The
they really
Yori.
just going to run into Celsius? How is he going to be able to manage a lot of that workload as a Senti on a 3-site map?
Fade on this map. There's some cool stuff with Fade on this map, to be honest.
I mean, I think
I'm excited to see what they got.
He's able to hold up.
Well, he is going to be one of the players.
I think Fade's not too bad. I do think Sova's better, but I think there's enough there's enough with Fade that because people aren't used to playing against it, it can actually be not too bad.
Potential weakness to exploit, but usually Celsius is going to have backup from either Penny with some kind of like flood defend Viper wall, or Vic throwing smokes over towards logs or something to reinforce him. So I don't know.
Do I prefer the Neon or the Yoru? I think they're doing it the right way. If I'm running a Fade, I want a Yoru. If they're running a Sova, I want a Neon. So I think they're doing that well.
And while Baby Bay's probably a bit more mechanically gifted than Celsius, he's also filling.
But I would rather have the Neon comp, to be honest with you.
Jonah's been, an incredibly important piece of the puzzle for G2 all last year.
I think solo,
I mean, all these players
like
on
in
the
my
server are
mind,
so intimately familiar
on
with
attack,
each other. These
G2
two
should struggle a
franchises have
little.
been playing each other twice this year with G2 coming out
They
on
got
top. Can
a
they do it again? Let's
they got a
find out.
Viper comp, so it should be good once they go on
Yeah,
sites.
I think that's a very well posed question, right? Prior to getting this thing started, is are they going to be able to do it? We'll see. Cloud9 are going to start on the attacking side, as you mentioned. I think Oxy is going to have a lot that he's going to have to deliver for his squad.
Okay,
Already
G2
have
on
the
defense.
firewall up towards A, but he's
Got
standing
C9 on
by.
attack.
Spike
Double
is
Sheriff.
not even in tow.
G2 running a little bit of a bait and switch kind of thing, but Trent has to go and pick up short. Jorg jiggle peeking that just with a ghost as Penny plays slowly, and it's actually Oxy who finds
that
the
sounded
opener by bashing Leaf
pretty
over towards
nice.
that B connector.
Yeah, just kind of
Back to
quietly
Prius observing, I
worked his
guess.
way up, got a free pick. Now the map feels significantly more open, in case it didn't feel that way already.
2 straight up duels, basically 3 now, being lost for G2. So we were talking about how the form of the players was going to look. Didn't get to see a huge amount of this G2 Zeta game. We watched a couple of rounds of it off stream, but it's hard to tell with a small sample size whether the players are just like not quite feeling it, or whether there was something explosive about what Zeta were doing.
I mean, even these last couple of kills,
I
there
mean,
wasn't
this is just
it
done.
was just raw fights.
There they are.
So, just kind of interesting to see, at least early on, how that tone has been set. Penny down to a sliver of health. Valen down. It's all on to Baby Bay. He got his.
Yeah, he did get his, but it should be an easy cleanup, really, for the guy. Foxy finishes that
Okay,
off.
did
Well,
the
big value out of the double sheriffs, actually.
replay...
What do you make of how they approach
Did the replay observer catch the kill at middle?
They just kind of spread
That's
out
a real
the map,
question.
and they saw what they could find, and they were able to capitalize on it. Is that kind of what you expected out of the first round here from Cloud9?
It was a slow-paced, defaulty kind of look. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to follow the pace and the tempo that Zelsis wants to call out, for sure. But really...
Is Baby Bay the actual replacement or just temporary? No, actual.
And he ends up getting destroyed. And Jorg has his teleport to get out, takes a fight, dies as well. So the round was over before it really began.
Are we sure?
And now on the eco,
We're pretty sure, right?
Space, looking to try to put the pressure on, and they have timing to this turret.
Yeah, look at that.
It's one of the big advantages of Leaf's wall.
You sneaky little devil. Where are you headed?
They're not thinking about this at all.
I mean, they shouldn't be.
He's got a free 2K.
Huh?
He's
Wait, this is weird.
Oh,
He Celsius just spotted him going around the corner.
Allows him to turn around, but it was definitely risky for C9. They almost offered up at least a free 1.
Yeah.
They'll have to be wary about that turret. One of the big things about this
Is it actual
defensive
replay
fight,
observers or
it's
is
great at
it?
being able to flood
It's
defense,
different
but
in
it also
off-season
allows you to
events.
pop it up at the start of the round and
There'll probably be like 6 or 4 people trying to catch it.
Celsius will confirm Jogmo's presence. Second time's a charm. That's what they say.
Yeah, well.
Go on. Come here.
I don't think Celsius is going to actually win this fight. The spike is making its way into C, and they should be getting down a very easy plan over here. No massive odds to start getting snowballed early on, but Zepa's going to be somewhat close.
Yeah.
He can go hunting afterwards with the ghost.
Right, yeah, I was thinking that. Maybe the kind of
Yeah, I mean, Zeppa
let him go see what he can
might
find.
just start this early.
It's actually Oxy who's going to bury a bullet in Trench chest. There are 2 more just around the corner. Zelsis will hold the line. Jogmo's the last one standing.
Only 2 obs once it goes into single stream, and then
have great weaponry there.
a replay
No,
obs of
not at
those
all.
2 feeds.
Well, he's gonna be
Wait,
a
that's it.
classic at the end of the day, but it's got nothing to go with that one. Zelsis
Zil, what's the most input feeds a VMix can have? Is it only 2?
Otherwise, very clean round. Lots of weaponry saved into the next as well.
I thought it was 4.
And Penny's playing with him. They want to keep him alive, maybe? No, they're going to leave him for Zeppa.
Yeah.
Make sure that Zeppa gets up to 1 away from the orb.
Yeah.
So the fact, though, that Zeppa is 1 away, G2 can start thinking about, all right, well, are they going to see default and try to pick up that orb? Is there something that we can punish there? Should we have...
Okay, what we got?
Baby Blay
Baby
with
Blay.
maybe with Jorgamo as well, so we triple swing to try to punish the orb pickup. There's some pretty clear ideas here of how you can play to deny what Zeppa wants to accomplish, because clearly they're going to play around this. So
This Outlaw's at least gonna
it looks like they're
pop
gonna do
3
that,
of
right?
them.
See default over towards
Else it's
here,
not even
pick
gonna
orb,
buy armor.
Yeah, and,
Okay, regen.
Jorgamo is here, so you can at least get a double swing on this.
Look at where the turret is from Zelsis. He's much deeper.
Yeah, just making sure that not thinking about that mid road.
Dude,
Go for that attempt, and they just
Leaf got 1 popped, and then he got body tagged, and then he hit the insta sheriff shot. Nice shots, man.
really is bailing out.
Holy smokes.
Dude, that's just an individual saving them, though.
Celsius and Penny, the 2 most recent additions to the squad, left to figure out a 2v3.
Start of this round was beautiful from Cloud9, though.
It really was.
Yeah, they knew exactly what G2 were going to do. Tap the orb, bait the swing, punish. Unfortunately, Jorg has been having a great tournament, though.
Dude, I would love to know.
The rounds
Chat,
I've
do we
seen
know
from Jorg, he's still been
why?
playing really well.
Has Jonah said why the G2 stuff went down? I swear that I would love to know if they how much they pracked without him and stuff.
He's not going to get anything. The smoke
Not yet.
tell some, but it's actually Zelsis who's headed up C.
And Zelsis can't get
It's definitely
back
one
to
of the
it.
most interesting moves in the off-season. Do this time is
Controlling
crazy.
A side right now. Zelsis is not getting that spike back in that direction. And Trent's got the right read.
The turret being cleared, so he knows there's at least somebody behind him.
And you know that Zelsis is around here as well if the turret's online. He's trapped.
Yeah, he is, and Penny can't really get to him.
Nope.
Not really trying either, to be fair.
It's a very strange round here.
It's a really strange
How do they
round.
keep getting this? And for backside control, and then Penny can do some kind of weird flanking play.
Dude, they're gonna actually for sure win this.
Long enough for that to work.
I don't see that happening.
No.
Yeah, to
And now
Molly.
Zelsis might not see it happening either. Jogamo with 4 on the round. Penny's going to arrive. He actually might arrive just on time.
Jorg's watching for it. It'd be on for the ace.
He's not looking. Oh, there he
Nice
is.
shot.
Snappy out from Penny. Trent.
I mean, he actually gets the swing in time.
The whole way. He's got to get the swing.
Dude, this was close though. It was really close. It's a good bonus in terms of damage. They got Sova ult as well to try snowball.
Would have put a lot of pressure on that final diffuser. And it required heroics from Jorgamo to make that one. I mean, it was a very weird round. Very strange. 4K, just to get to that point. Yeah, 4K to yeah, take a look at it again here. Great punish from Jorg after the round had started beautifully for C9. So both teams actually with a big ultimate that they can start making some game plans around. Jorg is going to pick up a bucky.
Okay, Jorg picks up the bucky, which means he's committing to his ult, you would imagine.
He might be able to use it to punish Zeta if they go for some kind of ult play.
Yeah, maybe get an early pick or something. Or try to dive if he sees where
It's
he
a
is.
lot of C defaults at the moment. Bonkar would be happy.
Not much to do about nothing. Neither one invested so far.
G2 are not attempting to punish Penny for taking this A lobby space at the very start of the round. Penny realized already very early doors that he can
I mean,
just
surely he's not committing
go
this.
as deep as he likes over towards short or long. And this is a really early ult from Jorg.
And he popped out of it and is met by Oxy's Outlaw. Perfectly done.
And Baby Bay getting punished over towards Garage as well. They denied a little bit of info there from Jorg. Jorg maybe calling to Baby Bay that he could take a little bit of space. Or Baby Bay just looking at it on the minimap, thinking he could make a play there.
Yeah.
Hits the deck, and this is pretty devastating actually for G2. They're in a 3v5, and Jorg is not there.
I thought, you know the Yoru change. I think the exact words were, at least Jorgamo isn't going to go for any of those crazy ults. I think I said that exact line. That's the first ult I've seen him have with the new Yoru.
Are you thinking about saying?
That might have been his worst one.
Yeah, it is interesting because Trent and Valen divide next. Yeah, so it could be the right move.
It kind of looks like it's what they're doing too.
For Leaf though, the Outlaw is not particularly useful because your opponent's going to have full money, and yeah,
I don't think they're going for this. I think they're saving.
Yeah, it does look like it. And I think it's probably the correct play because Valen and Trent are going to be, you know, you see them at 1,800, 1,850 credits. Oh, Leaf. Yeah, manages to get away with that as well. The heist of the century.
Yeah. Sticky fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I say the heist of the century. It's not quite nicking stuff from the Louvre, is it? But
Too soon.
He's made out with the Vandal.
Too soon.
So
Dan Munchell, thanks so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate the 6 months.
But it's not. There's been no signs of life here. The normal
Have
stuff
it taken
you
the
expect to
G2
see from
stuff?
G2.
I mean, on paper it's a downgrade.
Aside from the 4K from Jorg. Yeah.
They must all love playing with Baby Bay for sure.
That might be because of the pace.
Like, I'm happy for Baby Bay.
In their attacking round.
I think he's a super nice guy.
Well, what's strange is actually that they're losing players very early in those rounds, though.
Right.
Like, I want him to be in a team and play. I just didn't think this was going to be the move, really.
Advantages are all going the way of Cloud9. Even the round where Jorg got his 4K, it was actually.
But I'm also down to, like, it's off season, man. Who cares? Kind of vibes. Like, I want to see, like, when it matters. Ah, dude, he lined up with his teammate as well. They got a double for it. Nice shot. Dude, Jorgamo looks nice though.
Gets damage, still gets a kill, and Jorgamo joins him.
Slightly faster pace here from Cloud9, and G2 feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Valen's a little stuck. But Jorg can try to bail him out.
Nice flash, nice swing. Vic on the trade. As Valen gets another. It's Vic left in
Dude,
1v3.
Jorgamo's been responsible for both their rounds.
Which won't come
This is a sick round again from Jorgamo. 7-5.
Noting, the pace change from Cloud9 seems to be
Galen with the Prime as well. Thanks so much for the 3 months, dude.
defensively up until this point. And it
Only watch on YouTube, but you remember, do you have Prime? Thank you for doing that, mate.
Which is really strange. I thought for sure the whole reason they were saving was so that they could force up.
You had the rumor of G2 Envy. Oh my goodness! Could you imagine? Dude, Envy being on a team like G2 would be so sick. Finally prove that he's like a top 5 player in the world.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, G2 looking a lot more comfortable.
It was a troll. It's a good troll though, just because I want it to happen so much.
Nothing really to note on the side of G2. Oxy and Zelsis both
Probably the only player I'd be okay and understand changing Jonah P for. And it's more just about Envy more than anything.
Yeah, no thought at all over there as to whether there could be a player tucked in that corner. So Valen got good value from previously as well. Big blind spot for Cloud9.
And so they slow the round down. Spike not really committed anywhere. They drop an alarm bot.
on their exit, and you presume they're going to rotate elsewhere on the map.
Well, Delambot's really nice, though, for controlling this space so that they could go back into Zelsys later on. And I'm wondering whether Zelsys wants to try to greed for the orb. He's one away from a lockdown, but it's a really risky orb to try to
Odie, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 20 months as well. Envy's a free agent? Nah. I heard he has a pretty big buyout, to be honest.
He's thinking about it.
He's at the very least staying over here, and they're going to drone for a little bit. They don't have the drone, but they're going to.
I think Paper X said at one point they were considering it, right?
Break the turret, and maybe
but I think he had a crazy buyout.
Brother, those intrusive thoughts have to be like nails on a chalkboard right now.
What? Pick up the orb?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I just think.
Look at him. He's greedy.
It's too greedy though at the moment.
Dude,
especially when you could have
the prod over towards A actually keeps 3 there. TP goes in. Yeah, they can see the 1 on his own. Dude, the call, the mid-round call there from C9 is pretty cool. 12 seconds left to plant the spike. The guy back of sight gets hit by the recon. All 3 of them run at him. Like the mid-rounding here was really nice from C9.
Well, it's felt like the map.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder who made that call out of 3.
Only 1 kill found. Just enough to keep it interesting. Just enough to keep us on the hook. But 1 singular Leaf against 3 members of Cloud9. Much easier said than done.
This is a lovely round to watch. Dude, I'm telling you, that mid-round call here to just go for this guy back of sight was so nice. And I imagine it is in Zelsys because Zelsys is here. I would, at a guess, I would say it's Zeta.
For Leaf and Trent. The 2 best Americas players of this year.
Yeah.
And then Baby Bay at 1 and 5 as well. A very slow beginning here for G2. Cloud9 not necessarily running away with it, but in all of the crucial situations, no trade there from Trent. Valen not able to pull off heroics over towards Link either. And they invested 3 players expecting that to be an A re-hit the whole time because of Zelsys alarm bot.
Yeah, into the next round we go.
Who's the biggest buyout? Probably Aspas, to be honest. You would imagine.
You've got to realize that they are scaling very quickly down short. Yeah. And you've got to try to punish that. Do a 4-player crunch on A lobby in one of these rounds and try to abuse Penny or Oxy taking that space.
They did invest a little bit more down long in this round, so at least have somebody there. But not much beyond that.
And Baby Bay's been locking down Garage in plenty of these moments. Here with a judge. B looks weak though.
Brother, we're watching Fnatic.
It is slow, isn't it?
It's nice though. It's slow, but they're doing good stuff. They don't want to keep it straightforward. We insert 1 over towards B, create a little bit of pressure. Also means we put the Killjoy down. We could be trying to take space.
The ult is popped. Oxy gets ahead of all the utility, but the paranoia is perfect. It's gonna find some time, but Zeppa floods out behind it.
Guys, just wait now. Oi, it's nice util. Dude, Jorgamo killed one here?
Vulnerable down somehow still survives.
Good night. That's a full clench.
It's a 3v4.
Penny gets a plan, he gets his ult. Might want to throw the spike. Yeah, throw the spike to him. Dude, Jorgamo is just winning. I'm telling you, all 3 rounds if he wins this is because... Oh no, not the ult.
And now the pit. And Jorgamo can fully counter this.
But he didn't actually see the Viper. Spots out Zelsys who counter spams Trent.
And the pit is still in play. Zelsys gets another. Baby Bay falls.
He's running and gunning with a Vandal.
2v2 now. Quickly falls into 1. Jorgamo, who has been the only bright light for G2. Is put in a position to close the game out.
Damn, dude, Jorgamo is playing so well, man. He looks great. I mean, his ult's a straight up cast, but
Jorg is playing a great game.
He really looks incredible. All 3 rounds are because of him solo.
Because it's just him.
It's just him.
Terrible
no, it is
right
just
now,
him. 3 rounds.
No, it absolutely is.
Good night. Look at that.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't just a deadlift where he's got more kills than the rest of his team combined. He's almost got double the rest of his team combined.
Crazy adjustment there.
Kind of wild that Zelsys doesn't win that one as well.
It is a little bit wild. He shouldn't be winning this one that he got out of the ult, but then he should be winning that one. Dude, money's super low. This is such an important match.
Remember who they are. Leaf picked up an outlaw while there's 4 light armors on the other side here, Doug, as well.
Yeah, meanwhile, Valen more concerned with A short now. So a lot of what you were talking about some of that space is countered. They're ahead of it. But this time, Cloud9, they've set their sights on B.
You meant just for Fnatic?
Jorgmo
Wait, really, Sonya?
sat waiting. Gate crash
Oh my goodness. Well,
yeah, we've so often seen that little jump
he
spot
just
to
wasn't
get
expecting him
info,
that
you're
close.
TPing away. You see that on Abyss a lot, and there he's punished for it.
Definitely keep an eye on Vic. Luck through C. Probably has to speed this up a little bit.
Penny, though, on the trade. Celsius waiting for the smoke to go down.
Ah, Penny's done incredible.
Repositions, takes a step back, waiting for the swing. Glad the Greeks, baby bay.
Dude, Penny did so well here.
Cloud9, hold on.
And while Valen's making an attempt at getting some impact in the round, double Bulldog kill, when Jorg hits the deck early, at the moment, G2 are cooked.
Yeah.
He just wasn't expecting there to be 4 players facing him at the front of B main. They still haven't really done what I'm looking for in A lobby, though, where you commit 4 players to the fight. Like, I'm sure.
Mate, if Jorgmo doesn't kill 3 people, they just lose.
Really flush out that A timing, and you can go back and pick up the rest of the map.
Yeah.
Their B retakes also look really weak, especially when Valen dies and they don't have a smoke to be able to play with. Oh, so here's the smoke. Valen poking his head into A short, but they're not hard fighting over it. It is just an eco from G2.
They hide behind the wall, too. Confirmed no one's there. And so Trent goes exploring at least a little bit. So if they rotate back into this, I mean, you're right, it's just an eco.
Yeah, it's just a classic.
Yeah, Sheriff, at best, you're getting a one and done there.
Oh, yeah, of course, right. Yeah, hello.
I didn't see that one.
What a beauty from
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
That's Leaf on a jump peak, I think, from back plat.
I think he was tagged as well. Or lit up by the dart, something. But Zeppa got an assist. All right, Trent. Go on. No, maybe don't go on.
Really good coordination, though.
Yeah.
Oxy putting his body on the line and trusting in his teammates. The power of friendship. Trade me out. At the moment, C9 are playing a really clean game, though. I think Celsius could be very happy with how he's called here.
Oh,
He's having a bad day.
Saw
Yeah.
Moxie in the elevator yesterday.
I don't want to go into it too much. Belief, I mean, he said it in interviews as well. Outside of practice, he barely plays the game.
Very selflessly, like, I'm going to trust.
That's what he said. That's what other people say. So if they're not practicing a lot and it's the off season, how many hours does he have?
You don't need.
I mean, it's obviously fine when you're pracking loads and you're getting at least like 6 a day.
Flat on their face. Often,
But definitely, this is like the first time we kind of looked at it and been like, well, maybe the hours matter, at least for this one.
Down a little bit in the last couple of rounds.
I mean, he's also getting
Well,
absolutely
but nobody else
popped.
has
But
caught up, is my point. He's still got more than the rest of his team combined. A defensive timeout here, attack timeout for G2. I really think they need to be getting a little more active around the map. They've got a very passive defense setup at the moment, and they're not choosing to fight over areas.
you think
except for
Fnatic would have
Jordan,
gone
who's
for
popping
Jonah
his head
if they
into
knew
space,
earlier?
right? So I think they need to be a bit more proactive. Like if you lose, for example, think back to the round.
Yeah,
where
honestly, I
Celsius
think
got Armbot in A.
I think
Instead of
most
having
teams
3
would have.
players stacked on the A side for the whole round.
They're in a different
Reclear
situation because they have
Go break the
crashes.
alarm bot
But
prowler into A main, use a horn or something, flash reclear, like go and get that information, clear that question mark, and you'll realize that they're not about to do a big A re-hit round.
But I think like other teams that don't have an import, for sure.
And the space.
Yeah.
Right? Arguably more importantly. It feels like that's a nature on the
An
defensive
import
side.
only. Yeah, exactly. They already have
Because of the nature of
crashes.
Haven and how it plays, you almost have to do that to find success.
Especially against the Viper. I think against the Viper composition that puts a lot of... it denies you information.
Do I like the one import rule? I think it's fine.
Yeah, you need to be
I think it's kind of cool.
Baby's got an ult for retake. They've actually stacked 3 players on A at the start of this round.
I would be okay with double import, but I think it's good to grow
Being
regions.
a bit more proactive on the timing to go and re-clear out A long, and now he might be able to get up on a line and jiggle peek it. He uses a prowler as well.
I think
So they're gonna take
Valorant
mid-round timing here to flush out
do
A.
smart
now they should
decisions
start
when
to
it
move
comes
players
to
away.
making
Jordan
sure that
TV's off.
the game
So
can
that
grow
because
in
they're playing
regions.
slowly, they're not going to be exploiting this early
Especially
round
like more
advantage.
so and like how they managed to capitalize on like a lot of the
I love how
like Asia teams.
attack half, man.
But I think like rules like the import stuff always kind of means that
on the opposing side, and G2
you're keeping your
have actually
talent
got
good
posted
within
Trent with some info.
Like it's very hard for regions to become like super irrelevant, and that does happen. Like NACS is like a good example. Like they're just cooked. There probably is good games that I don't know what Overwatch was like, but maybe there's loads of imports there or something.
Yeah, well, ideally you want.
But maybe NA was NA League like that, I think.
Valen sending it in, Baby Bay on the side with him.
We just had loads of imports. Yeah, Zil's put it there.
You mentioned the ults. They've invested 2 of them already. The lockdown and the nightfall. Now they're going to try to flood him behind it. Vic will fall.
Dude, everyone playing down long. We've got Sov ult to delay for the double garage.
He stays alive, a paranoia in his face. Now the ult pop from
God, they all lined up for this.
Jogbo gets it to half. Stays alive, at least for now. Oxy with 3 on the round. Penny.
Damn, they did nice though. The double garage was good, and then they baited it pretty well. Yeah, the double insta garage was nice. The thing that I'm enjoying about C9 at the moment is mid-round calls have been good. The round back of sight when they had to deal with this one, really good. This round here, 4 towards long, insta 2-person goes garage, and they already have the plan that one's going to bait and then one's going to late play. And they know they have Sov ult to delay for it. Like the mid-round plans are really good.
Then why are you anchoring as if he is?
Crayon GT with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 10 months, dude. Thank you for that. Dude, the hell's that recon gone?
Yeah, not the right way. They were clearly trying to dart behind them. Of course. To make sure that nobody had, you know.
The flank.
Right, yeah.
Cover the flank.
Yeah.
Their turret got timing, so they want to.
You can never be too sure these days. Interesting there, Oxy clearing that little pocket behind the wall.
Yeah, nice spots that Leaf will occasionally play in. I do like the adjustment here from Jorgen Trent, trying to play up and punish a lobby control, but Celsius has stopped going in that direction, really.
It's also
nothing to stop this.
They're never in a position to do this when they have guns and they can fight back.
Well, this is not a round where you can particularly fight back. Celsius throws out the lockdown. Leaf detained as well. It's given them the full C site. Only a small pocket of backpack where they could have been, and C9 were very ready for it.
Spam through the smoke, not going to connect. Warning shots.
Big Jewel.
Meanwhile, Jogbo is going to try to find a timing, and ultimately crumbles at the hands of Zeta.
We were talking about Jorg playing fantastically early on. He's still stuck at those 12 kills.
Loria, thank you so much, dude. Loria with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
It's tough when you only had one gear that you can go in. And all of a sudden, that gear's just grinding.
It's looking a little convincing at the moment. I would like Leaf to get a kill, to be honest. I mean, he's having a bit of a rough time.
Very controlled from Cloud9, showing us a lot of different ideas. Early A short kind of tempo at the beginning of this half, and now they've backed up and starting to pressure over towards Garage and see a lot more. Leaf still on 0 kills.
Yeah.
He's got the judge and an ult, surely. Does look like they might dodge him, though.
And now he's got the judge.
Oh, to play around the pit, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, Valen finally getting a little bit of value. Celsius did go walkabouts, and Penny as well.
Penny's in trouble. How's
Whoa.
he gonna stay alive? Oxy dashes his way through.
Huh.
Penny gets a pick on that? He might get a second.
Dude, Valen, you're
To
lunatic.
get away with that and to live as long as he has, but it's him against the world. Gets another kill, ultimately falls. Vic's left outnumbered.
And finally, that value happening from going and crunching up towards A lobby.
Good thing it only took 12 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Vig's managed to take a big timing through here, and all of these defenders are split up. If he finds a nice timing on Valen, the round is still on.
He's got ones.
Does he find the timing?
No.
Missed it.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Valen went for an absolute play here. 4 rounds, 4 individuals making a play. 3 of them Jorgamo, 1 of them Valen. That's really rough.
They were trying to put a bit more emphasis towards A lobby control, but C9 were just not going in that direction for the past 4 or 5 rounds.
Dude, I don't think they've been playing much in the off-season, I imagine.
Fortune for them too that Celsius and Penny wanted to explore towards A.
Because it felt like they hadn't been there in, what, 3-4 rounds? Maybe something like that. And that was when they finally
What's on the Harbor rework? We spoke about it a little bit at the beginning. I don't think it's as bad as people are saying. I would try if I was in a team, I would try it for 2 days and probably scrap it. I imagine, but you would at least try it. I think there's a couple of things that it's pretty good at. the meta where you probably don't want to give up sight as much. So it's probably one of the only agents at the moment that's very good on retakes, I would say. And it's good on fast strats as well, but I just think the other controllers are better. That's the issue. You have to do it with orb. You have to compare them to orb controllers.
To Zeta and C9.
Any good as solo controller, not a chance.
Looks really, really strong here. They were one of the first teams when they were playing back in Tier 2 to make this comp look fantastic. They were one of the originators.
But I do think it's a better... I've seen people say it's enough to the original Harbor. I think that's crazy. It's definitely better than the original Harbor. The near sight pops pretty fast. The ult is better.
Penny, we mentioned
the near sight pops really fast. Like, it reminds me of like a saturate. Like that in certain situations is actually like a strong ability. The shame is line of sight.
But also, currently sitting at 14-5, Oxy has played his role very nicely, and I think again we've sung his praises a couple of times.
And the smoke's pretty strong.
It just now too. The way Zelsis called that half.
That was really nice.
That's great.
Yeah, I can't imagine if I was in a team I would use it on many maps. But it's at least good enough that you would try it in practice to see, just in case.
Now G2 actually going to live up to the threat that they made.
Because I think the fast strats you can do with it are actually really strong.
Yeah, it could be. They were very slow decision making from G2. They look out of sorts. Still,
and it's not like G2 are historically a fast pace. No,
Would you say the high tide would make them too strong?
They tend to draw the rounds out. Maybe
I think they need to increase the slow of the.
I think they were just not being.
I would honestly just start with removing the slow of the wall for teammates.
Much better info team than that, I think.
Honestly, I would probably just leave it at that.
Let's have a look then.
It would make if you can pop your wall proper, it would make such a difference. It really would.
If indeed G2 did want to test his metal,
it'd be so nice to be able to pop that wall.
The safety of Leaf's wall to go and take some A control early on here.
Double frenzy.
Shadows travel.
Early smirk to C. And they've left Trent out to see what he can find. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they've gone a bit of walkabouts towards A. And Vic is here. Oh my gosh, he hasn't seen him. He just saw a little foot, didn't he?
They're so close on him now. He thought it was one. Oh, the shock is outrageous, man. It did a lot of damage here.
They've dealt the damage.
They've done a
yeah, they did a good amount of damage.
And they've done magic by taking out 3.
Now they can try to flood out behind this, and Val.
What a shot, bro.
You stand there. So
nice jump, man. Really nice jump.
Falls, Oxy.
Dude, if this was the only game I'd watched the C9, I'd be like, damn. I'm on board. I like what C9 been doing.
G2 would be
the G2 do look
disappointed, I think, with their performance here.
I don't think I've called a team mid this whole year, but G2 look insanely mid right now. Like, they just haven't practiced much, you can tell. They haven't played much this year.
It's all well and good for us to talk
as in,
about
like, since the off-season.
Well, they've just made a roster move. They're not going to be as comfortable, yada, yada. They played for, obviously, slightly different roles. They played for 5 weeks with this.
Apart from maybe Jogamo. It looks like Jogamo's been grinding.
But with Baby Bay in the roster. So I think there's less bail to shoot them at that point. They're going to go for a force-up, which they're really happy to do, G2. But
yeah, they do love the stingers, don't they?
If memory serves, I think they did that in the Zeta game as well. They were in a very similarly bad position on Haven in the upper bracket.
The drone out from Zep, clears out short. You start to see some of the rotations to the other side of the map, understanding where
the classic stinger buy.
Watches the gate crash, scoot on by. And he knows where they're coming from. From that distance,
Fade-Eye wrecked him. Fade-Eye actually wrecked him.
His Baby Bay was there to punish. And now Jogamo, alongside Trent, looking to hold the line and keep the flood back. So far, so good. The dam does not break.
That's a much better round from G2.
I mean, yeah, this was nice. This Fade-Eye was so good, though. Trent's Fade-Eye was great. I would love to see what was back aside to mean that Vic couldn't shoot that, though. I wonder if he was like too focused on this original TP or shooting down long. I'm not sure. The classic G2 force. I mean, they can definitely win this, man. They got a good comp on attack.
Classic Stinger force buy.
I say they got a good comp on attack. They got a good comp if they get over towards the site.
And a 4-player stack.
It struggles a little bit at getting on site.
From C9 over towards A, looking to try to punish if you do go in this direction.
And they are.
Delay refight into lobby. Good well catch lead.
Oxy dashing out with the classic. A little bit of help from his friends. Oxy gets a second. This is a bit of a mess, of course. It's a safe and steady hands of Jogger.
Whoa! Wait.
4 on the round.
Wait, what?
How did he get that one? He wasn't even aiming at Zeta.
A stray bullet.
Crazy, Joe.
Sometimes you play Valorant. Sometimes Valorant plays you.
I keep getting played in my games.
Oh, yeah.
Baby Base managed to work himself into an awkward position for Zelsis to deal with as well.
Spike planted.
2 players looking to cut off the rotates, but that also does offer ones to Zelsis.
Yeah. No armor and a Bulldog. Jogmo, a stiff breeze knocks him over. And instead,
Dude.
it's an ace at the hands of Jogmo.
I mean, these 2 kills were nuts, man. I felt like this guy was so past the wall that it couldn't even be wallbang for Bulldog. But
Yeah,
here we are.
I mean, he's at
Jai,
19
thanks so much
kills,
for the tier 1, bro.
phenomenal.
Appreciate the 16
At
months.
the same time as some of his teammates have, you know, really, really far away from double digits. I like the idea from C9, though. Bear in mind, remember that this was an eco.
Right.
Right.
What?
And this is what I wanted to see T2 do in the previous half. Do a delay refight over
With
a
a
lobby.
Bulldog.
Stack your players over there. You can do it on a rifle round too. But all right, C9, now that we're back to a rifle round, going for something a little more default. There gotta be
Is it Vandal, sorry?
about
Vandal.
result, which has come on
Yeah, but
very
still,
early in the
dude,
half now.
it's medium pen.
Opportunity for G2 to snowball off the back of the Oro ultimate. And so they stacked the C site early. Because if you are going to go somewhere with that, it's probably going to be C.
There's the ult.
Faking like it's going over towards A.
Right.
TP's into B. Completely caught Penny here.
Breathing down his neck. He's got to understand that he's close by.
Omen flash back the site with a TP, okay.
The smoke gets the kill. And the spike is not committed here.
No,
it's like it's trying to scale back towards A.
Yeah, they're going back into Zeppa, aren't they? But then, even if they do catch Zeppa, Oxy's got full A control.
Right. And the alarm bot hasn't gone off, so as long as he holds that position, they'll have no idea he's there. Zeppa does fall.
It's a tough position for sure, but definitely winnable.
I mean,
If
Oxy
Baby
can
gets
win this.
timinged, and Oxy can have some impact from short.
He's got to be careful. Big
Oof.
kill goes the way of Zelsis.
Whiffy from Baby Bay
Yes,
too.
it was.
Oxy.
In a spot to make a play. Valen flirts with it. Has nowhere to go.
I
Tries to
didn't
find
think
safe
he'd
passage, ultimately
insta-swing.
Falls. Now Oxy with the ult popped and the wall goes up as well. Waiting for the swing. And it is not coming. Not yet. They try to take their heels in. Leaf and Trent side by side. Trying to will G2 back into this round. Celsius, the new leader for the team, will have to deliver.
Okay, I
He
mean,
cannot.
these 2 played it very well.
G2 hold on by the skin of their teeth there.
I like the Omen
Oxy
flash
down
TP
after he
strat.
gets the back of Valen's
Smoke either
head.
side. Whoa, smoke wall.
It's a really important round. It's going to push the economy down for C9.
Yeah, no,
So,
it's
the
doable.
comeback continues for G2, but I wouldn't say it looks convincing. This was a nice play. Yoruel combo.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
no,
paranoia.
this was
Yeah.
nice.
Pivot through did catch onto Zeppa as well. Some crucial mistakes here for C9. And the push back into A. G2 playing these nice crossfires, getting themselves cemented into the site. The kind of strength
Every
you normally
minute of
see from
playtime
G2, but
Leafs
weren't
getting
particularly
better,
in the
yeah.
first half.
Busted by
The longer the game goes on, he's got the late game.
An A-lobby refight in the
Just
previous
Flo,
eco, so
hello mate.
Valen just
Hello
gambling
Flo,
that
how
we're
are you
gonna
doing,
do the
dude?
same thing
Thanks
again.
so much for the 21 months.
Let's go A again.
Yeah. Note here, too, I can't imagine they're going to want to invest it here, but Trent is one off of his ult.
Oh boy.
He's delivering with the Bucky. Only one, though.
Great trade.
Yeah, no, it was a good
Pick
trade.
it up, so the Bucky will sit on the ground harmlessly.
2 over the side though.
While Zeppa is repositioning, Penny's here as well.
Dude, it's
There is
late rotate.
light behind this bark. Yep, there it is. Another one found with the Bucky, paying dividends.
That's so cheeky. You get inside the Omen smoke, but they can't see you because of the Viper wall.
Right.
Then as you drop the wall, you have the advantage with the Bucky. Really nice play by Penny.
Again, they've got
Big
to
Joe.
realize there's threat here.
That was sick.
Okay. Yeah,
Very
right.
nice.
Great prediction.
Dude,
from
it's
Trent
good
there.
rounds
Yeah,
back to back
Penny
from
was gonna
Trent
be
here.
looking for another one with the Bucky. These eco rounds, they've been a little difficult for G2 to navigate, but they have. Zelsis, the last one left alive with the Stinger, isn't going to be able to do much, I don't think. But Zeppa's ultimate should apply a lot of pressure in the next, and it's this next round 18 crucial rifle.
Dude, yeah, they're
Look at
looking
this
better,
one where
man.
the G2's comeback
They're
is
looking
truly
better.
on.
I mean, you look at the scoreboard and you think about how the map started, and you go, they're
Water Element, thanks so much for the Prime, dude. Appreciate the 5 months
Yeah,
as
I
well.
agree. I agree. Well, it's partially the ability of the force buy. Round 14, it can change things up so much.
Right, yeah.
And then you also get Jorgamo's ult online really early because he aced.
Right.
And suddenly...
There's a chance.
There is a chance.
I mean, they're probably favored at the moment. Attack with Viper
The
comp.
circumstances, the stars have aligned to allow G2 to run 4 in a row here.
4 in a row to bridge the gap to 1. It's Cloud9 trying to hang on to this. Remember, elimination is on the line. It's early position where we didn't really expect either team to be here. I may be Cloud9, but...
Yeah, Cloud9 a little. Their unimpressive performance at the Sen City Classic, I think, would lead you to believe that even
Slim
if they
Doink
do
for
get
the
out
Prime
of
as well.
play-ins,
Thanks
they
so much
should
for the
be
26
underdogs
months.
in the playoffs that we got here.
Thank you,
But
mate.
yeah, losing to Fnatic in the uppers
Big
was
Sovo here.
unexpected.
Especially if he sees a lot from
up
this.
so much, though, would be
Omen
heartbreaking.
all over towards spawn. They got the TP in heaven to make it look like he's gone heaven.
Wondering about heaven.
Wait, he's behind him. He's going to see him. He's going to see
Oh,
him.
that is rough.
Anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate for Penny.
Oh, now the nightfall rolls out onto the
Oh
site.
god, and then it got
G2
fade or it
behind
went
it.
into the smoke
Taking matters
and
into
then
his
ate a
own
molly.
hands.
Okay, Valen's
And Valen
turned
killed
up. He wants to
2
win this
more.
game. He might have just done it. That's a critical round.
Yeah, that was
Cloud9's
rough.
economy
One.
is not going to be in a great position. If they save this rifle, they should be able to buy up, though. Few players with 1,000 or so left in the bank, and they're on the max loss bonus, so it's not a disaster.
Nice
just
little combo
yet.
over towards side though.
the
I mean,
way
it's
that
what
they lost that
it's what Gen
was
G do,
disastrous.
right?
Yeah.
Smoke down and molly
completely there on it.
to lock
Yeah,
people
he had
on
him
site
there.
and to stop a fast flood. But with the fade away,
See if we
actually
get to
just
look
straight
at
up
it
just
one more
kills
time.
people.
And then Zeta tried to evacuate the site and just ran straight through Viper Orb, took a bunch of decay, ran through the nanoswarms that Baby Bay's placing down as well. The post plants are really potent with G2's composition. If you let them get onto site, you've got a nightmare.
Tied at 9.
Gotta be,
After the way
gotta
this
see a bit of a
match started,
timeout here, I imagine.
just feels like an
They need to be more proactive.
Yeah, yeah.
They're doing it on their
Well, here we
ecos.
are. You take a quick look
Maybe
at
they should do it on the
finances. Cloud9
Byrons.
will be able to invest and a timeout
Yeah.
called. I think
Most
perfect time
likely,
for it.
you'll probably see a
Right,
mid
you've got
push.
5 rounds in a row the way of G2, and this round, in many ways, may secure.
Oh no, it's
the
eco,
game.
right?
Missed the
Maybe
penny
on the
kill,
buy
but
round they'll
that was
push
the
mid.
big one here.
Yeah. The whiff from Penny onto Valen, and Valen spins around and deals with him. It has been Valen right there behind Jorgamo, actually.
There's been a couple of
players
duels
that have
with
stepped
which
up for
Penny. I mean,
He's
only
had a
one in
couple
this
of big
game,
rounds.
but there was like 2 in the
They've kept him
Fnatic
in the
game, where I felt like
Yeah,
if he
they'd be
got the
at
kill, they probably would
actually
have
taken
won the
lead
round.
for the first time.
That's rough, man. 3
You know,
and
in the first half, you identified that you
3
wanted
and 2
G2
maps.
to play a bit more aggressively to try and
I think he should have won all of them.
Crunch from defensive side, invest a lot of personnel utility, and deny some of that early space that Cloud9 were getting for free. Is there anything that you see from Cloud9 defensively that kind of resembles that? Something that you feel like you would like for them to be doing a bit more that could potentially turn the tides in the pace?
I think it's a bit of a difficult question. I think that they... I mean, if they were playing the Euro,
Wait, they
I'd
buy
almost
this?
even go for some, like,
I mean, they got
pressure
Sova
down mid. I
all.
think necessarily with
I mean, you're
Sova,
gonna see G2 at least just hold back. They know they're going
their
aggro.
comp is also
They're gonna
really
hold
nice
this
for
for
getting,
20 seconds.
Like
I
refine
think.
pressure going, because if Oxy is playing over towards A and
To
you
a
see some
Fnatic,
people over towards
just
A,
wait
for
and see
example,
if there's an
stunning,
aggro.
refighting,
Big change
it's
up
all
from
really nice, but
C9.
you don't want to give them the actual sight,
Fighting this a
right? 'Cause then
little
you have to get
earlier,
back
main
in
thing is the
through
wall.
this util, and in this
They were
round,
going for,
probably in back through a Viper's pit too.
I mean,
So I think it is a little
guess my wall.
bit more difficult to come up with a good
and then go back
defensive
to
adjustment
the
here for
guard wall.
C9.
Goober, hello mate, with the tier 1. Appreciate that
Roster
emotes.
will have to figure that one out on the fly.
Thank you so much, mate.
G2 are going in a different direction too. Vic loves playing this spot. He's so good at playing these kind of angles, but this time doesn't catch too much. Commits himself over towards backplat as well, so Penny will have to come and reinforce if this is a commitment on C.
Also, doesn't have another TP to get out. He is
Yeah, and
entrenched
Zephyr just,
himself in.
dude,
Doesn't
nice
get
shot.
challenged.
Zephyr just sitting in spawn.
Enormous.
Oxy's happy to take those
Ready
kind
to
of
Sova
fights,
all if they do commit
but
anywhere.
on this occasion,
Yeah,
and
it's
that
not going to
turret
get
is
it.
perfectly happy just being sat there.
Dude, what's going on, Garage?
I don't really think about the happiness of the turret. but
Okay.
yeah, I guess so.
Dude, if I'm Zephyr, I'm a little pissed at this round.
What's that orb? Yeah, that orb is supposed to go over towards CT. That is a missed lineup from Leaf.
Oh, Vic trying to play back sight. Zeppa close by. The flash, the eye, very nicely done. Vic's able to turn it to spam. He's gotten him beaten and battered, and he will fall eventually. I mean, G2 have fully roared back into this.
Yeah, and I think you can just see the training. They have more confidence in terms of how they're taking the fight.
Yeah.
I think Trent has made a really big improvement from first half to second half.
Yeah, gonna be saving on this.
I mean, there was only really one way to go.
There's been loads of rounds with Zeppa. Well, I say loads. It might be 3. I think it's only 2.
Towards the front of the pack, he's willing to trade out Jorg.
Where I don't know. I'd be a little annoyed.
Go and take some space.
Celsius gets a kill. Note off of that. 1 off of his ult. Penny's 1 off of his ult. Zeppa has his 2. So they've got a couple of really big tools here. But the truth is, the momentum has swung pretty heavily.
Yeah, they got a few rounds in them just because of these.
And C9 can't seem to hold on to these sites.
No.
It is somewhat similar to what we were seeing from G2's defense side. They're hoping that G2 kind of walk into the setups rather than themselves being proactive on defense, but I think it makes a bit more sense with their composition.
Namely, the Sova for the Fade and the Yoru for the Neon.
Yeah,
TBT with the Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the 6 months. What's on Fade on this map? I don't mind it.
Gets caught in garage and it opens the door.
I think there's some better stuff they could have done on defense when in charge of holding A. Like I think eyes along here that are out once you turn this corner are super strong. Same with the deep one that holds this line.
Yeah, they'll probably switch things up here. Zeppa looking to try to put some early spam over towards here. And they've got an alarm bot in short. That gives them a bit more peace of mind if Leaf is hanging around. But Jorg can chill here for another 10 seconds at least, while his gate crash is still online.
Balance should be there to clear the drone, will be, so Drogamo stays undetected.
At the same time, with the drone broken, you're pretty confident someone's around there, and you've heard that TP noise. Could be a fake, of course.
So because of that, you see Oxy start to stroll his way back over towards A, swap positions with Zeppa.
Is Fnatic T1 next? Yeah? I can't remember if they're lower bracket. I think that is right. I think they are next.
Oxy and Celsius would be able to hold it.
I also think Zeppa being as close by as he is with ult kind of helps, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit.
And he's in a fairly safe position to as well.
They have
2 stuck over towards site. Zeppa has ult, or is he going to commit over towards the site? Got a hard decision to make.
They're hitting this site, and Zeppa right on cue pops the ult. I don't know if he's going to be able to get a kill on the other side of it, though. Meanwhile, Oxy still has not been flushed out, still has not been cleared. Eventually does fall at the hands of Leaf, who has come online.
That was a nice round from Leaf.
And now the pit's player round
He really...
immediately spin back. Countered Zeppa with 2. Vic joins
in.
Wait. And it's Baby Bay. Most recent addition. He's going to have to win this out in a 1v2. Did manage to get the spike down. We'll have a little bit of time. No real utility to speak of. And forced to play behind that smoke. The spam. Zeppa vacates the space.
13 bullets, man.
A little bit more safely. And now the second dip. The flood out is there.
Dude, I don't even know, man. I don't even know Zeppa kills 2.
That should have been G2's to win
yeah, they just overpeaked a little bit, but I mean, I know it's spam, but the line you need to dodge.
It's like fadeaway kills 2 through the smoke, and suddenly game back on, and Cloud9 straight back into this. I think you're right, though, when you say that G2 have absolutely woken up. Look at this.
That's a lovely flash.
In towards the back. Even though Jorg dies, Leaf is right there, backfilling the space. The players are taking the room and putting the pressure onto Cloud9 a lot more, but this time, yeah, Zeppa just finding an opening, and C9 able to equalize the score, but that was pretty desperate.
Light armor or regen armor on all members of Cloud9 here.
And Celsius up to his ult, so they could be playing retake on one of these sites. Vic's going to go walk around down C long, which is an interesting idea. Neither team have really done that. So.
No. And even just taking that lane away allows them to play a bit more confidently elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, they can stack the A side, basically.
Right. Which is exactly what they're doing. Some noise being made from the attack on that side. Bit of utility dump, but the spike is not there. This is a fake. And they are not biting. The drone will re-clear. They're committed to trying to commit to get the spike down.
Killjoy to retake this.
And he does too. Remember that.
Yeah, we're looking for.
What do we see? Killjoy for Killjoy
against this lockdown.
Both are popped, Venn diagrammed across the site. Utility through, and Ox is just going in. He's just going in, trying to take this fight aggressively right at the very beginning.
They're gonna get detained.
Couple of members.
3.
3 players detained.
4 of the 7.
Literally everybody on Cloud9 detained.
Right, a quick freeze onto the round.
Okay.
Jogamo's going to get the freeze.
We said that mid round has been nice. This one, not so much.
I think Cloud9's brains got scrambled.
Yeah, no, it really did.
Mine did too.
Yeah.
They wanted to fight for it, and then Trent was on site, and as soon as that first kill went down, I think it was on Oxy, I can't even remember. Then it all just went.
A timeout immediately.
And then it just went horrendously bad.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you think Gimmy's saying right now?
Yeah. I'm sure he's very calm and very controlled.
Yes, right.
Guys, we may not have played that one perfectly, but don't worry.
Everything will be okay.
We've got 2 more opportunities. 3 full players, everyone on C9 caught by that. And 24 final kills for Jorgamo, but those last 3 were gimmies.
Yeah.
That's...
But hey, they
kind of got to eco this.
It ruined C9's eco as well, because they had a massive loss bonus generating, and then they win round 20, and suddenly they're back to only getting 1,900 credits.
I think the one benefit they had is that they didn't fully sell out on it, right? They bought light armor on everyone, and they could have purchased a little bit more. And so maybe a little saving grace is that they didn't fully invest.
Leaf, yeah, he's had a good comeback.
A little bit back into this, but
it's still
right,
a rough game for him,
like
but it's a good comeback.
It doesn't look great.
No. This is full pressure back on C9. G2 looking like they've made a comeback here with lives on the line in the lower bracket in a BO1.
They're forcing?
When it looked like they were 6 feet under for the majority of the first half.
They just didn't wake up.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were full asleep, and now only just
Hello, Yampy.
in the nick of time starting to
Wait,
activate.
Yampy, you're up
off the back
relatively
of having
late.
lost the pistol on round 14.
Shower today? Yampy, every single day.
And so now just 2 rounds.
Sometimes twice.
On the eco.
Rare, though.
Fully
Only if you go
investing into
gym.
this. They believe they can win this round.
They haven't forced, though. 3 of their players still have classics. So it's, it's a compromise round.
Yeah.
You do fully invest the ultimates, but you don't fully invest the economy.
Right. Half foot in, half foot out. I mean, Oxy has his ult too.
He does, yeah. Oxy's got to find the right timing for it.
Right. That's much easier said than done.
And Jorg and Trent might feel inclined to invest their own ultimates in response to this, because the C-side is...
Okay, but the wall back over, got early alarm bot info.
But you can combo these 2 together really nicely. Jorg into the dimensional drift. Trent pulls away any sound cues that might be there. And suddenly, Zeppa's going to be in a lot of trouble on site.
They don't have the tools to retake this effectively if they lose the site. I think they kind of have to dig their heels in and fight, no?
Absolutely.
Jogamo's going to spot 2.
Fast flood on and fight behind's pretty good.
Recon his way up, see what else he can find.
Now they're completely wrecked, though. Jogamo's played so well.
Clone as well.
Yeah.
He got so much space from this.
The spike is still not out. They can fully
Oh,
leave.
they could. Yeah, dude, it's nice kill from Trent.
At this point.
Well, they're going to be able to do it now. 2 picks already found. Oxy's ult, not really a factor anymore. They're getting everything they want.
Yeah.
They handled this well, man. Jogamo's always good. It's one of the it's one of the first times where he hasn't like tunnel visioned as well. It was nice, dude. It was way better. Just got the pure info, saw 1, didn't tunnel vision, actually got 4, like saw 2 more, and then got the free space, and then waited in heaven as well.
Pretty big ult's gone.
That might have been one of his better ults.
It is.
In his top 5s.
At least you get it out of both sides, though. So it's, you're going into the next one. It's a full rifle v rifle with no major ults. So the next round is just pretty much dry. Not that I'm feeling great about Cloud9's chances, though, because I feel like we're now watching.
It's just good to get all the info. It's so good. I mean, that's what it's for now as well.
Asleep at the wheel a little bit first half. Second half, maybe it's that they have more ideas for how they want to play the attack side. Maybe they just needed a bit of time to ramp up into the tournament, but...
What's on Harbour? We spoke about it a little bit, Reprovice. The long story is it's probably not good enough to be played much. I think a couple of teams might try it. I would try it in practice, but I reckon I would end up scrapping it.
Again, the buy for Cloud9 is spotty.
It's good enough to test it out.
4 members.
Leaf, though, not going for
but probably not good enough to play over like an Omen or an Astra.
Going to be on that light armor, but this time going for the operator, the big boomstick.
But it does combo well with strong agents at the moment. So that's why it's like you have to at least try it.
They never saw
because
it. I don't know that they're expecting it, but I think they just saw a shoulder.
These
they know he's there. The ping's out. Vic has to take a
with
step
a
back.
Harbor is actually pretty good.
Oh, Vic gets 2 through the smoke. Gifted.
A beautiful timing at the 11th hour for C9.
And just like that, the sun does not set. I mean, they've been able to scoop up the spike. And Cloud9 still have plenty of work to do, but what a saving grace.
Okay, now
a
you have to
hero
make sure
round.
that you
I mean,
don't throw the
G2,
5v3
that's the only way they
still
got
tournament
rounds on
the line for
defense, so
Cloud9. You battled
you know, I
through
need them
play-ins.
as well.
You were up massive against G2 in the lowers. It's all at BO1. You have to close this out cleanly.
That's not going to help. That's an op dropped. And you imagine they're going to scoop that up and carry that into the next round. That's a huge situation there. And Zeppelin can hold on and try to keep it up. He's going to get the 3 kills.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And then you imagine the conversations. Do we want the
So
op? I guess they
overall,
decided
Omenor.
against it.
Dude, they're only up against an Omenor. That's not too bad, but lost Omenor actually won him around.
Confused about that because I do feel like an op would be lovely here. But
especially given G2's like contacty, slow attack side rounds. That
could be a really nice move, but maybe Oxy's just feeling the rifle in today.
Yeah.
Zeppa, though, with that spray control, first of all, feels like the new patch, right? He's got like extra bullets to be able to.
What's Jorgamo going for here?
But also, he gets his ult online. And we were talking about how the end of this game was going to be a lot of dry rounds without big ults. Well, Zeppa's
Did you explain overtime? This is a sudden death.
That's going to put a ton of pressure onto G2 as they're
2 in a
planting,
row.
or maybe as they're going into a site.
And to be clear, there's nobody else that's even close to that, right? Zappa's ult is the only one that's even in the vicinity of having any impact on this last round of regulation.
Now, we did see Valen ult into spawn for a 4K in a previous round, but
honestly, you're right.
you're not really expecting that to happen more than once. In theory, it should just be Zeppa who can massively impact this.
Right.
But you never know.
Expect G2 to change a lot more of the roster change, but it's basically the same stuff from them. It's off season, dudes. Don't overreact.
He's going for the Odin. What is the game plan?
No, the Odin.
I don't know. I mean,
he
you could
put
do
it
some...
down. He put it down.
Oh, he put it down. Okay.
I need to hold your horses, folks. None of that.
Does Valen go for the early ult?
Like overreacting. I mean, that is what the off season's for. So
he's in spawn right now.
Yeah.
Begging Valen to go for the same play again.
I can't imagine he does.
It doesn't appear to be.
Early smoke down long. The turret there to make sure there's nobody who's disrespected it and ahead of it.
And they're playing A fairly softly here.
Yeah,
so
they are.
Looks like, from Cloud9's perspective, early round, just making sure that Valen doesn't go for the ult, and then making sure that Zeppa is going to be able to apply a ton of pressure in the mid round.
And G2 are starting to further the only real area of the map.
Dude, that's a big ding.
Vic just took a ton of damage out of spam.
Smoke over toward. Dude, this is a nice round. Dude, they cooked this in the timeout. This is a nice round.
Hero to snatch this one back. Penny was able to get one. Zeppa pops the ult. I don't think he's going to find anything out of it.
No, not even damage on the player over towards
Clone right side, walk through left side, pinch over towards here.
Dude, Jorg has just been on fire this game.
No, but dude, what a strat from a timeout this was. That was sick.
I mean, 4v2 quickly turns into a 4v1, and Zeppa staring down the barrel of elimination here at Red Bull Homegrounds. What in the world can he do? This is as unwinnable as it gets. I mean, you're asking him to make something out of nothing.
Okay, C9 are out from another off-season event. Not going well for them.
It was Jogamo.
Yeah.
This is a good comeback from G2 though, because that first half was really rough, man. Dude, this strat after a timeout was really nice though. It might have been one of the nice. It probably was out of the whole game the best like pre-barrier call round we saw. Pinch up with the smoke over towards B, double block vision, push through left side, make sound right side with the clone, and then pinch through garage, and split C. It was nice.
We were giving him so much credit for calling a great game on their attack half, but couldn't find a way to stop G2 once G2 woke up and remembered who they were.
You can see
D9. We saw some nice. We had 2 really nice mid rounds from them.
Celebrating.
So that's like some good signs.
For them. Tough first half, but as you guys already said,
yeah, it's a rough
off
season for them.
Jogamo, the one to open it all with that ace very early on in their second half, but now they have to go on and play Sentinels, so it's not getting any easier either.
No, it's really not.
Sick game though.
G2 v Sen, yeah, that should be pretty fun. And G2 are looking, at least like on the defense, they're looking a little off. So
1-2, I mean, it's just. Yeah, it's super fun. I do think, Josh, you said it best. This felt like Jogamo bought them enough time. He extended the leash long enough for the rest of the team to really kind of come online. And, you know, what's part of the nature of BO1s is that a map like Haven that tends to lean attack-sided can kind of play out this way, and you have positions for comebacks like this. But it really did feel like they had enough of a lead to where they were going to be able to close it out, but wild.
Dude, Sentinel, we get to see Sentinels G2, and then, was it before Fnatic?
They wanted to be on
Fnatic
defense
T1.
side. You know, they're defending A, and they've got that Viper Orb, and then they've got the smoke afterwards. Oxy's got help.
At least we know that Fnatic won't want to play Sunset.
Picks feeling much more comfortable on the attack side compared to the defensive Haven. Yeah, some silly
See
moments.
some of the
too,
Zeta match. I watched all of the Zeta Fnatic game.
But
They just wrecked
I
them,
just
dude.
want to see G2 play on a different map now as well. We know what they're doing on Haven, but I want to see
T1 or Fnatic? I have no idea, man.
Maybe not that one.
It's the best of one that
Sunset, but I mean, Sunset
I wouldn't even want to say.
because I could see them running Dre on Chamber there.
From what we've seen, dude, the thing is, if Fnatic play binds though, they're gonna lose.
But yeah, let's talk about Cloud9 though and what this means, because they had a really tough showing earlier on.
Unless they start using some
The
ults.
Sen City Classic, and they unfortunately fell flat here as well. Yes, they managed to get through the play-ins, but going out in the upper bracket round 1 and then going down in the lower bracket, what does this mean for the team? Should we read into it, or like is this just also a result of having 2 new pieces to like work into a already functioning machine?
I don't
Okay.
think you should
Chat,
take
we'll be back in a little bit,
results
right?
here as the be-all, end-all of what a team's going to do next year.
Yeah,
I think it's
that
actually
is
more
very
important to
true
think
what he
about
said
it
as well.
as, like, what have
It's
C9
off-season
learned,
and this is
right?
best of
And
ones.
They won against important teams that they needed to
Okay, I'll
early
be
on,
back in a
teams
little
that were below
Less
them.
than them, right? We
And
talked
then
about that
they
yesterday,
lost to 2 teams that we expect to be above them,
Right.
G2 and Fnatic. Did they lose this one in heartbreaking fashion? Absolutely. Did they allow Jogama to drop 300 ACS on them? Yeah, they did.
Right, yes.
But also, I think that they'll have learned a lot about Zels's calling and how the team wants to play. And I think they've got a decent idea of what the style of the team should be moving forward, with Penny mostly being that Sentinel guy.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think, again, we've touched on this a couple of times with the fact that this is a best of one makes it to where you kind of look at it and go, okay, who did you guys lose to and in what fashion? Right? And the fact that you fell to 13-11 heartbreaker to G2 and then a loss to Fnatic, as you can see here on your screen, obviously they wanted to walk away with a win. But
yeah, of course.
You look at that and you go, okay, yeah. I mean, as you think about the year that Cloud9 have ahead of them, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they didn't play against some other teams here that would maybe give us a more middle of the pack idea. But end of the day, it's early doors. That's what makes this tournament so interesting. Is it's right at the beginning of the off season.
Right.
There's still so much more growth that any of these teams can have.
And also a wild one, just because we're playing on the new patch. This is the first time the teams are still figuring out like what the meta might be, right? So there was a lot of variables to take into consideration. Now we do have our winners standing, guys. So let's send it down to Laura without mind.
All right, welcome on in. We do have G2's Valen right next to me. First of all, congratulations on the W. Any first impressions from Cloud9?
I mean, they're a great team. I think they're kind of going through rough patches just like us right now, where it seems hard to find their footing. They had a good defensive start on us, but once we got into attack, we got it to put in our pace. We were able to take over. And, yeah, we beat them in the offseason, so, like, we're looking a bit better.
I mean, you were already talking about that first little deficit. Just like, what was the most frustrating thing about that 9-4 deficit, even coming out of pistol?
Yeah, man, I don't know. These slow starts from us recently are unlike us, and it feels like our defense is just on the back foot due to, like, a new shift in our team. We're just messing up a lot of easy stuff, in my opinion, and it's easy to fix stuff, but it's like, damn, I didn't even know to talk about this because, like, unfamiliar with us to make these mistakes, but we always know every game is winnable. So even down 9-4, we get the force buy, win that, and things start rolling our way. So, it's still a good showing from us. I hope to clean it up in the next games to win.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a bunch of changes. Just kind of talk to me about, like, kind of what really are the next few steps for your transition into 2026, and is a good result here really part of that transition, or are you just taking this as an opportunity to learn some hard lessons?
Yeah, definitely an opportunity here. This isn't like something we're just pushing aside. We're seeing Red Bull as a real opportunity for us to try to show off our 5 and get those much needed repetitions to like beat the top of the top competition. Yes, we're on a lack of time and all that, but those don't feel like excuses right now. We have to compete. We have to win, even if we're on like even our bare minimum should be enough to win is how we approach our system and what we think we deserve, So, yeah, looking forward to 2026. I think we just need to go back to the drawing board every single day, make sure we integrate Andre as well as we can, because he's going through a lot of like newbie stuff right now. He hasn't as much experience. And from there, I think we're going to be great, it's a bit hard to go through these times with the team, especially because we've been together for so long. But we felt like Andre long term will be a good piece for us, especially when it comes to those like high pressure games and the international tournaments that we failed to overcome. We think he's going to be that next stepping stone for us, and hopefully with time we can improve that.
All right, Valen, thank you so much. Congrats on the W, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the desk.
Thank you so much. Yeah, great insight there. Talking about those slow starts. That's something you mentioned during the cast as well, right? Early on, like, they seemed too slow. You wanted them to pick up the aggression and the pace.
Yeah.
And he touched on that too. Also saying and sharing that, like, it is unlike them. Like, they don't they never had to have that conversation. So, well, they have a few hours until the next game to fix it.
Yeah, it's weird because when you make one roster move, suddenly a lot of things can be very different. Like, sometimes it's not even to do with the role that you're playing or the spot you're playing on the map. Maybe it's that you're more vocal or less vocal in certain areas, and that throws off the balance of things. You know, I could imagine a scenario, I'm just speculating here, where Jonah's very vocal on defense of like, oh, let's use a piece of util to go and re-clear this area. Well, Babyface not going to be doing that on Killjoy, is he? So someone else then needs to fill in for that. These kind of ideas can often be what changes more than the actual player getting kills or whatever.
Yeah, and I thought it was super insightful to hear Val and even say, we're having to talk about things that I didn't even think we were going to have to talk about. And so really just kind of shining a light into how difficult it can be, even if it is just one player, to integrate them into a system, especially a system that has been around and has been entrenched as long as it has. I mean, for these guys, it's second nature.
Yeah, well, they've been playing together for 4 years. Right? It's been like...
And the game's been out, what, 5 years?
Yeah. Yeah, so they're one of our most long-standing cores that is starting to disintegrate. So it's going to take some work to get back up to that really cohesive system that G2 had. Right.
Well, yeah, it will take some time. They have an hour or so until they're up again, and they
should be enough. Plenty of time.
That should be plenty
of time.
Also, we haven't discussed like Cloud9 got their wish. They did not come second this tournament.
That's brutal.
Yeah, but she's not wrong.
That curse is broken.
She's not
it's
wrong.
Officially
If you
the
were
curse is broken, go again next year.
If you were the genie and C9 rubbed the lamp and Zoe pops out and she's like, yes, I'll grant your wish.
What's your one wish?
You will be eliminated first round.
It's one of those, but it's one of those wishes, right? Like, I want to come second. It's like, but you didn't say first. So they got their wish in one way or another. I see it as a new opportunity, new beginnings. Curse is broken. We go again next year. They had a good last game showing there, and we're very excited to see more of them next season at VCT. For now, we're going to head into a quick break and getting ready for our next match here in the lower bracket, so stick around.
I'm always excited to play T1 because they always bring weird stuff. They innovate a lot.
Well, I think T1 could lose
Pasta
or win
Pasta
it all,
Z.
to be honest. It's really hard to say.
Pasta Z with the tier 1, thank you so much, dude.
Depending on the day, they could be the best team in the world.
Yeah, of
or
course,
just
dude.
another team that you're playing
It's
against.
been going well, man. Thank you.
You have to be ready for that.
Jeff as well.
T1 is a team that
Hello, Jeff. How we doing, mate?
throughout the
Year
year, at the beginning,
3,
they
my
had a high
goodness.
They beat us when
Thank
we
you
were
so
at,
much,
like,
bro.
some of our best form for
Hope everything's going well,
trophies, so
man.
that was pretty
Thank you for that. Appreciate your support, Jeff.
일단은 되게 좋은 모습을 보여줬었지만
Yeah, what on earth are you asking me?
게임 메타적인 것도 많이 바뀌었었고 거기서 저희가 좀 정답을 찾는 과정에서 좀 많이 헤맸던 것 같고 결과론적으로는 저희가 그 헤매는 과정에서 저희에게 딱 맞는 옷이나 그런 결과물들을 못 찾아가지고
Favorite skin in the game?
방콕에서 보여줬던
Dragon Judge, probably.
그런 높은
Or old school Prime Vandal.
잘
Pretty
보여주지
nice.
못했던 것 같습니다.
I can see why they wouldn't make any roster changes. I think it's a good thing that they're not. They already won at the start of the year. They know that they can get to that point again. I think they're just trusting the process and working through it, which I think is a very good decision.
저희가 개인적으로 제가 생각했을 때는 저희 5명, 6명 이렇게 모여 있을 때 저희가 제일 좋은 결과인
The Vandal with the
달성을 했었기 때문에
what was the collection with the
더 잘해진다면
like 2 knives? I don't even know what it's called.
반복할 수 있다고 생각하기
That was pretty
때문에
cool.
어떻게 보면 이렇게 다 같이 모여서 또
Shirazua, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thanks so much for the 2 months.
I think they're a good team, but they were going through a lot of ups and downs. And usually, when you stick together through those, you actually build up a greater roster. So it's cool to see that they didn't go for any changes.
It smells
there,
a light,
or they
nah.
Just identify the issues and keep going. So
I
think
don't
they're a really
know,
good team. Hopefully, we can play them again because I think we always have a great match.
Karunami, that's the one. Dude, I don't know the names of the skins.
Yeah, that was great to see teams sticking it out through
Chat,
the
give
ups
me-
and downs
give me
of
just
their
2
Valorant
seconds.
careers. They have not made any roster changes, but they did, of course, make changes to the coaching staff. And that, in my opinion, is a huge one because
It is.
Autumn was like a household name, right, for this team. He's been with them. We talked about that earlier already, since 2022 when they were still playing in Americas. He did the transition over to Korea with this team. So obviously he had a lot of impact. Now we're seeing the academy coach being promoted. And we already heard from Stax in the post-match interview in their previous match that he feels like the compositions and their style of playing right now is heavily influenced by the new perspectives.
How much did the CS collection drop in value? I think I sold everything, man. I'm pretty sure I have no skins.
Yeah, our coach is telling us to play certain
I did it ages ago.
stupid, and we're ignoring it.
When Valorant came out, I just sold
Crazy
everything.
post-match interview.
I will say though,
I was done with CS.
I will say though, you know, and Valen touched on this, and I think he hit the nail on the head as someone who has been on a team that has stuck together as long as they have, at least for the core. Valorant specifically feels so much more. You said this earlier, is more of a team game than really anything else. And so when you're investing a lot of that time together, especially in this era of people wanting to make roster changes really from one night to the next, for a team to stick together and truly believe in what they have, I argue that this is the key to long-term success.
Yeah, potentially. I think it's funny as well that, like, Valen's talking about the fact that they have the same team that beat them at Bangkok. Sylvan somewhere is like,
Bars not ready. Yeah, it looks a little caught off.
The DH who they brought in kind of midway through last season is really good. Like, he's been a great adjustment for the squad.
Indeed. And now, speaking of changes, of course, we saw the debut of the new Frenchman that was picked up by Fnatic. Big shoes to fill, obviously, in Chronicle. Such a flexible player, allowing them so many different looks. And they've already showed us a few different ways of how
Alpha. Alpha the
I think he's a strong
Cortesia cosplay. He looks a little bit like Mario here.
He was usually
If this cap was red,
the initiator kind of role for
I think this could be a little Mario
You'll see
cosplay.
him in this B-roll, unfortunately getting absolutely owned because they lost 13-1 to Zeta Division with him playing on Viper. But yeah, they got absolutely whacked here. They couldn't defend at all. This double duelist, double dive comp with the Waylay and the Raze was just running all over them. Got a massive snowball developed as well. Fnatic won one round, and that was it. Zeta managed to take absolutely everything else.
I just want to go on record and say that I was a believer.
Yeah, I really hope they don't play Bind again.
From Zeta, excuse me.
Zeta day one.
Yeah, Zeta from day one. And by day one, I really mean what was it? A couple hours ago.
Yeah, a couple of hours ago.
But I did not fold, and I was one of the early adopters.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang
fair
in
enough.
there. Yeah. But I do think Fnatic are in a position to be able to. I mean, there's no way.
Okay, Fnatic got rid of Bind at the end to play a Haven.
Fnatic get rid of Bind.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good,
So, yeah,
a good move from them.
Exactly the same way again. T1 are also not looking as potent in this tournament as Zeta have, which is a weird sentence to leave my mouth, to be honest with you. But T1, you know, up and down, they played against the Sentinels and Sentinels Academy teams. Really close games, actually.
Yeah.
Like super tight, where they showcase some good performances and some weaknesses too. I think Fnatic should be able to handle what T1 are up to, but who knows?
Do you feel like after such a brutal loss, you're compelled to make changes? I mean, they played that double duelist, which, by the way, if they're playing double duelist, their new player, I just try to avoid saying his name because I'm so scared of saying it wrong.
You've got the French bonus points.
Because, yeah,
Exactly.
I'm not sure. So I'm not going out of my way to get flamed, you know. I was just about to say, like, he could also be playing in double duelist.
Cypher, man. We did say that we might see some Cypher just purely on Haven, just because info trips are still fine.
Him to be one of the guys taking the majority of the fights because he's just so cracked.
Yeah, I would say Cypher might be rare these days. I say might be. Cypher is going to be rare these days.
Are you inclined to make changes?
If you take out Haven, you probably won't see a Cypher this year.
That's obvious. Just happened 30 minutes ago. Yep.
Obviously.
When you lose that bad, again, especially in a best of one, it's much easier to look at that and go, oh, okay, well, yeah. You just kind of watch it all for
Stack
what it is.
smokes,
you make some of the adjustments
DH
that you have to
Sova.
make, but there's so much that has to go a bit silly and a bit sideways in Valorant to lose a
Put
map.
Alpha on Waylay.
You're not dialing in on one thing. I think a lot of it is, all right.
Can we just talk about the cinema we got to watch? The door opened for us. It was like we're joining them in there.
I love it.
We're in the room.
Yeah, we're in the room with them.
This
Player
comp
6.
is so strange for Fnatic because they run really slow attack sides usually, and yet Waylay Yoru is all about
Yeah, you
getting
gotta be a lot
space
faster in this.
and then popping into sites with a lot of pace. And Alfier leading the charge as well, which is a bit different. Normally, I think you want Alfier on that secondary duelist role, where he can do a lot of the cleanup from Kayak entry. Right.
Alpha on his duelist arc. Yeah, it'd be interesting. He's been trying to move away from Sentinel for a long time, but every time he does it, honestly, you kind of just want him back on Sentinel. They normally just win when he's on Sentinel. They normally lose when he's not. I would say there's periods where they've been okay on certain maps, but...
Yeah, I mean, they are going up against the Red and Hot T1 who just came off of a very
This is the meta to do it, though? Yeah.
first round, so let's get this party on the
I
road.
can agree with that.
Versus T1, everything on the line.
Josh, give us a bit of, let's say there's someone at home who's watching who did not watch Pairs. How are you expecting this comp to play out?
Dude, it's
Maybe
fast.
We can get into a little bit more at another time.
Yeah, they're going to run it
A
down
lovely trade on this one. PH has to go big.
Yeah, well, the comp is usually going to work with Alfier going in, finding a position to get a safe path towards, and then playing Kayak in, whether that be a teleport or him getting a
Oh,
flash
it's a big
entry.
play, man.
The H just found a little timing here. And Kayak shuts down Meteor, who tried to reinforce.
Meteor here. Okay, Meteor here just shouldn't commit. He should just spam. You know they're coming up. They've droned it. They've cleared. You know they're pushing through the wall. You gotta just spam.
What's Izu going to do here?
Yeah, this is a fast round.
Izu on a 1v4.
Don't start this.
At a pistol.
Dude, every pistol so far that Fnatic won has been from our Boaster round.
If you didn't watch this composition of chaps, you're not familiar with these teams.
Brian, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate the 16 mums.
To use a minimal amount of utility to take a bit of space, let's say elongation, and then as you get close to the site, you have overwhelming double dive potential. Right. Your Waylay's going to go in.
Meteor, no, he absolutely centered, dude.
Play in the Yoru to flash and pop in.
Like the comms here between these two felt pretty off. Like this guy clears all along. You have a drone camera to clear all of this. Like Meteor there. If the comms are good, Meteor there, it makes such an insane play. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Think about some of these individual fights and how they're going to kind of try to poke and prod and get them in positions to take.
Have you done your game changers picks? Yeah, I didn't today.
TP and then
I need to check that I'm 100% going to keep him like this, but I just have pretty much every EMEA team losing. They had like 2 weeks left. I think they just lose to everyone.
Have to, make sure they don't make any mistakes. They are
I think maybe G2 win a couple. But
this kind of pace is more the style that Boaster's been calling for the last year, to be honest with you. But it is really cool to see him go back more to his roots of running set tactical plays. This comp is, to some degree, all about the kind of set strategies that you want to run with it, usually on the execs.
Here has proc the TP.
hold up, there's a gun here. Oh, there was a gun here, but a nice kill, man. That was nice, though. Gets the info. Dude, how's that shock done? No damage.
They flood in behind. Meteor gets 3.
And he's picked up a phantom.
And he's picked up a gun.
Very winnable round here.
Hang on here.
He's made out like a bandit.
They've grabbed the spike. 20 seconds left. They're going to plant.
Dude, he's hit pretty fast.
Meteor has a chance to snatch this thing away. Not a ton of armor on their members.
Oh man, what a round this would be.
Round for Meteor. Akash up in heaven. He spots
it's nice though with the camera here. Dude, he played this so well though.
Uncomfortably close, wasn't it?
It really was. You can't allow a player like Meteor who's so good.
Toasty, thank you so much as well, man. Appreciate the whole year, dude. Thank you for the Prime also.
A multi-champion as well. You cannot allow him opportunities to steal a phantom and run away into an exposed area of the map. I do like the way that Alpha was playing this, though. Definitely trying to play selflessly, to play in the rest of his team, too. Safe hands from Vekash to shut that down, but the economic damage has kind of been done. They're only going to come into this with a Vandal. Should be an easy round for T1 to clean up.
Should.
Yeah, I mean, obviously when you have players the caliber of Kayak with a Sheriff, for example, you're worried that there could be some funky stuff going on. We just saw a Thrifty round almost get converted the other way.
I do love funky stuff, too.
You love funky stuff?
I'm a big funky stuff guy.
Did you try the cheese in Paris?
Yeah.
That's funky stuff.
That's not what I meant. Anyway, TP up, double dive in.
The Alpha Whale at the moment is looking kind of nice.
Depending on how Boaster likes to play TPs.
It's a good little bonus round. They used to do this all the time over towards B by Bucky.
Boaster loves going for that TP up into the top.
They're in great poses. A hard retake.
Yep, there's nowhere to
Boaster?
go now, big fella.
Boaster?
How skinny can you get? Not skinny enough.
Nice shot.
Mentioned him at the beginning. A Sheriff in his hands. And there's the funky stuff.
That dude gets a recon in 6 as well. My goodness.
The team, Kayak. Boy, down to a 1v1. Again, the new addition joins the squad, and this time...
I think Crashies can play that better, but it's still a nice bonus.
Much like the last round, uncomfortably close.
Yeah, the team with the lighter economy actually doing a huge amount of that damage to the other side.
Yinsu, hello. Thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 18 months. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Going for a double Guardian and a Bulldog. Lots of light armors. Kayak with the attack Outlaw on the other side, looking to put pressure on the fight.
Yeah, dude, I think Crashy's here.
Light armor to work with.
First kill's great.
Good closeout from Buzz as well. Earlier on, we were looking at Buzz.
You gotta use your recon after that.
It was in the game against Sentinels. He had a really weak start.
And then the guy can go through the smoke on a timing, or spam through.
Yeah, he picked it up.
No matter what, they did so much damage that's pretty good on this one. They got ults to snowball as well. They even have extra ult if they want it.
They've got Buzz pushed up really early. It's actually Meteor who dies first.
That's straight through smoke, by the way.
Maybe Meteor swung before the
yeah, I think they tapped, and then he spammed, and he just spammed back.
Well, Kayak's seen the tip of Isu's barrel there.
It's always the tip. Gives him away.
And Buzz has been pushed off that line over towards A as well.
Trying to spam through the cage. Get a quick tag. No luck.
I mean, you could pivot back through the garage here. No, they're in.
Or you could go in.
And this is the thing, if you don't put pressure on Alpha, Yeri can stay.
Here's the thing, is they're trying to do
He's
both.
a gun barrel in garage.
They're trying to pivot into garage, but Izu's now taking that space in.
That was supposed to be a fake B, and then as soon as Alpha
Izu's got really good timing.
Actually, B's free, guys. We can just lend here.
This Kayak get good timing on him.
Boaster goes exploring, and it's Kayak who saves the day. clotheslines you, and now they're going to pop the ult.
Wait, that was calm.
One enemy remaining.
Very nicely
Ooh,
timed.
that was very calm from him. I like
Some
that.
might say. Yeah, very calm, very patient aim from Vekash too. Just waiting until Buzz has fully completed that slide to punish him at the other end. Yeah, really controlled in the moment from a less experienced player, not a rookie. Still had some really good experience previous year playing with General Mates, but they'll be hoping they can get Kayak level performances out of Vekash throughout the year.
Yeah, currently sitting at 3-1. Steady so far.
Yeah, winning them a really important 1v1 as well earlier against Meteor. So T1, after taking a lot of economic damage in the
Yeah, I just
anti-bonus,
got to eco this one.
now knocked down onto a full eco.
Do they wanna
Meteor doesn't want to give away his life that easily on C.
use this against an eco? Probably not. They're going for the old school. Yeah, I mean this right here, old school Fnatic. You do Bonkard default where you get the orb. If no one's dueling you, you get Sova, the drone here, and then you can just drone all the site.
And the Yuzu is the first to fall. Kayak, though, also dropping, taking a ton of damage at him through that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they were lined up.
Oh,
He's
dude, he
finding
could add another.
Absolutely perfect crosshair placement from Meteor.
Anything for him to get out. The smoke will provide a little bit of cover and a chance to reposition. The Meteor stays. Meanwhile, Fnatic, they're getting out.
T1 are always going to fight you in the choke point like that, try to box you in and stop you from getting out into the site. They love taking time in through smokes. These kind of things on the defense side. Fnatic with a lot to worry about here. They're expected to convert the round, but now they're in a 3v4, boasting not much health.
Now Stax has upgraded a rifle.
The clock's low, too. It's not looking great here for
Meteor
Fnatic.
10
They're gonna have to
HP.
hit some big shots.
Meteor.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Barely caught
Good
him.
time and push free garage.
Yeah, not a nice way of playing that one, to be honest.
Ah, dude, surely.
Already got his value earlier on,
Stax
no.
is on the flank. Spotted a cape, a cap, something.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Not able to connect the shots. Not able to deliver the kill.
Dude, both the TP'd up with the spike. They go C. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Over, securing that he's gonna get
Do
the
they
spike down
consider
in time.
them?
DH backside cannot contribute. Falls at the hands of Crashies, and now that disadvantageous position has currently swung back the way of Fnatic.
That is a nice mid round.
Dead to a single body shot from his sheriff. Same for
Crashies
Stax.
can kind of tuck in spawn here, to be honest.
Are they? There's Buzz with the swing. Crashies gets the best of them. Again, a rock for Fnatic. And so Stax will arrive at the scene with 3 to find. 2 now.
Very, very nice, man. The mid rounding was good here, though.
That rock, that anchor for Fnatic,
Um,
making sure that they get carried through
Stax
the
is gonna be
difficult
gutted.
situations. But man, this team genuinely they are really good at playing with low time on the clock. A lot of other teams panic in those kind of spots, and they're just going to start running around and running into defensive players. Fnatic are so experienced playing with only 10 seconds
Estinio
left.
Roberto. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that what we call him now?
Burn the candle at both ends, but you're right. It never feels uncomfortable for them.
No, and I think that's a virtue of how much they've just put themselves.
Hello,
in
you're
those
late.
spots.
Stacks
Yeah.
and
The more
Omen,
you
DH.
practice
Yeah,
it,
they
the more comfortable
switched.
You get in those spots, and I think they not only make
We
the-
don't know if it's
the
Palmer or if they're
adults
just trying it
into
for off
making
season, to be
mistakes.
honest.
Right. You know, you feel like, oh, if I just get this kill, then we'll win on time, and suddenly Fnatic have got an opening.
Right, you try to swing to get one.
What's on Sova versus Fade with a Waylay Yoru?
Well controlled.
It's weird because I'd prefer a Sova with the Waylay, but I prefer a Fade with the Yoru.
A rifle over to Stax or
I guess
Meteor.
it's map
Obviously,
dependent.
Stax could buy himself, but you definitely want Meteor to have some kind of weapon. Maybe they could be a judge and play inside the pit.
Or do you light armor for your Buzz?
Yeah, you totally could. I mean, he's going for the full armor at the moment. We'll see anyway.
Yeah, he did go
Yeah,
light
he's
armor.
gone
I
for
think
the
he's going to drop for Meteor.
Yeah.
So that will be the case, yeah.
Going for the Phantom.
Another big buy round. This is
Fnatic
this is
got
where
really
T1
good
actually come
opportunities
alive when
to put
Puz
pressure
gets
on
an
Meteor
op.
inside his pit. Kayak's ult
We
is
spoke about it a
fantastic.
little bit before.
Combo Kayak and Crashy's ult together. Yeah. Basically crack open any site. So we could see another fast round from Fnatic if they were
No
so inclined.
Insta. No Insta Viper ult.
Thought he might do an early
You got Meteor on anti-Omen
He's worried
ult.
about boasters ult.
Yeah.
Yeah, and do we combo this or
Meanwhile, Yoru ult popped.
we drone long? Surely we get out of.
There's Alfier with a dive. Slows him down.
Okay,
Gets out and leaves
damn,
Kayak
that was
done.
nice. Okay,
On
that
a
was nice.
platter. 2 quick kills found just like that.
Perfect execution of the Waylay Yoru strategy, and Vekash
Dude,
is there again.
I don't
to
think
punish
many
Meteor.
teams would
Don't
win
worry
a
about
round
that one.
versus what I just
Don't worry
saw.
about that one. But a 4v2
I would like the
post-ban.
drone to be cancelled earlier. That's my only issue with it. But other than that, that was one of the nicest rounds I've seen.
T1 here, do you save?
I mean, you could do. Buzz has got a really large weapon, expensive weapon to play around with. But their money's not going to be good either way. You know, these are the only two guns that they're going to have available no matter what. And Fnatic have realized they are hunting them down.
Yeah, they're in each other's laps, too. Get out the way.
Oh, boy.
Crashy's trying to cut off the exit paths.
Buzz has gotten many opportunities, but yeah, Crashies is going to arrive at just the right time. He has no idea he's there.
Back of the head and down goes the op.
Alphair will join him, but you imagine, yeah, they're not even going to be able to carry that op over. So a massive financial investment. They don't carry it into the next. Their finances are now busted. This looks brutal for T1. Now, we do need to, again, just talk about the fact that we saw a map that went heavily the way of the attack, and then it came back in the second half. And yeah, maybe we're in that position now, but...
Yeah, we could be. It's entirely possible.
Dude,
also,
again, this was a lovely round, though.
T1's comp shouldn't be that attack or defense sided. It feels like quite a balanced comp.
Yeah.
Fnatic's is attack sided.
Yes. Unless
it's quite tough to play on defense on Haven.
Unless they just full send and they fight at the beginning of almost every round. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
Yeah, and that style can be pretty predictable.
Right.
I love the pace.
He was here pretty fast.
From Boaster. Calling was lovely there. Fast on the pistol, fast on a big ult round like that, and the rest of the time playing slowly like this, making sure that you clear out Meteor in spots like that.
You know,
checking all the corners.
Effort was made. Alphair gets up, TP's out.
Ooh. Oh man, that was unlucky. Should have got another.
Again, just enough to get you excited. And now Buzz upgrades a weapon, a 1v2.
Maybe looking at minimap there a little bit, because he reacted very slowly to that.
Yeah.
A chance for Buzz, going in entirely the wrong direction.
You know.
Hello.
He guessed. Can't always be right.
No.
Fortunately, he's going to sprint his way back to the site and still buy a little bit of time. Again, note, he has a rifle.
Yeah, as soon as he taps, though, Alpha's ultimate would just checkmate this position. I'm sure Alpha...
you're right.
Alpha doesn't want to use it, right?
No.
So, ideally, they don't invest it, but at the moment, just watching each other's backs. And then if there is a tap coming through, they've always got that waylay art in the back pocket that they could use. The plant position as well makes it really difficult for Buzz to avoid, even though he's playing Neon. He should be able to get out, though. He's a speedy little guy.
Yeah, they might think he's saving.
The clock,
Okay.
though, way too late.
Yeah, you've kind of worked yourself into a corner here, haven't you?
Yeah, you do want to keep the Vandal.
Right, you don't want to die. Okay.
Well, that's not... all right, well, he takes Alpha down with him.
Pyrrhic victory, I guess.
Yeah, 6-1, the score. Buzz gets back up to an off. He didn't even want the Vandal in the first place.
Right, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Thinking 2-3 steps ahead.
Gotta go up
They've got
against a
huge
lot of
odds
ults
here.
there.
It's got to be an early pit from Meteor, I think. You can't be too worried about Boaster. Last round, you called it out. Meteor was in spawn, waiting for Boaster's ult instead of getting his own pit down. But I think you pit, you have the op on the other side of the map, and then you've also got the lockdown to be able to play retake.
But he's not playing in a position to pit.
No,
he's still playing back B.
I mean, he might be going for something in the mid round, but...
This is close.
Yeah, he doesn't expect him this close.
Exploring just the wrong time. Yeah, he had no idea. How you're so
That's
fast and pacey with
man.
it.
That's so fast.
It's a pleasure watching him when he's hitting shots like that.
Yeah, it really is.
Gosh, that kid is good. Oh, there it
Dude
is.
picked up his op as well.
Probably stay on Alphair's POV at the point. Yeah.
I mean, he could be on for the ace.
Right.
Meteor and Itsu have both got to take risks if they want any chance of salvaging this round. So Meteor might even give him another opportunity.
They've got to find some way to cauterize the bleeding here because T1 are just
Oh man,
hemorrhaging
it's actually a
out.
nice round from him, like ace-wise. Yeah, it's actually a really nice ace.
Right, here I am thinking about the next
Crashies? Okay,
now
info.
you found out where he is.
Yep, go on.
Running down, Alpha.
I actually ran him down. He actually ran him down fully. Dude, it's a lovely round.
I don't know that one's going in the highlight clip, to be honest with
No,
you.
no, no, dude, only the last kill wasn't that bad.
Funny, though. That was almost the most disrespectful way
The second kill was so nice.
There was no need for that hinder at all.
No, but imagine if it hits and he's just kind of sitting there floating.
Yeah, you get to knife him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate Alphair being insanely talented, but then also doing stuff for the culture.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that's for the culture right there. That's not
No, that's not the optimal way of playing the situation. Tremendous respect. But what does it matter?
I mean,
is Meteor going to force buy when the rest of his team's
he's still learning.
I think it's just because they're
he's
in
still learning the agent.
All right, that's also the second timeout.
Doug, I've got a question for you. Did T1
It's comfy on where his dashes are actually like good. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just not sure. They've got all 5 of them. It's round 8. They just
Yeah,
had
dude.
a really important rifle round.
It feels like I'm watching Fnatic against Zeta, but Zeta's Fnatic and Fnatic's T1. If that makes sense. Guys just aren't using ults again. I say again. Reference to that other game.
The previous round as well, I wasn't really a big fan of how Buzz.
We just don't use ults.
Yeah. He tucked himself into that really aggro
Holy
position.
waffle. Dude, what I'm trying to say is Fnatic didn't use an ult until round 9 against Zeta. It's round 9 and I'm looking at T1's ults, thinking they've done the same thing.
Meanwhile, Buzz has his ult, but buys a Bucky. DH has nothing.
Yeah. Right. It's looking a bit weird out there.
Just saying anything.
Really gonna ult this round
Saying it's 2025, the end of.
Yeah.
And sometimes teams just forget to ult.
Well, into it we go, Fnatic.
Or don't put themselves in good positions to ult.
Exploring
Let's say that.
Running a slow default
Yeah.
on the anti-eco rounds. That has been the name of the game for Boaster's calling so far.
Mm.
And then next round they'll probably pick up the pace. But for now, Alpha just prodding, looking to see if he can take any engagements with a player that will have a worse weapon. And
wow, it's an out. Crazy over there.
And I don't mean that in any way disrespecting the T1 players.
No timeout from the mods as well. That's crazy also.
I mean, you've seen it just in this map.
Oh wait, you have more protection, right?
Aware of where that trip is. You saw the ping on the minimap, or the alarm bot, excuse me. Well,
ooh, good timing found there actually by Meteor. He didn't quite get tucked into the corner, but Alpha's looking the other way. And here comes the pin. Now that they're in
here we go.
Okay, they know where that alarm bot is in garage as well. They've pinged it out on the map already, so they have a really good idea about it. They know they can't necessarily go B. They're going to drone their way up to garage, and then they can just blitz into C. And that's exactly what they're going to do, but there's an ultimate on the other side.
my Viper's a lunatic of all up.
Let this space go.
25 seconds.
Oh
my. They've got him boxed in. Buzz is
dude, I felt like all of those bullets went to the head.
They're scattering anywhere that they can find any solace, any safety. And it's Buzz who's hunting him down.
Well, I wanted some ults.
Still might get the spike down. Catches a free one onto DH.
You can just run at him here, Stacks.
Surely. 1v3, flashed up, nicely done.
Big round for
Yeah,
Meteor,
I mean,
to
it
be
was
honest with you. Alpha was looking for that fight
costly in terms of ults, but they get so much in terms of guns picked up.
Really speed things up towards the end, but when he drops, and Meteor actually managed to find another one on a player pushing top garage, he's running him around there.
Yeah, a pit invested, Buzz's ult used too, and the KJ ult.
Yeah, big ultimates,
huge.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's KDG value from the timeout.
Press R.
Dude,
press R.
All of those bullets went to the head. The hell is that spread?
To use your ult.
Can I be honest with you?
You have
can I confess something to you? Can I confess something to you?
Yeah.
I was thinking of League, and it just came out as R as your ult.
What is wrong with you?
Well, you know.
You play that dirty game?
You don't. Right, DH sitting it over.
Dude, Sideshow
It
hates
is
League,
interesting, actually,
man.
that we're seeing the kind of role swap up there between DH and Stacks. I thought DH was looking really good for them on smokes.
He was
this year.
And Stacks is, yeah, obviously,
notorious initiator, mate,
right.
since the dawn of time, basically.
Buzz is a little out here.
Nice shot.
Snappy on the poster.
I like that. They've been running these slow defaults in.
Yeah, it's nice to actually see them do something on defense as well.
Because big rifle rounds with ults online has been when Boaster's gone for something slightly quicker, but he hits the deck early and Buzz
Right,
is
so
on.
fast with it.
Take his cap right off. Very nicely done. Fnatic are being picked apart one by one. And these rounds become so much more difficult when you slowly are
Yeah, he's gonna have another one here.
like this, and Buzz continues to pile it on. I mean, he might be on board for the ace too.
Oh,
he could have had it right there.
That was close.
Crashes,
It was nice
connects.
shots though up until last.
Another 1v3. The guy's been in this situation 2 times too many. And he falls.
Yeah, they might get an okay
What was the
score here.
adjustment there? Because
Definitely picking up
previous
that
round,
off
maybe
after
2
that.
rounds ago, we were talking about how Buzz had the op. He took an aggro line on A. Well, he didn't necessarily love it.
No, I didn't like it at all.
This time.
The reason I don't like the line on A is that he's tucked into bricks and he doesn't actually have long-range engagements to take. You have a look at the replay here. He goes all the way down C, so you know you're going to be roughly, like, your crosshair placement's going to be good for that.
So Silver, thanks
And
so
then
much for
he's
the
very
prime.
mobile
Appreciate the
around
9
the
months.
map
Thank you
after
for that.
When he's quite an aggressive upper to begin with. He is. He loves getting into sticky spots and playing around it, but I think trying to push all the way.
I mean, they got another 2 ults that combo well if they want them.
It's kind of what he was doing when he had the rifle. But yeah, if he can play down those C lines, or maybe even down B, which Fnatic have been doing a lot of, like Alpha just walks up to front B.
Just surprised Breeze captured all of them. Sapphire's there as well. It
Those
could.
kind of positions, and I could see him getting great value with the op
It
there
could
too.
be.
Got 4 kills in that last round, just off the mark for the ace.
I want to see Fnatic go for another fast hit, because I think that's the answer to the operator. The slower you go, the more likely you are to walk into the
You haven't
op,
watched a
right?
single
The more
game
you're gonna
since
give
champs. What have you
opportunities
missed?
for us to reposition with the op.
Right. Not too much
And be a
game-wise.
threat.
Right.
So I definitely think there's a
Yeah, I mean, there's
chance here that they
people.
could just run another
A lot of
A-bot.
changes, but
And
that's
again,
every
do
year.
they want to see default and get Kayak's ult? Maybe, but they could just go straight A.
Again,
We've not kept up with the news since the last tourney, as Chronicle just taking a break.
Triple dive, again, depending on how
I mean, he's
Bozo
taking a
does have
break,
his ult too.
but then he's
I mean,
coming
there's
back on a
lot they
different
can throw
team.
at a site here.
Yes, I mean they could just go immediately
Uh,
towards B as well. The problem
it's a
with
bit
going
of
B is
both.
you've got to rely on Vekach's cam to push away the opper. So I don't mind a B pop either. I think B pops are really good with this mosquito comp too.
But alas, it's not fast, but it's threatening fast.
Damn, he doesn't pop that.
The smoke.
Doesn't pop Sova ult there.
Yeah,
it's a fake.
A fake ultimate going to pull people back.
And look at the response. Yeah, Meteor's back in his spawn. You saw them check the smoke and link.
It's a nice round.
Nobody's
And they still
Yeah,
they
really
still
good
got good
idea. And
ults
Alpha's gonna
here.
have a big ult. So is Crashies for the post plan. No denial on this possible because T1 were checking spawn for a non-existent boaster.
Sova ult and spawn. Waylay ult as well. Boaster still has Omen flash for them to swing off the tap.
Lives to fight another day. Take a look at the minimap. Crashes.
Dax has one smoke.
He has his ult.
Gotta see that on the spike at one point.
Is nice. You imagine it's going to be popped. Meteor falls. The spam almost connecting, and there it is. The Hunter Fury online traded and responded in kind by DH. You see anyone can be tagged. Buzz trying to get it to half, not succeeding if I'm not mistaken. As the smoke goes down, Stacks gets 2, DH gets another. But I don't think there's going to be enough time. And the steady hands
He
of Crashies
smoked.
cleans it up anyway.
He smoked here instead of spike. So they just got spammed.
Fake Omen ult into spawn. Go into your B pop. They're very rehearsed on these B executes as well.
He did the right thing in TPing top of site,
To
but
see how concerned, how much pressure is applied just by Boaster having that ult. Remember a couple of rounds ago, he had the ult, and Meteor was checking back in spawn. He was ready for it, waiting for it. It was never used. And then here they finally do use it, and it's not the way
DH
you
on Omen.
expect.
Yeah, and I like the adjustment from Fnatic.
DH on Omen, yeah, he would have smoked spike and gone top, I think.
Agreed. So Fnatic get to 8. T1, I mean, we've seen some silly things this tournament, but you're desperately looking to get to 4 here.
Oh, they're smoking and reconning here, like they're going to put B pressure through garage. And instead,
Same Euro.
It's Stacks and it's DH
The
who are
Omen
getting the
flash is
pressure on
coming
A.
in.
Kayak popped his ult, spotted a couple of members. There's the hinder. You mentioned pops
It's
out
so
of it.
nice.
Was ready for
Apart
it,
from he
still lands the
saturated his
shot.
teammate.
He caught it onto Kaya.
Yeah. Again, the idea of this strat is so
Trying
nice.
to hold the line. Eventually falls. Buzz with the ult. Swings back out. Boaster's left alone in a 1v2. Has the spike. Has plenty of time to reposition and get out as well.
Yeah, he knows where both of these players are, so
Pretty
he's going to
winnable.
try to win the clutch. It's the area of the round where Boaster's at his best, I think. Faking like he could be going over towards C, looking if he can try to catch somebody
Yet again,
on that
security.
big rotate, but he's going to run into the alarm bot.
Yeah. Didn't really know it was there. He gets tagged on the way out. Not
Still
able to
though,
find
8's
safe
pretty
passage.
strong. Yeah, they just messed up the timing. He just got out of his Euro ult before the hinder went off. they popped into it.
Kayak took an earlier timing and ended up getting caught by his own team's utility. Very silly fight. Both of them just spamming incredibly slowly into each other. T1 with a couple of important
Playing in a
rounds towards
dungeon.
the end of that
Yeah,
half,
it's
but
dark
Fnatic
out there. It's like a
mostly
real
in full
LAN, man.
control.
I mean, if not for those 3 out of 4 to close things out.
Yeah,
Right.
it would have been domination.
Yeah.
But you mentioned it earlier. We've had a couple of maps of Haven now where things are very attack-sided.
Right, very swingy.
I could
You think about
absolutely
them
see
playing
this
double
being
duelist?
insane, because I think
Yeah,
it's really tough to play
maybe
the
not
melee
every map,
on the defense
but
side.
I think
if you do try
I think
to
I
take
like
a
it.
push out,
I like
you have
the
to
I like the
time it
waylay.
immaculate,
I don't think
otherwise
that's
you
Alpha's
waste your
fault
fract.
with these saturated
If you want
teammates.
to save all of your utility
That's
for
more
the
Kayak getting
retake,
out of the all
which,
early.
by the way, Waylay, you're fantastic on the retake, right? But you're essentially giving them the whole of the site, and you're playing an entire round without being able to touch any of your buttons, right? So it can be a tough balance.
I think
to
their
find.
read of the meta looks pretty good. It looks like they want to play double controller, double duelist on maps where they can get away without having a sentinel.
So you're telling me you've talked for the last...
Which honestly is quite a lot
you don't know what's
in the
gonna
map
happen.
pool at the moment.
You haven't watched Fnatic before?
With this comp?
No, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have a crystal ball back here.
I just figure, I mean, you're the color. It's on you.
You're looking at my big, shiny, bald head and you're thinking I've got a crystal ball, but I don't. If I rub it, a genie... Don't show my big, bald head now.
If I rub it...
Yeah? Can you see the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get a slap. That's the
Yeah. Oh, man.
I think the pistol round could absolutely decide whether or not T1 can get back into this, though.
Yeah.
Because they've got a chance of building up a snowball.
Yeah, sure. And so they convert the pistol, and then maybe they're able to rattle a couple of things off. But I do think you're right. A lot
What
of
maps
it,
most
in my
harshly
mind,
require
goes to how
sentinel?
does
I mean, Haven,
Ghoster
you're watching it
decide
right
to
now.
approach this defensive half. Do they want to go aggro and take some of these lines away early on and even deny a lane?
Yeah.
To make things easier for them? Or what are they going to do?
Well, there's a crystal ball.
Yeah, there is a crystal ball.
Can you see your future in that? Yeah, that's more of a. I think it's more of a disco ball than anything. But is it shinier than my head?
No. Goodness, no. Oh, goodness, no. That's offensive to even suggest.
There's also some bald people at the back of the room too. I mean, you could zoom in on them if we're getting funky. We don't have to zoom in on this bald guy.
Well, I'd rather it just stay on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Time will come for you all as well.
Okay. I have a couple of years.
Time will come for all of you too.
All right,
Okay.
what do you do on the defensive half here if you're Fnatic?
Well,
Buy some sheriffs and just like Kayak kill everyone. That's what they do normally.
The rest of his team, like if the rest of the team hears a lot of noise towards A, he'll go for a peek. And otherwise,
he's the one hearing the noise now.
Yeah, I'll take a scrap.
And so he can play just outside of garage. Fnatic have 2 members side by side.
I mean, it's a strong setup. He's actually in a position to get 3.
Smoke out towards the left side. The paranoia there as well. And the dart, they
Well.
fully send it very
Have they both got? Have they both been melted? I mean, the stun was incredible.
Stun on the right side. They considered everything.
Very clean pistol from T1. As long as they can close this.
Right. Which is not a foregone conclusion.
Cast? Dude, we're back for one day, and I feel like the cast is way too many already.
For T1. And they try to go in.
One enemy
Crash falls. Crash uses left on his own. 1, 2. 2 more to find, though.
But second
Again,
shot was
just
so
enough to
nice,
get a little
bro.
hope.
And you know that Itsu's playing the lineups.
Right? Buzz is weak. Can land the shot. 2 bullets
Ah,
left.
it's unlucky.
Not enough. Buzz stands tall.
Dude, these two
T1
got
still
melted.
Great pistol.
Yep.
Reading exactly what the positioning was going to be of those Fnatic players. The slide engagement from Buzz. He gave Kayak a little kiss on the cheek as he took him down, didn't he?
Smooch.
Have a look at this. Goodbye.
Well, Crash sure is sharp, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking good. I mean, individually, Crash.
No, he's aiming.
With a Bucky, too.
They've been doing this on their once they lose pistols.
Little bit of danger.
They did it on Bind as well. To solo Bucky. I've been speaking about this. I like this. I think I would be doing this.
Biggest investment in the world from T1.
No, they're playing the long game here.
But Fnatic have the kind of squad.
But I would try go aggro somewhere.
Right. So you're not
To be honest, I would try push him into a Bucky.
stacking C.
I have the spike.
You got to pick one. Unfortunately, it looks like they're picking wrong. Cool. Yep, you saw that.
This is now 2 rounds in a row that
Bucky
Crash is
FC,
the
yeah,
only
bit
player
of
on the
split.
A site.
Yeah.
So, early doors here. It does look like Boasters and the coach's game plan is to play A for retake, and that means, in theory, I think, that Alpha should be saving a lot more of his Waylay util to play those big retake re-engagements. And you essentially, I mean, you almost end up playing it like you're execing back into the A side.
Which is what you
I get here in time.
Right? How you thought they would approach it.
I think there's a couple of different ways of doing it. This one leans more
Smoke
into Fnatic
buster.
style rather than Alpha, yes. Right. If Alpha had his own way, he might choose to
Yeah.
take more of the scraps.
Free gun.
Weapon upgraded. Vekas gets 2. Meteor falls. What in the world was
Solo
that?
Bucky by.
Bucky killing backside
Really,
and
really
nobody
nice.
cleared the close right corner. And just like that,
Dude, Vekas is,
went over
I mean,
towards
that
Crashes
second
and
kill
still
from
made
him
it
is
back
pretty
in time
impressive
to
as well.
boom T1. A nightmare round for the Korean squad.
It was like, I was off of the tag of the game.
Oh, dude, that second kill is.
Vekas, the value that he provided there, not just in the kills, but he was the one who set up the Bucky kill, too.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
T1
solo
would
Bucky
not
by,
be
man.
cautious
I
enough,
strongly think it's
throwing
the
their body
future.
into backside and donating a Phantom that Kayak used to close out the round too. Buzz is going to have to be a hero. Top of the scoreboard for Team
The good,
One.
good smoke from Boaster as well.
Stacks took some tag damage at the very beginning of that round, and he immediately falls. And
Jesus, all across the map.
Immediately. Little spam coming through. Fnatic should be able to get through this pretty cleanly. A lot of the conversation now becomes, how clean can you do this?
Holy.
Kayak's the only one who's taking any damage on that. Both guys as well, but they're going to have 3
The
members.
dash on top as well. Dude, they look kind of nice right now.
Yeah. And
It's stark difference from their binds. I'll say that much.
It is wild to think that the way that last round played out back C could decide the game.
Yeah, it absolutely could. It totally could. Because T1 needed to build some momentum to get back into this on their attack side.
And they had already won the pistol. They were poised to do it. They were set up
You
well.
just got to get Boaster back on raise for binds. Dude, you might have
If
it.
they lose this one, it's curtains. It's game over.
Honestly, after what I saw,
T1.
genuinely would. Like, they're not gonna win. They're not gonna win that map playing like they did. I probably would be tempted to do it.
Really, a lot of Fnatic have. They're denying all the same aim space. They darted there as well. Gonna find that nobody's home.
Like, if you get to the best of threes. Did I watch it? Nah, I didn't watch it. But I also saw some of the satchels from Alpha on split. Thinking, man, I know the Boaster raise must have been better than this.
They're getting so much info here on where T1 are. This is beautiful.
Bit of a weird situation over here towards A. Reclear comes through of Garage. Drone managing to get away without being broken.
I think Yaman is a top 3 Waylay, yeah.
But it's actually the A side.
Sure.
I think where the action's going to happen.
This is a mess.
It is weird. Kayak's holding on to long, but Meteor's already down short.
Right.
I mean, name one better,
But I think
to
they're
be honest.
okay with losing that line, and now Kayak strikes. Overwhelmed, and now they can
From
turn
what we've
their
seen
attention
so
over towards
far,
A. But again, you take a look at the minimap, the rotations
without
are already coming
ults,
through.
that's the issue, man. His ults are horrendous.
Certain of the flood from happening, but Vekas is going to take a timing.
They didn't have any smokes. There was no way for them to deny that heaven line.
But Meteor's denying the other line.
Yeah.
Orb down for a while, covered by the snakebite timing. And Buzz has got a stun for the next one as well. So they should be able to
Matter,
slow down
and they normally have good ideas with his ult as well, yeah.
Go.
I might be down for
Buzz
saying he could be better.
tucks down into hell. Off of the cage, the TP through.
Oh, this is nice.
Perfect. But Izu and Buzz hold the line. Izu
Whoa.
left alone in a 1v1. On the swing, Booster delivers.
Ooh, okay. Some nice confidence of that as well. A little fake swing into
I
big
love
swing.
the retake idea there as well. His
Yeah, no, the
paranoia
retake
sets
idea
up
is good.
Althea beautifully from heaven. That's the idea.
Dude,
that they're
this
going
skin
for when
is
they play
nice,
the
by
A
the way.
retake.
Yeah.
I don't know what this thing is,
Very
but
disciplined
the actual
as well
sound
from
of it
Alpha
is
to
just
not have
so
wasted his
nice.
util earlier on. T1 still made him sweat for it.
Yeah.
Pretty nice spray control, but it's them in a pretty dire situation right now.
We had
Two away from being eliminated.
Yeah, we had so much discourse around how Fnatic were going to want to play the defensive side with this comp, and you're right, you mentioned it. You see it there. They made him work for it, but
Fake
think that-
swing into
that
swing
question has
crouch?
been answered.
Yeah.
It's hard to
They're
shoot.
going to want to play the retake style most of the time.
Yeah.
T1 need to find some life to get back into this. Lower bracket BO1.
That's not going to help. That's not going to help either. He's still lighting up the kill feed. 2 kills found immediately.
He's eating them alive.
And Buzz is going to try to find some space there, but Kayak decapitates another. The extremities have been so well controlled by Fnatic here. This is a master class on how to play this on defense.
Jesus, nice shots from everyone.
Crashes is walking on his screen there for a good 3 seconds. No response, no reaction.
Nice. Minimap watching.
Fnatic have 7 chances of knocking out our defending champions here.
Yeah.
Of Red Bull Homeground.
Yeah, you're right.
The 2024 champs up against the 2023. Fnatic on for another dominant year.
2024 champs.
Seems that way.
Tidings.
And again, you know, we just had this conversation about G2 an hour ago about how differently a team can look when one player is changed.
Who won in 2022?
Chronicle, right?
Yeah, this is an upgrade, though.
I mean, I'm not engaging with that. Oh, that's gorgeous.
What was I doing in 2023? I must have watched it.
Goes all the way in.
100 Thieves?
What a crunch!
Damn, that must have been last thing 100 Thieves won, right?
Us were on the map as well, and there was nowhere to go.
Rage bait? It was a genuine question.
Shut down by the newest. Buzz left. 20 HP in the dream.
And that dream.
Yeah, I mean, they actually look really nice on Haven.
Turns to nightmare.
Like really nice.
Eliminated. Fnatic a dominant performance to get the best of their opposition.
After losing 13-1 to Zeta
They won
division,
stage 124.
immediately come back
Oh yeah, okay, there we go.
and smack around a different Pacific team, 13-5. That
You're right, they
final
did
round
win
was
something.
a beautiful way to end as well. Because something I was really wondering about Fnatic playing this composition, do they have enough set, fast ideas to make the comp look like it works?
Chat, who won
Look like it's a cool
2020?
thing for them to be running it.
That's the real question.
Even though most
We
of
know
the rounds
who
were
won
that slow
2021.
paced,
Everyone
Fnatic
knows that.
defaulting, there were enough
Biggest tournament in the
fast
world,
ideas in there that
hardest
I really
trophy to
enjoyed.
win.
To make me
2020?
wanna see them play it again with the way
The
they're
G2?
going. I like the idea. I like the look.
There was one in 2020? I think so.
That means that our reigning champions are
Someone won it
officially
before.
out of the tournament as they are. This match
Right?
is in the lower bracket, right? And it is best of one. And that also means the Fnatic is moving on to the round 3 in the lowers, where they will be going up against Sentinels or G2.
What a stack! I mean, the fact that we're stacked this way is just.
There was only one first.
insane.
Nah, someone won it
We've got so many
before
heavy hitters
we
laid
won
on
it.
in this tournament, which I mean, I guess that's exactly how we'd want it. But
Right?
again, the nature of the tournament format makes everything so volatile. Everything is so.
What would it be
on
under
the
on
edge.
VLR?
Yeah, T1 here just getting a bit outclassed, I think, though, on Haven.
G2 won it?
It's
Yeah,
a
that's what
matter-
I said. That's what I
We've
thought.
seen in the past great battles between Stax and Boaster where it's much more about the mind games and how each
G2
one
won
is
it in
gonna be able to read
2020.
the other.
Yeah.
I think Boaster really, with this composition, just had the better read of what
There's
he wanted to
Ardis,
do.
right? I think.
Almost the entire game.
Yeah.
It felt very tough for T1 to even get started in it.
Yeah. Again, we saw that last round. What a beautiful set.
It's lovely, yeah.
Yeah, it's so much fun to watch when you see some of that come together. Again, it was the Alpha ult, and then the dive, and then Crash uses ult too. It was perfect.
We also have to talk about the mental fortitude, right?
Is
Coming off of
Zeta the best team in the world?
Yes,
Probably.
against the team that is really the underdog. So other teams would have been rattled, perhaps a teeny tiny bit mentally boomed. Alas, not Fnatic.
No, and I think some of that goes to what we were talking about earlier too. When you lose 13-1, it's almost easier to go.
Two artists with Nilzinho? Yeah, that's
slap
right.
around, things didn't really go our way, all good, right? Like there's so many things that have to go wrong for a map to play out that way that it's almost easier to bounce back from as far as, you know, GG
Just
go next.
wipe it from your memory.
I mean,
like,
and you
this
almost
never
have to,
happened, yeah.
right? Like,
They also didn't play very much defense side here. And Fnatic weren't able to defend on bind. That's what led to the 11-1
Sure.
half. So it's possible that maybe their bind defense does look a little bit wonky, and that played into it. But
It was only EU teams. It was only online. Same thing with the
yeah.
second
And
one.
they got up to such a sizable advantage on their attack side that they didn't need to show too much on defense. But what they did show, especially in their final round, was quite cool.
Yeah.
I like the retake on A in the previous too. They had strong performances there.
Yeah, that was like peak COVID, I think.
Yeah, T1 doing more T1 things, looking like they've got some potential to make a bit of damage happen. You know, really close.
So the
game
second one's a
against
Mickey
Sentinels,
Mouse
but then
tournament? Nah.
slip away in the
Biggest
lower round.
tournament in Valorant history,
Yeah,
I think.
their match against Cupid Academy was very dominant.
Most
as
important,
it
for
should have
sure.
been, as they were definitely the favorite to win that one. It was their flanks that really stood out there. Individuals like Meteor who were just like absolutely going nuts. Like the team really showed up for that one. So we are excited to see more of them in the year to come. For now, though, look.
Okay, chat. 2 more best of
Poster.
ones.
Leading the charge for this
We
team.
have
yeah, you know, I think we talked about it a lot. In
Sentinels
the past, and
against
Josh
G2. Sorry,
touched on
Boaster.
it again, but,
Sentinels against
it really
G2.
was. Yeah, Josh.
Fnatic against.
But I mean, I do want to hit
Who
that
knows?
one
Let's
more
see.
time. This
And then we're done. And then it's best of
seems
threes
to
tomorrow.
Be like the antithesis of how Fnatic historically like to play on, how Boaster likes to call, but he showed a lot of depth on really both sides of the ball. And in so much dynamic of an approach on how they.
It was right before the patch that made the game easy. Yeah, that's actually right as well.
If they're doing this
You're
early
right.
in the year,
I think Valorant was actually the most perfectly balanced game up until
I
then.
agree. I think it bodes really well for both.
Probably the
scoring
hardest
style, but
time
able
to play Valorant.
Still play these,
I think you're
this
right.
slow style with the double duelist comp.
2020,
but then add some
2021,
faster
yeah,
rounds
I
into
think
it,
you're
add
right.
some set strategies that really throw an opponent off guard.
Right.
When they were playing against C9, they were playing the double duelist on split really slowly on their attack side too. It's not uncomfortable for him. He's very used to it.
No, and again, it's not just double duelists. It's the Yoru and the Waylay that just makes it so difficult. But yeah, you know.
Sentinels
so, yeah,
G2, this should be a banger.
Events, now they're going to be waiting to see who walks out.
What map we
between
get in
Sentinels
chat?
and
Go
G2,
on.
which-
Someone predict a VO.
I mean, quite frankly here, like, lower bracket starting in that second round, like, this
I'll
could
give you
also
some
be
time.
upper
I'll run some
bracket,
ads.
you know?
I'll be back in a little
Just
bit.
looking at the name,
And then
this is
someone
just
work
so
out the
stacked right
VO.
there. There's no
Pearl?
clear-cut favorites, and it is great
Yeah,
to
you
see
might be right with
all
Pearl.
those new renditions of the teams in this tournament for the first time, really.
You might be right with
The
Pearl.
reason the lower bracket is so stacked is because Zeta division have been destroying
I know.
people in the uppers. That's the big
Everyone's
reason.
predictions went up in flames thanks to Zeta division.
Yeah, I mean, NRG and Sen still played a really
Okay,
close
I'll be
game
back in a
at the
little
top of
bit,
the
chat.
bracket, and then you see Zeta just plowing through people in the bottom part of the upper bracket. So, yeah, that's the reason we're in such a stacked scenario at the bottom where Sen are playing against G2, and then the winner goes on at Fnatic.
It's that, and of course, it's a result of it all being best of ones, and we continue best of runs through to the third round in the lower bracket. Speaking is really difficult, but so are these matches because they're being played in the best of one. Now, the upper bracket final and the lower bracket final, they will be best of threes, and then, of course, the grand final will be played in a best of five, and that's to come in the next 2 days. But we still have to figure out who actually finds themselves in that position here from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Who do you think has looked better, though?
Zeta.
No, sorry. Of the teams in the lowest.
Zeta.
They're not in the lowest. Bro.
Ask me something else.
Okay. What's your favorite Pacific team?
Zeta.
What's your favorite letter of the Greek
Zeta.
alphabet? Theta. Yeah.
Zeta. Yeah, go on. Ask me something else.
Name a word beginning with Z.
Zeta.
I thought you were zebra here.
Zeta. Yeah, that would have been quite silly.
I don't have any more for you. I'm sorry.
That was a good round of quick fire questions. I like it. We're warming up for a post-match interview here, showing UpMind how it's done up here. So good job, Josh.
I think UpMind's done a lot better than I have in terms of the interviewing content.
I have to agree entirely. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm pondering my own question though, and I don't
About your
really.
favorite animal that starts with the letter Z?
Yeah, well, yeah. But of which teams looks better in the lower bracket? And I'm not really sure who I'm thinking about. I guess. Maybe I'd be favouring Fnatic there, because aside from the loss to Zeta, they did look really strong in their other games. But I don't know. I think it's anyone's to take out of G2 Sen and Fnatic.
Fnatic out of the three, you feel like probably look very strong. Yeah, I would probably agree with that.
It's going to be competitive. We know it's going to be competitive. And speaking of competitive environments, Stormground is also happening in New York starting tomorrow. So let's take a peek here at some of the footage. We have, of course, the Rutgers University guys. Right, are they here? Are they with us? Are they in the same room with us?
I think they're
behind
us.
I see them right there. Are they in the room with us?
Is the Rutgers University team in the room with us at this time?
The answer is yes, and also Zeta, but mostly yes.
But Zeta.
But actually Zeta. Yeah, they will be playing tomorrow, so make sure to tune in for that and cheer them on.
Did you go to university, Zoe?
We don't. I mean, I did. How do you say that? I don't know what it translates to in English when you're going to school whilst also studying the craft, like
like an apprenticeship kind of thing.
Yeah. But like you get a diploma for it because you're actually going to school for 4 years as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to see
it's 3 weeks. It's 3 weeks of going to school to study, and then 1 week of practical application, so you actually know what you're doing.
Just because I never got the chance to play in a university team, I would have been good enough. It's just that
I don't.
Well, you probably.
I don't think you went to university too.
He got kicked out.
But he almost became a doctor.
Yeah, there you go.
Almost is a very gross misrepresentation.
If anyone has any problems in the building, though, don't worry. I'll be right there.
Me too. I watched a lot of Grey's Anatomy. I feel competent.
You might be more qualified than I ever was.
Honestly,
you surely
I'd be the first one to get up in the airplane when they're calling for a doctor. I was like, I know what to do.
Yeah. We already saw our university team doing very well in America's Ascension as well. Winthrop was popping up. So, it'll be fun to watch the Stormground teams.
It will indeed. It will also be fun to continue our run through the lower bracket. First, we're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we should be back with our next match.
don't think anyone's won the offseason.
I wish we won, but when I get my rest, I'll win.
Hey, I told you, he needs to talk about Sen. They changed their entire roster, the entire thing.
Smarties, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you for the 22 months, man.
First of all, I left Sentinels. I did not get cut.
For Sentinels, changing a core is a pretty big thing.
This new roster's personality is, insanely fun. Everybody's a bit of a troll. It's going to be fun as the season goes on, how we're going to mesh together.
NRG, definitely, they look good.
I think NRG did a good pickup with Keiko. I think he is better than some.
We did pretty good this offseason.
Oh, really?
We're very happy with our team, so I would say us.
For Fnatic, Chronicles the GOAT. This guy's won how many trophies? Too many. No, it's all good. And then they lost it for, I don't know, what is his name again? Oh, Jesus. The new guy.
Obviously, I think Fnatic, we have ways of finding these diamonds in the rough, and Vikash here, he's a man of little words so far, but I'm sure he's got a lot to say when it comes to playing on the server.
I know G2 kind of been going back and forth with a lot of changes, so I can't really say they look strong.
I think the new Cloud9 roster has a lot of potential. Yeah, they are a very energetic roster, and I think sometimes that can get the best of them.
We all here at Cloud9 love everyone. We're trying to switch the C9 narrative.
Convert the narrative out here.
Yeah.
So for Cloud9, Zelsis might be on Fraud Watch. He talks a very big game, but this year is very important for him. Jordan, I know you'll be watching.
We'll be watching you.
Poor guy. Yeah, we'll be watching you. Jordan.
Why is it all the NA players that's given it?
Welcome back to Red Bull Home Grounds, coming to you live from New York City. What a beautiful city.
I mean,
what a beautiful
that's what struck me as well. I mean, the garden there looks beautiful.
Your first time here, right?
City, yep.
Why do they call it a garden when it's not a garden? I don't get it.
Why are you the way that you are?
Well, I'm just asking questions. I'm new here, aren't I? I'm new.
No, we go Zeta.
Stop.
Zeta.
That's a correct answer if I've ever heard one. Let's talk about our next match, shall we? We're still in the lower bracket, of course, and it is stacked. We're going to find out who's going to advance, Sentinels or G2. Those two teams are familiar with each other, intimately so. Of course, there are changes in both of these rosters that we've already seen play over the last couple of hours. Feels like it started yesterday, but this really just started today, right?
Yeah, we've seen
what have we learned? Because quite frankly, I feel like Sentinels have gotten their money's worth already of their new addition. Like I think Caillou, Narrate, Redux, like Narrate on that duelist looked so good. Redux was
Fnatic looked be dominant. Their scouting is good. I think Boast is just. I mean, Boast is just impressive. Is kind of what I put it down to. There's been so many iterations.
I'm probably
Numi Mayo, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 34 months. Scouting normally is good though. I agree with that.
The departure of obviously Zelsis, but then Zek
it's probably at its peak with Mini, I would say. He did a lot of the good moves at the beginning.
Sure. Right, when you think about Narrate, even just at the beginning of last year, we talked about it so many times.
The winner plays Fnatic today, yeah.
After he felt like he
that'll be the last best of one today.
Development and watching him grow as much as he has been a ton of fun. But now he's the guy. Yeah. Right. Like now he is the leader, and watching him, it'll be really interesting to see can he fill into those shoes. I think Narrate is so interesting because sometimes he thinks he's the best player in the world and he plays like it.
I think Boast helps with scouting, maybe.
That
at least helps with the trial.
I've been
really
enjoying
who they want to pick.
Redux, though, too, because I think they do sometimes put him in the position to be the superstar player too. Yeah. The way that he was playing the chamber on the defense side of Sunset.
Metas a 5, thank you for saying that, dude.
The different angles, always being a threat.
When's it start? This game?
It feels very much like a
honestly, maybe get it within the next 7 minutes, 5 minutes.
Which players to look out for, and then you have a bit of a measuring stick now that they're going up against in G2.
Even when they picked up Hero, and the Hero was good.
Right.
I mean, you would imagine Hero is the second best in Navi at the moment.
This version of G2, I guess they internally must consider it to have more long-term legs.
I would think.
Because they decided to make
Alpha gives a lot of insights on Turkish players and friends also. Yeah. I mean, the Turkish communities.
Probably because they just made the change. Right.
Yeah, but
they got so many good players.
Narrate being very emotional. like for better or for worse. I think adding tier 2 players who come in so hungry, so energetic, so excited, I think this is going to rub off big time on the rest of the squad as well.
Yeah.
It just like kind of lifts the spirit and the energy. Let's actually hear from the team themselves all they had to say about their roster rebuild.
I think narrate's mentor is too nitpicked from the cast these days. They got to talk about something. It's definitely a talking point.
Even after prac, we definitely get along very well, and yeah, it's gonna be fun as the season goes on. You know how we're gonna.
That's their job, though.
Oh, Sentinels. What can I say? New roster, big tournament for them. They won Sun City already, but this tournament might be a good test for them. So
I think for Sentinels, changing a core is a pretty big thing. They got good players though. I think it's very interesting that they kept their IGL, but he's not IGLing anymore. I think that's not seen very often, and I don't know how that dynamic works.
Moving to IGL on this team, I'm feeling confident. I've been IGLing for a while, so to me it's all natural. It's a little bit of pressure being on a tier 1 team, of course, but I think I can handle pressure.
Honestly, I'm just happy for Redux. Every off-season event for like the last 2.5 years, and we've always talked after, and I've always given it my respect.
Pretty excited. I think I can play way better now than I could have played before. I'm way more comfortable on controller and flexing around in general, so I'm very excited to show off what I can do against these international teams.
I was extremely surprised that the new roster of Sentinels didn't include Zelsis.
First of all, I left Sentinels. I did not get cut. Now, would I have gotten cut 6 months down the road? Possibly.
But, you know, when I saw their pickup of Cortezia, I was like, okay, it makes sense now. Because he is a vibes guy, and he's also just cracked, right? I mean, we're seeing him in the off-season Sen tournament also, like, just dominate and do amazing numbers.
Yeah, Cortezia was a big pickup, man.
It could be a dangerous roster.
I think they're good. Do I think they'll be better than us? No, they're
Oh, subtlety. Really his strength, I think.
Yeah, definitely one to choose his words carefully and not really.
First person I put in for a media day. With, you know,
I do think that's such a funny quote where he's like,
Age well,
first of all,
it's off-season.
Would I have been cut 6 months down the line? Possibly. I think
Let's give him a proper chance.
Yeah, the start of it started like very ex-girlfriend, but
sure, yeah.
With recovery after that. This is going to be a great match. I feel it. I read it in the tea leaves. I sense it. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
Let's talk about their opponents, G2. Obviously, they had ups and downs in this tournament already. People already took out the pitchforks for various reasons, but they made it thus far, and they can go further.
And they have, and they've done it.
You think it might be split for this game? I'd be so down for a split.
They needed to, and there are times that they're solving things on the fly.
JD Lupin, thanks so much for the Prime as well. Thank you for the 20 months.
I mean, that's been their calling card for years now.
They've talked about the slow starts that they've been having. I don't know if you can afford to have a slow start against Sen, because a lot of the Sen players
Haven incoming.
Like they want to take fights and scrap.
So you think G2 can play 3 Havens? I mean, they might.
But I think they need big performances early on from. I'm looking towards Leaf and Trent, to be honest with you.
Don't know how Sentinel's been banning. I could look into it, but I'm way too lazy right now.
Be some of, if not the best players in the entire world.
Oh, yeah.
And so if they're not bringing their A game, it's going to be an enormous dip down compared to what you expect from G2. And I think they aim, like the actual mechanics are just going to get tested, because Sen have got shooters. They're still a young team, but they've got shooters, and G2 need to be ready to answer that.
I also think, I mean, you were talking about Leaf and Trent, and they struggled at the beginning of their last map. How often are we going to see something like that again, right? You put that against the test of time, you go, okay, surely it's incredibly unlikely that they struggle out of the gates the way that they have.
Map that looks like a split, right?
G2 playing a map that isn't Haven, because
yeah, it looks like a split.
Play Haven twice in this. Yeah, once losing to Zeta in the uppers, and then once winning down there in the lowers. Right. But they just played the same stuff. I want to see if they play other maps. Does Baby Bay end up playing Chamber for them? Are they going to try and get some value out of him playing stuff that we've seen him be?
Yeah, this will be interesting to see.
Be excellent on Killjoy. I have seen him in the past be excellent on Chamber.
What map do you want to see then?
Let's not get Sunset again, okay?
Okay.
But
I didn't ask what you don't want to see. Please ask.
Do you think the Sen roster has a lot of potential? For sure.
I think that would be pretty interesting. I think Corona
and maybe that doesn't get seen until like late.
Previously seen them playing
late in the year, but we'll see.
Where the Chamber was getting escorted around the map, but all right, we'll leave that to one side. Split would also.
It could just really click for that team, to be honest.
Because Split is a a map where you can often see people not running Senti.
Right.
So then what does
You
Baby
hate the
do?
current
Like,
map
do they
pool?
play
We were
double
speaking about it a
duelist
little bit
there? 'Cause
earlier. I don't think it's too bad. I think it's been worse.
Double smoke, double duelist, and then add a fade in there.
Right.
I really think Abyss is
that kind
a
of
rough
stuff.
map.
There's so many cool questions that could be answered.
Maybe
depending
it's a
on
little
what
bit
map
better
you
with the
do.
changes though.
Do you feel like their slow start issue could be like fixed by just like going on a different kind of map?
Potentially. I think we don't have enough data at the point to really know what that is. Yeah, if they played a map where it's more
Could
to
be
do
worse.
with,
We
going
might see
immediately
worse.
on the attack. Maybe it's even just that they started.
I'm
on
a
the
little bit
defense
worried
side,
for the
so
start
they're
of
a little
next
slow to
year.
get that kind of rolling.
'Cause, yeah,
Attacking
it could
more
get
in
pretty
control of
bad.
Tempo. I think Valen prefers calling on the attack side. Don't want to put words in his mouth, but I feel like
you kind of are.
You watch any highlights of games from Sen City? I probably watched the first game of every day, apart from like the final
What even causes
that started late.
He did admit that that's very
I was doing an event in London, and my sleeping pattern was like relatively good, so I didn't want to wreck it.
That it's just a conversation they never had to have.
Right, and again, a lot of it is because that core has been together for.
But I watched a little bit.
And removing Jonah from that in particular, Jonah's was not, and the role that he was playing was not just a plug and play situation.
No.
So all of the time,
The delays were crazy. Yes. I mean, even the starting of the
He's a
stream.
really unusual player to try to replace because
It felt
he's
like
one
it
of
was
the only
always late.
guys in the world actually that plays such a large variety of flags.
Would you rather take
And he can
Abyss
fill
or
him in
Breeze?
and
And I
have
think
to be
Abyss
that
is better
kind of
than
guy.
Icebox.
But you're hoping that he'll also get involved in a lot of fights.
Do I think Abyss is better than Icebox? I don't know, man. I feel like I flip-flop in between those two.
Yeah, it's an odd one looking forward. I don't know what to think about this G2 squad genuinely for next year.
You just forgot how bad Breeze
gonna
was.
be
I
interesting.
mean, we
They
used to always
seem
win
to have just
Breeze, so
wanted
I
to
think that's kind of why I like
maybe
it.
even just for change's sake, after having got so close to winning trophies and yet been denied earlier this year.
I didn't mind watching Breeze too much,
Like,
I'm
go
telling
drastic
you.
with that, right? And just like scrap it all and get new guys in, but like maybe one player at a time will do them some good. We'll see. We're yet to find out. Now,
I kind of liked playing Breeze. Is that weird?
we are about to find out.
That's
what
an AIM
map
map.
we're heading to for this one.
No Haven.
Haven.
Not Haven.
Not Sunset.
Not Haven, not Sunset, please.
I beg.
Please. Let's see.
We're begging. That's where we're at. Split. Thank you very much.
That's great.
They removed tools, yeah, and then brought it back.
Getting rid of Sunset at the very end to take us to Split.
My goats.
Based Valen.
Yeah, he's done it for the people.
Yeah.
So what does
And so
Baby
again,
play?
we now get to answer
Dude,
a lot of the
I took
questions that we've had
the
really from
piss
the
out of
beginning
the
of the
sideshow
tournament, since
saying
we knew
Baby
that,
play, and then I did
was
it.
gonna be joining the
What's
roster
what's
of
Baby
a
Bay
permanent
gonna be playing on this
situation.
map?
What do these comps look like, especially when you don't have a very
Viper?
standard Sentinel position?
But then what
Yeah,
does
I genuinely don't know.
Leaf play?
I really don't know. I mean, if they were going to run what I would consider to be the most standard
put him on
comp
double
split,
duelist?
which is the Yoru Raze and then Omen Viper, who plays the Raze here? Is it Baby Bay? Is it Leaf? I mean, I'm not sure how this team runs double
they
duelist
put-
if they do run double duelist.
Yeah, I'm interested.
They could have been
This
running
is a
double duelist
big.
all last year, by the way, with Leaf, and they never really did that.
Do you think Baby would be happy?
Could just
to,
put
like,
him on
flex back the
veto?
duelist?
I think so. I mean, the guy, he's known as the Speed,
Split?
isn't he? I mean, there's possibly the stupidest nickname ever created by a player.
By himself.
Honestly, Vito might be alright on
He gave it
Split.
to himself. I mean, he's like main character energy, right? So duelist
He is.
fits the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
could
he's
get
also
on board
very
with it.
skilled, and I think he likes
You do your trip over
forcing
towards
fights
heaven,
to
so you
his
can't
own
see
terms.
it unless you go close.
but he
Then
also
you get
has to
info
play
if they're
duelist
seeing you
forever.
heaven on
I think
attack as a
that's a big
default.
key, brother. I think the
Wait,
game
actually might be
changed
pretty
so
good,
much from
Vito
when
on
he
Split.
was, starring as a
Yeah, I
duelist.
could get on board with
The
that.
truth is,
What are they playing in the range?
I actually have a pretty good
the cream
default
of
in
the
mind in my
crop
head.
is- Whose hand? That's Vito's hand.
Like, actually, pretty strong default.
That's
You can
Vito's
tear them
hand.
apart by hands.
Yeah, you can. Nah,
No.
I can actually. Yeah, either way, though.
Yeah, the only problem
think
is you'd have to play
he's
Viper Omen, but
potentially
that's
in
okay.
a position where the cream of the crop has changed, the game has changed, the pace of the game has changed. It's entirely different.
It is. It is very, very different, the game, compared to when Baby Bay was one of the top duelist
And your
players.
default over
And we're
towards
talking,
B would be nice. You could
years
put your
ago
trip
at
behind the
that
back
was
of the
in
wall and do the similar to the K-Cop trip.
And so maybe it makes more sense to put him on Chamber, which you can get good value out of on this map, but it's not the most meta pick in the
Maybe
world. It's
Leaf
also a bit
Yoru.
difficult to use on the attack side in
I think a
particular.
Leaf will be
And also,
Viper, but
well,
the problem is
right,
Leaf. would be
It's not the first time,
Leaf's
but
going to be
it's not the
Parma
first time
Viper.
This team decides to not have Leaf on Chamber, and they still
If
made it
if
work.
Leaf plays Viper here, he's going to be
Well, I
Parma
think a
Viper
lot of
next
the issue
year.
there was Leaf was the one who was out.
So I think
and
you got to
so they
play
could more
Baby Bay
naturally slot
Viper and
Prey into
then
that
just
role
let
and go, okay,
Double
you go play
Duelist go
Chamber,
down.
and then we'll have everything else around it. And
Yeah.
That's kind of the role you need to fill.
Put Leaf on a Waylay.
They're almost blessed by having options here.
Put Jorgamo on a race. I mean on Euro or something.
Yeah, G2 traditionally, by the way,
You
would be
do a
running double
raise?
initiator on these maps. I just can't imagine that they would want to go in that direction with the new roster that they have.
Right.
So this is why we're having so many conversations. Right.
With the Beyblade and Viper,
It's
yeah.
going to be because they have a very different identity now. I can't imagine this team playing double initiator on
Not with
basically
this
any of
roster,
the maps.
no.
Maybe Leaf will pick up something, but honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
They've
I don't know where
leaned
they're going to go
really
with
heavy
it.
this new roster
The good news is they have a lot of
initiator
options.
being a thing of the past.
Okay, I see we are about to load in, so we will be finding out what these two teams are running with. What do we want to see from Sentinels?
From Sen, they have usually been running that classic compo I was talking about, where they run the double duelist, and I think that makes tons of sense for them.
What's he seen? Wait, what are they? What are they?
Don't do it.
Narrate and Redux.
I looked. I saw the agent select.
Well, you don't know. They haven't looked it in yet.
Yeah.
They haven't looked it in yet, Doug. Don't
Okay.
don't let despair take your heart too early.
Sorry, Sen.
Sen, Redux, narrate, double
right.
duelists, go in, take the fights. They want to scrap a little bit. I think that
do.
makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, I think what I'm hoping to see out from
Viper on the
Sentinels is,
right.
confidence.
That's Baby
Go
Bay's
out
PC
there,
having.
play with confidence.
Yes,
play
they
like
go
the-
double duelist
the
then.
team that where you all look at these rosters and go, okay, they might be this good.
Now, Doug, this had you puzzled. What part of this is puzzling to you?
The Leaf on the breach, particular.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? That is
makes
really
me-
weird.
Yeah, I don't feel good things on the inside when I look at that. I think, but here's the reality of the matter: is that this is the bed that they have made. Right, and obviously
Yeah.
they thought this was the most successful approach going forward, and so this is what they've committed to.
But if you commit to this version of the roster, why are you playing comps that would be better with the old version of the roster? Why not lean
Yeah.
into the new roster
Yeah.
and play more of that
Yeah,
double duelist kind of stuff?
I
Yeah, that's a great
got to
question.
second
You know
that.
what? I have no freaking idea.
No, I
agree.
don't know either. Well, that's why this map's so cool, though, for G2, is that we get to ask some of those questions and maybe
Breach.
see it answered.
Well, I do think the other thing is we saw Haven a couple of times, and again, because of the way the roles work out, you can look at that and go, okay, was this a wise decision or not?
Breach for
Right,
your
the current
Waylay
zone
to
of peace
double
situation.
dash, but
This map is just one map, but this
Yeah.
map
Let's see what
answers
they
that
got.
much more cleanly.
it's not just
Dankish
one map,
420 with the
one
Prime.
map.
Thank you so much
We're
for the
playing best of
23
one
months, man. I
now,
appreciate
and
it.
this is not the time to take those risks, or maybe it is exactly the time to take those risks. Maybe have the element of surprise on your side. We're about to find out as we're loading into this game. I mean, it is once for all the marbles.
Yeah. Well, one of the weird things about the Breach coming in here, too, is Leaf is a really talented player when he gets to take the fights. And
The Breach does not do that.
No, the
brother.
Breach doesn't take fights really on this map. So
The
that's,
Breach? I mean, yeah.
How is he going to be able to get his actual fighting value with his gun?
Well, Josh, we're about to find out. Let's see what G2 and Sentinels have in store for us.
It is
I didn't think
crazy to think that there's just
didn't think
like
we'd
the-
see much
the-
Breach
the
this
zone
year.
of peace shadow.
Well, as in
is
like
just-
next year.
It's just hanging over this as we take.
I
a
mean,
look
maybe
at
with
Leaf
this we won't. Who
debut,
knows?
potentially debut as it. You're the analyst.
I'll go and have a look. I'll go and have a look.
Hit a quick
But,
Google.
Leaf's played a lot of agents before. I could believe that he's played the Breach, but it's certainly not going to be in his top, 5-10 agents. Of
Keep
all time.
going.
Okay, G2 on
Yeah,
defense,
exactly.
Sentinels on attack.
He's played 2 games of
We got
Breach
double
ever in his
duelist.
career. This is the third.
And they have
Okay.
double
That will
initiator
starting
with
off on the
Breach.
attacking side, the double duelist comp, as we mentioned, Narrate and Redux.
And even when
Passive
we look
pressure over towards
at the
A.
character that Jorgamo's playing, picking out the Waylay is not particularly common here either.
No, not common here, but
It's
more
good
so,
still.
and more so for Jogamo. But
Yeah,
up split is a bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah, he's playing some of it. Here comes the B split though. Pressure into heaven, Baby Bay with no util.
Immediately pushed back, stays alive, repositions, still in a position to take a fight. See the eye go out. Everybody lit up. Plenty of info found, but even with that, they can't really work their way out. A really nice swing out from Baby Bay.
I mean,
He's
Breach,
able to get a kill.
Breach
Redux
stun was,
down and out. Again, turned on by Baby Bays. He's going to get another. The guy's shooting. He's shooting straight.
Oh,
but Cortez
really?
as well.
Those nice shots,
That's
man.
a nasty couple of kills.
No,
from
that
Baby
last
Bay
kill
and
just shouldn't
Cortez.
happen like that, really.
Jorg left to pick up the pieces.
He's got so much time, too. I mean,
I do like this patience though from Jorgamo.
yeah, me too.
Playing really far back, just waiting off the plant. He knows that he's in a position where Cortesia, if he does go to get the spike down, Jorg will have a timing to get in. Jorg's trying to play both sides of the map.
He's just 50-50ing. He's hedging his bets, which is probably the best thing you can do here. Note Cortesia 44 HP, but the guy is frying with the Ghost, and Jogamo has no armor.
Yeah, he was hitting everything.
10 seconds
That was the plan goes through. Jorg's going to hear this. Limited amount of positions that Cortesia could be repositioning to.
Yeah, I love how he's playing this. He's already procced his TP or his recall, so he can get info and then get out and approach the fight the way he wants
Wow,
to.
the timing.
But it might have expired at this point. There it is. Cortesia spots him, drops down to health. 21 HP. The hindrance there. And Jogamo
Ooh,
hits
that's
the
some
shot.
low HP.
Even with the
That
saturate.
was close, though.
Even with the saturate, Jorg dropped down to 10 HP. But yeah,
Baby
being able to
Bay
grab
did
that information and
unbelievable.
Throw out an extra piece of utility at the end of the round is what pushes G2 over the line.
Oh,
Credit
Brent,
though to
thanks so much for
Baby
the
Bay, too.
41 months, mate. Thanks so much for that.
Round.
He
Not
really
his
did.
3K on site.
Great shots hit as well.
Yeah.
Some really precise aiming. And there is a reason, of course, that they've gone for Baby
That
Bay.
trait is insane. Adds such a strong ability. Yeah.
He said himself
Dude, that
that he's
last
earned
skill
this
is.
spot. And I believe it. I mean, I think he's put a huge amount of time and effort into getting back to the top position. And surely he's been frying in, scrims, trials, whatever you want to say, in order to get to this
No
point.
tech pause? Yeah.
We've just yet to actually see it with our own eyes.
Right.
Aside from that stint of time where he was...
Yeah, I
placing
can't imagine
leads.
they played the breach
And he
long
was
term on this
serviceable.
map.
He did what the team asked him to do.
Absolutely.
He fit that role.
I would say he was
very nicely.
I would say he was even really good when he was playing the chamber stuff for them. But
sure,
it's the rest of it where we have questions, and starting maybe to get a couple of answers because the pistol was snappy.
Hey, we were
The stun was
I
nice at
didn't
the
even
beginning.
notice
Yeah.
what happened.
My man. All right, into the next we go. Baby Bay with the judge. Again,
I mean,
shooting
the
3-1.
defaults to punish
Popped off
areas
in
should be
previous
nice
round.
on attack.
Sentinels not really investing armor for narrate.
His mid smoke.
Doom Bros. 100 Thieves Doom Bros. Hello, mate.
Almost immediately, yeah.
And this orb's really
Congrats on
annoying.
the new
Cortesia
team.
throws it, and suddenly they can be lurking up into vents. Baby Bay needs a crossfire, but no help.
Poison's off.
You find that there's nobody really in ropes. And really, the map is their oyster at this point. And Sentinel's freezing here very nicely. Not committing out onto anything, but there's a whole lot of threat on the other side of this.
No way, where's his Prowler gone?
Tragic. They had no idea that he was there.
Good jump peak, though. They definitely suspected something.
And they still...
Still walk back in.
Right.
That's unfortunate. Valen's also done a great job, by the way, in this round of just keeping B main information.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So they can keep these three players stacked over towards A,
Mate,
and it's going
Prius,
to be ending over
get
there.
off his POV.
Chance to take a look at Leaf's breach for one of the first times.
Again, no real guns. Which hasn't actually... I mean, I say that it hasn't really mattered this tournament at all. Trent will catch on to the first. And I
30
believe
seconds left.
that was on to John. And so narrate might be okay here. You see the fault line set up, the paranoia out, Jogamo feeling some pressure.
I mean, you got to give it to Leaf at the moment. It's 2 for 2. Nice stuns.
Very nicely done after drawing 4 on the round. That puts him 2
Two
picks
away.
away from having his ult online in round
His ult.
3.
And an unsung hero there, Leaf on the breach. A stun for Jorg to peek off the back of, and then an aftershock into elbow meant that Jorg never had to worry about being pressured by essentially anyone.
Right.
Very supportive, though, which is not the spot that we expect Leaf to be in. So he's a really intelligent player. I'm not in any way saying that Leaf can't
The breach
play.
makes sense to enable the waylay. On attack, I mean, it's just double satchel breach stun theory. It's the same as the Razor, apart from I feel like it's very all in. But
Same one way from Valen, and this time they sneak inside of it. Opportunity for Jorg to pop out of that and put pressure onto John.
John is so far back. It's almost like he's expecting some of that threat. He is respecting that smoke. Sees them both swing out.
nice from John though, he handled this well.
Draws it. Paranoia out.
Speed up towards
Yeah, he buys
middle
some
as
time.
well.
He was a little out in the open. There was a chance for Jorg, but the weaponry wasn't good enough at those long ranges. I don't
Scared of the judgment here.
Either way,
From last
utility
round.
invested. The spike's still freezing across the middle of the map. And dog cleared on the other side. So G2 are getting a
Call to split B.
bit of
Goes
info
in.
on what's happening around the map.
Yeah, they know that Cortesia has not pushed up deep on A. But they're going to start to pull Leaf over in this direction.
I do think the meta will look once
where the
Vito's
spike
in
is
pretty
going
similar.
towards.
I would imagine, not similar to this. I imagine most teams on maps will lean to this. Just different type of double duelist. Like double duelist, double controller just feels like the way to go. For majority of people, it's comfort also. Until we see something outrageous different, I don't think it would change too much. I do think Vito's pretty good on certain maps, and I do think this is one of the better ones, especially with double controller.
Sees as well, and a stun. Cortezi is a big problem though. Could be a thorn in the side, a backstab.
Maybe Pearl as well. I would probably run Vito. Other than that, I'm not sure. Other than that, I would probably just stick with this.
He already used it. Well, not really any follow-up behind
Did
it.
lovely timing on this.
Yeah, here's the timing. Knows that they're trying to vacate. Baby Bay stomps on to narrate with the judge. Gets the second kill. Okay, right?
One enemy remaining.
As one does. Trent left in that 1v3.
Very nice.
Center on the board.
Yeah, this is a good round from them though.
A solid round with a gamble for G2. Stacking over towards A, they're not going to do that very often. Only on rounds where they don't particularly have the economy to work
Yeah,
with
I think on. I mean, Pearl, Vito must just be so good for taking A control.
Right.
Or denying A control, I guess. And for me, that's just the whole map. The game is. And then on this map, I just think Vito's default on attack must be so good. Like my trip behind here, which you can only clear with util or them going aggro, must be nice. And then a trip here on your default must be pretty good. You get to find heaven info. You can only see it once you're past this line. Like that must be so strong. A trip here. It's the same, it's chamber trip theory because of the slant, but way better because you don't have to take the first original control. So I feel like the Vito default on here must be so nice.
Try to punish anyone. And Trent just with spam catches Redux through the wall.
That's unfortunate timing, and now Jogamo gets a little bit more bold.
I haven't really thought about the other util.
Tries to take the swing, will not find anyone there. His TP is gone.
But he gets posted, and I think that's fantastic information.
Yes, agreed. So they rotate back, Roomba towards ropes.
A nice reclear from Trent on this one over towards A.
And again,
they put Jogamo back on the line here.
G2, they're going to be tested towards B.
Question mark over towards middle, so we can't rotate.
No filter line, just buy some time. Meanwhile, Baby Bay dropped.
Nary
has to go forward.
Tezi looks kind of unreal right now.
And now they're going to be able to get out onto the site for free.
Yeah, pretty much. Those two players that were hoping to hold anchor positions went down way too easy, really.
Yeah.
Sen in a fantastic position to close this out, 4v3.
And I wonder here, given the
so what's Cortez's role now? Just smokes Sentinel. I guess Viper Sentinel, right?
He survives for a moment, but they don't. Yeah, they don't like the look of this, do they?
No. So who did the MIBR get instead of Cortezia?
I agree. I think getting Jogamo back onto that A ramp angle. Obviously, they're
that's
lucky to catch
big
attacks. But, you know, good spam, good awareness. Lands you a kill like that.
I mean, the aim is pretty similar.
They have a 3-player stack on B. They know exactly where it's ending. They've got people in position. It's just that I'm not even sure exactly how Baby Bay goes down. But Caillou somehow landed a kill onto him. Maybe a tiny crack angle or something. But the two smokes players dropped before Sen and
you have Tex over Cortezia. They're honestly, in my head, they're a little similar. I would say Cortezia is probably a little more consistent from what I've seen. Tex is an aimer.
Either way.
And then I guess it's like
I do think if G2 continue to play the information
whoever I mean I guess Aspas was in charge of making it, so he probably got on with him more when he was in the
it's
left.
going to put a lot of pressure on Caillou to call a good game. But
I strongly think that team would benefit from his vibes as well.
Valin a bit weakened on B. Again, this idea of putting the op on A ramp.
Okay, so note here the difference. The orb is in a different place because the pit is mid.
Yeah, this is the first time that Cortezi is actually going to use that over towards A ramp, and it nullifies Jorg completely.
Right. Spam not connecting this time. Redux takes a little bit of
Dude,
damage.
what a perfect call this round was.
What?
Smoked off. Narrate gets the best of Trent.
That's a crazy kill. I think that's just spam through the smoke. I
think so too.
On a tiny little angle. Brutal one.
Couldn't have been a better call, to be honest.
And so now, I mean, they're going to have to retake this with an op and a judge.
Tex takes a lot of fast kills. Yeah, he needs to change his playstyle with that team, I agree. You don't need to be as risky as him, but I think that's okay. Easy to change. So close, that shot, man.
Connecting, but not really finding his mark. Leaf on the swing. Utility be damned. He tries to frag. Narrate. There to best him. And G2 crumble. This retake attempt. Not fruitful.
Nothing going. No. Jorg might even get run down here. I just gets out.
I mean, they can still go.
Yeah,
the rumor is Aspas didn't want Cortez, yeah? Yeah, I mean, dude, that's where that's where my head leans with it.
Just that simple orb. Over towards
I guess he just vibed better with Tex. That's kind of what I said earlier.
I think they had a great idea of what they wanted to adjust here. Really nice call from barrier drop. Anticipating that Baby Bay was going to be ulting on mid. And now they've won.
It's messed up? Not really. I think it's better for your team, that's fine.
They haven't even been in these rounds, particularly, the last three.
Yeah.
They've just lost players or the site control a little too easy, a little too early.
This has maybe a little fast towards B.
Yeah. Yeah, full 4 group up at B main.
Good night. The stun will buy some time, but they're ahead of it. The TP and the satchel. And they get
Dude, he got
past
wrecked on that one.
That allows Narek to pick up the orb. He's now got the showstopper online. And that gives you another massive tool to be able to work with. In the meantime, they're actually not 5
Yeah, they kind of wanted to do a little bit of a punish on this one. I don't think it's too bad for G2 to give that up.
He's just holding space on the A side of the map.
And they still
Shady, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for that.
They have a ton of options. So, and if their mission is to just
They got Leshito to push up this op as well.
And now nice
shot.
1-3-1, but Eric getting picked early is devastating.
That's a really nice
Casual, thanks so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the whole year.
I don't think Sen were ready or even thinking about that one.
No, not at all.
Timing play.
Dog getting cleared. But they know where at least one player is.
I don't think they really want Cortesia to make a play.
Chat, you know Vito's little thing that flies in the air
To apply this pressure over towards
takes a smoke out, right? Viper smoke? Not other smoke, only Viper smoke.
Great movement. No, it was not. But Leaf a stinger from downtown. What the heck was that?
30 seconds left.
It does.
You pulling up 8 bullets. Make that 6.
I would actually play Vito on this map.
Paranoia, I don't think is going to land on anyone. Caillou tries to swing out. Leaf gets another one with the stinger. Baby Bay piles it on. They've really kind of botched this round, haven't they?
They really have. They absolutely have.
Every single team is going to play Viper on this map.
Sentinels taking B main control, getting that orb, getting Narrate online. But as soon as Jorg found the pick on Narrate, and they didn't have a showstopper to work with, it's like Sen ran out of ideas.
There was no
How high could you throw it? Could you throw it from spawn here? It wouldn't reach it, right? For this default one.
We're not in comms, but I do wonder.
It would only be defense.
What those comms are in a situation like that when you have a plan and it doesn't go your way.
To take out a Cypher Cage if it's getting thrown, yeah.
For Jorgamo's position, I can tell you that much. So somebody was not happy.
It would do the same thing over towards A, if you're thinking of that, yeah.
Maybe he's just
like this.
Explaining to the rest
Do it
of the
round
team where
corner.
Jorgamo peaked from.
Okay, so last round.
Yeah, I would for sure play this map. No one's going to play Cypher in this map, though.
5 outside of it. Same Viper wall.
But this time Jorg on an aggressive position, looking to try to take a timing early. Now he's going to respect the Prowler.
1 satchel used.
How does Jorgamo play?
Pretty nice from G2. Full B control that can keep 3 heavy on A.
Yeah, he's got nowhere to go. Baby Bay close by as well. And there's the rocket. Popped. The fuse has been lit, and I don't know that he's going to find a target. Oh, right beneath him. Jorgamo falls.
Dude, I wonder if he...
Not really fully making its way out onto the
I would love to see it from Jorgamo's POV. I don't know if he pressed it or not. He might have been able to dodge that.
Picked up the op. Just barely missing the shot on the Leaf.
Damn.
Now the Rolling Thunder.
Damn, nice shot.
To fill in right behind it in the face of the pit. They try to
God, what a sick round from Leaf this was.
But nobody following.
It's actually really difficult to get the plan down here, though, because G2 are going to be.
Wait, does third-person overview remove the top now so you can see in? I don't know if that's a bug, but they should actually add that. Let's see.
Surround and spam is the name of the game here.
They've kind of put themselves in this corner, and with every second that passes, they get closer and closer. But they somehow succeed at getting the spike down. Now it's all guns up, trying to come through and play in the pit, try to find safety in it. Redux waiting on the other side.
Have they not killed anyone with all this spam?
And that's one down, not the pit though. Cortesia and Redux have to figure it out on their own. Redux dipping back out, getting two. Second one blind. But can't connect on the third. Cortesia in a 1v1 with Trent. Oh,
Dude, he messed up his movement.
Just catching the back heel of Cortesia as he was trying to work his way around the corner. Sen did put themselves in a difficult position, but it felt winnable there. G2 forced eventually to commit to the pit. Shout out to Leaf too, by the way.
I mean, Leaf just won the whole round.
He was offered.
His second kill is outrageous as well.
Very opportunistic, aggressive play from a Breach. Yeah. In finding his moment in the round to have that impact. Yeah. His play from Jorg. I mean,
it's unlucky to do. If Jorg saw him early, he could have dodged the sword, but I mean, he'd be dead
Yeah,
anyway.
it was Leaf who boxed them into the corner and allowed his team to get this win. Jorg is still going to pick up the op.
So G2 up one. There's an op. Jog does have his ult as well alongside Trent.
Hard to op against Igorable, usually. Redux not on the same zip code as Jorgamo to begin with.
The money out.
Very similar 1-3-1 that they've been showing really every round on attack.
Yeah, and they're taking mid.
I mean, they're taking mid
free,
easy.
Maybe they doesn't have enough
Yeah.
help to be able to hold on.
Definitely at one point they have to like
Instead they're fighting really
actually heavy hold
V-main
this.
control. Yeah. Here's that ult from Redux.
3 spotted. The Nightfall tagging what, 1? Mary was the one who did get tagged, but ultimately falls. Meanwhile, Redux pops out of his ult. All sorts of misdirection, all sorts of noise, and what a snap
Ooh.
out of Allen.
Oh, good jump spot, bro. You see this guy
Beautiful
heaven?
flick, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're going to TP
Ooh.
behind it, but this is danger. You've got a couple of members of the team who haven't quite arrived yet, but are now making their way over. But it's really uncomfortable, isn't it? I mean, you've got 2 members of G2 just on the other side of the smoke.
It's really tough to get the plant down. It's another situation that's very similar to the
Very
previous.
tough for them to do anything
Leaf
on
had
it.
one flash for his teammates to try to work around. Baby Bay boxed in a corner too.
I mean, they've gotten out onto the side, but they do not have the breathing room. Uncomfortable, claustrophobic, as they feel the walls closing in more and more.
Where the ult's gonna cook
Now the
him.
ult popped, and that might secure the deal. Leaf on the swing. Jogamo looking to connect, cannot. As Leaf falls as well. Just 2 left now. And again, the spike still not down.
No, so much pressure on him.
Yeah.
One Sen player is going to have to commit the resources to getting this into the ground.
And it
has
has
the other in a 2v1.
Jogamo fully committing to the swing. He's going to get it down. He's going to get it down. Jogamo.
Damn.
Excuse
Dude,
me,
Redux this round, that's insane. It's a lovely
kill
POV to just watch for this
is
whole
a
round.
nutty
Bro,
one.
he played so
I
well.
think G2 played that as well as they possibly could. The ult from Jorg was great.
I mean, I think
The
the ult from
commitment was
Jogamo
good
is
too.
crap, to be
Redux
honest. But
hit a nasty shot as Jorg committed with Shorty in hand. Left it in a 1v1.
other than that, it
Scott
wasn't
plans
too
out.
bad from G2.
That was probably the most uncomfortable 40 seconds of Valorant I've
Yeah.
seen.
Look at that kill though. That headshot from Redux onto Jorg.
I don't get why you would all like this when they can't plant time pressure
Big round,
wise.
big plays from Sen.
Back rule 4-1. It's a little bit of pressure towards B. Remember early on, the last time they did this, they satcheled and they TP'd right at the beginning, so their intentions were known.
Yeah.
This time, silent.
Cortesia has actually committed his Viper Orb, but I think he missed the lineup. Because I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it does. Does look like he's missed this one on heaven.
It's a very weird one on the minimap. I don't think in any way he's hit that properly. It's essentially right next to him.
Yeah, no, I don't
Still a free middle as well.
Full line for the entire round down A ramp. Big mistake from Cortesia. Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
No, I know that lineup.
Oh, you know, like
yeah.
It's a one way in case.
I would say G2 doing it as much as they're
Wemby
giving up mid
decides to
for
come out
free. Very good at just giving full B control, really.
And they're going to go back.
And
into it.
I
This is danger.
think
Look at the
here,
minimap. Hey,
this
guys,
is a bit
I
weird.
screwed this up.
John has a prowler over
Yeah, but
towards
now,
B.
Look, the consequences.
Right, that's
Knows
what I'm
this
saying.
cleared this,
And they're gonna go
and
back
with
into
that
it. They're not gonna
information,
have
they
a
go
goal.
to a site that most likely is 3
Still
stack.
connects.
Saturate's good to
I mean,
slow
we
them
can see it
down.
only has 2, but they should think
they
there's
managed
3
to
here.
avoid that mess.
30 seconds
No
left.
harm, no foul. Well, they're trying to
Whoa.
push through. Jogamo couldn't get out. The satchel shoved him back. And now Jogamo playing in the smoke. Fully sending on to it. The dive in. The shorty connects.
He's crazy.
G2 in full control here. That's the round.
Redux got into the site, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything from here. The
Yeah,
spike
he
is just
can't plan
committed.
on this one. So it's weird because it's a bad call, but it's John's fault, surely.
Insane.
At least he didn't hear the prowler.
You need to be a little insane to play Waylay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's got to be a little,
Yeah,
something wrong with you.
couple screws loose.
Yeah.
I agree. But yeah, a round like that, beautiful to watch. And like we said earlier, Jorg kind of given that early line. Didn't do much with it, actually, over towards A-Ram. Tried to swing back in after the Prowler took contact. Yeah. But it was this play.
You should have seen on the minimap. Yeah.
Leaf
It might be, you know how I was saying earlier? I don't know if Song's been watching that long, but we saw like a 1-3-1. It was Fnatic game, right? 1-3-1, and then they had the Prowler here, and then Kayak gave the information, and Boaster called for a reclear, and then they hit site.
That's what you need.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
In this, when you're doing 1-3-1s, which this was, the ones have to be info gatherers. And maybe John didn't relay the info. I don't know. It's a new role for him, I guess, because he's not calling, and maybe he didn't want to like overcall, or what he might have thought was an overcall on this one. But you got to at least re-clear that or something. You go into a 3-person stack.
Right, yeah, he will. Shot. Like, he can't hold on to it with just one smoke.
Yeah, it's a very fine line he's on.
Yeah, but he's not been.
I feel like he did, but the decision was made. You got to overcall that then, to be honest.
But he hasn't been getting caught out in mid.
We'll never know, but
I mean, even
it's something they need to look into.
Right, played that perfectly.
Because it's gonna be a weird dynamic for these two. The first sign of it being a little off. It's just one round. Who cares? But
in the hands of Cortesia on
I'll at least keep an eye on it.
Well, that might imply that Cortesia is going to try to take an aggressive timing on A. Has he used the orb? I don't think he even bought it in this round this time. So that's going to make it difficult for him to find one of those timings on A round.
Boy, as soon as that orb got tapped, gunfire. That smoke is so cheeky as well.
They got away with it, though, I think.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Valen's been annoying, I would say.
Yes, he has.
Yep. It's not like he's rocketing up the top of the scoreboard or anything like that, but he's just been a pest. Redux has not actually claimed that orb. He gives it up in the end. They don't want to tussle over it for too long. I'm confused about this round, though, Doug, because the player with
Prowler,
the rifle can't get in
it doesn't
on A.
clear B main, though.
Why does Cortesia have the hero rifle if he's not going to be able to do anything for the first minute of the round?
Is it? G2 are just dominating B main control. Clear a B main.
But there are so many things he has to check. This is a tough spot for Cortesia.
Oh, it's good timing, though.
Oh, he found the timing.
Nice. Can call his team back here as well. All comes down to the heaven, Joel.
Oh, this TP. He's
Dude,
going to stick it.
okay.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to stick that. Valen gets the info. He takes a step back.
Big kill from Jogama.
Shotgun. And now they don't have that main control that they had before, and now
15
they don't have
seconds.
a rifle that they can play around.
Another
It's just
peak.
sheriffs, but that might be enough. Narrate able to get 12 seconds left. That hourglass is ticking real low, and I don't think they're going to find a way in.
6 seconds, Trent can deny.
Narrate committing to it. Yeah, that's the round. Unless John gets
It's really nice from Jogama, man.
moments,
I mean, he
with 3 on the round. He's now 1
he misplayed
off
the
of his
second,
ult.
but he got the most
Actually
important
ended up
kill.
being a good try from Cortesia with the hero rifle, though. He definitely got
Yeah,
an
he did really
opportunity
good.
for his
They made
team.
great sound, to be
Being
honest,
able to
around the
find
map
that
as well.
1v1 against Leaf. But like you said, Jorg just walks in.
Trent, yeah,
taking the
Trent played
opposite
nice as
stroll
well.
into elbow. And G2 hold on. Ults are about to come online here for the defenders. Less so for Sentinels. They're lagging behind a little bit in terms of the ult cycle.
And with G2 up 2 and the find-ins is not looking great for Sentinels, this has the makings of a snowball if they can get through this pretty cleanly.
Yeah. Sen would love at least one more in this half.
Yeah.
It's not like 4 is terrible by any means on the attack side of split. But
not what you want.
7-5, you're feeling a lot better.
Oh, for sure. This is a slightly different look here, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got John in a
Another
position to be able to
bit of
push
early B
forward
main
Redux
control
if he takes
for
the fight,
G2
but
at
if
the
there's just an
beginning.
op waiting on the other
Jesus,
oh my God,
nice
that's
shot.
a devious flick from Leaf. Didn't see it from his POV, but Narrate just got twisted.
Jogmo is still there. That bullet went between his legs. There's no way that didn't hit. You were talking about how they'd like to have one more.
Well, I don't think it's going to be this round, though, is it?
Oh, and again, the money's not great for the next. Last round of the half.
Jorg is an absolute menace. Leaf's got his ult online. Jorg's about to get his as well.
I mean, they're set up for an 8-4 here.
They certainly are.
That's the guy who said should play more. I didn't say he should play more. He's obviously doing something right.
Yeah,
I just
really
said
cool. Yeah.
So unless they
he
get
was
an
0
ult,
and 10.
I think you say.
I think it was.
Yeah, you might be looking at
And I
it.
said,
They'll certainly,
rumors are he doesn't like to play the game that much
they're gonna be saving.
outside of prac. And if they haven't been pracking
Gives us a
much,
chance to yap a bit.
you could understand why he's feeling
In
a
terms
bit
of
off.
what G2 were doing quite nicely in this round, Valen faked like they were
I
fighting
never
really
said that
heavy
he
over
should
B
play
lane
more.
control. They had,
The only person
really
I've said that
deep
to is
smoke and
Artist.
made a lot of noise over there, and it was
That's a real
completely
hours
fake,
player
actually.
right there.
Just ran and dominated mid and A instead.
And everyone that I've coached, actually,
Kai's getting
I've told him to play
a good
more. But
experience here playing against a tough caller to try to go up
I wouldn't
against.
say it to Leaf.
Just
He
getting
can
a
do what
read
he
for
wants.
What they're doing on the defense side is difficult.
Yeah, it's very hard. Very hard. And you imagine, as much as Kaiu's the one calling, John can help influence and, you know, lean on some of that experience and calling against Valen as long as he has.
I mean, it'd be funny if he just refused to help. Just petulantly. Nah. No, you're the caller now, actually. You come up with the game plan. No, I'm sure John is going to be providing, you know, mid-round assistance.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It must have looked crazy from his POV.
So we were asking how Leaf is going to be able to find his, like, fragging impact. He's not dominating the game in the
Nah,
same
he's
way
had
that
nice
he could
rounds,
do
though.
maybe if he was playing a Viper or something
Another
like that.
B main aggro.
He's still finding the moments.
And honestly,
PP
as a
jiggle
reach, that's
peek
what you want. They have
into
double
a
up.
swing.
Leaf and Dogma are both hopping.
That's nice, though. I like the idea.
But Redux going down, that's the one player that could have actually got an ult online.
Right.
Oh, well, there's the
other one.
It's curtains for Sen's chances here, I think. They're going to have to hope they've got a great defense half. Leaf hopping on breach, changing the way the game's supposed to be played.
I mean, he's got, this is a backup
back
up.
pocket to help in case Valen goes down on B and they have to play the retake.
Old habits die hard, I guess. Feeling some of that pressure, the eye gets cleared out. Paranoia through. And Valen gets the safety. Just under, a minute left in the round. They still have a couple of ways to play about it, but the truth is, the deck
Damn,
is stacked
double.
against them. They don't really have...
God, he got so wrecked.
Yeah. They don't really have the options. They don't really have the time.
They overfought into Caillou a little bit there, but it's still a 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that a little bit when you're up 4-2.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah.
I really think you can.
30
Caillou's
seconds
going to
left.
be trying to think of ways that he could navigate this situation. Might be able to get a free plant on the
I mean,
A
it's
side.
pretty
Time's
winnable.
ticking low, so we'll just have to commit to this. But then,
yeah, but then what?
You're going to need free. You're going to need free kills.
Right. Yeah.
You're going to need to catch a devious timing onto somebody. You know, re-push over towards screens or whatever. Catch a freebie.
10
Plant
seconds
in the
left.
open. Oh, you can't be planting safe. You've got
Nah,
no chance
I
of
mean, he
winning
would
the
have got
clutch
caught.
4 boxes he has to check, and he just checked the first. He got the spike down.
Well,
Ooh.
true.
Well, he used the eye, got a tag as well. Knows where one is.
Are the other 3 boxes the 3 kills?
Yes.
Ooh.
And he's going to get a shot at them, but they're playing with him now. He had his opportunities, but wasn't able to
Nah,
connect.
it's
And
an off season.
the probability of this...
Trent, mate. Trent, that is outrageous from him. Oh, Trent's out here giving him 3 rounds.
Are you kidding me? And suddenly there's fire again in the Sen camp.
I mean, there's
A
nice
7-5
shots,
half
but
off the back of that is ridiculous. It did feel like they were playing with him a little bit towards the end there. Maybe they swung before Trent jumped in. And they just gave away a free kill. That's a massive misplay from G2, taking their foot off the gas.
When they should have been putting it on their throats.
A Red Bull clutch to send us into the next half.
Right.
That breathes hope back in for Sentinels.
They were done. They were done.
That was a 1v4, by the way, too, because Leaf was still alive towards the
the
ladder
aim reset?
end.
No, yeah. I mean, his fast goes nice
Forced
as
the
well.
1v1. Kaio took that down. What a sick round. He's been really impressive. I've really enjoyed watching Kaio. I think he's been a great pickup for the team.
A5, yeah, he gave him an extra round.
Yeah. He was having a really rough
Leaked the
half.
pistol.
Yeah.
Wow.
Astonishing round towards the end.
Right. Okay.
But at the same time, you were expecting to get, well, I don't know.
7-5?
To be honest with you, 5 is pretty good.
5 is great.
The manner in which they got it done, you know, G2 were actually in control of the majority of the rounds.
Maybe not confidence inspiring.
Who cares? You put
And
numbers
tier
on the
2
board.
stocks keep
Exactly,
rising.
that's the point.
Dude,
Doesn't
honestly,
have to
just
be
tier
pretty.
2
No.
stocks keep rising.
Now, on the attack side for G2's
I would say last 3 years it's been so
You-
proven that
you've
you
got
just
to
take a
imagine
risk
it's
on a
mostly
lot
about
of
putting
players.
Jormo in positions
At the
to-
hands of Leaf.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. You're gonna
Majority of
want
the time they just play better.
prowlers, stuns, and trying to combo Jorg to get into position.
Just with
where
better
he can
teammates
shoot
have to
amounts
worry
of
about
damage.
less things.
He's having a great game. Jorgamo's had a great tournament.
Yeah.
So
He really has.
Sen might still need something like a pistol here.
Yeah, and I do think so. You look at the first half and you go, okay, some questions have been answered around Leaf and how he's going to be able to play in the breach, and you know what?
Yeah.
And he was very supportive in certain situations. I think about the A flood early in the first half, but this is a different level that he's going to have to answer here on the attack side, because the timing, his utility is paramount.
Yeah.
For Jogmo to be able to find success. This is much more difficult than what we saw him do in the first half.
Potentially, yeah. I think another really interesting question is, too, when Leaf throws his utility, does he then try to get aggro, or does he play back for the clutch? Because a lot of breach players are going to be last alive, because you're sending utility in for teammates, and then you're going to play late round impact.
Right.
I think they already have a player that does that, which is Trent. So maybe Trent gets way more aggressive and Leaf plays more for the clutch, or maybe they swap it around and Leaf actually ends up running in with his breach util, essentially, trying to back up Jog. I think that can get uncomfortable, but it might play to Leaf's individual strengths.
So much nuance in how this roster changed that really shocked the Valorant world.
It did.
That's
it
kind
did
of come through.
Yeah, you could have anticipated G2 making some kind of adjustment, because
not that one.
No, not this one. Although, to be honest with you, Baby Bay was right there.
Did Zeta cook so hard?
But
they look good.
For sure, it's an unusual one. It's very strange.
What map did they play G2 on?
But we're waiting for Baby Bay to wash his hands.
Unbelievable. The guy's been on the roster for... This is what?
You want
he's delaying the whole half.
Top priority, though.
I don't want him to be slowing down the broadcast.
They played him on Haven.
I mean, priorities.
He's desperate. He's had a Red Bull. The bladder's full.
Yeah.
What's he going to do? Pee himself?
No.
What would you rather he did? He's casting with you last year, and you want him to make a puddle next year.
No.
Okay.
No.
So he's going to slow it down a bit. Big shouts there from some camp. I assume that was Sentinels, but I'm not sure.
You reckon?
They've been loud today.
Yeah, but...
Dude, Teva close.
I don't know. Looking to get the
The
energy
nade
up,
pops
heading
him.
into the next half, perhaps?
I guess. Like that Caillou
Just
1v4
got the
wasn't enough.
contact of it. This might,
Maybe that was a tactical
this
P
might be
break.
pretty good.
Trying to ice Sen when they felt like they had some momentum.
It's front B Lotus Theory.
Caillou's going to get tested right off the bat
Dude,
here.
this...
He's got a lot of help. Where was the help?
Oh my god,
Why would
Jorg
you...
hit that instantly there.
So fast. And so, yeah, they get sucked, but what? Jogmo just...
This could be way
continues to
better,
put
but
on
I like the idea.
Real performance this tournament, man.
Sen thought they were the ones setting up a trap play there, and G2 hit them with the Uno reverse card.
And it was called Jogmo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're printing their own cards. 5v3.
Think about the omens, though.
G2 have been winning a lot of these early round engagements to set themselves up for advantage spots.
And it's got to be so hard to be playing from behind.
He's not taking
what
first
feels like
contact?
every
Why is he
round.
there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, be interesting to take a look at the end of this map in terms of first kill to first death if Sen don't pull it back in their direction.
Yeah.
But they're going to need something massive.
Pug play?
Caillou
No,
the hero of
it's
round
not too
12.
bad. Like if you think that this takes contact, normally you're gonna get like one or two swing. You would catch them on the edge, you would nade this, and then you triple swing if they're trying to cross to dodge the nade. But Fade taking first contact, that makes no sense. The reason that it works on B Lotus is normally because it's turret.
Sheriff and a Ghost.
I mean, I think
Off the turret
Jorg is
contact.
allowed to go hunting here and play to try to get the kills, play greedy, and the other four should just be trying to play rock solid for the post banner.
Well, maybe not greedy after what we saw in round 12.
Yeah, I mean, getting up to that waylay ult, though, is a massive win.
Yeah, that is true. Jogmo will be tested first. Baby
Stolen.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to it.
too.
Oh, again.
Brother, that's an impossible high low.
Hey, maybe they keep stealing all of the kills. We wanted the waylay ult to be coming online.
Not the pit. He's going to try again, though. Cortezia.
What is this, Joel?
Oh, Leaf's done it to him.
Dude, maybe we had some nice shots before that, though.
What does it matter?
Right. That doesn't feel great.
No, it does not.
No.
You've been pushed into a corner. That kill, though, is so fast. Caillou was
Hey,
expecting
dude,
to
he
be able
is
to
facing at the
see a
back.
player,
Then
take
why is my
contact, throw
fade?
his utility and
Why is
survive.
my-
Even if he takes a little bit like chip damage or something.
Right.
He's not
And
trying
I
to
just
get
don't.
You have a suck nade.
Yeah.
Perfect setup, but you're right. He got 100 to 0'd instantly.
Yeah. And that's just been...
Just do it more passive and then nade off the wall.
14 and 6 right now on the waylay. Has a bulldog in his hand. Is carrying into this round.
It's the same.
Do they go for it again?
And stunned immediately. They
Oh,
got
what
what's
up?
left.
Almost the same outcome, but this time they really don't have the guns. I mean, you upgrade if you're narrate, but you've already lost 2 members.
Big Joe.
If Redux can get this kill, then we'd be talking a different story. But Baby Bay good with it. Shuts down the duelist. The new rookie star for Sen.
Doesn't take a lick of damage either.
No, he doesn't. But he's going to be up against a more difficult challenge, potentially, with Narrate's Bulldog. And again, no armor. One bullet to the head, and Narrate's not going to have much to say about it.
He might not even get here in time. They are just going to face this wall. Bulldog able to find one, a little bit of damage onto Leaf as well.
Fast flank from Cortesia.
With a classic.
I mean, he might be able to get one if he keeps making Sound Heaven.
He's got to find a window.
And Ray tried to swing off the contact there, and Leaf was too sharp with it.
Yeah.
Bunny hopping into the site, playing his life a little bit. Or rather, playing for his teammates to swing off.
Yeah, nice time.
He was very weak.
He was very weak. The other two are not. And so G2 will get to 9.
All right, let's see the big Byrons against the bonus.
He carry over Bulldog and the Spectre.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Really. No. I think G2 will be feeling fairly happy about that, especially because one orb and Jorgamo's got a massive ultimate to be able to deal with. And I think these are the kind of rounds. You think about the composition that G2's playing. If they get B main control, the B pops are really good with double initiator. And if you want to try to fight the main ramp, you've always got to be worried about the stun or the paranoia.
Right.
So a player that's
The
in the
hero
position
Baki.
right now can't actually
Dude,
play
the
that
stun
aggro.
into the Bakis.
Instead, the stun, though, looking like it's coming straight for Caillou.
Bed of utility. Caillou clears out the eye. Oh, he's fully going. Forced the satchel to get in front of the smoke. Really aggressive positioning there from him.
Is Jorg going to go...
Dude, they give him Heaven. It's
At
not
the
too
moment,
bad.
they're just playing for A ramp control. It's dangerous. The defenders will often be able to get a spam punish on you.
Oh, all right. Really nice spot, but Valen was ready for it.
They're walking through into vent as the wall was down.
Look at how they're playing A Heaven, man. What is going on? You can tell. Dude,
Absolutely.
I mean, I reckon they haven't even practiced it much.
Two members still sitting B.
And Jorg's tucked in case anybody from Sen wanted to go re-exploring and gather information. At the moment, they have no idea where G2 are around the map.
No, yeah.
Not a clue.
Starved of information.
Benji spot. I mean, I just don't understand why Redux would play here.
I mean, if they do flip the map...
The Prowler didn't even catch on anyone. They've got no clue right now.
They're going back for the orb, I think. Oh, and the patience game does not work out in Sentinel's favor. No, G2 push forward. They'll get the spike down.
That's the bad information from the Prowler. When the Prowler didn't see anyone in A main, they thought it was a full pivot over towards B.
Right.
And now Jorg, with the plan, gets very difficult post plan to play. Even though G2 don't have great guns.
Keeping an eye on the late luck as well. They just cleared. They literally just cleared vents as he drops into vents.
Jorg was thinking about it though.
He still is. His timing is really nice. Two
So
very clean
really
shots.
nice timing.
And just like that, I think that's a round. They're out.
Don't think that's Redux. Baby Bay with a beautiful lurk play.
Yeah, I mean, this was lovely from Baby Bay. His timing is really good on this. You can tell Sentinels haven't fully. I mean, you can tell they're a new core team.
May have been for nothing because they look
Redux
like
going spawn there just doesn't make any sense with.
This has been the way that the rivalry is generally
Dolphin with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 36 months, dude. Thank you for that.
Very rare that they look like they had the upper hand in the matchup throughout VCT. But if there was going to be a time to try to rewrite the narrative, start on a clean, a new leaf.
Clean page, yeah.
Yeah. Then it would have been at this tournament at the beginning of the off-season, looking towards 2026.
Instead, it's a bonus for G2. They're up now 5 rounds. And that window that was, maybe
straight.
ripped back open
5
at the end
mana.
of round 12 is very quickly shutting once more. A Bucky, a Phantom.
They are full disrespecting this smoke that John is throwing here.
Yeah, they are.
They're not even using utility to clear it. No Prowler used, no stun used. So no sound cues given.
If they didn't have it before, they do now.
Yeah, John doesn't realize they're going to be until they've already taken a site.
Right. And, how are you going to retake? I guess with a Bucky and a Frenzy, maybe.
Late Viper Molly Heaven for a flood is kind of nice.
Baby Bay getting the plant so that he gets his ult online. G2.
Don't pit here. Okay.
And the pit's weird, actually, because it does let the players with weaker weapons get to close range.
And I presume you want to save that.
I mean, the guy in heaven just owns this, though.
Maybe.
Either way, does choose to invest it, and that is going to let them get a little bit more intimate.
Honestly, this sees nade.
Well, it's my
Valve is now
bad.
down.
That could catch Fade,
and there goes Trey. The Waylay popped. It had to be popped. Narrate going forward, trying to satchel through, upgrades a weapon, puts it right back down at the hands of Trent. But the numbers still the way of Sentinels. Redux and Cortezia on
Dude,
top.
I just want to see Valen just hold strong on heaven here, but
Fantastic prediction on where Baby Bay was going to be playing.
Yeah.
That Sea's nade was set up 5-10 seconds before they threw it. They knew exactly where they wanted to put that, and they caught the position.
Custom heaven. Dude, he
Baby
jumped
tucked
off
around
though.
the
He
corner,
started running
avoiding any
away.
Spam damage from
It's a nice
line
retake.
of sight, but in exactly the spot.
Guy popped it instant.
By Narrate and Kai. And Sen desperately needed that one. And eco round, they're back in the game. Narrate gets his ult.
The Viper, yeah. I mean, it just meant they were clear going through heaven. But then if
Which I believe that's the first time we see it this half.
you just gotta play off that and swing, yeah.
It's been dire straits, haven't it? And Connie has been great.
I don't think the ult's that bad if you play around it proper.
Early help here for Cortezia. But you
They didn't have like a right plan for it.
Backing him up.
Be contact double swing.
How does Valen call his way around this? No ults to speak of.
Yeah, well, Baby Bay still has his orb available, so you could throw that over towards A ramp, and then you're going to be able to take some control there.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just take it with Paranoia or Stun or something as well.
Narrate's there, though.
He is.
And he's packing an ult.
And you're not running the Yoru. Usually you try to bait out the showstopper by putting pressure with Jorgamo's Yoru and then TPing out.
That's for heaven.
Yeah, he's looking to catch the heaven rafters angle.
Yeah, and that's exactly where Narrate is. First smoke comes through, dogs pass by each other.
Hello, of course. Yeah, not
The
wrong.
spit, the stun.
Oh,
Narrate's
dude, the
taking
molly that
control.
lands heaven that goes down to
What's the
flowers
cue
is
for
so
Narrate?
nice.
To pop the ult, there it is. As soon as he goes in, they have to take a step back. Does not connect. Both duels pass right by each other. Exchange positions. Immediately, everything slows down. Redux gets two. Kebab. They still have a chance to hold this back, though. G2 knocking on the door of the site. Oh, but that just immediately shut down.
Oh, really?
The value from Cortezia up
You
in
got
heaven
both.
secured the situation. Sentinels get to 7. This comeback's on.
Yeah,
It really
it
is.
actually might be.
Cortezia controlled this round from beginning to end, locked off the middle of the map. G2 forced to go over towards A, and then he comes in and deals with Jorgamo, who's really the only player that was into the site and could have been a threat for G2.
He was
Brian,
the
of
one
course, dude.
because the ult got popped from Narrate. Everybody else had to take a step back.
Yeah.
Cortezia? Nah, he's playing so
Able
well.
to actually go forward. Here's that 2-day. Wow. Oh, it's just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I was
before
gonna say
that.
Valen actually killed him pretty fast.
On an absolute knife's edge, but fast reaction times from Redux. And he keeps the
Are we doing stun Bucky send?
And we're seeing G2 in a position we haven't seen in a little while. They're broken by.
With a 3-round lead. Sen are pulling off kind of hero moments in the rounds to be able to stay in this one, stay within touching distance, but they're constantly the underdog.
Which, as you mentioned, has really been the tail of the tape between these two teams all year.
Yeah, Sen won twice, but I think lost 4, maybe even 5 times.
Actually,
And it was always the big
actually looks pretty nice from
Yes,
G2.
for
Yeah.
sure.
That's the key. It was the ones for hardware.
Yeah. They've inserted Jorgamo here into Vent, and they're going to try to pull Narrate's attention.
The wall goes up. The dog gets a little bit of info, but Jogma's waiting just on the other side of the wall with a Bucky.
Oh, Narrate.
He
Not
took a
putting
step
himself
back.
Too much in danger, but yeah, gives that sound cue.
Catch them.
It didn't smell good. He didn't like it.
Double smoke
Distract,
spawn.
Jaw goes down. Cortezia backfills.
Double
Again,
smoke
he's
spawn
been the
instead of
stud
heaven.
For Sentinels. Saw it in the last round. See it here as well. Baby Bay drive-bys, decapitates Caillou,
Oi,
but
nice
Narrate
shot.
holds the line. 3 Cortezia
Ah,
gets
dude,
the last. Sentinels
it was
gets
pretty.
8.
It was
Now
pretty
the
nice
game
to
is
watch
afoot.
though. The first like 30,
Now
40
G2 are
seconds
gonna
was
be
really
able to
nice.
buy. Now they're going to be able to come
From
into this next
G2.
round with a much stronger position.
Yeah, this next round really defines what.
So the idea, yeah. They were kind of unlucky they didn't get a kill.
G2 down onto another eco. Oh, the game is on. I mean, Sen are truly going to start coming back here on
I
split.
think they just smoked spawn a little too early and then they had to
It's an
re-smoke it.
optimistic Bucky shot from that distance.
He also had no other choice.
No, he didn't. He really didn't. Still, a couple rounds away, though, from G2 getting close to these big ultimates. And I think this comp loves having the ults online. It's great if you have a waylay, fade, or breach ult that you can work with on your attack side. It's going to simplify the calling a lot for Valen.
For sure.
And they do have tools to deal with Redux's op. You know, Redux, if you're thinking about the way that he's going to be playing around the map, you've got to get in front of the Viper walls. You've got to avoid getting stunned by Leaf. You've got to...
The dog.
The dog is going to push you off the lines a lot of the time from Trent.
Cortezia, yeah. Dude, honestly, watching Sentinels is kind of making me look forward to watching Americas.
Where he's skewered 2 in A main.
It's going to be a lot of fun teams to
It's
watch.
still going to be an effective tool to have. What does the defensive setup look like for Sentinels in this all-important round? Life on the line, lower bracket BO1. 2 teams, heavy rivals in Americas.
Americas has a lot of fun rosters this year. Yeah, I think you're right.
G2 constantly with
It
the
looks
upper
pretty
hand.
stacked.
And this one looking like it's going the same way up until these 3 in a row from Sen. Can they make it 4?
Op towards A, G2 and the spike. Back towards B.
Leaf pinging out a stun line up through B heaven that would catch Cortezia.
They haven't really done that, have they, much?
Not really,
Fast
no.
meal take?
No. But this could be the round for it.
They've taken a step back. I don't think it's going to hit if they go.
Would catch that to the right, at least.
Veve saves his Viper smoke.
Spit will dissuade.
There.
Yeah, Jorg wasn't fast on the follow-up.
No. Now he wants to go. Try.
That is so bold.
Big shot out from Dre, though. They're not going to check the box.
Oh.
He dealt some damage, though.
Oh, he came back to get him.
That was on the rope, I think.
He came back to get him.
Brutal Fnatic.
That was sick.
And the rest of his team are going to have a horrible time here.
How do you get your way back in? I mean, you've got money. You might as well go for it, but what a mess.
Dashed into
Best case
heavens.
scenario, you force out some ultimates and do a bit of eco damage.
I mean, it looks really risky. Is it actually that risky?
That is a ridiculous round. The fact that Jorgamo is double dashing into B heaven before the smoke even pops.
Right, without a stun,
and
without
doesn't
a flash.
Yeah, and doesn't get punished by a guy stairs. Just happens to be nobody there.
Yeah.
Not like he knows that.
Right.
Yeah, the timing was off. Yeah.
G2, I think. They got away with that one.
Yeah, they did.
Didn't look like the cleanest engagement in the world into B heaven.
No, and I will say, Baby Bay hits a shot that really sets up the whole thing, kills the guy rafters, and then there's a lot more room.
No, Jorgamo to go back on the rope to go help Baby Bay in heaven is sick as well.
Raid's going to be kicking himself that he didn't land. Should have been a bit of a freebie onto Jorgamo.
Yeah, probably. So G2 will get to 11 just when a team like Sentinels were showing signs of life once more.
Yeah, and
that little ember gets snuffed out.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah, snuffed out I think might be a little strong, but they don't keep the snowball going.
Yeah, okay.
So if they
hang
won,
on. Is this a fire metaphor? Is it a snowball metaphor?
Okay, if it's going to be a fire metaphor, then the blaze doesn't continue growing.
Yeah, okay. Great. Yeah, we didn't feed the flame.
Exactly. There you go.
What's on the EG roster?
Help me out.
But you didn't follow me.
G2 would have
I think
been
I'm most
knocked down
excited
onto another eco round,
for
and Sen would have been closing the gap probably all the way
Com
to the 10.
Potter combo.
absolutely.
I'm hoping it looks a little similar to EG plans, like old EG plans.
For G2 to be knocked down onto an eco round, so it becomes.
I think that's the
Which is so tough
the
too,
combo
when
that's been missing for a while.
The runway that you have is so
Potter's
short.
stuff's never looked the same. She comes up with pretty good stuff with like weird comps sometimes, but it's never like looked the same. And my theory is it's because of Com. I think he does a lot of the alt
G2 will
strats.
still have one more. Maybe
It might have been the Zix Potter combo. I don't really know, but I'm kind of more excited than the actual players, really. Sync with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 6 months.
I think it is going to be
Who are they getting? Who are they getting instead of Icy? Is their choice?
AB getting stunned.
What's the rumours at the moment?
Yeah, he's gone back mid.
Alright, I don't mind this though. You go for a triple walk
DG's
down
in.
mid. Very common pistol round idea that Sentinels are running here, and you normally play A for retake.
Good night. They know what's happening.
It's a pretty
now.
good pickup.
Caillou even escaped.
What's his English like?
They just smoked for him. He shouldn't be able to get out, but he stays, tries to take the fight, and Valen bests him.
Normally in a setup like that, you really want your Fate to be playing over in A Heaven. Instead, Redux is going to try to get info for his team to retake.
Yeah, he's got the info, but how do they convert around it? Baby Bay holding the flank, Cortezia falls. A 5v3, and this might be the flames fading for Sen City. Just 2 left. I mean, they've got the tools for it, but they don't really have an easy way in. John has to get a little bit more active, and there are too many targets to deal with now. All the attention was the wrong way.
The 5-person side hits have been strong so far. Alim, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the whole year. About that, he's learning English.
And lots of ults to be able to close things out.
Yeah, it might be a little rough to start then.
Great opportunity to be able to put
I mean, he's good though.
on anyone in anchor spots like how
In this meta, he might be pretty good as well.
The triple push mid
Chamber or Yoru,
I
I guess I would do.
Against
Op
what
only.
G2 are doing. You're going to get that information. You're going to try to play for the retake. I don't think the retakes have looked very clean though from Sen.
DG's in aim? Yeah, his aim's nice.
This time, no rolling thunder to pave the way.
And if they spot Caillou in this,
I think I would rather get Kesnet if we're going for people that can't speak that well English.
You're right, he has no idea he's there. Caillou gets blindsided.
Yeah, it's a nice little combo. Fador can't hit. Terminal to the back. Honestly, the only rounds G2 win have been a lot of just 5-person sight hits.
It's just Cortezia now, and he crumbles too.
Leave with a 3K to finish things off, and G2 waltz their way through in that second half. 7-5 really made G2
Kesnet's rumored for Envy. Oh, okay. Then honestly,
as soon as they
it's
got
a pretty
onto
good
the attack
pickup.
side, nothing that Sentinels could really come up with to fend off the G2 attack.
Yeah, it might just take him a little
Just
bit.
wild. I mean, I think again we got to talk about Cortezia, 21 and 13. He played really well for them. A couple of
Dude,
ideas
Fnatic
were
against G2.
working. Caillou called a really good first half, but holy smokes! I mean, you mentioned it. The attack side for G2 was near flawless.
Yeah, it really was. I liked the look of it, and especially on a composition that we had a lot of questions about. I was doubtful.
We did.
I was doubtful that double initiator was going to be the
Has
right
the
move
sourdough
for G2
star
with this
arisen?
team.
I'll go
But
check.
Actually, looked really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about that.
Wait,
Breach,
what am I meant to
because
do if it
he
has?
really did the job a Breach has to do in that composition. He was doing everything he should.
Yeah.
Like, no more doubts about that.
I don't know that I would go so far as to say no more.
I just have to
doubts,
check
but
on
I
it.
think they
Mate, I don't know what to do either
that
outcome.
people may have G2 fans as they look at how this thing
See
played
that
out.
it's
I
not
think
dead.
we talked about it at halftime.
Dude, if
His
it's
job
dead
was
though, what am I
in the
doing?
second half. Now that they were going over to the attack side, setting things up for
I need clear
Melee
instructions.
is a bit more specific on timings and a little bit less reactionary, and you want to make sure that the timings on that and the execution on that is perfect. And again, that was a near flawless half for them.
More than the bread.
I think the question is not so much now moving forward.
Older, thank you, by the
It's
way.
like, is it going to look better than a W list style or a chamber style or something like that? Because clearly they can run the double initiator and it does look good.
Yeah.
Would they be better if they were running W list? Would they be better if they could get Leaf on a more active role? I think that's a question maybe still to answer as we look forward into 2026. But
Or maybe even just
Okay,
to the
Des,
next
sounds
round of
good.
the lower bracket.
That I
They
can
took
do,
the
Des.
risk
That I
here.
can do.
Why not run the
Okay,
risk again?
I'll do that now.
I
Alright,
can
chat, I'll
see
be back in a little bit.
lottery.
One more.
Especially
I'll give
against
you
a
guys the
Fnatic team that likes
brackets
to
in
play
case people are
slowly.
wondering.
G2 themselves happy to run some slow rounds on the attack side, and Jorg is certainly a good enough player to be able to run duelist just on his own.
One more best of one,
Lights
and then we
out.
get into the best of threes tomorrow.
Yeah, he's had a really
And
great day of play. Now, looking at
winner
the
of
other
this
side,
goes into
course,
the best of threes.
Sentinels,
It's as simple
with
as
this
that.
loss, they're officially out of Red Bull Home Round 2025 World Finals. Let's talk about what we've seen from them, because
Back
there
my
are a lot
first
of
day is.
hero
It's not too late.
moments
It's
from
2 now.
individuals. I
We'll be
think
finished by like
roster as a whole
3:30.
should be-
That's not too
it
bad.
should
I knew this
inspire
was happening
people
anyway,
looking
so
forward to
I made sure that
next year.
it up a little bit late
I
yesterday.
would agree
Anyway.
with that completely. I think
Feel
when
pretty
you
good.
think about the players that Sentinels
And Game Changers is on a
replacing,
good time zone for me, so
and the caliber of who they were, and also the cogs that they are.
it's
in
not
that
too bad
machine.
at all. Okay, I'll be back
There's
in
a
a
lot
little
to
bit.
be excited about for the future. I think there's a lot of potential for this project to come together. I still think there are questions that need to be answered, but I'm not walking away from this going, holy smokes, what a mess this was. A disaster. I don't know how they're going to bounce back.
No, not at all. And I think that was the fear for some Sentinels fans.
Yes.
You lose Zekken and you're thinking, well, this is just going to be us getting battered all year. I don't think that's going to be the case. I agree with you. There's a lot of potential here.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're a great team yet. I think it's going to take some serious time of them figuring stuff out.
They obviously had limited times, also not just to gel with each other, but also figuring out what works for them in this meta that is still being established, right? So there's a lot working against them. Limited time to prep, of course, for the teams you're facing off here, because it's really just back to back to back matches for all of these teams. So there's only so much you can take away from these kind of matches. Cortesia, definitely a key player in this last map. He was the one kind of keeping them alive throughout a lot of those moments.
Oh, I just realized Caillou ended 6-14.
Yeah, so those 4 kills in the 1v4
were the last kills he got.
Were a huge amount of the overall kills he got in the game too. But I do think that overall the tournament looked fairly good from Caillou.
I would agree. I would agree completely.
He's ended on a downswing, but I liked all of the players that Sen have decided to pick up this tournament. I think a lot of the pressure is going to be on how they actually develop over time. You're expecting them to get better, kind of like significantly better over the course of the next few months. And so that growth potential has got to be realized.
Speaking of growth potential, Baby Bay is standing by for an interview with UpMind. Let's hear from him.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in the post-game interview. I'm here with Baby Bay, notorious Unk worldwide. I want to get your thoughts on something that Rob Moore stated on his stream yesterday. He was saying that you are Mr. Do-It-All. You know, you're coming here playing Red Bull, and then you're going to go to GC, you're going to do analyst work there, and then you're going to come back and play. Like, how does that make you feel?
It's just another day in the life of Baby Bay, because to be honest, like, I don't think things have ever been easier for me. You know what I mean? Listen, everyone on this team are dogs. You saw Dogma? You saw him do his dance, bro? Yeah, things...
Can you show me his dance?
Bro, like, unbelievable stuff. I just can't. Honestly, life cannot be easier for me right now.
All right, my next question to you is, you know, you are 30 years old, bro, and, like, you know, you wake up every day, you know, is there more, like, body parts hurting every day? Like, how are you getting through playing against players like Redux who are, like, new to the game?
Like, honestly, bro, again, everyone else is, like, half my age. So if you were to, like, take the average of all of us, I don't really think Redux has any sort of chance against the experience, the prestige, and the absolute steez that we have on this team. Are you kidding me? Like, what are these questions that you're asking? Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. This is my job. Let's actually talk about the game.
All right.
I wasn't kidding when I was saying, like, it didn't seem like your job was too difficult. It really seemed as if you were just filling your anchor role. You were able to kind of just get off the leash a little bit on the lurk. Can you kind of speak to that?
Yeah, I mean, I love how everyone likes to, you know, attribute my success last time I played on G2 to, you know, being a part of a system and stuff. Well, what now when we are creating the system with me? You know what I mean? So I think I'm just here to, like, shut all the haters up, bro, honestly. And I think if anyone is watching, I mean, all the pros know, but anyone out there, you know, like you viewers out there, VLR forum, whatever, Reddit, like, I'm the real deal, bro. Just watch, bro. You'll see.
All right. If you had to pick out, like, any big spotlights from Sentinels in that game, would you want to give credence to any one or two prospects on that team?
Oh, yeah, Cortesia, man. Cortesia he's a beast, dude. Like, honestly, like, when I saw him popping off on that attack, because, I mean, if you remember Sen City, the stuff that he was doing at that tournament, I was like, dude, I gotta step it up, bro. I can't just have him get the limelight. So that's why when we switched sides and I was on the attacking side, I got to, like, have a little bit of fun. I got those flanks in. It was perfect. But he is a phenomenal player. I mean, that roster is really young, and you can tell that, like, that's a roster that they're looking for, not for just this year, but, like, 2-3 years even down the road, right? So, like, I like what Sen did with this rebuild, and I'm really happy for them, honestly.
And you still have one more game. What are you looking forward to in that one?
Yeah. Wait, who do we play? I don't even know who we play.
Who do you play?
I don't know.
Who does he play? Who does he play?
Fnatic?
Yes.
Oh, I've been waiting to play Jake for forever. It's been 5 years I've been playing this game. I've never played against Jake Boaster once. I'm ready for you, bro. I wish it was on stage so we could have a dance off, but unlucky, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Back to the desk.
The dance off is what, you know, Baby Bay just moves people, so I'm pretty sure we can arrange that for you. Interesting they never played against each other. Also, why is it so easy to imitate Dre? Zeta bro, it's like
got a style of
he really
talking,
does, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Can he do it? Can he do it, baby Ray?
I'm not even going to try.
Okay, failed at the first hurdle. Good job, dog. Love that for all of us. Yeah, but he's here to shut the haters up. I like that though. That is the motivation. You know, some players, it gets to them when the forums, when the little Jimmies out there don't believe in you or like come at you, and others are fueled by this kind of.
Oh, Babybay's definitely the
behavior.
kind of player that gets fueled by the haters for sure, and I think fueled by the opportunity to prove himself too. I think people forget that he was an extremely good player. It's just that was a few years back. And so I think he's really found that like passion and fire to compete again when he probably thought he was giving it up forever.
He thought he's done, but
Yeah.
he wasn't. You know, body's failing. The mind is still sharp for this one. He has to put it to the test once again as G2 is not done for the day. They will be facing off against Fnatic after a short break. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see you on the other side of this.
Okay, we got one more best of one. One more best of one. Has the dough risen? Dude, it's like doubled in size. Which I think is a good thing. It worked? Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna lose her mind tomorrow. Gonna take over the house? Dude, I'm telling you. It's a fight. Like, it's in a pretty big jar. For it to double is kind of crazy, I think. Baby Bay fully on the team yet? Probably could triple, dude. It's gonna start overflowing. If it starts doing that, it will start overflowing for sure.
Welcome back to the Red Bull Home Ground World Finals, coming to you live from beautiful
I've watched
New
since
York
Champs
City.
ended.
The sun has set.
Hasn't been too many off-season tournaments.
At
Been a
it.
couple.
One more match to go in the lower bracket. One more team to say goodbye to.
Tough turnaround here for G2
Old
as
form?
well.
Oh, okay.
Having to battle their way through the lower bracket. Looking, I mean, it looks like
Get
they're
that video on the
doing
go.
vetoes right now. Yeah, doing the vetoes, aren't they?
You reckon we could take a little peek?
Can you see? How good is your eyesight?
You're pretty good. Actually, not that good.
If they were doing this on an AOC monitor, I could see it. Clarity.
From what we just seen, from what we've seen, I would say Fnatic slightly favored. Like they looked a little better on Split. They looked a little better on Haven.
On pen and paper these days.
It depends on your handwriting.
They would probably lose bind. Well,
yeah, where do you think they're going to take us?
aren't
Where
great
would
at
you
bind
take
normally.
us?
I've got no idea, to be honest with you. I think that Haven looked like Fnatic had a better idea about what was going on. Split would be really cool, actually, because I think
Yeah,
both
Split
teams have a similar idea,
would be
even
close,
though,
but I think
Fnatic play the double duels.
Fnatic look better.
Why don't let's get a completely different map. Let's get some Pearl or some Corrode or something like that out here.
I do think, though, for both of these
Corrode would be
teams, they
fun.
have their eyes set on playing through to Sunday. And so you want to
Yeah,
keep
quite a
as
lot
much
does.
close to chest as you can, I think.
I don't know. You should though. In a lower bracket best of one, I feel like you have to like literally put all the cards on the table.
Isn't it crazy that we've got Fnatic down here playing against G2 in a BO1 elimination game while NRG and Zeta division?
Zeta!
Wait, in the upper bracket finals. I mean, that is nuts.
What's crazy about that?
What's crazy about that?
I believed in Zeta.
Yeah, you did believe in
Always.
Zeta
Was
division
that
for
true?
like 5 minutes
Who
while they
hasn't?
were absolutely popping off.
Who hasn't?
Oh, okay, hang on. That is false. I was a believer from the beginning.
You
It
were.
happened to be earlier.
Oh, we have no footage to prove you otherwise. Now, yeah, listen. This one is a tough one to call. We've seen up and downs from both of these teams throughout this tournament. Some questions were raised, some were answered, some were not. Fnatic had an incredible turnaround if you're looking at their path here. Played a close game against Cloud9, but then fell heavily. Like, that spaghetti was dropped like in a fashion unlike what we know from Fnatic. And then they found themselves in the lower bracket against T1, which they had such a smooth game there.
Yeah.
You complimented their tempo and the way they played against them.
For sure. Both of these teams that we're about to watch lost to Zeta division in the uppers. I mean, Fnatic got stomped more than G2 did.
Dude, if Zeta beat NRG in a best of 3, that would be
You
nuts.
can really say that G2 are the better team just because they lost a bit better to Zeta division.
Yeah.
But it will be
Quality
interesting
losses,
to
I'm
see.
here for those.
Yeah. But both with a recent change around of a flex player.
There's no way
losing
Zeta
John
doesn't
P,
sign
losing
this roster. No,
Chronicle
they
as well.
secured it.
Maybe most people have Chronicle a
They
little
for
higher
sure
up, but still a
secured it.
massive change
With the
for
top
both
3
of
at
the
this
squads.
event,
Baby
yeah,
was
they
saying
both
he's
get picked
never
up.
played against Boaster before, and he's excited to do that.
He got so excited.
Yeah,
that was a kid on Christmas.
Yeah, he's fanboying.
Yeah, he really was. What do you want to see in that match? What are you excited for, Doug?
I'm excited to see how the rest of this Fnatic project comes together.
And now say it like you're actually excited about it.
I am very excited.
I think your face
I
did
really
tell
am.
that.
I think
Your face did not tell that story.
it's getting late. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's getting late. I'm an old man. But I do genuinely, I mean, when you look at the Fnatic project, I think that's one that we've maybe seen a little bit less, and we saw them bounce back after getting Molly stopped. But there's an opportunity for them to continue to put that behind them. They bounced back really nicely against T1, but you presume this G2 roster is a different level of competition.
I would assume so. It depends whether we get that slow start from G2 against Sentinels. They out the gates looked really strong.
Yeah, they did.
So that made a bit of a difference for them. There's also the battle of the IGLs, right? Valin versus Boaster, and the way that they both like to call on the attack side. I think actually it's much more about the defense because both teams are really good on attack. We've seen that, but we've not seen them look rock solid defensively, I think, across this tournament. And that goes for both, because that was the side where Fnatic got destroyed on buying by Zeta.
Yeah, now, of course, G2 has a shorter turnaround here for Fnatic. They had an opportunity to just watch the G2 game as well and just kind of figure out what they want to do in this one.
Yeah, I don't think prep matters as much, though, because unlike in a tournament where you play these big BO3s, you see much less
What
of
happened
the
to
map.
Dev?
So
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
true.
looking at what G2 have shown, this tournament, they've
I haven't really heard too much stuff from
Zeta.
Zeta.
So strong chance that the map veto
But
goes
I mean, they
away
look
from
nice at
Haven
the
or
moment.
Split.
It's hard
And
to
suddenly, it doesn't really matter how much you've watched.
hard to look at what's going on and not want to have that
You
fight.
don't know what comps they're going to be running, any of that kind of stuff. So it's still plenty of different directions that both of these teams could go into. G2, I've still got more questions about what comps they're going to run on across their map pool.
Yeah, I do too. I think, honestly, when I look at this matchup, you think about wild waylay plays that we've had or almost had.
On the floor, thanks so much for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate the tier 1.
Yeah, and now we're going to see them clash against each other. So honestly, my request is that whatever map we end up in, it's 2 waylays.
You get the waylay head-to-head?
Yeah, I think it's going to be
who your
so
favorite?
fun.
Who's been playing better?
I think I got to go Jogamo.
Yeah,
here. I mean, he's had an outrageous tournament, and that's
Yeah,
it
he
is
does look
really
good right
hard
now.
for me to go against Alphair. But Jogamo's just put up an insane performance.
Yeah, he's on today. You know,
Yeah.
like every once in a while you see maybe he's going a little bit more quiet. Not today. And
No.
I can't see a reason for him to not continue in that trajectory. Now, before we're heading into this game, we're also gonna check in with some of our co-streamers. Upmind, who you got with you?
Oh, whoa. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have entertainment going on here on the floor of Red Bull Homeground once again.
Patcha?
Actually, not the ground. We're here from the balcony. The co-streamers behind us, the big kahunas themselves, entertaining the hundreds of thousands behind us. Of course, a cameo from the one and only Platchat right behind us, hosting, of course, the analytical masses. But what about everyone else that's just chilling? We have Mixwell right behind us. We have Tens over on the other side of the setup. Laz. And we still have the actual casters on the other side, too. And all you have to know is that everyone here is well situated, well set up.
It's sassy.
AOC monitors, in-zone peripherals, Red Bull refreshments right behind them. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have actually one of the actual big heads, and that big head being the big head himself, Gustavo Sassi. What's up, bro? Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah, absolutely. First of all, you want to do this in Portuguese or English?
You know Portuguese?
Sim, senhor.
Impossível.
No, é possível, claro que é. Are you not looking at me, bro? Like, what? Like, are you?
Bro, what?
I'm LARPing right now. No,
To you.
no, então vamos falar em português. Let's talk in Portuguese. Então fala para mim sobre a performance da Sentinels hoje. O que você acha? What do you think about Sentinels' performance?
Cara, eu acho que a Sentinels, assim, teve muito erro micro, né? Eu acho que as calças foram boas do Q mesmo, do IGL. E, sendo sincero, faltou experiência, né? Eu acho que o melhor de um é um pouco mais difícil, né, para todos os times. É o melhor de um, tudo pode acontecer. Eu acho que, inclusive, é um dos motivos da Zeta ter chegado tão longe. Mas, errando que se aprende.
Yeah. So it just seems like it was a lot of micro errors. Of course, the IGL has so much stuff to have to manage right now, to have to micromanage. And if anything, Zeta, they were able to keep the individual mistakes a little bit more managed. And that's why we're seeing such a good run potentially from them too. And now kind of talking about the future of this tournament, who are you looking forward to seeing the most tomorrow?
Honestly, I want to look Zeta. I need to understand why I'm talking in English now, okay? We switched in English. I want to see how...
I even forgot.
I want to see how Zeta, like, managed to get, like, a 13-1 against Fnatic, because I didn't watch the game. Yep. So it's like I'm trying to understand how they did it. And I actually am excited to see it, because it's Japanese team, and they're looking good. Yeah. So, yeah, I want to see them against... Yeah, and they're going to play against, like, Energy, yep. the actual, like, world champ. Yep. So it's a good matchup for them.
Stassi. Gustavo. From Gustavo to Gustavo. Thank you so much. No, I'm serious.
Mano, lembrei de você.
Lembro da onde?
Lembrei de você, cara, do Masters. Yeah. Foi do Masters. Lembrei de você.
Com o Afro.
Verdade.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're best friends now. Gustavo and Gustavo. Come on. Are you Gustavo too, or am I Gustavo too?
No, we are both Gustavo.
The Gustavo
Castrodazi, thanks so much for the 2-1. We share the 18 months.
Friendship being made, like live on camera.
And it was like the Spider-Man meme at the same
Dude,
time.
he was
I'm just
genuinely
thinking about
shocked
the
that
fact
he
I only know
speak.
English, and I'm just over here like, I could do a translated interview with Boaster, I guess. Yeah.
Would you know, actually?
No, because I don't understand the southern posh people.
Exactly. It's like even within their own country, they don't understand each other. Yeah, I love how his face lit up, though. Like, if you realize that someone speaks your language, like, it's such a great feeling. It's such a compliment to approach someone in their own language. So, yeah, thank you so much, Gus, for giving us the insight from Sassy, who's streaming on the other side of this. And now we are, of course, still waiting on that map veto. I feel like we're going somewhere special.
I hope so. I mean, let me put on my
Abyss? We get an Abyss? Sure. Dude, I haven't watched New Abyss yet.
Yeah, we're headed to Abyss.
I like that.
Chamber.
Yeah, Chamber, very
Right?
likely, I think. G2 have been running a ton of Chamber on this map. I think if they're going to run Chamber anywhere, they've got to be running it on Abyss. You've got that play that Leaf loved to do where he jumps around the side on A and gets on an aggressive line very early on defense side.
Yeah.
They used to play a ton of the Chamber with the Yoru on this map. I mean, obviously we've seen other teams running like the Vice and the Harbor, like NRG. I'm intrigued actually also as to what Fnatic run, because when Fnatic were playing this at Champions, they were playing a Breach on this map and really focusing heavy on running execs that I don't think work as much anymore in the new version of Abyss.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
How do you feel about the changes?
They're sick. No, straight upgrades.
Yeah,
The
they
map
are
team
good.
cooked with these ones, and also get to work on Icebox too, because these kind of changes, if you brought them over to some of the other maps, would be massive improvements. The fact that they've reworked the B site, like previously, what you could do on the attack side was just spam Cliff B execs over and over again, and it was hard to hold on to B. It was hard to retake over towards B as well, and so it made the map a bit of a mess. Instead, now what you're seeing is there's lots of little tucked pockets that you can play around, and you don't just plant for free and in a crazy spot to play some cringe post-plant setup. So, A+ from me. The map team cooked with the Abyss changes.
Yeah, I think even the introduction of geometry when you're looking back right corner on B side, or on A side, excuse me, all of it. I love it. Yeah, I think it's been a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see it play out here too.
Right on. And now our players are still getting ready to load into this one. Once again, for everyone just tuning in, we are in round 3 of our lower bracket. This is a best of 1. So everything on the line for these two top tier.
I watch Sideshow streams too often. When I see him say something smart, I'm always surprised.
Final where they have to await their opponent playing in the upper bracket
crazy
final.
line.
So that's going to be either Zeta or who else is there?
NRG.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, I think both of these teams
Yeah,
would be wanting it to be Zeta so that they could get some level
The
of
professionalism
revenge.
does come out.
Yeah,
It is
genuinely.
impressive.
But humble them. What are they saying? Like, give us the huddle. Doug, you are in charge here. What are you telling your teammates?
Oh God, no, Josh is infinitely smarter than I am. I don't think that's a good idea at all. And honestly, Valen is.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, they're actually gonna play
That
Vito.
was not a good speech.
I think it's understanding where
Dude,
my
look at
strengths
this
lie,
comp.
and it's not as
Dude,
a
are
pro
we
player.
getting a double breach on
Okay,
this
you know
map?
what? I take that. I take that. Now let's look at that leaf on the breach.
Yeah,
Leaf on the breach.
Leaf hovering breach is kind of wild.
The Tejo and then the Vito.
The Veto is...
Oh no!
The Veto is nuts.
Currently 100% loss rate in this tournament.
Vito on Abyss, though. Out of all the maps, why
Why
Abyss?
is Vito's character so much taller than everyone else's?
Yeah.
You see that?
He really is.
The head
isn't
is like almost out the frame.
He's head and shoulders above.
Yeah.
Do we have sizing on agents?
What am I missing here?
Well, they're all
actually...
they're all the same height, but I don't know what height they're supposed to be in the law.
Good for rotation TPs.
6'2". I'm just pulling that one straight out.
Vito looks taller than 6'2" there.
He might be wearing heels. That's all right.
How does this work? The Vito, okay, the Tejo breach alone is, you don't see Tejo very often anymore, right? And G2 were one of the few who were would continue to run the Tejo anyway.
Yeah.
About Lotus in particular. But that in conjunction with the breach
I guess
too, you were mentioning
use the
that
trip
it was
like a
Fnatic
normal.
were also running the breach, but for G2 it's a bit of a different look.
Well, Fnatic
I mean,
have
it's
also
only good
changed
for
what they're
A,
doing.
yeah.
They weren't running double duelist with the breach previously. They were running the Cypher. So they've taken that out of the lineup and instead running a double duelist attack. So they've
man,
got that
let's see what they got.
mosquito flare to the comp, but still keeping the breach.
I think out of all the maps,
I
Abyss
agree with you. I
might
don't
be the
really
last
have a
map
good
I
read
would play
how
it on.
G2 are going to approach things,
But maybe I'm missing something.
They'll have some creative ideas. I assume towards B.
Actually, Haven would be the last map I would
Both
play it
teams
on.
have
But
been cooking for this lower round 3 Fnatic versus G2.
Oh, I think another thing we've got to ask ourselves here is the veto in particular. Like,
oh yeah,
how does the veto play into this? And you know,
well, I think it lets you get fast rotates through mid when you're on the defense side. I've got to imagine they're going to be placing those teleports so that you can travel very quickly from one side of the map to the other. So with Baby Bay and Jordan,
okay, Fnatic on defense, G2 on attack.
They should always have stacked
on attack.
At least on attack, they're all stacked towards A.
On attack, I don't understand it either. But other than the trip behind.
But that does mean it's only Boaster holding on here.
And he's got to find a way out of there quick. He's not really in a position to get away.
Dude, that movement's nice though.
Don't like that setup particularly.
This guy loves the frenzy, dude. Every single pistol. Waits for his team, 2 behind him, then he swings.
But it might not matter if the round is over by the time they arrive.
And they're planning for backside too. Baby Bay had his trip. That's now no longer a factor, but they know that this flank is happening. They've cleared out everything else.
Right, they have to know.
Might not anticipate how deep Alpha is, but they're definitely going to be worried about it.
Jogamo's gotten 3 on the round already. Had a spectacular pistol. That's 4.
Damn, dude. it's nice of it though. 15 bullet frenzy.
In the world, man. The stuff he is pulling off
does,
with this weapon is
he does make it look a little broken.
5K the ace. He's got like recoil control on the frenzy.
Yeah, he makes it look pretty broken,
it's
man.
A mini rifle. It's nuts to watch. He had a
Dude, this movement here was nice though. Checked right and then that jump to dodge in on behind as well.
On this map.
This was good as well. Discipline, waiting for his team to swing.
But this one's
that kill in particular.
Yeah. But look at the way that he controls the amount of bullets he has to work with too. Like just go for like a burst fire approach.
Yeah, I think
he's enjoying to watch.
Definitely feels like that could be explored more, this gun. I was saying it at Jams. It's a great stun.
Using the drone from the Tejo to inform whether or not Leaf should go for the stun. And when they saw them all there, Leaf
rips it.
Yeah, he hammered that fault line into 2 or 3 players. Massive value. And Alpha, left to pick up the pieces.
5 to find.
And Jogamo already
that's nice though. Jogamo gets all snowball.
This is about the best beginning you could possibly hope for G2.
Yeah, is that 8?
He's on 7. 7 including.
So what does he do? Throw his gun, get a bucky, or like?
Towards the end of that round, they might have given him a counter.
What's the plan?
Yeah. But yeah, this is a spectacular opening because Jorgamo's ult combos so nicely with Leaf's util as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot. Yeah. There's a lot that they can do around this. I think all the conversations around G2 and slow starts and how
You
do
have
they
the best team in the world tomorrow versus NRG. Yeah.
I think those are figured out.
Honestly,
The
maybe.
answer was have Jogamo go frag.
Yeah, just get him an
Been a couple of sick games from him this year.
Easy stuff.
It was a different lineup though.
Putting pressure on these players, but goes back into A, and the idea here is to eventually.
Dude, he doesn't have much time to pop out.
Kayak's ahead of this. Surely they clear him out. TP's away.
He's good. Getting a good. The first pull I saw for him had me worried, but everything since then has been really good.
That is veto value there. That recon dart got destroyed.
Yeah, no recon or no shocks to stop your plant.
Trust the fact that the infiltrator was going to break it, but got him the value.
Jogamo getting stunned, has to TP away as well. Now they're going to try to flood back into this. Quick look at the buy. G2, they have a stinger, 2 stingers, but everything else is rifles. So there is a lot behind this. Kayak gets dropped. Oh my gosh, Jogamo's
he
doing
looks
it again.
so good this event, by the way. Damn.
Almost gets the ace.
He looks
Leaf
so
cleans
good
it up.
this event, by the way.
What in the world
The amount of solo rounds that Jogamo
so
has won
He's actually
is
been
just
on
so
fire the whole
stupid.
tournament.
He's 11-1.
11-1 is bonkers. I mean, we saw this kind of performance. I'm thinking of Ace earlier on, but that was when his team was losing.
Right, and that was 1 round.
Yeah.
This has been 3.
Yeah, this is.
He has more kills than everyone on the server.
Yeah, and his last kills.
Yeah.
Insane.
Not just his team.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. And I thought he was on for the ace there. I really thought he was getting another. Well, he's more than halfway back up to another.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna get an ult again.
He just used it.
Silly game we play.
It is kind
The
of
drone, dude,
kind of
the drone default's kind of nice. Gets all the way to top mid, can make the jump.
from the Yoru, but
You have a breach in position to stun off of it.
Yeah, and it's performances like this that make you go, yeah, Jogamo is one of the best players in the world.
Oh yeah,
like you can't deny it.
He TP's out of mid right now.
And how are they going to play it on
Might still have
defense?
to be
Dude,
a
I guess they
little
could
worried
shotgun
about it.
here and TP out.
Trying to bait that trap.
They go
but then
heaven.
did a
They must be able to
recall
go
smoke.
heaven
Oh,
as
no, the
well.
recall smoke to get crashes past it, but
Yeah.
they might have avoided. Either way,
yeah, he got.
They met him in spawn. And now they'll have a good idea that Boaster's got that recall tech.
Baby Bay trying to settle. Better late than never. Gets the best of Boaster.
I think it's funnier when it's just the one.
And now they've got a fairly free path over towards A. Yeah. With Rekaj being favoured to take that fight. There's not much resistance here.
No, I mean, he'll upgrade a weapon.
Jorgamo gets the plant. He's 2 away from having
Dude,
his
he's
ult
actually
online.
gonna get
He should be
another
chasing
ult.
this
Yeah,
one,
I mean,
think.
cut him loose, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you wait and you're patient at the beginning just in case Fnatic are going to put up some serious level of resistance, but then for sure, let him off the leash after like 20 seconds.
You mentioned a little bit of resistance. Rekaj does have a rifle.
The great
Picked up.
stun.
Donated by Baby Bay. Trent swings through. Kayak falls. Just one rifle left.
Oh,
That's one.
that was a nice shot.
Two more to find.
Good
Time is
damage.
really short. I don't think he's going to get a shot
Jorgamo
at
one
it.
away
Of
from
course
his ult. I mean, he's
gets
going for the
another kill.
Yoru record.
Of course it is.
The Yoru record of the most
One away
ults.
from having
But I
another
think
ult
it's
on-
Forsaken.
He ulted in round 3.
And I think he got 5 on Breeze attack half.
He's going to have his second Yoru ultimate.
So I'm not sure
He
that's
just
ever
picks
going to
up
get
an
beaten, especially with the Yoru being
They forced
more
an
orbs.
early tactical timeout from Fnatic.
Would you not?
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
12-1. Yeah, I mean,
On
3
Breeze,
players on their
yeah,
team
yeah.
haven't even
That
got
was
kills.
nuts to watch.
Dude, that's crazy. They are getting whacked right now. When Fnatic played a very similar composition to this at Champions, on the defense side, they were playing retake almost all the time. And it's a really weird way of playing Abyss. Normally, you don't really
What's
want to
the prize for winning this event?
Hmm.
Let's check it out.
But with the comp that they're running, where it has the Waylay, the Breach Util, they were
EBT,
getting
okay.
really effective B retakes happening.
Wikipedia
They were
have
putting
it?
up like 5-7 halves on defense, where, sure, they're not in the lead, but it's an attack-sided map.
With
It's
too many
competitive.
fridges.
Yeah, and that's your whole goal on defense
there's
of this
some
map, is to make it competitive.
Get to 5,
2002
right? 4 or 5. Would you say those are the
vibes.
magic numbers there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Okay.
If you get 5 rounds on defense on Abyss, I think you're feeling really good about
Sure,
what you've done.
sure.
But here,
Dude, even Wikipedia doesn't know it.
they're just getting whacked immediately by Jorgamo, who's 12-1, about to apply massive pressure with another ultimate. And Fnatic have not even been in a position to retake.
No.
They've just been losing players on site far too early.
The timeout, I imagine, strategic in
Yeah,
some
dude,
sense,
no one knows
but
what they're
also
playing
just
for this event.
An attempt to settle things down and calm them, too.
I think if you're G2, you're a little bit worried that there's going to be a trap over one of these orbs.
Yes.
Oh, hopefully
And
that.
you can see
There's
Kayak's
more than
playing-
many
trying
fridges.
to deny the A orb, which is the... I think it's slightly easier to take now. Aftershock. Putting pressure onto the drone. Really early. Ult coming out. He's got a tab. Yeah, but it missed the value.
Nice
I think he
dodge
actually
down.
even ended up being out of range.
Yeah, I
there.
think he might have been out of range as well. I think he was under it.
Could Jorgamo go for this B orb? He's quite out in the open now.
He could, I mean, but no, it's Jogamo. He's probably just going to grab a pick and then go.
Information play from Baby Bay.
He's got the flash ready. Swings out in front of it. Silos go through. The fault line follows. Fulls up utility out onto the site, but they haven't really made their way
Yeah.
past the utility from Fnatic.
That was a nice
The
hit,
sun
though.
keeps them at bay. The smoke doesn't allow them through. Now Jogamo creeping forward. He falls. Fnatic. Kill feed leans their way. Very nicely done.
Ooh, very nice. I mean, this was very nice from Fnatic as well. They took the space back once they'd been hit by util as well.
From Fnatic.
Yeah, huge cheer from Fnatic just to get that round on the board.
Yeah.
I think they were worried, with good reason, that it was going to be
skunked.
Yeah, an avalanche of rounds going in G2's direction.
I mean, they were the ones who lost 13-1, no?
Yeah.
That's
I think
all
you
they
look at
need.
That and go, not again.
Well, they still could.
Well, I don't think that was necessary.
Look at this crunch, though. 3 players swinging at the same time. Boaster kind of pulling contact as Alpha and Vekash swing through to help him. I think G2 missed a trick not getting the Yoru online, but they were worried that Fnatic would be ready for it.
I mean, they can just
Now
reset
they have that
though.
tool, though.
Right. How did they use it? Remember last time he passed up mid and then TP'd back A.
Who's next? Pretty similar idea here where he's faking A.
It's just
goes
the inbox.
back to pinch B.
Yeah.
I mean, Fnatic has done good though.
Now they have the Cosmic Divide they can play around. And they, once again, have the sight. I mean,
Ah, dude, surely they
I don't know how you
consider
stop this
this.
G2 squad right now.
Well, here we go. Flash, clone. And then Jorg will be the second person out through this.
He absolutely cooked him, yeah. Dude, that flash is nice though. You ain't dodging that.
Rolling
washing each other out.
Yeah, layered
Ah, it's
over the
chaos,
top.
man.
Everything in the kitchen sink dumped in here. Jogmo gets
Dude,
another
Leaf
kill.
dodged the
ultimately
ult.
does fall.
They say dodge the ult,
Spike is playing
still,
from
but
Fnatic. We'll try to find a way back into this. And a 1v3 here. I don't know how you get away with that.
and Baby's aim's looking
No,
nice
you
as well.
certainly don't. That retake, no
Yeah,
opportunity
reset
for
him.
Fnatic.
Only Crashy.
And
Well,
the retake style is going to
do
be
they
so
force
tough
and
if
Crashy
Baby
just
ever
takes a
gets his
hit here?
interceptor. Yeah, to a place where it can shut down some of the utility.
Right.
You are playing against a Breach, which the Veto does not have a good matchup against Breach util.
No.
You're not removing any of it.
Right, but there is a Sova there.
Yeah, you can get rid of recons, you can get rid of the Yoru flashes that are coming out too, so there's a decent amount of utility at least that you can get off the board. And we saw Baby already removing a recon in an important position.
14-3 for Jogmo. It's in round 7.
And he's slowed down. Drone fully down mid. Good information that there's no one there. The tail drone is so fast.
Yeah, it really is.
And Kayak tries to force a fight, but he's got a goose egg on the board. Crashies follows up afterwards.
yeah, he wanted the gun really.
Valen getting 2 there as well. Are we
Right.
burn another TP timeout territory here?
You could well be. I don't think Fnatic have got an answer to this.
I don't think so either. It certainly doesn't look like they do.
No. I think, though, what you're banking on, if you're Fnatic, is that you're going to be able to do the same thing on your attack side, where the Breach and the Waylay and the Yoru are going to be so overwhelming on attack that maybe you only need to put up 3 here?
Brother, we were just talking about the magic number being 5.
Well,
I think you'd rather play back-to-back best of ones away an hour. Just play back-to-back. Best of ones, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I think Fnatic are in a really tough position.
Yeah.
But we've seen one-sided maps. And we've seen both of these teams be really comfortable on their attack.
Yeah.
Less comfy on their defense.
Yeah, it's also true.
A recipe for a comeback.
Yeah, it's nice shots.
It does feel like it's possible in the second half, but right now, I don't see...
Dude,
the Fnatic coaches
the aim on the
approach to
serve
it
is
to come up with
disgusting at the
something
moment.
Phenomenal to turn this one around.
They haven't... I mean, the beating has been so bad. They've never felt like they could fight.
What's your Clash Royale, mate? I don't play mobile games, man.
They're on an eco. They don't have all.
It's just not my thing.
The right way. They just constantly. Yeah. Brutal spot.
Yeah, I agree. I think that they're gonna need Kayak and Alpha to start taking a lot of risks. Walk down mid, a peek into B main.
Right.
There's some kind of hard push out on one side of the map.
Well, there's a hard push out down the middle of the map. Unfortunately, it is Jogamo on the other side.
They're also holding the stun for that fight, but then Vekash wasn't quite ready to throw it.
Jogamo looking for a free pick through the salvos. Should give them a room to work with up the middle of the map as well.
He's got a hot hand, and he wants to force these engagements.
Yeah, as he should. Crashies down to a sliver of health. Tough spot.
G2 have taken the whole of mid.
Yeah, just trying to cower behind utility. Very nice shot onto the right guy.
He's kind of calm in these situations, though. It's a good sign.
That's the whole of the B side taken.
Yeah.
So now you're having to play retake again.
With Sheriffs.
The util's there, but the weaponry isn't.
Why don't I? Yeah, I don't think I leave the house enough to warrant playing mobile games.
Tap the spike.
I got a giant, like this PC's a giant mobile, man.
One step closer to having the ult online.
The PC's just better.
Upgrades the weapon and makes it work.
Like, this is the better gaming machine. The bigger screen is better
Outlaw that keeps
for
that
gaming.
They've invested the Cosmic Divide too, and they really think they can win this round, and they might be right. What can Valen do on the other side? Has to face the wall. No real choice.
And then if
Nicely
then
done
if you're
by
playing
Bolster.
mobile games in your,
Fnatic get away with a
I just
50.
have to
and
question why you're
powered
not
by
playing it on the
Alpha.
bigger screen.
Yeah.
Those 2 kills that he got really
Dude,
opened
Becca
up
just
the
did
round
good
for
here though
Fnatic.
to get that fast kill.
Good stuff as Kayak does his James Bond impression as well, going 0-0-7. But the rest of the team's got his back. And putting up these little rounds on the board, it doesn't matter how scrappy they are, they all count the same. And like we said, we're not expecting them to need
Tablets exist though? Yeah, true.
Right.
I don't know, man. Majority of mobile games are like one-player games normally. Can't get on board with it.
It was, I mean, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Alpha Year getting the 2 kills that he does get with the rifle that he picked up essentially opened things up, and then the investment of the Cosmic Divide essentially secured the round.
Yeah. Ooh, old possibility here for Alpha Year to get Kayak on a deep line.
Oh, just off the mark.
Babyface just in.
Yeah, Babyface
no
just-
fear of any util, which is
The
exactly
Sentinel entry.
The saturate does nothing.
Yeah, it
gobbled
just
up by
gets
the
popped
interceptor.
by it.
Second attempt to get
Again, I don't think this is the best veto map, but
So much easier to get that.
you know, man, some of the stuff
Really
looks
is.
kind of
And the
nice.
problem is, too, for Fnatic, Leaf has his ult, and there it is. The Rolling Thunder will push them back, and they're pulling it behind it. Baby Bay pushing forward, again, fearless. And they continue to pile on.
Dude, the aim right now though is outrageous, bro.
It really isn't.
He's not missing it all.
And Alpha Year had to go for a knife attempt
Hey,
at the
win
end
a
of the
round to get
round.
insta reset again. 3 people that can't buy.
Scare. If there was a character to Schmeeg on where you just run in and you don't care about any util at all, I mean, it would be Vito with the ult.
Yeah.
Baby Bay just fearlessly ran forward holding W that entire round. It must be quite fun to have that
Gilgamo?
occasional ability.
Yeah, it's looking like a. I mean, it's looking like one of the most dominant solo performances I've ever seen at an event. Thing is, it's only one day in, but
Not that one. I think this one on the poster, that's just like...
It's very fast.
Yeah. And so, again, stop me if you've heard this before. Fnatic, come into this with very light weaponry, forced to make a miracle.
guys, you can't keep playing retake on A.
Soggy turd.
You don't want to be painting with that.
Can you? Dude, I'm telling you, the aim's outrageous though, man.
5v3, one weapon upgraded. Still 2 sheriffs on the other side. Kayak trying to get the info he can. They turn around to him. The stun is nicely placed. Kayak cannot fight. Forced to sit back for just a little bit.
Here comes the counter.
Dude, Trent's in trouble.
Back into A main. With a lot to do in 3v5.
Dude, no one's covering anywhere for him.
Funnel out. Heaven is the big one. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
Crashies wins out that duel.
That was
Jogma
rough.
left in a 1v4.
Oh god, it's actual raid boss, bro. Yeah, I thought this was gonna keep on going here.
Yeah, we did. The flash was sublime. Yeah.
Loki
Dude is
Vals,
on
thank you so
20
much, dude.
kills,
Appreciate the
but
4
Fnatic,
months. Thank
they
you for the
get
tier
another.
1.
2 of these rounds now have come on Thrifty.
Thanks for doing that, mate.
Maybe even all 3. I can't even remember how the first one happened, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I can't either.
But at least
G2 have given them too many rounds.
like
3.
rounds. And Fnatic, by hook or by crook, have put in
Has B
some
not
level of scoring
changed
that actually might make
at
this
all?
game winnable for them.
Did it just like a little bit more even?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
It feels like they are not in control of this game at all, right? It feels like they're having to pull out miracle rounds even to get stuff on the board. But at the end of the
Emoji,
day,
hello
if you
mate,
end up with an
as well.
8-4
Thanks so much for the 29 months.
and your
Appreciate the
attack
tier 1
side's
also.
good, yeah, it doesn't matter how you got that.
early fight.
Oh, he TP'd out into the corner, but Alpha still able to land those wallbang shots onto him.
Just set up off the stun, too.
Yeah. So that's
Look
the
how
aggression
proactive
that
they're being
should
as well.
make an
Full
A-week
pass
take
and
easier.
clear over towards middle with the drone.
Not really working out there. Meanwhile, Boaster goes exploring. Jogamo had no idea. And now it's all popped out from Crashies. Spike's still not committed down. Having to reposition. Trent falls. It's the
Wait,
utility
how did
that comes
Trent-
through as Crashies gets one from distance. They might actually get to it 8-4. They might get 4 rounds. I can't believe this.
This one, though, the first where Fnatic felt like they had a really good idea and game plan.
Yeah.
Valen's got pressure on.
Oh,
He's gotten it down to
solo.
one. Boaster's there waiting.
Damn,
Nicely
dude,
done
I'm
from
telling you, the
captain.
aim right
What
now
a shot
is...
from Boaster! That's a nice, clean little tap to take Fnatic up to 4. And I don't know how they manage it, but somehow they always put up the numbers on the defense half.
Right.
Even though it looks like they're down and out. This round was the first one, though, where I really like the game plan from Fnatic.
I agree.
Stun and a push out over towards the B site. Really early pick onto Baby Bay, and that gives you like map control. You can start being. You predict that G2 are going to react by going into A. You set up for the retake position. But look at the kill differences here.
Yeah, it's insane. You take a look at the minimap. The stun setup is similar to what we saw in the last round, where Alfia fills in behind.
Yeah.
That Astral. I mean, last time they went B.
His escape avenue is on the other side this time.
But it's the same idea.
Yeah, he's out here learning.
Yeah.
Instead of being stuck, he's now able to escape. And
Don't take any space though, really. A main, that's it.
Is Crash is going to walk into that?
Yes, he is.
Crazy behavior from Crash.
That is crazy behavior.
But bold. Maybe you just thought the reaction was going to be the same, that G2 were going to advance and speed up on the A side of the map.
Yeah.
But Kayak hadn't heard a thing.
Baby Bay's still holding that line, too. That's why you see Alfia playing far back.
Well, Alpha might go for this as well.
He's thinking about it.
He's also going to take a bit of contact. It looks like... Is that a fake gank Crash? Or?
Surely. No, wait, this is a setup. He's ahead of it. Yeah! I imagine the play was to make a little noise A and then TP back. But Alfia getting ahead of it really kind of spoils it all.
I don't know, it does actually. He's given
Astral, fake over towards A. Dude, they're all rotating on this.
All TPs away. And the B site is open.
Yeah.
It's nice info though. They get some info pretty early. Kayak jump peeks out. They can get their rotate a little earlier than. I mean, it's still insanely rough.
Playing retaking spots like this, especially with the interceptor offline. Baby Bay hitting the deck early. What do they have? Fault line, double breach flash, double kayak flash as well from the Yoru.
They have tools.
Oh, they also have post-plant utility, don't they?
Chogamo in a position to play spoiler first, and he does on the Boaster just like that. Numbers wave G2 is Trent. Feels a little bit of damage as well.
Man.
And Alfia falls, another domino. A 4v2 now.
Whoa,
Kayak, two big ones.
Given 2 freebies.
All of a sudden, there's a shot at this. The grab ball pulls him off. It's just one
fast
left
transfer,
now.
dude. I'm not sure I'd ever call that a freebie.
I don't think he can. 8-4 the way of G2, which we touched on it a couple of times. I don't know how we're in this position, but also...
yeah.
A win? A win?
It might honestly be enough for Fnatic. Yeah. It's a really weird situation we find ourselves in, where I would say G2 were by far the better team that we watched.
I got no idea what that means.
The better team. And yet Fnatic strapped out 2 Thrifties and a quite impressive round 11 to put themselves in a winning position.
Why is it so dark? Dude, it's a real land, man.
To be honest with you,
this is how we used to do it.
Pistol, if their attacking ideas are good enough, they might be able to run this deficit back. And that is scary for G2.
10-4. And then they're able to pull it back. That seems like too big of a hole.
I don't know. This is a very attack-sided map with very attack-sided comps.
Yeah,
so
sure.
I'm not writing any scoreline off for Fnatic here. It is doable.
Yeah.
G2, I have to... Listen, if Jorg is playing like he is, and he can find those aggro positions to disrupt what Fnatic are doing, then that can be the win condition for G2 to sail to a clean victory. And then maybe we're looking at, more like a 13-6 scoreline, and I look like a scaremonger at the half. But when you see how Abyss has played out at historically, and historically,
yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Fnatic have got all the chances in the world here of still winning.
Kind of insane to think
Jogamo?
about.
Yeah, dude, he's having a
Remember
sick
just,
event.
20 minutes ago, how we found ourselves in this position in the first place, but
yeah.
Lo and behold, here we are. Fnatic managed to go through that burning 1 timeout, by the way. Just one.
Yeah.
That's
They cannot be good on the ice. This?
And it was very
awful,
early on.
but
yeah, it was. Rounds
after round
4.
4.
Yeah.
And then since then, they actually went 4-3 in their favor.
Yeah.
So, it ended up working, I guess. But even the rounds that they won were not clean rifle v rifle game plan victories, most of them. But this pistol could be incredibly important, because you are right in the sense that if G2 win it, it makes it
need a
far
lamp.
harder
That's not
at
too
the very
bad though.
least for Fnatic to mount any level of a comeback. And it makes it far less likely that Fnatic are going to get ults online early and start to snowball and that kind of thing. So, I want to see Jorgamo with a frenzy again.
Yeah, honestly, I do too.
He's got such mastery over that pistol. It's such a weird thing to highlight, but I've been so impressed every time he pulls it out.
Between that and their stinger proficiency, you really never know what to expect with this team.
No, they're a fan of the dodgy weaponry, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
The unusual...
No frenzy for Jorgamo.
Yeah, the silly guns. Yeah. Although Brock's the silly
Only
gun
on
master,
attack.
right?
He is. He is.
22-8.
Pings on the mini-map, a lot of attention towards the middle of the map.
Looking like we're going to end with a B split, just based on Crashy's positioning.
That's where all that utility is.
That would mean a lot of pressure towards Valin, whether he knows it or not.
Z-Fuzzy, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 3 months, mate.
So far. Baby Bay ripped the interceptor instantly on B. So now it's on cooldown.
Off the blast, they're droning their way in as well. Valin, what a shot. And now they're forced to get up ahead of this and fight even a little bit more. Kayak into the swing.
Nice shots, man.
That's exactly what they needed. They needed the pistol, and I mean, hold the
one
horses.
pistol
I don't think
each.
we're done yet.
Yeah, I don't think so. Kayak with the 2K there. First one, incredible flick. Second, forcing the fight right before the Tejo stun landed.
Yeah.
Very strong start.
You got to remember this too. That was in a 5v4. That was after Alfir had already gone down.
Yeah.
Did he really want to duck in?
Fnatic gets a 5, and once again, I don't know if it's coming through on our mics, but both of these teams, every round win.
Yeah.
They're going nuts.
Yeah. Fnatic, I think, really believing after winning that pistol too.
Yeah. They've been listening to you.
I mean, yeah, they must be feeling good.
But they'll know as good as anybody. Like, they'll have scrimmed this map tons and tons of times.
I'm excited to see what Veto stuff they think is good on defense for this map. Still don't understand it. Okay, this is what I thought. You do this TP, and dude, I would do this TP in perma judge here.
So if we're expecting Fnatic
until people start
to play
Yuto
like
dumping
they did
it.
previously, a lot of these rounds are going to end B.
I'd have one heaven
That
too.
means Baby Bay in a hard anchor position playing Veto is going to
Dude,
be
you
the
could definitely
player to watch a lot of the time.
Yeah.
definitely showy this round.
And that interceptor doesn't help you against the fault line coming out from that.
No. And he said he wanted to prove
Out to the
people wrong.
interceptor. Oh,
He's going to have
okay.
an opportunity to do it here. Baby Bay feeling all that pressure. Kind of chance to really fight back.
Boaster falls, but Valin cleaned up very early on the flank.
Yeah, and this is where you imagine Fnatic should get through the rest of this pretty cleanly. I don't know if I'd call that clean, but that's all right. Kayak cleans up the next. And now Leaf is left in this 1v3. And again, Fnatic pop off a little bit. They get to 6, and
Yeah,
this
they see the
bonus,
buy round.
in my opinion, this bonus will tell me a lot.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's
Fnatic
basically a
have
full
a
buy.
really good game plan that they want to build. They don't have an ult online super early like Jorgamo did in the first half.
Right.
But Fnatic have got normally great ideas on this map, and the addition of like moving the roles around so that they can now play double duelist with Kayak Althea and still have the Breach Sova.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it gives you so many options. Yeah. It's an overwhelmingly good attack side
I
composition.
mean, they're just doing
It's gonna pose
chamber
a
stuff.
lot of questions for
Right?
G2 to answer.
Lots of attention A. Are they playing for an orb?
Anytime Boaster falls,
Double bait with the
if
double
it's early,
TPs. That's
it's
cool.
a huge boon for G2. It means no smokes, of course, but it also means no pull in the post plant.
Yeah, sure.
Fnatic are super disciplined in those post plant setups.
They're all stacking up towards A here.
Trent is going to be able to deny plant. They also have to pull to deny plant as well.
To be a spam. Alfir dashing out onto the site, and he gets popped.
Don't ask me how that one happened.
He had the recall ready too. Maybe it just ran out. I don't know. But either way, to get the spike down, no denial of playing at all.
No.
The big jaw at spawn here.
Too easy there for Fnatic, perhaps, but just playing for the 5v4 retake. We know that Fnatic love to retake with these kind of comps. I haven't really seen it from G2, but God, look at the pressure on the flank as well. Boaster's not going to be in a safe position to play his pull.
No, I don't know that they're going to be expecting him here, though.
Nah, I mean, Boaster gets his kill, right?
Nice
Yeah.
shots out from Boaster.
Yeah, good punish.
Yeah. Numbers
tap
still
this
the way of the
alley.
defense, though. Bit more utility dumped. They've taken the site back, but they've got a clear main. I don't think they can continue to play this out without taking that area of the map back. Leaf trying to swing out. He's going to spot him. Oh, very nicely done. Baby Bay gets 3 there.
And the time very close. They're going to have
Yeah,
it.
it's
But
close,
good,
but-
yeah.
Baby
It's
Bay
okay,
just
damage.
had a round and a half.
3 armory
3
buys.
massively important kills. Interceptor down on the spike, but it didn't really help because it's the aftershock and the pull that you've got to be worried about in that position. Vekaj both playing the spots as well as they could have done, but the actual raw gunfights towards the end go in the way of G2. Baby Bay picking off Boaster and Crashies before he could be traded. So...
Game changes are such a bad time for you. Yeah, it's rough for America.
It's Spike winning.
And the Fnatic are expecting that.
I don't really like that.
No, Jogamo has no armor. They really did not want to buy into this.
It's fine for EU. It's pretty good for EU.
Yeah,
Like
perhaps,
8 AM roughly, 8 AM, 9 AM, depending on where you're.
But yeah, normally you don't.
Veronica, thanks so much for the tier 1.
Like this because you get
Share the
minimum
26
loss bonus
months.
as well. Right. You've just
Kind
won
of
the
depends
previous
how
round.
TGen you are,
If
your
say
sleep
you only get
schedule.
1900 credits.
Looking for a tag behind the drone. It's actually getting a lot of info around
Yeah.
the middle of the map.
Yeah, that drone is massively important for Trent. The Tejo drone does get
Last
huge
game of the
amounts
day,
of
this
info.
one, yeah.
It's so fast compared to the Sova drone. It clears out the whole of mid.
Once again, they're going to be knocking on Baby Bay's door.
The stack is in entirely the wrong place, but Baby Bay's going to be out.
Yeah,
they can play full retake B.
TPs, they don't have to worry about the Rolling Thunder anymore. They don't really have any tools of their own to take that back, though. But Crashy's holding the rotations. I don't think he's going to get tested here either.
Well, he's playing the late backstab.
Nah, but this pulse must be so strong now.
It'll be tough, too. I mean, he's got a dart, but he can't really contribute with it from where he is right now.
I feel like him
Meanwhile,
and
G2 starting to creep
Boaster
ever
should be
closer.
switching pauses, but
Fault lines out. Valen
I got a
falls.
lock in
Fnatic
Sova.
holding the line, at least for now. And now Crashies is on the prowl as well. Timing on this is everything.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, he's going to show up and the round will be done.
Yeah, he's not even needed.
Nah, he doesn't need to anything.
Insurance policy. Gets the final.
His. He got his.
Still got his
Cafe
towards
Bleach
the
as
end.
well, the tier 1. Thanks so much to the 30 months.
Just holding angles.
Been some
Crush
convincing
G2
rounds
as they
from
try to
Fnatic.
get
It's been
back
kind of
into the
nice.
site.
Which is not something that was easy to do before the map rework.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, that.
Dude,
I
I
think that
could
was a
understand them
perfect
having
example
someone
of
Palmer here
the
watching
value
this.
of having those different positions
Again, I think it
and
should be
spots
Boaster,
on the
but
site.
Bro, they are half buying again. They don't have enough to buy again, G2. They didn't even... They didn't buy the previous round fully.
No.
They didn't force, though.
Wait, what
So
are
they've
they?
had 2 mangled buys. The game does the maths for you.
Yeah. That is
The game does the maths for you is crazy.
You don't even need a calculator.
No.
That's an unforced error for G2, letting Fnatic back into the game.
On a side that they're already favored on to begin with.
Yeah. Right there. And they're going to start building up to these ults.
Yep.
Unless G2 can get a Miracle Thrifty round going here, that feels like a huge blunder.
Yeah. Fnatic exploring a number of different areas of the map right now, seeing if they can find a pick. And if Crashies is patient, he might get one.
Crashies has been playing on the opposite side to his team quite a lot.
Which you wouldn't expect on an attack side as a Sova, but
if
that's
he had,
what they've called on him to do.
Yeah, yeah.
3 pass and walk
to
through mid.
Yeah, pressure. One shot.
Damn, nice
And another.
shots.
What a shot.
Oi,
my
nice
God,
shots,
what a shot,
man.
what a shot, what a shot.
Goodness.
Oh my Trent.
What were you saying? You needed a Miracle Thrifty?
Yeah, I think that is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah,
for
that's
G2.
incredible for the money. 3 guns to pick up.
I agree.
Boaster and Crashies looking to pick up the
Dude,
pieces.
breach flash against pros just is pointless, I swear.
I mean, they're running Fnatic's pockets over there as well.
Yeah.
Vandals just picked up across the board.
It's just Jogamo with the Sheriff now. Slow approach.
Miles, yeah, I will be doing game changes. I think we're doing every game for game changes.
10 seconds left.
Crashies get a little bit closer to his ult. Boaster tries to get a free one. Still dancing around. A dangerous game he plays. Now he's going to have to do it all on his own. Nicely done. G2 somehow avoid the mess.
It's really good for their recon.
With how they handled their money.
Makes
and
it pretty
they're still
doable
in this
now.
thing.
The 3K is nutty from Trent.
Yeah.
That is a crazy 3K. The first kill was impressive enough.
He turned a flash on the last one, too.
Yeah. Really nice stuff. Very, very well played. Echoes of how well he was doing at the very beginning of the year. Maybe it's just something about Teo, bro. This has nothing to do with Teo utility.
More or less confident in your
Put Trent on Teo
game
and
changes
suddenly
pick'ems than
he's shooting like
VCT
that again.
pick'ems.
I don't know what it is.
3 rounds. Look at the ults for G2.
Probably more confident, I think.
And Leaf is
Even
one
though I
of
don't watch
his.
that much.
Yeah, Fnatic are actually really close to theirs too.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know that they're going to be able to get.
I think my pick'ems will be good.
You're not expecting them to be able to get a free orb here.
With the
for
famous
example.
last
No.
words.
Although, with you take a look at the minimap, with the way G2 are playing it, it will be.
They also didn't opt for a defensive operator. I thought Jordan
That's
might wanna
Bobo.
go for
Thanks
that.
so
I
much for
thought
the
that
tier
might be
1.
The reason
Appreciate
why they
that.
were saving.
Nope. Double dash out onto the site. Alfie are pushing forward, finding vacant space.
The Brazilian teams are good, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have them second and third.
Yeah, it really is. Surprised, yeah. Crash uses one to plant the spike. He's now one off of his Hunter's Fury. Valen falls. And now, again, we start to see some of these ults come through. Alfie are pushing forward. Oh. Insane shot out onto Leaf, but Trent responds. Gonna have to do it again. No, falls into the hands of Crash. He's Boaster. From up in the window, gets everything he needs.
It's
Fnatic
big
gets
round
A.
next round. And there's so
Very
many
good
ults
decision
for it.
making there from Fnatic. Recognizing that G2 are playing full retake B, they realize they need to push forward and disrupt that from happening.
Right.
So they take that extra step forwards in the post plan. They're not looking to just hold. They're
Just
looking
keep
to go
going
and
B.
take the
Yeah,
fight
they
to
don't really
G2.
get punished and they
do,
head over towards
immediately
B.
removing Valen, who had an alt and the smokes that you desperately need to be able to
Dude.
get off a diffuse in a spot like that.
The
And then, of course,
veto
Alfie
op
still
is an
being able to
interesting
go
one.
further and pick up Leaf. Boaster showcasing that he understands how to play even against a mirror version of himself. He's one step ahead.
Again, a lot of ults on the side of G2.
And here's the off.
In the hands of Baby Bay.
Ooh,
Puts
that's
it right
rough.
back down. Valen, though, very nice tracking. Able to punish back a little bit. Fnatic
Dude,
finds some
considering
room
how
to
many
breathe on
ults
the
they
side.
have
And G2
to play like this,
deciding to
just
play retake here. Instead,
seems a
hard
little weird to me.
Again, they have Leaf Salt, they have Trent's ult. Those two alone.
I mean, I
More
guess he
trouble.
missed the shot.
But I don't know if you want to invest them on a round like this when you're in a 3v4.
Yeah, but can you afford to give over any more rounds? Yeah, I guess now it's just kind of answered.
Yeah, now you have to.
Yeah.
But this adjustment did not work, did it?
No, not at all.
G2 are thinking, well, we can't play full retake on B because Fnatic are then going to push us. And
Yeah,
so
they might
we're
have to
gonna
do a timeout
aggro.
to work
All right,
out to
let's
play
get
B.
Valen inside a smoke. Let's get
Who
Baby
did
Bay as an
it? They got
operator.
a
Both of those did
veto
not work.
and they got
Baby Bay had a shot.
like it should be
Bit of
easy.
a tough one, but
You got a new cubby that is probably the best,
it's a bit easier
probably
for
the
Valen to
best judge cubby I've seen, or best shotgun cubby I've seen in the
Great
game.
trade there too.
Very nicely done.
It's weird how
And you have an agent that can get out
Yeah.
and have
For
multiple
as many as- I
options.
feel like we've been on the knife's edge.
Surely
for
just
the
palm it.
entire time. It's been prime.
Perma
It's been ready
shotgun
to
in
go.
this corner.
Fnatic feel like they're saving them for post plans.
Yeah.
They know that they can
Double
get into the
TP.
site easy enough.
I'll be running at 50% of rounds
Historically, do not shy
until they can
away from
prove that they can
investing
breach
ults
damage me.
in Eagles.
Yep. If they can get an advantage,
Yeah.
they're happy to go for it.
They will send it. And it almost feels like they're up against the clock here. It's like they're on a time bomb. Baby Bay falls.
He
Hayek gets another.
He completely got an accidental kill on Baby Bay there, aiming at the clone.
G2 trying to keep this thing competitive, though, but with just 2 members left. No real opportunity to make it anything but that.
And this is why the comeback is so doable for Fnatic.
Yeah.
Their attack
Yeah, 'cause
side
they-
ideas
they
are good. They
cannot be
Trent's
stopped on
really
B.
attack-sided, and G2 cannot figure out a solution. For Fnatic on defense, it took 2 thrifties, 1 round where they hard pushed B and played retake A. Oh, that's
Dude, that first kill was so unlucky, Baby Bay.
G2's idea is much more to do with trying to actually anchor the site. I mean, their composition with the veto, I think the game plan would be, well, Baby Bay's going to be able to get a lot of value here. He's going to shut off a lot of the util. He's going to be able to play for his 1 and then TP off the side.
B-side is still horrible? Nah, I think it's so fine. I just think the teams aren't adjusting well, to be honest.
And a lot of it is stuff you can't break.
Right.
Unless you can prove to me that you can clear this corner well, I genuinely think 50% of rounds I have someone here with a Bucky or a Judge.
Of course, he's now got the ult to be able to
Especially if I
play.
have a
That changes
Veto, a
things. But if you
Yoru,
think
or a
about
Chamber.
Ult's Veto, then you're still
Like,
getting hit
I
by
just
Vault.
don't
You're
understand how
getting
you
hit by-
ever
you know, you're still gonna
clear
dodge an
that
aftershock.
corner
You're still getting
or
hit by a
trade
pole,
it.
which they normally run underneath the bridge on B. So
It must be the strongest angle right now.
No, not at all.
Breach util? Yeah, but like prove it though. That's what I'm saying. Like you would have to breach damage me out.
Yeah.
You have to breach damage me out and then be at an angle where you can see me. And even then, I think your angle is like you might be able to dodge it before they see you. Oh, we might be doing it. Sure, use a rifle there. Why not? Okay, he's at least playing the positive on him. So maybe this will work.
Here. Zogamo and Baby Bay both playing onto the site. Kayak pops out of his TP.
He's not gone for it though.
No, that's fine. They got great ults for retake.
The evolution there. Instead, just playing off the site for full retake, so they've gone back to that game plan.
Do they all play offside against Astra ult?
They're gonna have Sova ultimate.
I mean, they got delays. It's just they won't have sound cues. Oh, it's gonna be chaos.
The Rolling Thunder already paves the way.
Whoa, they Sova ult early to stop the flank.
Now the second Rolling Thunder sending 1, 2, all 3.
Ah, they did pretty good. Oh, damn, they did really good.
Alfier trying to hold on to the site. And there's another ult. There's Trent. Alfier gets 2. He might get another. Pushes the smoke.
Dude, Vekash, what's happened there, mate?
Vekash fell off the map. He's got a 1v1.
Vekash fell off the map.
Wins that out.
Vekash fell off the map.
That is absolute madness. G2 comes out on the top of it. But
oh god, what happened? The thing is, it was so impressive from Fnatic. Did they actually go off site because they knew it was going to be breach ult and then breach ult with Sova ult to make sure they can take the space back? That was impressive. And then I think he's like jumping across and got blocked by his teammate. Yeah, he did. He jumped at the same time as teammate.
They were both on cliff together
and they tried to dodge the tail ult, and they both went at the same time.
That's a crazy round.
Yes, it is. That was all. I mean, I don't think Alfier had his ult into that round.
Yeah, so it's essentially every single ult expended, wasn't
yes.
it? And now look at the layers of utility. Defending the B site. Smokes for Baby Bay. His interceptor, a TP to get Jorgamo into a further
Okay,
position.
and Fnatic are like, they only won this because first of all we messed up, second of all because they had ults. So they're trying to make sure they can prove they can hold site without ults.
But instead he gets the best of the breach.
Yeah, he knows that the breach wants to do that fault line over towards the cliff.
Yeah.
It's a really, really nice anti from Jorg.
This is the exact same setup we've seen from G2.
Big teleport, cutting through.
Now they're investing the other ult around it. Leaf slows down.
Dude, Trent. Trent's fallen in the middle now. What's going on, bro? They're taking turns.
He's died in mid, falling down the gap.
Jogamo gets the best of Alfier. Kayak punches back. Down left in 1v3.
What's going on, man?
I've got no idea where these players are. What's going? People falling over their own shoelaces and ended up off the map here. In absolutely critical scenarios.
I feel like we've gone countless amount of Abyss
happens to you at least twice to scream. Wait, a mid. Hey, Asuna, a middle though?
Here at the Red Bull home ground. I think the pressure might be getting.
I can understand situations here. Middle's a bit crazy.
Where everything's on the line in a best of one, and it's 11-11. G2 desperately trying to fend off a comeback, and Fnatic
spreading misinformation.
The runway, to use the term that you used earlier, the runway is really
middle while rotating is crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I really hope we get that. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't getting that.
See it on the replay.
No, he's actually dismissed the jump, dude.
Yes. He just walked off.
He just walked off.
Posted with an attack operator. They're going back to B again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't see how G2 are stopping this.
No, and the buy is poo.
Yeah, it is.
Bucky. Very similar defensive setup out for G2.
Jorg might be able to tank the fault line and still get a kill with the Bucky, though.
Yeah, maybe, I guess.
Dude, finally. I'm telling you, every round I play there.
Unbelievable. Waiting on the other side of smoke. There's the attack side up.
Timing taken. Baby Bay trying to utilize a flash.
I can't believe they've really clawed their way back into this.
Here comes a flank from Trent, though. Trent could be a magic maker here for G2.
Trent's got to kill her.
He's got to have to pull more than one thing out of his hat there. That's one kill found. Leaf gets another. All of a sudden, there are legs to this. Trent has to do it on his own. He's picked up the op. He might get a shot. Still plenty of time on the spike. Trent does not connect.
Why did his sense look so slow there? Looked really low, man.
Your crosshair placement is never going to be.
No, why would it be? No.
What a bold way of playing that, though. Spike was already down. Pressure was all on Trent, and Vekash chose to take a timing. It's now Fnatic, after being down 8-4 at the half, who are at match point.
Oh, I love this game.
Dude, it's crazy. Abyss is such a cool map to watch both of these teams. It is.
He was moving with the flick. I mean, he wasn't even on him, to be fair. He's to the right of him.
I mean,
that's a sick shot.
Unreal.
Not the weapon, though, that Trent wanted to find.
No.
On the flank.
No, but he really had no other choice.
No,
I mean, it was take what you can get, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Jorgman was on fire in the first half as well. I can't remember exactly what he ended the half with. I think it was
22.
20, 22? Like,
I believe so.
22.
A lot of kills.
And he's definitely cooled off since.
Well, because it's hard to actually find your aggressive timings. You know that they're just basically going to be going B.
Right.
Pretty much every single round. Sometimes fast, sometimes after defaulting a bit. But, you know, he's been trying to get onto Cliff. He's been trying to tuck into a corner with a Bucky or something. But it's hard to stay in a spot where you can get multi-kills.
Ethan with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 2 months, mate.
Being hit by Util and traded.
I appreciate that.
Boaster was thinking about going for the attack.
Okay, here we go.
Passed it over to Kayak.
So with that, you expect a bit of a slower round out from Fnatic.
Yeah, I don't know though. You just keep hammering this B hit, and it does seem to be working.
Dude, they've been trying to do this bait
One
since
box
round 1.
separating that up from Jogamo and Baby Bay. The drone out towards B. Kayak's gonna get caught with utility. He gets his gun out, but it's not enough. Jogamo punishes.
That's a great opening pick for G2 to get. And Jorg's thinking about rotating.
It's Guzo as well. Thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate you doing that as well, man.
With this spread out
That was rough in middle? Yeah,
this
a little
round
bit
to make
unlucky.
it to OT.
Tournament life on the line. And Fnatic play it as slow as they can.
They got a free sight on B, though.
Nobody anywhere near getting up to an ultimate.
Maybe Leaf can
And the
get a
B
kill,
site
but...
vacant for now. You've got to be concerned as Leaf or Baby Bay that they could just be contacting in.
Yeah.
Boaster's a good enough caller to throw in something like that at the very end of a game.
I think they know that, and I think they're comfortable with it. I mean, you've got decent retake utility as well. You have Jogmo's flashes, you have Trent silos.
Team stun, Alpha forced to rewind.
30 seconds left.
Not going to hurt them too much. He actually picks up the flank.
Yeah, they're just going to play full retake here. They've given up the site.
Look at Alpha timing on Trent. Alpha not able to get too much done. Leaf goes down though.
Back up, and you're right, Leaf falls. So a 4v4 now.
Big play from Boaster.
G2 marching towards the site. Again, attempting to now be the ones to pull off, come back and to tie it up to take us to OT. Boaster, the flash was behind him. He didn't get flashed.
Oh,
and
God.
Jogamo gets a kill anyway. G2 with the numbers advantage. Off here. He's going to be on the swing, and he's going to be by himself.
Doable.
Allen's already sticking to the defuse. He's going to try to get it to half. Alpha here gets 2, and of course,
Close.
it's the steady hands of
All
Baby
right,
Bay
because it's an
that
overtime.
saved the day for G2. We're not done yet.
It's a good job they got half on that one as well, because otherwise time would have been over. Baby Bay with a trade, but Jorg, another hero round from him. Needed, required, and delivered.
After he had gone quiet.
Yeah, he had. I mean, he'd still been getting them like an occasional kill every now and then.
Yeah,
impactful, but he hadn't had a big round like that, had he? No, that's
Has it been called veto usage?
punished for the attack operator right at the beginning.
The thing over towards A is kind of nice on attack.
Unfortunate timing. I mean, you saw
That's
him
about
put
it
his
at the
knife
moment.
out and then immediately put it back, realizing, hey, wait, this is not a good idea.
He needed to get the knife out to catch the timing away from the drone.
Sure.
All right, so now into OT. No opportunity
Okay,
for
and this is a good change up from Fnatic, because they've been leaving A the whole time. They lost majority rounds over towards A, and they have a full pass and stack. But is it punish, or are they doing it? Oh, it's a punish as well? Dude, this is nice. Good
You know
goal.
he's got it at the ready. There it is. There's the stun, waiting for the swing. I don't think everyone got hit. Jogamo again, delivering for G2.
I gotta watch it back. What was this bit of util here? Was it Trent stun? I think he's right. I think it was Trent stun.
Throws out his missile and sets up Jorgamo for a 2K. Now Boaster's gone walkabouts. He feels like he has to be the hero. Baby Bay picking up the timing and spots in.
Yeah, the ping, revealing his position, and now they know where the threat lies. They're all going to rotate back into him. Boaster cannot stand.
And it is an open B site. Baby Bay vacuuming up all of this space. This OT, Doug, could go on for a long time, because I think it just comes down to who's going to win a defense round at any point.
Yeah, I mean, it does.
Yeah, we could be here for a while.
And it's going to be funny, because it's like,
still early
can
though, isn't it?
Fnatic
10,
shut
15.
down A, and can G2 shut down B?
We could have a Red Bull.
We could. We
Could have
could.
a Red Bull. Here, it gives you wings.
It does. I mean, the players might need it. They keep falling off the map. They consider taking a Red Bull. And fly back up. We're assuming that this is going to get closed out. 4v2 would be a massive error for G2 to let it slip.
Ooh.
Yeah. Tapping the spike. Joggermo on the flank. Very nice shot out from Kayak. But a 1v3. The salvos will buy time.
So annoying dealing with Trent.
It's miserable.
He's playing with him.
Yep. Jump spotting. Still gets a kill on him. Good on him, I guess. But G2.
Okay, can they hold
now
B
they're the ones
site?
on map point.
So Fnatic's game plan this round was to hard fight over towards A main,
right,
and push G2 into reacting B so that they could play the B retake.
Yep.
It was one of the few rifle rounds that they actually won in the first half. It was by doing something similar, but the opposite way round, where they push out B, retake A. We haven't really seen G2 go for that at all on their defense side.
Dude, Valen was talking in spawn for a long time here.
Stacked B, hard pushed it out.
It's a big change up.
You know, really gone for it. This could be.
We got the fighters over towards B.
Version of it though. You look at the.
That's very aggro.
Yeah, you look at the fault line.
Yeah, it's the first time we've done this setup.
Remember, they were doing this to G2.
Yes.
Or, yeah, they were doing. The Fnatic were doing that to G2, and Baby Bay got punished one round.
Yeah, this is the very first time that
TP's
G2
pretty
have done it on their
fast
defense
here.
side, as far as I can remember, and Baby Bay's swapped over. That's an interesting spot for the interceptor.
Yeah, how do you clear that out? You have to get so far up to clear it. Alfier's already all the way back site.
But at the same time, site taken. Util advantage for G2 on the retake, but we haven't seen very many of these A rounds.
No.
Fnatic have been favoring B massively.
Again, tournament life on the line here. Fnatic want to stay alive. They've got to force this to a double OT. Kayak turning the flash, punishing Trent. Trying to do their best to keep them back, not fold.
Oh, he did
Kayak
so
gets
good to get another.
Numbers the way of Fnatic. Baby Bay's on to defuse.
Oh.
Surely there's a challenge here. The
Oh, it
smoke
got
goes down.
half.
He gets it to half, and now it guns back up. They go back to fight Alfier. Punishing with two. Valen
God, if he'd
falls.
stuck that, I
We're
would have
going
got close
again.
there.
What was going on there?
I respect
With that Goru flash
Fnatic
towards the
actually
back?
going A on this.
Kayak disrespects it, or turns away from it. But Trent just walked in fully blinded by his
willy-nilly.
teammate.
Yeah.
Bit of a weird scenario here. That is Jorgamo's flash that full catches Trent. And Kayak doesn't get traded for quite a while. He's able to come away with two.
It's just a late flash.
Yeah, a bit of an error.
Yeah.
Or maybe just miscommunicated. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, Trent was trying to follow up in his own stun.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
need
trying
the
to follow
flash.
from the sun.
But we're back. Who can win a defense round? 13-13. Going the distance.
Second round of this dance. Kayak with an aggro flash.
I mean, he had three.
Drawn out.
Two spammed
That
and
tells you
stunned.
that there's a lot more players over towards the A side of the map than you might have been expecting.
Right.
It has been Fnatic that have been more one-dimensional on their attack side. But I don't
Gun
think
peek
that
over towards B from Jogamo. Didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's more. It's more rough for G2. The fact that they know what's coming and they still can't
They
stop
can't
it.
stop it, yeah.
But G2 have been mixing things around. They've still got their drone to try to flush out mid if they want it.
Meanwhile, Fnatic's drone just caught nothing.
Yeah, that's nice as well. 3.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game.
Yeah, if you jump into a stack, you can
Okay,
absolutely
G2, after 3 spotted here, keep sticking over towards the site. They were tempted to go back, but they just have no info. They'd end up just having to clear too much.
You might have heard it though. It does make a noise.
It actually might be not too bad for Fnatic.
And it's not like they've got the white noise being pumped into their ear. It's slightly different this setup compared to VCT.
Yeah. The drone out. He's still looking that way. Waiting for the challenge. He just took the TP. He knows he's going to be there on the other side. And Crashes drops him. Beautifully played. Not able to contribute anymore, but the damage has been done.
Couldn't throw out the
Dude, 15 seconds. Gotta be tempted here to flash send this. Oh, Astrosuck is so nice, bro. Double in heaven, you gotta flash swing this. Oh my god, the Util's good right now.
From heaven, surely somebody has to be holding that. He gets the spike down. 3v3 on the site. Valen with 3 on the round. Trent perched up, looking for
Dude,
Cage. Valen
what
gets
a round
score,
from
give him
Valen.
the ace. Leading from the front,
Really,
Trent
man, he
gets
popped
the last.
everyone. It's a shame from Fnatic here. Their Util was so good.
Being able to win just on the clock there.
Yeah. But I think they then ended up tunnel visioning the plant so much that they didn't peek properly.
I love the pull is great in that position. from Boaster.
It almost secured them the round.
Oh, that's just like breach damage was so nice to watch.
They just didn't have another player on the site.
Yeah.
To be able to confirm all of that. 32 kills, by the way, from Jorgamo. But plenty of others on his team, especially Valen, starting to get up to big numbers too. With a 4K.
Hey, Valen's been keeping up.
G2 close it. Can they
He's
pull
doing the
out
same on
defense
Haven
round?
game.
You mentioned at the beginning of this that that was the answer.
Recon scam both of them in the middle.
That's a team that's likely going to win this. Let's see if G2 can do it.
Well, here we go again.
Back towards
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been their bread and butter.
Yes, it has.
Don't worry, that wasn't someone falling off the map. It was Luke. But I'd forgive you for thinking it was.
Leaf has his fault line up here. They're going to try to swing behind that. Meanwhile, Airfare teaming backside. Jogamo gets a pick.
Very fast flank.
Dude,
Advantage for the way of the defense. Remember, this has been the ever
oh, and they create pressure behind, and then they insta join everyone here. It's pretty nice, man. Yeah, Kayak's not going to think there's many numbers here. Nice shot.
They can, and it seems like every single brick is falling. What can Crashies and Poster do? The ever-loved duo have to figure it out on their own, and it's all on Crashies now. G2 seemingly have done the impossible.
Pop the util. It was cool, man. Dude, the Vito has some potential. It really does, man. Certain situations where it looks kind of sick.
Perfectly. What a match! I mean, you could see it writ all over their faces.
This is a nice game, though.
That one was. Could you imagine?
I don't think people are abusing B enough, but
Oh my god!
I'm doing the changes on B.
No, but it would have been lovely.
Okay.
It would have been sick. Well, that's
Let's look at the schedule real fast.
And Jorgamo again having insane impact. Yeah. This tournament.
Jorgamo's been outrageous.
Abnormal from him.
I do wonder if we were to compare it to the rest of his career. This has to be one of the best tournaments of his career.
Yeah,
So, NRG, Zeta, and then G2 waiting for him. Probably the worst G I've ever
a little
done.
more quiet, but then he starts to pop off again. In the moment, he can be their hero, dropping those.
Dude,
big
imagine
numbers.
Zeta wins this
And then
tournament.
also Baby Bay
That'd be
having
sick.
a few moments, which really helped the team out there. So you can see the relief in their faces. They managed to win the defensive round. That's really what it came down to in this one. But wow, what a match they played. Fnatic as well. They are unfortunately out of the competition.
All the
which
matches,
is
yeah,
after a
bangers.
performance
Okay,
like
chat.
that,
I'm gonna
this
end
is
pretty
another
early.
heartbreaker.
It's
Dude,
3:30 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. With Creations, I missed your sub. Sorry about that, bro. Thank you for the 5 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
It is.
Sorry that I missed that.
But this lower bracket was just
Chat, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Give me a streamer to rate. We'll be watching the best of 3s tomorrow. It starts an hour later, I think.
Yeah,
and then we got best of 5 on Sunday as well.
Right. Tell you what, it wasn't like it was the defining.
It's rated GMD for sure, which is what's his Twitch?
He wasn't allowed to play the game, even at the very end there. He just threw a recon in, gobbled up by the interceptor, can't do anything about it. And he did so straight off the bat, like the early rounds already.
Perfect. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I'll see you all tomorrow as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye everyone.
I think so.
Bye.
It was a nice idea.
Appreciate all the support. Watching as always. Thank you. I'll see you all soon. Bye everyone.
It's kind of an uphill battle, isn't it?
Yeah, but there were some good moments, some weird moments.
Peace.
Trent with that 3K as well, absolutely saved them. In
YouTube chat, thanks for watching as well, guys.
Appreciate you.
I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Bye everyone. Subscribe if you haven't already as well. It'll help me out. Bye.
It was essentially on Valen to hold